agent, and if you're a really good fucking lawyer, you're just a lawyer.
Guys, she seems very knowledgeable about this stuff, and to me, it feels like with what she's saying, that she passed the bar and she has a law degree. This is an official statement. I'm probably just gonna fire my lawyer. I'm hiring Pokey instead. She just knows better. Pokey, thanks for all the comments you said over the weeks about everything that I'm doing with my stream. I really appreciate that. You're hired, dude. I'm done with all these. I'm done with all these motherfuckers.
Look. It's not what you know, it's who you know, yeah. I see you copy and stop it, you make it fool to yourself. Now this is exactly the moment where you done fucked up. You're not a problem for me, I'm just acting stuck up. You gon' need a 7-leaf clover to get your luck up. Until then, hey. Shut up. Oh my God, where's my manners? I'm rambling like a fan of some shit. I'm Teddy Payne, better known as the fucking man in this bitch. You count fingers, but I done ran out of hands counting bits. You got a problem?
Yeah, you can shoot some bars, man.
Matter of fact, let's get back to chat. What up, bro? What up, though? Thanks for watching and supporting. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up, bro. If you a hater, I know you just need somebody to love. So from the bottom of my heart, you fucking suck, bro. Let's go.
This guy, dude. I'm not triggered. I'm happy. Nah. Guys, listen to you guys. I'm not gonna do this anymore, okay? I'm done with this, okay? But the main point, as I hope you understand, okay, is that you're saying, oh, they have the right to be skeptic, they have the right to criticize, and you know, you're absolutely correct. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. But ultimately, this could affect more than just me and them also. And if they were generally skeptics and generally had inquiries, I mean, they would talk to me, they would have DM'd me, somebody would have reached out. If anybody has anything that of value to say, or they would just talk to me. Talk about it on stream doesn't help anybody. Throwing random virtue on stream doesn't help anybody. It helps them. Because once again, that's just what they always do though. Random bullshit on stream, virtue signaling, Pac-Man. Cool, man. What is it called? It's called winner of a Nimn E-Rob. Can you explain to me Nimn though?
Okay. Monkey actually managing to avoid that devastating projectile getting hit though. Monkey not in a good spot right now. Oh my god.
Oh no.
No! That's it! Nim crunching on that air attack.
Oh no. Well, yeah, didn't have a competition of whoever has the most L's or whatever? Like the most L streamer? Sure proves he's actually playing League at the beach. Why is it deleted? Like here makes an astute observation. Okay.
Alright, well here we go. The chess match has begun. I have no fucking clue what the hell's going on. Wonky is black and Nim is white.
Oh, wow, okay.
Alright, well here we go.
Really did. Lyric out himself with a new custom character. That's a bit accurate, actually. Jesus Christ, what is that?
Beautiful.
It looks like a boar.
Save his new character. Done.
It looks like a boar.
Done. Save and use. Alright, I'm ready.
What? What are you?
His lore is
Jesus. Dude, look at it. The hairline is produced or whatever the fuck, dude. Look at this. The balding hairline is actually out there. It looks like a pair of balls.
beautiful.
Like me, I'm not even balding though. That's not even funny. I'm not bullying you. That's not funny. Well, that seems kind of boring. That seems kind of broken. What the fuck? Wait, that's so broken. Wait, do you zip line and cancel zip line and kick and you keep spamming the fuck out of it? Logan explains the cussy.
So, you know the movie Cars, right?
Yeah.
And you know how there's baby cars?
Baby cars?
Yeah, they have baby cars in the movie Cars.
Like it's just a small car?
Like a small car that
Okay.
grows bigger.
Yes.
Now, when a boy car loves a girl car, they
Yeah.
make a baby car.
The way they're looking at you right Uh-huh. When a girl car... Okay, yeah.
To do that, they're all looking at me. They need a cussy. The cussy is where the car comes
Where
from.
did this joke come from?
It's a car pussy. It's a car pussy.
But I still can't imagine it. Is it like...
So, you know the movie Cars, right?
That's just kind of weird. That's kind of unsettling. Okay, 2 packs goes into Slicker's room. Okay, that's deleted. Hey, dude, all the clips deleted, man. What's going on, man?
But they'll tell by our uniform. Hello!
Yeah, just shooting.
Fucking sub Rosa, dude. Okay, that's actually funny. That was a good clip. I enjoyed that.
But they'll tell.
Okay, I'm next. Dude, I feel like a child at the adult table with this fucking table and this chair height.
I got him.
Oh, dude, chat. For sure it's a low rank. Crazy.
I'm like this.
On in, man.
Like bronze 5 for sure.
Welcome back, Mr. Warlord Dom, the liberal mastermind, console champion, king, victory, escalator, barnacle, genius, baller, gaming legend.
Okay,
Myself.
Got him.
I scared myself.
Impog smile.
this
Scare
guy.
yourself with your own portal.
I got him.
Oh, dude.
Guys, I don't want to be weird about this chat. Guys, listen. Yeah, he can, but I feel like every time I look at something, he looks high these days, man. Like almost every time that I see him, he looks he's really high.
No!
What the fuck, dude? Oh no!
Who the fuck is Ted Cruz?
Impog love you, thank you for the great content, less than
Oh no!
3. XQC Omega, XQC Omega, XQC Omega, XQC Omega, XQC Omega.
Oh!
Some political shit.
Oh my god!
Okay.
No! Oh my! No!
Texas Senator. Okay, that makes sense though, but why is it a bad thing that he says happy birthday? Is he a bad guy?
Fuck, dude! Oh no! Oh no!
He's a Trumpist, Andy, Republican, plus cringe, plus Zodiac. I don't know what all this means, to be honest.
Soon half and then. What?
Wait, what was that? Wait, is that a map?
What? What's the fuck?
He says, let me put a simpler terms for you. He doesn't like mask mandate. Okay.
Alright. Soon half and then
Jesus. Guys, I don't want to get spoiled, man. You guys, a lot of airs look cool. I don't want to get spoiled. Grandmaster, give us stop process. Okay, Irob, rare W.
Walkie's gonna get a pawn in. And what does this become? A queen?
And then he can just.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Let's go, baby.
Okay.
Walkie takes game one. Nim, what happened there?
Watch the Tfue clip. Oh, where's it at? Azan wears pokey-sized backpack. Connor Sigma. Nuts. Tfue finds an imperial Nipex.
Friends like clothing studio.
Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go.
It's just like our
I love to shop.
Man,
yes.
this drip is something else.
Oh, you can get me a fit. Wait, I think it's that one place.
He can finally change his shirt.
Get me
Okay,
fitted in. It does look funny, the bag. It does look comedic.
This is dumpy.
friends like
Chat, guys. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50, guys. I don't like criticizing people's looks, whatever, guys. But as long as my friends, I get to do it for free. Okay, let me put some music on. Hold up. I don't like it criticizing your chat because I think it's gonna rude or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Okay, if Hassan wasn't attractive, this would make him look like a fucking cuck. If Hassan wasn't like big and looked good overall, that is he looks like a cuck lord.
clothing studio.
Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go.
It's just like our
I love to shop. Yes.
we can trip.
Oh, you can get me a fit. Wait, I think it's that one place.
Like imagine small arms, scrawny legs, a weird like kind of ugly face with these weird yellow glasses and a bunch of like random bracelets and whatnot in a small bag. You just look like a weirdo, dude.
He can finally change his shirt.
Get me
Okay,
fitted in. It does look funny, the bag. It does look comedic.
This is dumpy.
Friends like clothing studio.
Interesting. How am I projecting? Projecting what? What could I possibly be projecting here? It's a remark.
Cracked? Right?
Raise 54.
Nice.
Stay alive. I got a good nade.
Give me one.
Slow down.
Okay.
We have them
I
stuck
can
in
get
the
him.
bubble.
I can get him.
They're gonna ape.
Yeah.
They're gonna ape.
Yeah, they are.
Give me
They're
crack.
aping me.
Knocked one.
Oh, nice.
They're
Give me
so
one
fucked
side.
up. They're so
Wait,
fucked up.
wait.
Push.
I'm with you, Tifa. I'm with you.
Push.
Last
Run him
guy's
down.
running.
Run him down.
These last guy's running.
He's right here. Red mark.
Dead.
How's them? Look at the kill feed. Feels bad, man, bro.
And then
That is
P.
just unlucky.
You think they're like fucking stream snipers?
Maybe, bro.
Cracked? Right?
Was that real NPLO?
Raise 54.
Nice.
Stay alive. I got a good nade.
This?
How are you alive?
Recharging shield.
You're on the cross, I'm annoyed.
Guys, I was playing off stream and this game, I'm not kidding, I drop and this guy's like, hey, yo, is X? Yo, it's X? Yo, it's X. Who's X? Yo, it's X. It's X, I'm telling you. Dude, I don't know who's X. And then the first guy starts telling me his fucking life story, dude. We knocked one guy down. He was on a fucking tangent, dude. What do you want from me? What from me? We're against a Smurf, Tryhard Andy, Harry Potter, and my motherfucker. And I'm with fucking narrator Andy, telling me about his life and his problems. Motherfucker, what the fuck want me to do about it? Pre-made 3-zap stack Smurf against Variety Andy and narrator Andy. And then you can do here, dude. Yeah, I mean this guy was just sabotaging me though, dude. That's just weird. This guy was just sabotaging me though, dude. That's just kind of weird. Dude. People were complaining that I said I was quitting. I didn't quit, dude. I logged in to get the car out of the garage to sell it, to give the money away, so I could move on with my life, and this happened.
Headshot dead.
Guys, on the left. One guy on the left. Wide left. Wide left. Wide left.
The crabber is fucking dank. Oh damn. That was fucking dank. Jeez.
I don't like this. They have high ground, bro.
Actually pretty good. Okay. It's about all the content we have here, boys. Okay.
Welcome back to another weekly dose of aviation. This plane
I
landed at an air show, but while slowing down, the plane tipped over.
Jesus.
Luckily, no one was injured. This jet turned into a flamethrower while starting up. This plane landing really hard at Bristol Airport.
Oh shit! Fuck this! Hell nah! Jesus, dude!
5-month Pagman.
Plane landing really hard at Bristol Airport.
Absolutely no shot. Ah! That's crazy.
This is how flying above fireworks looks.
Why do I keep subbing?
Go on. Oh, that's pretty cool. Why, guys? I was wondering in this chat, why does anybody at all ever films in this orientation? I was wondering because most things, like 99% of things, are filmed this way. Why don't people just turn their phones sideways? It's better in every way, shape, or form.
This eagle trying to land on the wing of a glider.
Is it a hold?
Holy shit, the wing was off.
That's a cool ass bird, then.
This plane flying just a few feet above the ground.
You make me smile.
Jeez, okay.
This helicopter landing on
That's
a
quality,
trailer.
All right. 32 months.
And that's crazy precise. Damn!
These jets flying information.
Cool.
XQC.
Damn, dude. Why does it look so cool? That's a nice skin.
This plane passing by low. This helicopter lifting another helicopter.
All homies try-fi signaling. All homies try-fi signaling. Wicked.
That's pretty crazy.
XQC curse.
And that's it for this week. I hope you guys enjoyed. Other sources will be linked in the description
man.
as usual.
Yeah, it's like a Cardo Bob.
And also, feel free to follow me on Instagram and Twitter.
Shut up.
Links down below. And I'll see you guys.
That's loud.
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to another weekly dose of aviation. This guy was flying over Oklahoma, United States when he found a small tornado.
Oh damn.
You should check this video out since you like watching them. Love you.
What happens if you fly through it really fast? I mean, you don't have a lot of like momentum, isn't it? It's not gonna do much to you, right? Unless it has debris
This
in
plane
it.
landing in Norway had a bird strike, causing the pilots to abort the landing.
Yo. XQC cursed.
Boom! Damn!
This F-16 flying by at a high speed.
Yeah, is it a disaster to like clean up and repair engines that this happened to it? I think there's so many parts and it must be so annoying, dude.
9 months with the juice
This
of
F-16 flying by at a high speed.
Love you XQC, been with you since Dallas Fuel XQC, LXQC.
This person looked out of the window and
Jesus.
saw an A380 flying really close to their plane.
Big Pac-Man.
Cool plane though. So crazy that these big ass chunks of metal can fly, man.
XQCL.
This A310 doing a low pass over an airport before retiring.
One. That's pretty crazy. It's impressive.
This jet flying by while using its afterburner.
I don't know what that is. Oh, damn! That looks so cool, man! It's like a rocket.
This plane doing another low flyby.
Crazy. Is that an airport? They
This
use
is
the jet
another
shows
person
sometimes.
that
Insane.
spotted a plane flying close to theirs. This C-130 doing a really low pass. These jets flying low in a formation over a city in Portugal. And that's it for this week. I hope you guys enjoyed. Other sources will be linked in the description as usual. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new, and also feel free to follow me on Instagram
Interesting,
and
though.
Twitter. Links down below. And I'll see you guys in the next one.
Okay.
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to another weekly dose of aviation. This United States Black Hawk helicopter had to make an emergency landing on a busy road in Bucharest.
XQCL.
Wait. The street lights fell down.
Bine că-l pune jos, pune-l jos, frățică.
This happened during a training and luckily no one was injured.
That's
This plane
insane.
landing without its landing gear.
Full flat, so he's going to get some burble off those trees. And contact. Nice, good job, dude.
Damn, okay.
This drone flying really close to the world's biggest plane taking off.
20 метров, 260 скорость. Белый ряд промежуточно пока у нас. Хорошо. Кран поставим нейтрально. Нейтрально.
This plane
Yes.
doing a really low flyby.
That's pretty cool.
These planes passing by close to each other. This plane doing another low flyby.
Fucking Breaking Bad flashbacks.
This is how planes pick up advertisement banners.
There it
is. There it is. Oh yeah.
This is the Blue Angels taking off information.
It's alright. Then look at that brown smoke. Yeah.
This plane flying low.
Cool.
This plane flying through a disappearing thunderstorm.
A what?
You Mr. Cal happy 6 months girlfriend.
That's it for this week.
Where's the thunderstorm?
XQC.
Other sources will be linked in the description as usual.
Where's the
Don't forget to
thunder?
subscribe if you're new, and also feel free to follow me on Instagram and Twitter. Links down below. And I'll see you guys in the next one.
Ilias hat XQCL.
The worst thing Hassan has ever shown on stream, and not it for work. Let's go ahead and not click that. A new bikini meta, lol. Ibai meets a Messiah. There he is. Twitch is limiting gamma motion on the platform. It's safe.
Hi Felix.
I don't even
Tomorrow I'm doing my medical college admissions test and your son.
I've been watching so much news that I think my mind's going nuts. Because as of lately, you want to know who I would fuck? Nancy Pelosi. Someone tell that granny to blow me. I'd take out her dentures, put them on the dresser, slide off her panties and proceed. I'd whip out her knockers fast and start throwing uppercuts like a boxing bag. I'd grab her by the nipples and flip them up and down until they're flapping in the wind, and then I'd spin them all around and go brrr. Have you seen them titties? Every time I think of them things, I'm giddy. She's far from the itty bitty titty committee. Come on, man, she could start her own team in the big leagues. I think about them just to pass the day. Man, I bet those fuckers hang past her waist. If I laid on the ground with my head by your feet and she dropped them, they'd probably smack my face.
We need to find who sent this to me and said you have to watch this rap about Nancy Pelosi and said pillow. See. Okay, I take back what I said about white people stealing culture. I think white people should not be allowed to rap. That's, I mean, I've always had that take though. You guys know that. It's like illegal.
What?
I don't even know how to.
Wait.
What?
Is Sage talk?
It's a joke, okay.
We need the spike for our mission.
No fucking way.
Oh no. Oh please, man. I'm not in the mood for this one now, man. I just can't. Just not right now, please, man. Oh my fucking god, man. Isaiah FK's. Please, please, fuck.
Oh my god. Is
No!
it XQC?
No!
Wait, Sage talk?
Where is this train's gonna mold? Back to text that it is.
Oh,
Restriction on
shit.
gambling related links. To prevent
Interesting.
harm in scams created by questionable gambling services that sponsor content on Twitch. We will prohibit sharing links and or referral codes to. Oh shit! To offer slots, roulette, or dice games.
Crazy.
We will continue to monitor gambling related content and update our approach as needed. To give you time to remove this content from your channel, enforcement will be delayed until August 17, 2021.
Interesting.
I mean, yeah. It was gonna happen. Where is this train's gonna mold?
I mean, I hate to say it though. Okay, people will continue. Guys, this is a little bit like the OnlyFans meta thing. Where people will just put things on a tree link or on a Twitter relink. People always use a third party relinking, and it's gonna do the same. But it's pretty much the same thing. It won't matter.
Back to text that it is. Restriction on gambling related links. To prevent harm and scams created by questionable gambling services that sponsor content on Twitch, we will prohibit sharing links and or Referral codes to. Oh shit.
Nah, I wouldn't be against 2S. I mean,
to offer slots, roulette, or dice games. We will continue to monitor gambling-related content and update our approach as needed. To give you time to remove this content from your channel, enforcement will be delayed until August 17, 2021. I mean, yeah. It was gonna happen.
Interesting, though. Interesting. Alright. It matters since the Gamble website uses referral code to assign sponsors. A link tree will mess that up. What? You can just link it somewhere else.
¿Directo? Estamos en directo, ¿no? Estamos en directo. Messi, ¿cómo estás? ¿Te doy la mano? ¿Todo bien?
¿Cómo estás?
La verdad que sí, cansado de todo esto. Ayer, pero con ganas de empezar a entrenar.
Nunca habías estado en Twitch, ¿eh?
No. Bueno, estuve por vos, hablé.
Por vos, yo Messi no te voy a la verdad sobre fútbol.
He looks like a normal dude. Oh, what, man? A normal dude.
Estamos en directo. Messi, ¿cómo estás?
That's cool, though.
진짜 next one, guys. You won't regret this.
Oh, wait a minute now.
Ooh la la. Annie, why is he so down here?
What the fuck?
진짜 next one, guys.
Okay, interesting. Interesting. I want to know the comments about this. They could just use a link tree. The classic OnlyFans workaround. Even without the referrals, the sponsorship bringing enough money is just keep playing. No, it's not meaningless. I mean, what else can they do? I mean, what else can they do? You're looking at an official link. You can't find one. OnlyFans is allowed ever on Twitch. Look how that goes. I'm sure the loophole will be found in no time. Then no shit. Yeah. I don't think this has changed anything, unfortunately. Okay, what else? Forzen presses Q. A buy meant to talk to Twitch chat. Lyric with the lead. Big Pac-Man strat.
Alright, here we go. Press Q to use the cheese.
Messi highlights. Pause champ.
You fucking cocksucking. Absolute cunts, dude. I would have banned every single one if I pressed that. Permaband.
Permaband.
Alright, here we go.
Press
Q.
Bueno, Messi, estamos en Twitch. ¿Quieres mandar un saludo a la gente de Twitch que te está viendo por primera vez?
Bueno, sí, mando un saludo a mi primera
New shirt, wow.
aparición en Twitch. La verdad que no soy mucho de esto, pero bueno.
Damn, dude.
La gente que está ahí atrás y lo seguimos de vez en cuando. No participo, pero lo sigo.
Muchas gracias, Messi. ¿No? Es lo que hay.
That's cool, man.
Bueno, Messi, estamos en Twitch.
Messi recognizing Twitch. Big Pac-Man. Lyric wins. He said he's a juicer? No, he said he's a juicer and he's only subscribed to one channel, the only one that matters. He said XQC OW. You just couldn't understand it because he said it in Spanish.
Okay, bro! Okay!
Oh my god. No shot, dude. What? That's all the way to the bottom. Oh wow. Oh wow, that's crazy.
I was correcting my posture.
What a fucking dumb game, dude. This game is so dumb. Sick sub alert. Longer allow promotion gambling.
I don't have a fleshlight, guys.
What is this? Sub gong.
Thank you for that gifted sub, Claus. Takeda.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
I don't have a fleshlight, guys. Thank you for that gifted sub, Claus. Takeda.
What if there's too many and it just kind of hits your head?
I don't have a...
Look at your production. My production, I mean, there's none. The audio sucks, the camera is dog shit, and the stream has little no production. I don't have a button to switch scenes. I literally do manually every time. This is how I switch scenes. What do you want from me?
Keeping a record of it, okay, is so important. The only time keeping a record of something is not good is when you're 20-year-old stocky in the military and you're dating a girl that you met as a waitress at a bar that you went and watched football at, and you guys, you know, kind of hit it off and you guys hook up a lot, and then one day you guys are getting in the car to go somewhere and she asks you to run back into her apartment to grab something out of a book, some tickets to something. You grab the wrong book. It turns out there's a journal, and you open it, and there are several pages with lots of names on them, and you see all these names, and you're like, what the hell is this? And then you see your name here. Okay?
Huh?
And you're like, wait, what? And then you also see that you're not the last name in the book. Sometimes journals aren't the best thing to read.
Okay. That's oddly specific. Okay, boys, yeah, man, that's next, man. Okay, that was okay content. Darius Beck starting his own gaming studio. Champions Clubs Careers. That's kind of cool. Tanan, 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 tanan. Hold up. Let me put next song. My YouTube is bugging out. The wazoo. I can't do anything on my YouTube. Okay.
When you see train wrecks and you run it up. Rob, can you hear me right now? I'd rather fucking die. And I ain't talking fall into a lava pit on Apex Legends.
1.5 years, let's scoop Pagman. Love you, Mr. Cow XQC.
I want to. This is train wrecks. No! 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 No shot! No shot! No shot! No! Fucking eyebrow. He never blinks. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Like, what? Something wrong with the guy. I'm not playing with him. I'm not playing with him. He aimed in the other day. I swear to Christ, he aimed in on a gunfight, and he saw a slot machine. I saw it in his eyes, man. I can see the reflection.
Oh, jeez. Let me see. Let me see. Can I see comments?
There is that in Austin, but it's very like human and just mosquitoes and disgusting, right?
Hey, Train, so can I say something, bro?
Yeah, what's up?
You drive me fucking insane, bro. You know that? I just want to be honest with you. You drive me fucking insane. With your stupid fucking 10-minute build-up to every goddamn story. Just get to the fucking point.
What's up?
Train, I enjoyed it, to be honest.
I did not. I'm losing my fucking mind.
Hey, listen, bro. I get it. It's fine. Some people, hey, you know, it just,
Oh,
it's
no.
simple.
Hey,
I
I
get
was following you.
it. Thanks, Grim. Thanks, Doozy. Hey, Nick, why don't you
Nick
hop
was
on now?
very aggressive. Nick was very aggressive.
Yeah, that was kind of mean, dude.
I don't care. I'm losing my mind. All that to say he likes a fucking pine tree.
That's classic. Whew, okay. What else? Mox enjoying his win in Apex. Guys, is this
Grab, motherfucker. Dude, I'm stuck on a fucking what? A fallen fucking chair? Are you fucking me? Are you fucking my dick? Are you shitting me out, man? What is happening?
lost the
I'm
Mr.
so
Chair?
mad. Like, oh my god, I can't fucking breathe. Like, I'm against a 3-stack, but I have 2 people down. I'm trying to get people's banners. I'm trying to fucking heal. You're talking about whether or not something makes sense in the fucking lore. Like, who gives a flying fuck about the lore? And anything.
Oh, the tree clip. Link it.
Oh
Link
my
it.
fucking god, I can't do fucking anything.
Link the clip.
Holy
Are you-
shit.
Are you shaking me?
It's in the comments.
Are you?
Link it. It's in the comments.
Bonus, bonus, bonus.
Okay.
And I can't get this pebble.
Yo, is weak here? Oh, no,
I got him. I knocked him. I knocked him. I knocked him. I knocked one. I'm stuck in a tree. I'm stuck in a tree. I'm stuck in a tree.
Huskers, okay, yo,
I'm literally a...
I'm stuck. I'm stuck in a tree. I'm stuck in a tree. I'm stuck in a tree.
Huskers, okay, yo.
Okay. Next, jeez, this is a classic clips. Guys, why is it NSFW today? I can't. This is too risky.
And whenever a Blizzard employee gives their stamp of approval
to
a comment that vilifies me as a person, it enables that behavior. And it's not your personal account when you're verified because you work at Blizzard. It is absolutely disgusting. And the entitlement that people think that they can say that negative shit about me and I have to sit there and take it, suck a fucking dick.
Right.
Enabling that behavior. Well, people try to bring this
I
into
feel
my
like
real life.
I feel like people are more prone to say that they think they're gonna go with something to saying something bad about somebody if they think public opinion is on their side. I think people sometimes are deluded that it. Dude. People are gonna be on my side if I say this, right? Public opinion is gonna be on my side. I'm just gonna say, it's wrong, but they feel like they can't get away with it.
I
though.
talk about
it's
the
always
game.
like this though.
I talk about things that I don't like about the game. You make it personal.
Guys, the cicadas are loud today. I know.
It's disgusting. And whenever a Blizzard employee...
Look. Oh my god, it's so loud. Holy shit. Misk, if pooled, stream doesn't end.
A little bit of a boss in here, so this is making it a little difficult. This thing will come at you and attack you with ice beam. Alright, come on. Now do you remember everything I taught you?
It's not static. It's cicadas outside.
Here, and go there.
Jesus Christ, that's loud. Jesus, man. Forzen takes advice donator.
Wait, don't fall. Wait, okay, jump now. Turn left. Tap left. Okay, wait, okay, jump. Careful, Forzen, careful. Oh, okay, jump now. turn right, hold, jump, jump straight up, okay, wait, now wait, jump right, oh you fell, H. Oh, wait, don't fall, wait, okay, jump now, turn left, tap, tap, tap.
XQCL.
Okay. Okay. I thought I was good at Apex. Okay. Dude, look at this.
I love watching anything you play, but I would like to see you in GTA again.
Oh my god, look at this.
No, just wait. Just look. Just keep looking.
You can climb
10
up
months
here?
in, can I get a welcome to the jungle?
Oh my
maybe, kind
look
sir?
at these vultures. Oh, he grabbed it! Oh my god!
Wait.
Wow.
Chat, it's my 2-year anniversary. Omega lol, like I said something funny. XQC.
Oh my
What up, bitch?
Oh, you sing this?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That
was crazy. That was the craziest.
That is insane, dude. Dude.
Oh my god, look at this.
Yeah, it is crazy. I think the game is very forgiving on the mechanics based on, like, you know, where you don't stop momentum. You don't stop momentum if you spin at a certain rate, right?
Oh my!
But the way it does it is fucking
look
sick.
at these vultures.
So you can't spin too
Oh,
fast.
he grabbed it!
When
Oh my
increasing
God!
or when you're already moving, right? Otherwise it stops the movement.
Wow.
Dude, look at this one right here. This one right here. The boom.
Oh.
Bang.
My
that is dank, dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, that's art. Okay, that is actually art though. Let me ask question. The whole chat's thinking.
Enjoy the content. XQCL.
Scared Alinity will outlift him. Alinity is
Is
not
there
gonna
a
outlift
reason
him.
why you can't stand up right now?
I can stand up. Don't flatter yourself.
I don't know. Chat was saying that, so I figured it out.
Don't flatter yourself. Okay. Unbelievable.
Listen, it seemed like you were stalling.
No, I was not.
So I figured I'd call you out on it.
No, I was.
Sounds good.
Scared
Jesus.
Alinity will out.
Okay, that's kind of weird. Slicker talks about the ghosts.
Resident Sleep. He saw my message and it was Resident Sleeper. Because bitch, I'm telling you right now, every motherfucker that was toxic in my stream, I'ma haunt you when I die. Oh yes, I'ma be that ghost. When you're fapping, I will
What the fuck?
What the bro? Why do you have that as a remove that. Resident Sleep. He saw my message and it was Resident Sleeper.
Fuck, man. Cock lord, man.
Hey, look at this big fuck. Shut up. Shut up, bitch. What did that zombie say?
What did he say?
Shut up, bitch. What did that zombie say?
What did he say?
What? Chat. What?
Did you say the N-word?
Did anybody what?
Wait, what did he say?
I mean, you can't hear shit. I'm not okay. I'm not. Listen. I mean, you can't hear shit. How can you not? How can you not hear anything? I'm not gonna play it again. Okay. From 12 to 10. That's it. Not bad.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, that makes sense. I really.
That's classic though. Guys, that's nothing. That's just Mario Kart. It's So this game is anti-competitive and stupid. Alphonse never finds Maya. Okay.
Cooking as it's sitting there.
Right there. There you go.
Make fucking cut it. Are you dense?
Melina, if you don't shut the fuck up, you're gonna get clapped the fuck up.
Who's gonna fucking clap
Me
me?
and Simple are gonna fucking take you in the back.
You gonna
and
clap
fucking-
me? No.
You guys need to do the tacos?
Fucking fucking cut it.
Shut the fuck up.
Cut it.
I'm gonna fucking cut something else if you don't shut up.
Cut it.
Jesus Christ.
What else would you cut?
Whatever needs to shut the fuck up is gonna get cut.
Cut it.
How about you cut the fuck up?
Cut it on an angle.
Cut the fuck up.
The other way. Hold that side and then cut
Oh,
it.
this is
Are you
getting spicy.
micromanaging how I'm cutting?
Yeah.
I hate you.
Why is he holding it with the tongue?
I just heard that there's a recent girl who's single. I might hit her up in the DMs, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Just to say hello, right?
Just to say hello.
Shut up.
That's fucking Max Poggo. That's fucking. Jesus Christ, that's kind of Poggo, man. Japan IRL streamer misses elevator.
Yeah. Let's go with this guy. Wait, guy, wait! Guy! Oh. No! Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go with this guy. Wait, guy, wait! Guy!
Okay. Myth makes everyone in the call think XQC is randomly joining to defend himself. Oh god.
XQC chat will know, but I think he doubled down and was like, "No, I'm not doing that."
Hello.
No.
Oh, okay. He's
Yeah,
not firing.
I think
I thought it was serious because
He
it's
made
on
a
the
joke
serious
and
stuff.
said that Pokimane could be his lawyer.
Okay, no, Pokemon obviously has a degree in this, knows what he's doing, been studying it, working in it for 10 plus years, dude. So, you know what? I'm gonna fire my lawyer, dude, and
XQC
actually hire
joined the call.
Pokemon.
Holy shit.
Perfect.
Okay,
Fucking
dude.
Myth is like the fucking chameleon, dude. Like.
One day.
That's so funny. I really actually thought I had to double take, and then I saw.
Yeah,
Mitch
I
Payne.
had to look too. I ain't gonna lie. I looked. I was like, hold on.
I thought I had a clip playing in the background. I was like, did I clip the clip by accident?
I don't care if they're talking
That's
about
scary,
me.
man.
Who cares,
How
man?
you do that?
Guys, who cares if people talking about me? I don't mind it. As long as they're not being rude. If they're being rude behind my back, no shot.
Europe.
You really don't know?
No, I don't.
On epal.com.
On what?
Epal.com.
What is ePal?
It's like where you pay someone to play video games with you.
No, you did
No
not.
Yeah, he paid
shot.
me.
No, you did not.
Absolutely no
He paid me for,
shot.
Like 2 hours, and then we like had a couple more times, like, and he paid me, and then he was like, "I'll just pay you to be my girlfriend."
No, you're
No
fucking with
shot.
Me.
I'm
No.
not fucking with
You're
you.
fucking with me.
And then they made lasagna. And then we made lasagna, and the rest is history.
You're fucking
That's
with
cap.
No, like he's still paying me.
Okay, dude.
me. He's gonna be paying you for literally the next 18 years as well.
Exactly.
Jimmy.
Jesus. SpaceX startup gets fully assembled for the first time. It's the tallest, most powerful rocket ever, and bringing humans moves to Mars.
It looks like it's lowering.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Oh, yeah,
supposed, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Look at this. Oh, come on. Here we go.
What is that? It's so cool.
Touchdown nominal.
Touchdown. They're touching.
It looks like they're touching.
They're touching. I thought I saw a hand signal or something that looked like they touched down there. Yeah.
Oh, I saw what looked like a fist pump, but
Yeah.
I think
It's
that
a
was
heat shield, I get it.
The signal that they have contact.
It's just cool to look at.
The camera guy has turned away from the Camera ship. guy and turned is- away. Yeah, I a think that's a good touchdown. indication.
What kind of material is that?
So if you were
So what material is that?
for the likes, now is the time to release.
Smash that like button, folks.
Carbon
Out
fiber.
the sky with the thumbs up for SpaceX here, because that right there, Starship
Graphite,
prototype
shungite.
Ship 20 has been mated with super heavy.
Interesting. Graphite. Cano breaks 0-star world record.
Sweet.
Wait, that's a clean ass throw though.
Oh my. Shit.
Is that world record? This is not bat
Very
chest.
world record.
Guys, this isn't bat chest, you uncultured idiots.
I resign. I should resign.
That's impressive.
6:30. I guess 6:29.
NMP voice crack. Mother Wholesome React $100. Nick Wholesome Pog. Yasso Forget Headset. Taikuno Insane Turnership. Bayzed.
Do not panic. Hello?
Oh, jeez. Okay.
엄마! 나 10만 원 받았어. I get $100. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Wowzer.
나만 돈. 외국인들 욕 많이 하냐고요? 아니요?
No shot.
100, I got $100.
You make money?
Yeah, ATM.
Where's my son-in-law? Hi, my son-in-law.
What is son-in-law?
Maybe boy. No?
Maybe why? What is son-in-law?
My son-in-law is Howie.
Oh, that's cute.
Not my boyfriend. The son-in-law. Where's my son-in-law? Thank you.
What?
Happy New 아니 no Happy New. 야, 저 진짜 맛있었어.
엄마!
Where's my son-in-law? Oh no.
Sorry.
Here.
It's a joke,
for
okay.
What the fuck is this?
This is Hidden Fates ETB Pokemon cards.
I get to open.
Nobody cares about this
You
shit.
have them all.
No.
There's 10. They're very rare. They're hard to get. They had one in
Sorry,
there,
that was rude. Guys,
No, you love Pokemon.
I
love
wasn't
Pokemon.
thinking right. I'm sorry. Guys, I just feel like they don't have many crazy cards in those packs. They're not exciting.
Odd. I thought you were going to come back with coffee.
Oh no, we need that still.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
Why is laughing? Oh my god, you guys can hear me! Oh my god, you can hear me! Oh my god, you can hear my piss! I forgot I had a headset on! Ah, that's so awkward! That's so awkward. Yo, my bad, guys. That's so awkward, dude.
Jesus, this
I'm
guy.
sorry. Hey, at least you guys heard the water fountain. You know I wash my hands. I ain't no fucking bum-ass motherfucker.
I want to hear it again. Hold up. I don't know. Guys, why? What do you mean why? Why are you guys questioning me? Was that not the only one who wanted to hear it again? Was that weird?
Stay on his tennis says, how do you feel about the women's team losing in the Olympics for soccer? I personally don't care because they're women.
What?
Tennis says, how do you feel about the women's team losing in the Olympics for soccer?
I mean, the women would lose against women, right? right? When if it's the Olympics, the women would lose against women.
I personally don't care because they're women.
And one would win and one would lose.
Fox down his 10 says, how do you feel about the...
That goes without saying. Men stream 400 hours on average per month versus 76 and 102. Huh? That does not make any sense.
Like always. Keep on doing what you're doing. Merci Felix XQCL.
Average day, average week, average month, 30 days? No. 400 hours divided by 30. That's impossible. Yeah, it'd be very hard to keep that up. I don't think on average this is no shot.
Hour difference and work difference put in. This stuff needs to be said. We cannot sit here and say, oh, the males are streaming 400 hours each on average, right? And the females are streaming on average 102 hours each. This is
You know what, guys, listen, I have a take that a lot of people mostly people that don't like women are not gonna like about this.
Fair that the males are on top.
But
Listen,
I don't give a shit.
You show me a fucking graph right
I'm
here.
gonna tell you in a minute.
Pokimane streamed 76 hours last month. And then we're talking about why she's not in the top 10 of the platform, because it's 76 hours. If she went live for 380 hours, she would be
I
in
actually
the
don't agree with
top
that.
10 with me, XQC, Asmongold, and the other fucking 7.
No.
You understand? Like, these
So
things
you're
need
saying
to be
girls
said.
don't work hard enough.
No, what I'm saying is that
I'm
hours
kidding, I'm
streamed
kidding.
need
Matter.
to fucking be presented
shit.
with these statistics.
No, I agree. I agree. That's a good point that you brought up there, Dan. And I thought you weren't paying attention, Shane. You're fucking nuts.
That was very good. That was very good.
You're looking at your phone. I thought
I was
you were
bringing the
gambling.
stats. No, I was bringing the
Yeah,
fucking stats up because
no,
I
that
wanted,
was good.
I wanted people to see this.
Nah,
Look at the stats
he's not.
here. Look at
He's not spitting facts, okay? The problem I have with this argument is that it's I don't know how to say this. I would call it a branch argument. A branch argument. And the branch is only allowed to live because of the trunk. Without the tree trunk, the branch isn't there. Okay? What I mean by that is that it's an argument or it's a point that skips ahead. The main point is, and a lot of people that don't like women are going to agree with this, and that's okay, you're wrong, okay? But even if there was a big difference or a difference at all in between the amount of time that men compared to women put into streaming, it can be explained very simply. It's a male-dominant sphere and has been for the longest time, gaming and streaming, right? And a lot of women get a lot of hatred and a lot of misogyny or whatever, and they get much more backlash for just going live and existing. Therefore, it's obvious they will stream less because they're getting more shit. Everybody knows this. You can try to deny as much as you want to. They get more shit, and overall, you're not going to expose yourself to 12 hours of absolute dog shit every day. It'll wear you down. So, even if there was a small margin, it would explain by a long shot. Okay? If the chat is acting like some hoes the entire day, or even more, that percentage increase, it will make me stream less, or stream somebody less. That's just how it is, though. And try to sit there and convince me that when you play games, and there's a woman on your team, that woman doesn't get more weird comments that men do. Nah, try it, motherfucker, try it. You will never convince me that when you queue a game of solo queue, any game you play at all, any game, when there's a woman, more often than not, somebody says something weird. I'll play it. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna do anecdotal Landy, okay? But Overwatch had a lot of women players, okay? That's not the topic. It is the topic, though. It is the topic. Playing games, streaming it. These are male-dominated spheres. Okay, that's how it is. What am I tell you? That'll take a long time to change, man. Okay, I don't know why I put this music on. I don't know why I did that.
Like, these
So
things
you're
need
saying
to
girls
be
don't
said.
work hard enough.
No, what I'm saying is that
I'm
hours
kidding,
streamed need to
Matter.
fucking be presented
shit.
with these statistics.
How do you assume it affects every woman streamer? And now, no, I didn't say every. See how you're backing yourself into a corner here? and you're going from a generalization or a average. The topic here is average, and you're saying every. It doesn't have to be every. Overall, they get more. And dude, that's how it is though. It's quantified. People know this. People have said this, reported this, and quantified this. Women get more shit in male dominant spheres. Okay, that's it. People are defensive, insecure. People always like, oh, beat by a woman, and people feel bad, and they'll use the woman card. They get more shit. That's it. It's not a bad take. Dude, it's not a bad take. You're just being overly defensive because you're a cucklord and you probably just don't like women. What about it, man? You're a dumbass. Fuck you. It's not a reach at all. Not even a little bit. She streams 76 hours a week. Yeah, it's not enough. I've been slacking really hard lately. Guys, it's not a reach. It's a cultural problem. Even if gambling or his soul is still squad W. Gorilla Gang. Incorrect title. I meant the Zero Trooper. True. So if 12-hour streams every day, for instance, like quick easy to pet the mental breakdown and or depression. It's already bad doing it as a whole, but getting a lot of shit while doing it. Come on, man. Life is tough. Life is hard. You have the power to go through it, become more successful, men or women. Yeah, but you can't deny that. You cannot deny that there's a quantifiable amount of more hatred towards women, and that makes them do it less. Like, that's so obvious. How do you not get that?
Going to Wendy's, guys.
Yeah. A mountain might be hard or whatever for everybody to climb over. Okay? If you get a mountain with 20 rocks and somebody gets on it with 60 rocks, the person that has more rocks is gonna have more problems climbing it, and it'll take them more time. Like what?
Burger King. No, they know that they're next to each other. Thank you.
Like that's it.
Okay, just go to a different. I won't say.
Hey, at the corner of fucking,
right next to the Chevron. Go to a different one. I'm not used to I guess you have more viewers, so whenever I'm on Eric's stream, it's not that big of a deal because there's barely anyone watching.
Okay, dude.
No, I'm being serious. It's a little bit more important that I'm not. No, it's actually gotten a lot more viewers since we've gotten here.
Yeah, I get more hate than most women. Why? Cause I'm a fucking asshole. What? I'm a toxic piece of shit. No shit, I get blasted.
No shit, dude, I can't.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Oh, fucking destroyed.
No, I didn't mean it like that, Eric.
Let's not. Oh wow, another clip. It says moms allow to watch anime but not Twitch.
Attack on Titan. Naruto. Assassin Classroom. Assassination Classroom. Wait, so he can watch that, but he can't watch YouTube?
Yeah, I don't mind the action.
Oh, okay.
He knows it's not cartoons.
Yeah, okay.
Mangas, rather. He gets it.
He gets it.
Mm-hmm. Y'all say it right? Manga?
It's a manga.
But YouTube is a little more...
Is it sexual stuff? Yeah, that's what it is.
Pretty much.
Do you know about hot tub streamers?
Yeah. And he's a boy, I get it's coming, but I don't want it to be too much in his face too
Absolutely.
young.
Yeah, you don't want it in his face too young.
But yeah, he watches scary movies, everything. I don't mind that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Because he know
That's
better.
good. Yeah.
But when it comes to his mind and him, I'm a little picky.
I know what they're saying.
Yeah, but I still have been watching all with him too, so.
Attack on Titan.
I don't know what they're saying. Brit finds the next car. Viewer gets moon, so it's a drop the B word. Okay.
The cats. Who is Yun Fug?
Oh, we saw this already.
What the fuck is this?
Yo.
Can I show them?
I mean, if you must.
Why is this in your
Well, what's in the car, huh?
Someone put that there.
Is it Milano this is here?
No. Someone put that there.
Ooh, damn, okay.
Why'd you open the glove box?
Because I saw it when
Someone put that there.
I thought it was a Pokemon card, so I grabbed it. I was like, wow, he's a Pokemon card.
It is first edition, but...
Wait a minute. That's kind of cool, though. What if Twitch had their own trading cards with all the streamers? Yeah, and it would be the top ones are signed. It's cringe. We've had them for years.
That's not definitions, and that's certainly not fact. That's not terms. That's not definitions, and that's certainly not facts. That's just random anecdotes.
I have just posted the
Lauren,
article
hold up, I
in the
got this.
chat.
Shh, Connor, shut the fuck up. Lord, please, for the love of God. Tale of Twin Rabbits, I'm pretty sure your brain is running on 1995, okay?
Never mind. Connor, fucking, you're clear for takeoff.
We're fucking 30 minutes into this goddamn debate talking about, like, I don't know, terms about fucking murder and descriptive reality and history and all that kind of shit. And you want to talk to Lauren about fucking GPR and whether or not she can offhand fucking come up with a new way to conduct anthropology? I don't give a shit. Fucking catch up. Because
Man,
basically what you're doing right now is you're
I could
acting
not
smarter
listen
than
to this
everybody
shit.
else in the fucking room while saying absolutely fucking nothing.
Absolutely fucking true. Okay, thank you. Never mind, Connor. You've redeemed yourself.
How the fuck do you conduct anthropology? I thought anthropology was just history. We already guys already saw this before.
What was that?
Guys, I want to watch it. Also, chat. Guys, listen. Yesterday we started watching JCS. It looked really good. I want to watch it.
I wouldn't even know. I've never seen you do that against Hungrybox ever. Why don't you just do that against him? You like nair, up air, and up smash me at the start of the last stock or something?
You like that?
Yeah, why don't you do that more?
Well, you gotta. It's like you know like how science works. You test it on a mouse. You gotta make sure it works on the stupid ones before you take it to the top.
All right,
Speaking of stupid ones, I'm up next. Let's go.
Hey, you got this, baby. Just 3 stops. That's somehow the most intelligent insult he's ever
See?
said.
What's that? You want me to mute you?
Ariana Grande! Ariana Grande! That's not a very good introduction.
Guys, I'm pretty sure there's a concert today.
We just
Puggers.
screaming, Ariana Grande! Ariana Grande!
Hey, yo, what's up, fools? Yo, what's up?
Well, I'm not getting game saved. Guys, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm not gonna risk DMCA for an Ariana Grande event, especially with what you guys know. You know how I feel about her music.
Master tier. Master tier. Just like that.
You're crazy.
One sitting.
You're insane.
Wait, whoa. Wait a minute. What's up? Let me update that real quick, too.
Who even is this guy?
There you go. 20
There it is.
Who even are you?
Holy fuck, you're huge, man.
I had you.
You ain't
Hey,
nobody.
wait. You guys actually thought I was hard stuck diving.
I did.
Don't lie.
Yeah, I did a little bit.
Don't lie.
He is.
I did.
You guys actually thought I was hard stuck diving.
I did. I'm not gonna lie, Big T.
Dipshits.
Big, yeah, I'm kind of fucking stupid,
Well,
Big T.
When there's 2 days left
Nobody
of the
calls him
season,
Big T.
you know,
Literally nobody.
I ain't got too much more time for fucking content.
True.
I thought, you know what? Fuck it. Let me show them a little bit of something.
You did, yeah. It was crazy,
A
bro.
little bit of something.
It was really fun to watch.
22 and 3.
Woo! Anyway, what I say?
Literally nobody calls him Big T. It's not even a real thing. I'm not kidding. What's next?
Right now.
I'm saying.
Train is
No, I know
making the
his
correct
point.
statement
I
that.
understand his point. And now that like I've kind of like I agree with that, like so
Yoko
now like we can
Govno.
kind of establish that we found a truth to this whole thing. What do we say about this? Like what's there to be said?
Women do stream less than men on Twitch. That is true. When you account for hours watched, however, it is still vastly below. So it's only about 3.2% of Twitch as a whole. So again, like you can compare these stats like we just did, right? Where we should see 53 women or so, or 50 women-ish, if these numbers are correlated in the top 500, right? We could have like a debate about why women stream less. I don't know. Maybe it's more difficult to do so. A lot of women would tell you that, but I'm getting answered. I don't know that. It's anecdotal.
Maybe maybe it comes back to what you were saying because of what they get to deal, what they have to deal with compared to men.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I think so, but what Train is saying is
Sometimes I get sick of it. Sometimes I
Yeah,
get
no, that
absolutely
makes
sick of it.
sense.
And I'm like, I just want to end my stream. Like some days it's just
that's a good
absolutely
point.
like bad, and I'm like,
Right now.
I'm saying.
That's what I said.
Train is making the.
There it is. Don't fucking stunlock me, bitches. Don't you dare stunlock me, dude. I know you guys are gonna put me in an argument that's never gonna end. Fuck you, dude.
New badge pop.
What happened with me?
In chat. It lap.
Overwatch. Wait. What happened? No, I mean, no, not fell off. My color.
16 Pac-Man.
It is Overwatch. I wonder if it's because of follower count or follower, how do you call this?
Love you, chat.
Like when people followed and from when I was playing when they followed something?
10 months Pac-Man.
The HPV shot hurt a lot. Yeah, the HPV, yeah. If you were vaccinated for the HPV, yeah, it's fucking, that was pretty painful too. Dude, I told you a story before, okay? Dude, okay, this is an embarrassing story, okay? It's an old story, okay? When I was a kid, my mom, okay, I said this story twice before, because I was gonna get bored. Listen. My mom worked in vaccines, okay? It was her job, okay? She worked at Merck. And she would get a lot of information about new vaccines and vaccines that were already out. Like you know, she had all the knowledge and all the info as soon as they came out, right? She was very, very knowledgeable about vaccines and medication and whatnot, right? And back in the days, they came out with a HPV vaccine, right?
Force in hobo.
But the general population, or most people, or even before like all the research or whatever came out and was public or some shit, I don't know how it was. People thought that only girls could get it. People thought it was a vaccine that was only girls needed it because only girls could get it. Back at the time, that's what people thought, and it was like everybody like knew this even though it wasn't true, right? My mom worked in vaccines, so she knew for a fact that that wasn't true, right? So we had to go in a private institution or whatever, and me and my brother got the vaccine ahead of time, right? So me and my brother got vaccinated ahead of time, and we had a little booklet, and they wrote okay, HPV vaccinated, and then a month later or some shit, right? We had to get vaccinated at school for some other shit. I don't know what it was, some other like some other thing we had to get. Maybe it was tetanus or some shit at school, and we had to wait in line. It was a big ass line where all the other kids were at, and I was in there, and my brother too. And then we would go one by one, and all the other kids were behind it. They could hear and see what was going on there. And I would go to the nurse, right? And she pulls out the booklet, and she opens it, and she's like, huh? You're vaccinated for HPV. Only girls get that. Are you a girl or something? And everybody started laughing, dude. And it was like, dude, everyone was making fun of me like the entire day for it, dude. And my brother had the same thing too, man. Yeah, it was weird, but she was just being brain dead. She was being brain dead. It was weird. You know? And it hurt my feelings, man. FPS Russia, yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy went to jail or something like that. Isn't that what happened? Buddy does sub dance with Nick. Okay. ODK becomes the biggest streaming organization with 10 streamers. Cool, man.
Dude.
You know what that means. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I saw a new Ford GT today. It was sick. Google it, Bogu.
Oh, that's so cute.
XQC in chat, what is your top 3 anime? Mine is Naruto, Hunter x Hunter, and Code Geass.
That's cute.
Dude.
That's kind of wholesome. Okay. Wait, no, wait. I still want to look at this though. So what changed since last time? Are these like more accurate? What now? What? Adin Ross. Who is he with anyway? Who are these guys? Oh, Fortnite. So a bit of Fortnite, a little bit of what? What is that? Dan? A little bit of Warzone. And a little bit of... This is kind of weird. Warzone and Fortnite. I didn't know you played Fortnite before. They just updated the current events. What else? Asmon Gold. But now he's pushed all the way back bottom left with who else? Admiral Baru. Bob Ross. Guys, what is that? What is this color? Is it like WoW and whatnot? This purple color, MMO. So these are all MMO? No, really, there's crip in here. I guess like it. MMO slash, check the comments, check the key. This is interesting though, I think. No, there's no key. Shroud, Asmon, who else? Tim, Train. What is pink? Guys, what is pink? Is that OTV? All OTV? Oh, it's like groups of people. So it's just like OTV-like people. It's not really OTV, it's more like OTV-like related stuff or whatnot. I'm just impressed my color is orange. For Overwatch, you know I'm like in the middle of all the other colors. Dude, you want me to be honest, dude? Guys, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm gonna say how it is, okay? Everybody likes to make fun of like, dude. Listen,
20 months, let's go.
I hate stats Andes and viewer count Andes. It's just kind of pointless, right? And everybody says, oh no, I don't like viewer count and stats Andes. And you know what? Most of them are stats Andes and viewer count Andes. That is literally how it is though. It's so hypocritical. Everybody acts, but they're not stats Andes, and they're literally everybody's stats Andy. It's like the meme of like the Spider-Man who takes the hat off, or no, who's pointing. He's like stats Andy, and it's both of them. Guys, how am I projecting it? I've never done that before. I never do this shit. Who cares about stats? Who else? No one else is pulling big numbers. I think there's me. There's I think Shiv FPS. For me the game is boring. What is this?
777.
Yeah, I missed like 10 days of streaming because of some bullshit. Oh my god, dude. Better to analyze every stats, look at every number. Ooh, holy shit. Jesus Christ, man. Chill out, brother, man.
I go too short every time, man.
Ooh.
It got stuck on it. Careful.
That's not bad at all. What?
No, that protect the guy sniped mine. No. You asshole! This guy stole my gift. Hey. Oh, now I get to go. Oh my god.
Okay, his side is dog shit. This crane side looks like it's way worse than Toreba. Toreba has sensors and shit, and even when it glitches 1 out of 1 million, you click on the replay verification and you instantly get the prize.
23 months and will be 24 months and more. Love the content.
You instantly get it.
Pleasure to watch the stream XQCL. Almost 2 years, Pagman.
Defending gambling sites. No, let's not go to this again, please. You're being a dumbass right now. That's not fucking gambling. That's literal. That's literally an arcade, you dumb fuck. That is literally an arcade.
Illy.
Literally an arcade. It's skill based, sort of. It's skill based. There's a prize that you get, right? You actually get it, and you have fun.
25 months, that's
So I
more
was in the
than
shower with a
I've
couple
been
dudes,
alive.
right? We were taking a shower. We're straight up butt naked, right? And then one of my friends, and I don't know how they coordinated this, but one of them, like, took soap and like flung it in my eyes, right? So my eyes start burning, okay? And as I'm cleaning off my eyes in the water, the other guy decides to pee on me. This literally happened in high school. I swear to God. And he thought it was so funny. And you know what I did? You know what I did? I straight up punched him straight in the dick. Funny, he ended up being like some weird anti-vaxxer, but nice guy.
What?
So.
Okay, maybe I missed a step or something. Maybe I
doing?
She's coming down.
Oh, she's all around.
Good job. Good job, Emmy.
Oh, that's nice. These are Crocs.
Yay!
You did it!
Not bad.
Good job!
I could do it way better. Whatever.
What if we got with like a general and he was like, move up to this sector, and then it was like pog moments of gameplay because he's got like good game knowledge?
Yeah, that would be, I agree, that would be great.
Well, let's get in there.
What if I died because I shot when I wasn't supposed to shot, and then he called me a racial slur, though?
Why would he do that?
As long as we're playing the what if game? I don't know, man, because people don't go to therapy.
What?
What if we got with like a general and he was like, move up to this sector, and then it
Okay.
Oh, this is the one that gets fucked up.
This is fucked up.
This is my fault. This is my fault.
Oh, no.
This is my fault. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. No.
I'm so sorry.
Why?
I'm so sorry.
None of it had anything to do with it.
I thought that was a German flag.
I saved it. Wait, I saved it. I saved it.
I was a British guy doing stand-up.
1940s M.
Oh, this is the one that gets fucked up.
Guys, other than that, the drum was good, wasn't it? Though.
This is the one.
British person does stand up.
This is my fault.
Oh no.
This is my fault. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. No.
The flag is missing 2 lines. Okay, it meaning the plus in the middle. It was close though. It needed 2 lines.
Why?
I'm so sorry.
None of it had anything
But no one wants to
I
listen.
thought that was a German flag.
I saved it. Wait, I saved it. I saved it.
I was a British guy doing.
Whatever, dude. Okay, what is this?
13 unarmed black men were killed last year by the police, as opposed to 35 unarmed white men that were killed. So when we're saying like it's about police brutality, why don't they have a White Lives Matter? Why don't they have this type of thing? And if you are going to call yourselves Black Lives Matter, why isn't it everybody? Why not just call it Black Lives Matter when police get killed? Excuse me, when they get killed by police.
We have a White Lives Matter organization. It's called the United States of America.
What a dumb fucking meme, dude. The second. Jesus. Okay. Alright, good one, dude. Okay. Next link, yeah. Guys, is there any tears in that chat, or is this safe to watch? Guys, these videos are very, very degenerate videos.
I got
Chat,
banned during the Valorant beta for sale.
Can we watch
and
this?
had a code for sale. At the time I thought this was funny, but now I see how this is not some
100% safe.
Kind of been searching for the truth my whole life. I've kind of been searching for the truth my whole life. And one time I just came across it.
Okay, chat, we're watching Channel 5, which is usually the DGen videos. They make really good, like fun docs, whatever. And they just interview people ironically, sort of, but with an open mind, and it's just kind of degenerate. So, we're watching a Q conference, Channel 5.
Video that was about Biden and Kamala Harris and Clinton and Obama.
Why does she look like...
They are Satan worshippers, Satanists.
What?
They're Satan worshippers, 100%. And I couldn't wait to tell my family, and they just go.
Why does she look like
They just
fried
think
up
you're crazy.
female
Trump's
Biden?
the worst.
Guys, am I crazy, guys? She looks like fried up female Biden. If you just like look into the middle. No?
How does that make you feel?
Sad, I cry all the time.
Not
But
fall
I
asleep.
just keep praying. That's all I do. I just keep praying and asking God to open their eyes. I have a beautiful family. They're just blind.
Which family member do you miss the most?
Probably my baby sister. I told her we're in a spiritual warfare. This is between good and evil, and she rolled her eyes.
What was her name?
Meg, we go and have wine together and lunch together, and it's gone.
Oh, okay.
You wish you had never stumbled upon.
Once you learn, you don't turn back. I know what God wants of us, and
Jesus
what Jesus
Christ!
wants, and it's what Trump wants, and it's what the Patriots want. I would never turn back, no matter how many of my family I lose.
What's going on with this video?
God, Jehovah, you are the most high God. You are the most high
I have been censored 3 times, disabled, permanently disabled on Facebook. Censored, permanently suspended. They don't like my Q flag. They don't like my Q mobile, and they sure the hell don't like me in my Q Patriot costume.
Where we go one, we go all. I don't even say the M word anymore, right?
What?
The M word. It's a dirty word. It's now I have my own words instead of the words that I know the algorithms are gonna shut me down.
Can you tell us what words you use for which? We're not going to shut you down.
Mask, the face diaper, vaccine, the jokey pokey, and election fraud. The obvious fraud. See, people don't understand everything that we've learned from day one has been a lie. We never were on the moon. No, I don't think the Hitler situation is as bad as they said it was either. That was the Rothschilds, that was the Rockefellers. Those are naughty words in social media. I got banned forever on Facebook.
You're watching Channel 5.
After a hectic few weeks on the road, covering events like the Pickup Artist Boot Camp in Las Vegas.
America is back open, baby. It's makeout time.
And creating my first solo documentary about 2 twins in Marin City, California.
We've been everywhere and on every bitch.
Hey, okay, yeah, okay.
I decided to dive back into the world of right-wing politics. That's when I discovered the God and Country Patriot Roundup, a 3-day event in Dallas which cost $3,000, not including a stay at the Omni Hotel in Dallas, which cost an additional $1,000. What I found there was a couple hundred patriots with one thing in common.
I have been banned from Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. This is Joe Biden's daughter's diary. I used to make videos like reading it out loud.
I've lost 2 YouTube channels, 3 Twitters, and 4 Facebooks. Every time it's like, yes, I'm winning.
Why'd you get banned?
What?
The so-called Pizzagate conspiracy theory.
Well, first of all, I had like 300,000 subscribers on YouTube. The last couple of videos I did were all about the Hunter Biden laptop issue. Within 48 hours of putting those out, they just deleted my channel right away. And then within 2 weeks of that, I was deleted off of Twitter as well.
Yes, we were recently kicked off Twitter because of a confrontation I did with the VP of Integrity at Facebook.
If we weren't making a difference, if it wasn't that important, why would they spend so much effort and energy into it?
I mean, all of Silicon Valley is
I wonder.
run by the Chinese, so.
We're in war. It's no different than what they were doing to the Jews and different things. They silence them. They're just doing it through social media and electronically now.
It's a war of the minds. It's psychological, right? It's emotional. It's mental. It's actually worse than having bullets and missiles.
The only real difference between woke supremacists and the Nazi supremacists, the white supremacists, the Old South, is the technology available to them. They don't need to put the Jews, the other, into ghettos because they can now electronically ghettoize us. They, in fact, this Jew is electronically ghettoized. They have removed my voice from the community. I am endlessly being imprisoned in Zuckerberg's gulags. And again, it serves exactly the same purpose as Stalin's gulags. They woke people, wake up. It's pretty ridiculous to be outraged by a misgendered toy.
Why do they always make these really odd, dark comparisons? I don't understand why they're all doing it, all of them. It's not only one or two. Is it like a recurrent thing? It's
Plastic
always the
potato.
same comparison. It's
pretty
really
ridiculous
weird.
to be outraged by the shape of a syrup jar, shaped in the design of a beloved black ant.
You talking about Mr. Potato Head and Aunt Jemima?
Mr. Potato Head and Aunt Jemima. It is ludicrous to be outraged by a drawing in a 70-year-old children's book of a hard-working Asian man that was somewhat cartoonish. Because you know what? You know why it was cartoonish? Because it was a cartoon.
What?
It sucks, but that's why we fight.
And now what we've done is, between President Trump and people like Q and podcasts like myself, we had a voice. We are the news now. When people want to know the truth, where do they go?
Alternative platforms like Rumble, BitChute, DLive, Twitch, Foxhole, Pilled, CloutHub. Platforms like Rumble, BitChute, DLive, Twitch, Foxhole, Pilled, CloutHub, PureSocial.tv.
I use Telegram a lot. I love Telegram. I have great group chats on there.
I do a lot of stuff in the community, in the streets. I go stand at squares and hold signs.
Because
for
what
the
is
kids.
Telegram?
Operation 1009, Save Our Children and Human Trafficking.
We have to return to the oldest technology of all, which is one-on-one conversation.
So I guess everyone at this event is pretty much deplatformed there. So I guess this is kind of like the way for them to network, hang out, figure out what's next. How you doing?
Big fan, bro.
Hell yeah, dog.
Guys, something I don't understand, chat, is Clubhouse. I think Clubhouse is a joke. I don't know why it's a joke. I think Clubhouse is like this really, really weird, fake, exclusive, like cool, exclusive group for people who, when they talk on any social media, nobody gives a shit. Unless they're given this weird, exclusive, like, VIP pin, and like, oh, now it's worth sharing my opinion, because now I look like I'm on a pedestal, because I'm too bad or irrelevant to create a platform for myself on another platform. I think it's the most loser shit ever. It is so loser.
I just met a group, they're called like Down for the Revote or something, and they're like doing
10,
a Justice
10, 40,
for
40,
Prince thing. They think like a few days before Prince was gonna die, he was gonna out Hillary Clinton on like eating and raping children.
Let's go find them.
What?
Hey, how you doing?
No one in the whole universe will ever compare.
Prince was murdered, and we absolutely have already proven it by mathematical standards. Prince had been exposing things about deep state, Illuminati, cabal. I call it the Worldwide Communist Network. And I think we all know that when you do things like that and you use your celebrityism and your platform to speak these truths that are not allowed, right, by the one-eyed crew, then you get hit.
I tried so hard
and got so far,
but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Chester Bennington's the lead singer of Linkin Park. He and Chris Cornell were going to expose Hillary Clinton's pedophilia. Jeffrey Epstein was essential in facilitating quite a lot of this. He is responsible for the murder of multiple people, including Nipsey Hussle.
Guys.
Yes.
I think it's very disgusting when people use somebody's death, which is completely unrelated for their own political agenda. I think it is the most disgusting thing you could ever do. To assume what they were gonna do or what they stand for, because they can't say no or whatever because they're not with us anymore. That has no bounds to how disgusting that is.
Nipsey Hussle is one of my spirit guides, and I've just worked with his energy and guidance since his death.
Where do you get your news from?
From divine source, from God. We are a prophetic justice ministry.
I do not watch TV. I don't watch truthers. I don't watch the internet. I do not really even read books. I've channeled all of my life. I've always heard his voice, and my accuracy is constantly at 99 to 100%.
We're not part of the Q
What?
movement. We align with some of the things that Q has said. We really came out to just network with this community. So love and honor and infinite love and gratitude to Prince and Nipsey Hussle.
Upon further research, I learned that this was not just any Patriot conference. The event is hosted by John Sabal, aka QAnon John, and his wife Amy. These Patriots are avid believers in QAnon, a conspiracy theory that a deep state insider is spreading messages on the image board 8chan to expose people like Hillary Clinton and Bill Gates, saying they belong to an elite cabal of Satan worshipping. I don't know what. Brace, you want to come in here?
QAnon is the theory that an individual or a group of individuals are exposing the deep state, including Hillary Clinton and her baby-eating ways, through the image board 8chan, which also has a lot of child porn. They think either Donald Trump is Q or he's behind it. He is like a Christ-like figure who's come to the office of the presidency in order to arrest and execute every single person who they don't like.
But right now is a weird time to be a Q supporter. For years, Q has talked about the storm, a day of reckoning in which Trump, along with the military, would arrest all the members of the deep state and save the world. But the storm never came.
It's weird to be a QAnon person now because for 5 years, QAnon people have believed that Nancy Pelosi, etc., would be arrested and executed in Guantanamo Bay prison in Cuba. And to this date, not a single person has been.
And on December 8th, 2020, Q stopped posting.
I think the last post was a scene from Last of the Mohicans and then a gif of an American flag flying over a forest. That's basically it.
Guys, the TOS is at 10:40.
I think January 6th was supposed to be the storm, and then that didn't work, and then January 20th was supposed to be the storm. But at that time, everyone was really tired. But they keep saying, I've been in there all morning, that the storm is still coming.
Oh, no.
Q is truth.
It's coming.
Forever, whether there's posts or not, as long as Anons never cease to find and spread the truth. I could go on for weeks about Q and what I've learned. One, that this was an inside job, and I hope that all...
Whoa! Okay, I can skip all the way now? I forgot.
All those that are guilty.
I'm making sure that she's not going to say any bad words either. All the way to 50, we're good now?
Was Antifa. Black Lives Matter, George Soros funded, same thing. You know, it's all an infiltration. We've learned it. We've seen the court documents since it's happened. These are people with connections.
I don't think that the storm didn't necessarily happen. I think that the whole point of it was for a vast majority of people to wake up. There are still things happening. You know, I mean, we've got the audits in Arizona, Georgia, Wisconsin.
I trust 100% that there's a plan. I think it's Dan Scavino, Mike Pompeo. I think, you know, we're obviously not allowed to hear about certain things because it's a military operation. And, you know, I have complete faith. It doesn't ruin my hopes that, you know, a lot.
Because why the ticket for this $3,000? What if the organizer is just like, it's just not even, doesn't believe in any of this shit? He's just doing that to financially cripple them and yoink all the money and scam them. And doesn't give a shit about what they're saying.
A lot of people aren't talking about it. They don't want to get kicked off Facebook.
Part of the reason I believe we're in this problem is because we've gotten conditioned for instant gratification. Q was the template. It doesn't matter what Q does. It doesn't matter what Trump does until we're willing to participate in something different and be a part of that. See, we are the plan. We are the storm. I think they did their job. You know, they started the Great Awakening.
Were you disappointed when Q stopped posting back in December?
No, because they did their job. Am I disappointed in Trump? No, Trump did his job.
Guys, the QAnon name stands for Quebec, okay? It's a place that people live in, okay? It's like the bad part of Canada, okay?
Now we have to, as people, take back our country and not wait for a hero.
One of the tactics of this new psychological war seemed to be avoiding Q. The main speakers of the event, General Flynn and Sidney Powell, claimed to not know anything about what we're talking about.
Right there, that gentleman, right here.
Thank you. Andrew Callahan, Channel 5 Action News. So,
Channel 5 from where, though? Describe
Channel 5 Action News is not actually a TV channel. It's the name of our YouTube channel.
I got it. I think I knew that about you.
It's not syndicated through a national broadcasting corporation, but, you know. So talking about manipulation, if you go on any mainstream media platform, they describe this whole event as a QAnon conspiracy conference.
Yeah.
Why do you think that they're doing that, and is that true?
Jesus.
If they create this boogeyman, right? If they create this.
This is scary. He's right there in the middle of them.
That's a nice little thing to just keep beating us about. They try to take an organization like this and create that level of noise that I talked about. QAnon, they're the domestic, they're the new, you know, they're the new shiny object. I don't know what QAnon is. I really don't. But I'm going to leave here saying, well, do you believe in God?
General Flynn was being real
What?
sneaky.
As he delivered his speech, Vendors in the back sold QAnon hats and t-shirts, and his colleague Sidney Powell was even wearing a big fat Q on the back of her motorbike jacket.
He claimed to not know what QAnon was, but months before, he took the oath with his entire extended family.
Where we go one, we go all.
Where we go one, we go all.
God bless America.
God bless America.
Listen, on the 4th of July last year, where we go on, we
Exposed?
go all. He was the military man who knew about the Hillary Clinton scandals and what they've been doing for years. Like, his truth is what brought the movement alive.
This is scary as fuck, man.
Whether or not he's in it, he's the people's general. He woke us up. Whatever it was, he had a role in the Great Awakening.
Guys, at this point,
Shout out to General Flynn.
guys, I kind of fear for this guy though. Guys, I like this guy. Guys, I kind of fear for him, dude. What if people know that he's kind of like in those events, not to troll, but to like kind of like show the opposite side, which is what they don't want. What if other groups, whatever, start knowing that he's like the troll that exposes their dog shit or whatever? What if he starts, you know? This is kind of scary.
General, he woke us up. But
Talked to General Flynn, and he said he doesn't know what QAnon is. Well, media, look what they do when they take little pieces of it, and we've been ostracized, we've been talked about, through our families, we've lost loved ones, wives have walked away, parents, everybody is ostracized in a certain way in their own communities, and why give them the opportunity?
Not surprisingly, other speakers followed General Flynn's lead.
What are your thoughts on the whole, like, QAnon thing?
I don't know about it. I really don't. And, I only talk about things I know. Like, are you familiar with arena football?
Arena football?
Yeah,
like the sport?
Yeah, the sport.
Yeah.
So, like, my roommate was one of the old owners of one of the teams.
So this
what?
event in general has been called a QAnon conspiracy theory rally. Even says, where we go one, we go all on the lanyard. What are your thoughts on that whole thing?
I don't know. I'm just here to talk. Booker T. Washington is the father of black conservatism. His three-point plan of education, entrepreneurship, and self-reliance, we need to bring that back.
I see the crystal raindrops fall and the beauty of it all when the sun comes shining through. I think Trump is the best thing that ever happened to black people in particular. I represent the hood from St. Louis. We kill each other every day in the black community. When a young girl is sitting up on her bed doing her homework and a bullet comes through the window, there's no Black Lives Matter. But as soon as a white police officer grabs a black person the wrong way, put the finger in the face the wrong way, Black Lives Matter. It has nothing to do with the matters of black lives.
What are the undercurrents that are hiding behind the Black Lives Matter movement?
First of all, it was started by two black lesbians who hate the
Guys,
black family.
everybody settle down. Okay. I'm done. Let's just play a
The
video.
war against BLM and Antifa rages on.
Okay, Antifa, I'm speaking to you. So what I saw
Please settle down.
yesterday is uncalled for. When you're sitting there making up lies about speakers that are involved with QAnon, when you're sitting there spewing ugliness, make sure you know and educate yourself. And don't be spewing out venom.
Midway through our interview, fake news arrived.
Oh no.
What's going on? Let's go find out. Yeah, let's go find out. You're hosting.
What? What am I doing? What's happening?
Some guy got kicked out.
Oh, he got kicked out. Who?
He's a reporter.
Oh, I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, is that fake news? Fake news. Will, how you doing, brother? You trying to get in, huh? Not good. Trying to get in, huh? Not good, Will.
Wait, even the police on it?
Yeah, get out of here.
Schmuck. Yeah, I mean, they're not fans of mine. I think QAnon John, who runs it, is not like a huge fan of my reporting, and I think QAnon people just like aren't huge fans of reporters in general. What QAnon tells you is that like the most powerful people in the world just commit the most heinous crimes. They're abusing children with impunity, right? And only you and Donald Trump can stop it. And so if you believe that, then like, yeah, of course you're gonna be on board with QAnon. And I think like part of it is frankly that it seems pretty fun. And look, they call themselves digital soldiers, right? It's like you're like in a war.
You feel bad for these people?
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, I don't feel super bad for like the people who are promoting it and like who I think are often cynically making money and ruining people. But yeah, I typically feel very bad for the average QAnon believer because, you know, it's something that it preys on your emotions, right? It's like almost everyone I know, they have a story about someone
I don't know about the
they
Daily Beast. I know that is
has like lost their mind to QAnon.
Gravy? Ooh, it looks kind of good though. Ooh, damn chicken
We're actually
gravy.
doing food. We're actually feeding people.
What do you think he was trying to say?
That's classified. Who? His mom.
What?
It's not that good. I mean, it's like shaped nicely, but it's not like.
Oh, what is happening?
It's like curves in. I am a menace. Eat his booty out.
What? No.
This is fucking weird. Na 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 na. Is this a slow down remix Requiem of a Dream fucking soundtrack?
I love Trump, but I hated
Sounds
when he
like
banned
it.
flavored vape juice.
That's a
I
ripoff.
want to know why what happened in Myanmar can't happen here.
No reason. I mean, it should happen. No reason.
Okay, guys, what an eye-opener. Interesting. Wow, I learned a lot from this. Thank you for linking this. Amazing. I can't believe we Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh, what is this?
6 months.
Hey, what up, YouTube? Thanks for coming out. This video is insane. I hope y'all stay until the end. There's a little bit of a surprise at the end. But if you like it at the very end, make sure to subscribe, like, follow, and leave a comment. See how it goes, you know? And make sure to hit the bell on the way out. Fuck you. Devin Nash on the article written about Ninja losing viewership. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. Hold on, maybe see if I can do this without leaking my DMs. Okay, yeah, it's just kind of scary. I don't like leaking DMs. Okay, it says Ninja Twitch. Yeah, I did I not comment about this already? Ninja Twitch viewership drops by a whopping 50%. But who cares though? Because I'm always confused about some of the things that these people say. Like, but why though? Who cares though? Guys, it doesn't.
XQC
If they want to be analytical about this, okay, depending on what kind of time frame, it would drop by way more than that. But the problem is that who cares though? After streaming Fortnite for only 2 days in July, Ninja viewership drops by 50%. While he continues to play, like, guys, I think people aren't thinking properly about this. Okay.
Hello, Mr. Cow.
Because I would look at a little bit of comments about this already. Guys, listen. People are saying, yeah, it's reasonable. It's not the data, and it's not them being analytical about this that matters. It's the way that they're wording it. It's like he's, oh my god, while he continues to play Final Fantasy, how dares he play a video game he enjoys and doesn't succumb to meta Andes and playing the right game at the right time for our enjoyment. It's like, dude, come on, man. Like, why are they doing that? It's really odd though. It's just the wording of it. Guys, that's what the basis of streaming is. It's what makes things great or whatever. If you think you're doing something that could be something good, if you have the courage to try something new and invest time in something that you enjoy doing it, that you think people are going to enjoy doing it, whether people don't enjoy it right now or later on, it doesn't matter. Because that's what the basis of streaming is. It's about sharing something with others. It's not about the people who are number one, getting all the trends and following all the trends. Nobody cares about this. Because there would not be anybody getting the trends and being the number one at all if it wasn't people that try to do new things and people exploring uncharted territories. It is what makes streaming what it is. It's why streaming is always ahead of videos in terms of new, original waves of metas. Even Among Us shit or whatnot. It's a good example. People have to try and fail before anybody can succeed or whatnot, dude. And shutting down patterns of attempting new stuff is stupid. It's dumb. It's like intended that every streamer is gonna be a bot that plays. My computer says play Warzone for 3.5 hours and then switch to Apex for 36 minutes. Watch a React video for 26 minutes. Like, dude, you're not gonna get anywhere with this. Streaming will be stale and boring if that's the way that people are approaching things. And it's this language that makes people think that's what they have to do. It's dumb as shit. Fuck this. Dumb as shit. There appears to be a correlation between the popular Ninja live stream and the games you choose to play. Oh my god! Interesting! Guys, somebody went to Harvard! Obviously, the writer of the article is a PhD owner. There appears to be a correlation between the popular Ninja live stream and the games you choose to play. Oh, interesting. The famous streamer's averages viewership during the month of July has dipped to 3,600. However, this is the most successful streams been playing Fortnite as he manages to raise an average viewer count of 10,000. The 2 times he booted up the game in Battle Royale. He has played a 20-year Final Fantasy more than any game in July. He only manages to pull an average of 2,000. Dude, I don't get it, man. While many streamers would daily take 3,600 viewers on average in a given month, this number pales in comparison to the viewership of Ninja has garnered. During his prime, he gathered about 100,000 viewers and broke numerous records. Okay. Ninja was absent from the list. While popular streamers managed to crack up the top 10 at one time, he was the most popular person on the platform. Guys, nobody will ever be. Guys, it's why nobody cares about being #1. Okay, because I care about this. I care because it is very important to me. Okay, I'd rather talk to you guys about it for 2 minutes, okay, and write about this, and then we can move on with our lives, okay? Guys, this is important, okay? Because people need to get rid of the idea that there's the main one, the best one. It's not a thing. Things change, things move, metas change. If you try to hold down the #1 spot, it'll eat you up. It doesn't exist. You can't be #1. I don't understand why anybody takes exceed amount of pride and being #1. You're being carried by the game you're playing. You're being carried by the section, by the state of things. So many things that you cannot control are carrying you. You can only quantify your success based on what you are doing and feel happy about what you are doing, what you are putting in. Because there's so many factors that you cannot control. Like control where you are. So stop taking overly a crazy amount of pride about where you're at, because most of it, you have no control over it. Chill out. Enjoy it. And these articles, man, they gaslight everybody to think that their success is irrelevant because of the things that they can't control. It's fucking weird. Fuck you. Weird shit, man. It's weird, man. They're allowed to make articles like this. They're allowed to. And you know what? They're right. They're right. All the stats are right. They're absolutely correct. But why? But why? You know? Okay, moving on. Yeah, I saw comments like, well, but viewership is a sign of success. Shut up. Shut your dumb ass up. Okay? Guys. Nah. You know what it is? Guys, I promise last rant, okay? And then we can move on. Okay? And then we can move on. Guys, look at this. Guys, this is my speech song. Okay? People always say viewership is a sign of success. More viewers equals you're doing better. Okay, let me put it like this, okay? Let's say you play a game that chooses to have drops all year round, okay? You play a fucking video game that has drops, everybody wants the drops, okay? Let's say Valorant drops never stopped happening, okay? And Summit was still at 110k viewers, and he just was having a terrible time on stream. He wasn't having a good time, but he had high viewers. Oh my god, dude. So successful. People need to stop overlinking viewership and success. One indicates a portion of the other one, but it doesn't automatically in-cement it. It's not how it works. And by always showing people that that's how it works, we get nowhere, dude. Yeah, we get nowhere. Because if anybody chases viewership, you will lose actual good original content. You're gonna get bots. Just bots. Bot viewers and bot streamers. And it's time to stop this fucking bot fucking behavior, man. It's fucking stupid as shit, dude. Yeah, it's time to move on from this bullshit. I'm so tired of it. Now it's time to watch the Olympics so I can get banned again. Dan's Game marks 12 years of streaming on Twitch. That's cool. OG.
XQC Skull.
I mean, he's a good streamer. He does really, really cool stuff too, though. I wonder what people think about this, about the counterclaim. Court RP Pog you. Jesus. Guys, it wasn't NBC. It was the Olympics directly. It was the Olympic fucking international committee. It was IOC or whatever the fuck. OIC. Yeah, it was the committee itself. Yeah, it wasn't NBC. Hey, it is what it is. We'll see how it goes. Guys, what is this? A Sigma male? I know this is Sigma male. It's just a weird term. Guys, I just feel like somebody's gonna say Sigma nuts all the time. What is Sigma balls?
There were some people, so I made a comment yesterday about how a lot of WoW streamers were boring, and about how a lot of WoW streamers, the main people that need to worry about, moving over and, you know, WoW dying, and the people that should really be afraid of that are the competitive players, because they're boring, zero personality Andes.
Uh-oh.
And there was a clip of this that made it onto Twitter, and a number of WoW community members and streamers were shitting on me in this thread because they took it personally, and they thought it was about them. It was.
Oh, okay. Jesus, ballsy.
And you're mad because I'm right.
Okay.
You know it.
Jesus. Well, there goes that. Which beats Ken, that's crazy. Really good news, man. I'm glad he's doing good now. Cancer's scary, man. Devs of Eldest Soul reach out to Lyric. Omega Lol. I mean, Pokemon.
Oh yeah, it's actually pretty solid. And you get a skill point. Yo man, developer here, so insane to watch you play. We're two broke university dropouts that have been watching you since Daisy days. Wait, are you guys actually the devs of this game? Wait, really? Dude, that's crazy, man. Yo, this game's awesome right now. This is pretty sick. This menu though. Oh yeah, it's actually pretty.
That's kind of cool though. Okay, Raffle get a broke his collarbone doing a handstand. Yeah. I hate that. That's scary. I don't like that. Okay.
May I?
Pussy.
Maybe. Sorry?
Pussy.
Oh, I do apologize for saying that.
What? Can you repeat that?
I said, ازيك يا عم انت كويس لو مش كويس؟
One kebab, please.
Again, bro!
Oh my god. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. Oh my god, look at them all.
Guys, I don't know what this is.
You can't even see them all. There's so many people here. And it's turned up to max as well. Holy fuck. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Let's go. Oh, wow. All right, guys. Let's talk to him and see what this is.
This chat is so...
Go in, there's more? I'm trying to see. Look at this. This is unbelievable, guys. I've never seen anything like this.
Who just said? He said cheese and crackers. Top of the week. Ouais. Ouais, fort. Ouais. Ouais, fort. Yeah. I guess everybody's done this. Come on now. Guys, everybody at least once. Okay, this, sure.
What happens is when people have to pass me by, like when everyone has to get off the train, I sit on my hands and I lean forward and I look down, because if I look and make eye contact with an ass, I'm gonna spank it, and every ass is at eye height. So like that's a problem, a really big problem in trains. Yeah, you gotta watch out. Yeah.
Wait, so you're saying that if I position myself correctly, you will spank me?
I have no are you really gonna test this? Because
Yes.
this is dangerous. I am.
Ow! Oh my god! It's real! What? That was a big one too!
Jesus.
I felt that all over my body! That shook my legs! Damn!
Jesus.
What happens is when people have to pass me by, like.
Okay. Korean auntie starts her new job at Blizzard. Maya and Greg.
Here's what happened. So everybody knows about the drama, right? Everybody knows about the blocking and whatever. I was concerned. One, subtweeting is the cringiest thing on the planet. It is so cringe. It just doesn't get any worse. Cringe. However, I was a little concerned that he was maybe a little bit off his rocker. And I know people hate when you bring this up.
That was the dumbest thing I did in a while? What did I do? Why? Pluto said that's the dumbest thing I did in a while. What did I do?
Example, but it truly is a part of it. After the stuff with Recful.
Oh, when I subtweeted? The pull tag is not safe for work.
I will never let like my petty feelings or like, you know, just like drama get in the way of me checking on somebody, because I made that mistake before. So I messaged him and talked to him.
Ooh,
So,
that's tough. That's tough though.
Yes, I'm not cool with what he's done, especially regarding Matt, especially around my friends and whatever, but I'm still gonna be like, yo, and I'm still gonna like be there for him.
You know what, chat? I'm gonna be honest, chat. That is a very tough line to draw and glide on. I'm glad that she can do it, but in my personal experience, chat, most people that are checking in, if you're, I don't, guys, this is a very dark take. Okay, guys, in the past, I've had people say, oh man, oh how's it going or whatever, and then you respond something, and then the next thing they do is they just go on stream and they just use it for content, and then it's kind of like. And then they stop responding. And it's like, okay. I mean, they weren't really looking out for you, or that's just, guys, this happens pretty often, to be honest.
Turn off. I don't know how to change the color. I don't know how to change.
So it really depends on who, you know. Oh.
Turn off. I don't know how to change the color. I don't know how to change.
And it's not only one or two people. That's most people, to be honest, in my personal experience, anyway. Oh. Already F. New PC poggers. React harder. Well, this happened. Why do I what? What do I skip everything? I'm skipping stuff because we already seen it. We saw this. This is kind of whatever. GDQ with a good edit. Guys, we saw this already. Saw this. See, we saw all this.
Listen. It's a great looking cannon. I know you want me to get the star and everything, and that'd be a great bit. I get that. But hear me out. Listen. I know it's great that we have all on this team been able to explore our more creative sides with all the skits and everything we've been doing the last couple of years in the lockdown. Yeah, that's great. Love it. But hear me out. What if instead this year we just do it in person, Jeff?
Well, I guess we got no choice.
Oh, you're real. Oh my god.
You're all here.
Oh
You're real.
What?
It's amazing.
Oh,
go on, dude. You're shorter than I remember.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm pretty short.
Listen. It's a great looking cannon. I know you want me to get
Well,
the
that
star
was
and
pretty
everything.
good.
That'd be a great bit. I get that. But hear me out. Listen. I know.
Well, that was actually pretty cool. I enjoyed that. I think it's caught in 4K. Okay. See, we saw this. We saw that. That was pretty cool. Okay. That was pretty cool.
with XQC. If he's being an asshole and specifically said you two weren't friends, it just seems like you'll get hurt in the long run. I'm not. We're fucking peers. I'm not.
What happened?
Like, yeah, after the fucking, what do you call it? After, like, the Grand Theft Auto roleplay stuff, like, I don't, you know, I've tried.
Oh, come on. It's being dramatic.
Why are you still trying to be friends with FCC if he's being an asshole and specifically said you two weren't friends? It just seems like...
So is off, like, why are you still trying to be friends with XQC if he's being an asshole, specifically said it to our friends, blah, blah, blah?
You'll get hurt in the long run.
Guys, everybody has this idea that friends can't be mad at each other and can't say a lot of bullshit when most of their friendships have probably a lot of bullshit. But guys, what's on people, man?
Peers. I'm not.
Why can't I call Hassan for his bullshit out on public when he calls me for my perceived bullshit in public? And why can't we fight back at each other without being fucking mortal enemies because of your fucking in-chat analysis? And you're trying to gaslight fucking Hassan into fucking miss or rethinking about his standings with me. Like, what the fuck is this about?
Like, yeah, after the fucking, what do you call it? After, like, the Grand Theft Auto roleplay stuff, like, I don't, you know, I've tried.
I never said I wasn't friends with him, you ass crack. What I said is that, what he said, friends don't do that. Okay? Maybe I was out of line. I'm sorry, okay? I should have said that. But what he said that I was cranking up the juice, okay? It's just not what I do. I understand that maybe he hangs out with people, or maybe he thinks, okay, that it's something that I do. I don't do that. I don't crank up the juice. Sometimes it can happen. It's just that I feel like assuming and saying that your friend is cranking up the juice isn't a very positive, cool thing to say or whatever. Dude, it's kind of weird. It's like, it's kind of weird. I said he's on the list. Yeah, man. Yeah, I said he's on the list, okay? I was kind of molding it, but doesn't mean he's not my friend, okay? Guys, friend, peer, I don't fucking know, dude. How am I supposed to quantify this? I don't play games with him off stream. He doesn't play games with anybody with his own stream, okay? For me, having a friend is like talking to people off stream and playing games with them. He doesn't play video games on or off stream. How could I be fully friends with him? We don't really talk off stream. I see him as my friend still. I used to talk to him. He's the only one who checks in on me when things go weird. I see him as my friend. I don't have a problem with him. I love Hassan.
OMG 13.
This is Warren
That's even more wholesome. How the rich avoiding paying taxes.
One of the richest people in the world, thanks to the company he runs, Berkshire Hathaway. Basically, it's a holding company that just owns a bunch of other companies, Geico, Dairy Queen, a huge railroad,
For the loom.
as well as a lot of stock in other companies
For the loom.
like Apple and Coca-Cola. So when those companies do well and their stock goes up, Berkshire Hathaway stock goes up. When Buffett took over the company in 1965, a single share was worth $19. Today, it's worth nearly $500,000. Buffett owns nearly 240,000 of these shares. This is where his wealth is. But as he's been known for pointing out, Warren Buffett still pays a lower tax rate than his secretary.
She pays twice the rate I pay. I think that's outrageous.
That's because they pay different types of taxes. His secretary pays income taxes on her salary, but Buffett mainly pays capital gains taxes on his sold stock, and that's taxed at nearly half the rate.
The wealthy are definitely undertaxed.
In the US, the disparity between the richest Americans and everyone else has been growing. And in the last 40 years, the after-tax income of the richest has risen more than 400%, while middle-class income has only risen 50%. The way these people make money is very different than the way these people make money. And they're not taxed the same.
I
I pay less in taxes than people that work for a living and make as much money as I do.
This is Morris. He used to work on Wall Street. Now he's retired and lives off his many stock market
Oh, he's a
investments.
millionaire, okay.
I own stock in companies.
Only? God, they had a bunch of billionaires in there, and they invited a millionaire to talk about
Berkshire
this.
Hathaway and Amazon and Apple.
He's a pretty typical one percenter, except that he spends his money advocating for rich people like him to be taxed more.
I want to live in a country filled with a middle class of people who can all afford to shop in our businesses.
Most people have a normal job. They get a
Have
paycheck
income.
and pay income tax, ranging from 10 to 37%. But people like Morris, they make a lot of their income from investments.
Yeah, so having
generally
money makes more
stocks
money.
and real estate. These investments are taxed as capital gains, and things like long-term stock have a maximum tax rate of just 20%.
I sold some stock recently for $400,000, and my taxes on that is of around $50,000. But that $50,000 is far less tax than anyone who has a job making $400,000 a year would pay.
And most of his wealth, well, isn't even taxable. People like
Jesus.
Morris or
God,
Buffett.
Guys, that's not tax evading. That's just, God, what is wrong with you? God, that's not a way to avoid taxes. Because the income that you made to buy investment was already taxed in the first place. What they're saying is that if you put that money into stocks and you make money with those stocks on the way out, you won't be taxed as much as if you made that money through labor or whatnot. That amount of money you made to the stock passively going up is taxed way less.
Are worth so much money because of this.
Even though the people that work these companies, that do the labor, that probably do increase the stock, pay much more taxes than you make when they do good or whatever.
Stock that
or
they
when the market does good overall.
But it's not tangible,
Right?
spendable, taxable money.
I can look
Kind
at my
of.
stock portfolio and I can say, oh, I made $1 million this year, but it doesn't mean I have to pay anything in taxes because our system is based on only paying taxes when you actually sell something.
Amazon's Jeff Bezos, the richest man in America thanks mostly to his Amazon stock, pays almost nothing in taxes.
Oh, why not?
We value his worth here, but it's never taxed unless it's turned into
'cause
real
he's not
money when
selling
he
it.
sells the stock, and it's taxed as a capital gain. This is one way billionaires are able to be technically worth so much money, but pay so little in taxes. Some billionaires like Elon Musk are able to get loans against their stocks and live off of that. They don't even need to sell the stock to turn it into spendable money. No sale, no taxes.
The fact is, if you're a billionaire,
Wait. I guess I have a question though, because if they hoard all the stocks, whatever, right? They can use that stock to gain stuff or whatever. That's pretty much what they're doing, right? And they never sell it, so it's like, oh yeah, but it doesn't matter because one day they'll sell it, right? And that money will come back into circulation because they sold it and it's gonna go into taxes. But then they never sell. So then what? What if they literally actually never sell?
you don't need any income.
There's also a big loophole in capital gains taxes that the rich exploit called the stepped-up basis. If, hypothetically, Warren Buffett were to sell his stock, he'd have to pay capital gains taxes based on his profit, so the cost of the stock minus the original investment. But if he holds off selling his entire life, when he dies, whoever inherits the stock and then sells it would only have to pay taxes on what they earned after they inherited it, leaving all those original gains untaxed. It's part of what's called buy, borrow, die, and it's one way the richest families avoid paying taxes. It's this system and the fact that most taxable capital gains are going to the top 1% that lawmakers see changing the capital gains tax as an easy way to tax the rich. President Biden has proposed closing that stepped-up loophole and increasing the maximum tax rate from 20% to 39.6%, but just for people making more than $1 million a year.
Oh.
Critics argue that it may discourage people from investing in the stock market, or that current millionaires would just sell less stock. But it would bring in more tax revenue, from more conservative estimates of $200 billion over 10 years to double that. It would also mean Buffett would pay a closer tax rate to his secretary. But this pile of unrealized...
Hold up. Guys, this is kind of interesting. I guess... Maximum?
Loophole, and increasing the maximum tax rate from 20% to 39.6%, but just for people making more than $1 million a year. Critics argue that it may discourage people from investing in the stock market, or that current millionaires would just sell less stock. But it would bring in more tax revenue, from more conservative estimates of $200 billion over 10 years to double that. It would also mean Buffett would pay a closer tax rate to a secretary.
Oh, they have crypto.
But this pile of unrealized money still goes untaxed.
There's a lot of things we could do to make the system more fair. We could have taxes on wealth. We could have taxes on gains in the stock market.
A lot of stock.
Most Americans are bothered that wealthy people don't pay their fair share.
But crypto is taxed. Yeah? Oh yeah, it is, yeah. Crypto is taxed when you sell it.
And changing capital gains taxes wouldn't be the whole solution, but advocates argue it would be an easy place to start.
Our system is making the rich get richer and richer and richer, and everyone else just not.
And he's selling? I don't see any selling here, did it?
Hi, Felix.
That was interesting. Guys, what would I lie about this, you guys? I don't need stock, guys. If I had some, it'd be kind of like an interesting discussion, but I have none. I'm boring, I guess. Low level you.
I love this chill COD stuff.
If I had to
Great
live with me, I would be upset as well.
What?
That tweet made me mad.
What tweet?
The one Greek did last night.
Which one?
It just seems so fucking high roady.
He's not wrong. It's a little high roady.
Like, it made me unreasonably upset. Well, I shouldn't say unreasonably upset. I just looked at it as like, ugh.
Especially with Greek's IRL style.
Putting the phone down. That was the most high roady bullshit crap I read all day. That's my opinion. Get that shit out of my...
If I had to live with me, I would be upset as well.
Okay.
Big drama bomb. Greek blocking Milena, myself, and Mizkif.
Why though?
I don't blame him. I don't want to see our tweets.
I don't know why, but I'm not mad at him. You know, I know things are kind of rough.
Guys, I'm gonna say it. I think people talking about other people blocking who on Twitter, dude. Guys, this is gonna be a pretty weird take. Even close friends, even people that you respect, whatever. If you block them and they block you, I don't see a problem with that. I've said this for years. I'll say it again. Who cares who blocks who? It's such a low hanging fruit. I don't give a shit. I block a lot of people. I go to my Twitter. I want to see their trash on my feed. I don't want to talk to them on Twitter. Okay, blocked. Okay, problem? I don't see the problem with that. I think it's a bigger problem that you go check who blocked who and who blocked you, and you get ego checked because I follow them, but they don't follow me. I'm going to unfollow. What is that, dude? What the fuck is this? How old are you, man? I think that's just weird.
I don't know why, but I'm not mad at him. You know, I know things are kind of rough, and hopefully one day he can unblock me. That's really all I have to say about that. Now, Miz block, I get the Miz block. I'm about to block Miz. He's always tweeting that he's live at people. Shameless. But that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Well, the problem is that because it's like a meme, but it's. I mean, I don't know. This is what I did. One, it's a trash meme. Two, it's malicious in its roots, and also it achieves what they wanted to achieve. So it's like, I mean, it's not drama. It's a trash meme. Listen. I was at fucking Chance's house, okay, when I used to live there, and I was live in their room, okay, and they came back from whatever the fuck, okay. Greek came in, and they didn't really kick me out, but you know, it was like a yo man, you know. It was a joke, but it was like not really a joke. Like, oh, dude, you gotta get out so we could stream. Like, oh, okay. So I ended my stream and I took all the shit out, right? And it was just kind of whatever, right? And then,
I'm a VOD viewer
so while I'm moving until all my shit, and then one of his followers tweets. I tweet something like, oh, I'm relooking or some shit, and so he says, hey man, Greek is live or some shit, and I blocked them. They were like, oh my god, XQC blocks this guy. Like, for one, blocking is fine. Two, it's blocking. It's not even a streamer. So it's like some other dude, somebody who always comments or whatever. And three, why make a threat about somebody blocking somebody? And four, I had a reason to block him. That's fucking annoying. That is actually so fucking annoying. It's so trash.
Cool story, Bob.
Oh, here comes a hot take.
LSF needs better moderation.
5 months, poggers, you
Like, they need better moderation, period. Whenever I go and I read these threads about people, these are just constant fucking hate threads. Like, these are personal insults. This is not constructive criticism. This isn't even criticism. This is hate. And this isn't doing anybody any favors by allowing that on the platform.
Okay. I'm gonna fire back at him. If people that in those clips do things that are full of hatred and are hateful, what the fuck do you expect people to do? If people assume hatred and do hatred, there's gonna be hatred in the comments, okay? And you can't hide behind a shield of don't attack me, blah blah blah. No, two wrongs don't make a right, but you can't hypocritically blame one and not the other. You can't do that.
Delete the messages, ban the hateful people, make the community better. Because if you don't do that, you are going to attract more negative, more hostile, more toxic people, and they will alienate more of the positive, just casual viewers. Nobody wants to be in a
talking about the
like
toxic
that, in a
other community
relationship like that.
I understand. He is right, but it's probably in correlation to all the bullshit that happened, all this petty fucking drama bullshit, whatever. And as always, fucking clips deleted out the wazoo and shit.
Fanned up. You can leave the one of Alinity saying the racist thing. I don't really mind that one. Those apparently
I called the place. I talked to the manager. I apologize for being assholes.
I wasn't even an asshole.
I asked them. I told the manager that the employees were great. Well, I apologize for everybody in behalf.
I'm not sorry for shit.
Shut up. And the manager said that all the employees were fine. And they said, thank you for calling. Okay?
I'm not sorry for shit, chat.
Shut up.
No, fuck
Shut
you.
up.
I'm not sorry for shit.
Also, the chat was being really hateful too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna keep it a stack, okay? My chat runs fucking loose a lot of times, and it annoys the fuck out of me. And we go in mode-only mode these days, and I try to hard moderate. But some of the things that were in chat when they were like ordering the food, it was a fucking disaster, and I fucking hated it. And if you guys act like this, I swear I would go on a roll, dude. You wouldn't hear the fucking end of it if you guys did shit like that. Jesus Christ, that is not right. You're going 80 mph on a jet ski. Example. What is it at? It's the ordering food fucking clip or whatever the fuck. You don't care? Well, I don't care that much either. But it's like the news apparently. So I'm just covering it because I'm out of content. Yeah, this, but it's not on clip. Oh, the clip is deleted?
Miserable. It makes every streamer feel miserable. Like, you want me to be honest with you? It drove Reckful to kill himself. Comments and hate made him miserable.
This is the best defense ever. Are you gonna criticize my league play? Because that made Byron kill himself, by the way. That's like an out for everything. Are you sending me meme DMs? Because that's why Byron killed himself. what a great defense for everything. I will say people on LSF go real.
What the fuck are people saying, man? What is happening with all this, man? What the actual fuck is happening? Guys, can we see the chat anywhere? We can see the chat, right? But the chat was a disaster. I'm not calling out anybody for this. It's kind of like, it's not really anybody's fault, except for maybe moderation on the fly, whatever. When things go too hot and people need to like insta moderate, but that's kind of really hard. But that chat was, because people were making like fun of the dude and were saying this server or this cashier is an autist or some shit, and people were being like really, I mean, but it wasn't only one. It was like most of chat. It was very odd.
If by the release of Endwalker.
What is this? Oh, so some from XIV thing. Millionaire Twitch streamers are jerks to cashier. TLDR? I mean, that was TLDR. That is the TLDR. Oh no. Wait a minute.
Don't attack like Destiny and some like similar like comment. Please don't, because they just don't know me. That's why they just like think about it. So it's fine. It will be fine. Everything's fine. Yeah. Okay. I just don't want anybody hurt. Not anymore. Just be happy.
It's so low? What's low?
And yeah, you know, like people can mistake every day. But if they are realized their mistake, and then how can make better and learn from it, then it will be okay. You know, it will be okay.
Let's just do what we always do, right? Just wait for the most upvoted comment on those drama. Look at what the opinion this guy has. Copy paste it, then paste it on stream in the format of an apology, and look like you're the best because you took public opinion like always. That's pretty much everything all the time. Listen, I'm gonna keep it a stack. That's how it's been though. Everybody seems to be changing overnight, and my new opinion, and I'm illuminated. Everybody has a new opinion the next day, of course, all the time, and it's always the number one opinion on Reddit. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, because it's the right opinion. Yeah, but come on, it's getting old, dude. It's getting really old. It's getting really old, dude. Oh, Nick's take. Here it comes.
Alinity supposedly called the place and apologized. And they said it's fine, case closed. Yeah, but no, it's not case closed. LSF has to be pleased. You know, they have to be pleased. It's not up to the restaurant or the worker or Alinity. It's up to LSF. Whenever they say they had enough.
That's not true. You know what? I like Nick. I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree. I don't think you could put a. I don't think. No, listen. You can't just put a fucking. You can't just stack a fucking band-aid on something, and no, and expect everything to be. Yeah, I get it. People can't be pleased. Oh, he's joking.
That's when they've had enough. When will they have enough? When there's another.
No. I hear the joke.
And they said it's fine, case closed. Yeah, but no, it's not case closed. LSF has to be pleased. You know, they have to be pleased. It's not a.
No, you don't get
it.
It's
up to the restaurant or the worker or Alinity. It's up to LSF. Whenever they say they had enough, that's when they've had enough. When will they have enough? When there's another drama that comes around. Okay, that's just how that. Alinity supposedly called the place and.
No, guys, it's because it's not really how it works, though. You know, he's not fully right, though. I don't think you understand this, guys. There was a time where I said something to another player, okay, and I got banned for it in the Watch League. And what I said, yeah, it was pretty bad, but the other person kind of knew and weren't really hurt by it. And at the end, it was like, yeah, we're chill. And what we said was chill. Everything was fine. It was case closed. I still got banned. I still got flack. I still hear about it to this day. I still hear about it, to be honest, right? And I can't just say, oh, man, I apologize. Case closed, low W. Not really. It takes time. Not only words, but with action of doing better that you actually come on top. And I think people, when they're mad or when they're upset about something, you can't move on overnight and expect people to move on overnight. They will get mauled. They will get mauled. And that's never gonna stop though. I'm not making it about me. I'm giving you an example of how it works. And I think it's a good example because the punishment was not given by some random or by a Reddit thread or by Twitter. It was given by a fucking corporate and a big, very multi-billion dollar company. You know? So it has weight. Like it has weight. It's not somebody putting a comment. It's. Okay, what else? Guys, people say the behavior was shitty. It's shitty behavior. People can accept the apology and whatever. Yeah, cool, man. But just don't.
The viewer came in. I think the viewer was like mad that like the streamer was like getting streamer bennies, right? And he literally, I think he just like said calm and nobody.
Very cool story, Chance. Thanks.
Oh yeah, I remember that clip. People on LSF were so mad about that.
But the thing is, this guy, I feel, I don't know the full context, but I'm going to assume, I'm going to relate to it, and I'm going to project what I think happened. Some guy came in, attacked Asmon for being a big streamer and not liking how big streamers get stuff, and Asmon straight up told him the truth. Listen, I provide shit. When I play this game, I influence others to play. When you play, maybe you convince your 3 friends to play, but that's your worth in the eyes of the company and what they can make. That's it. And so I get more than you do from them. That's the way the world works. And he told him straight up in a very dickish way, but the guy came in like a dick to Asmon, kind of attacking him out of jealousy.
Yes.
So he got what he deserved. In defense, the viewer came in. I think the viewer was like mad that like the streamer was like getting streamer bennies, right? And he literally.
Yeah, it says people are not so cool these days. They don't want to admit that they did wrong. I'm so thankful that we have someone like you. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, man. Sometimes it takes me days for me to admit that I'm wrong, though. I mean, I'm not exempt from these rules, motherfucker. I mean, I get fucking mold as well, man. And sometimes it's hard for me to apologize. But the one thing that I don't do though is feed you the bullshit that you asked for like a fucking script. Okay? Yeah, it takes me days, sometimes weeks to fucking say sorry or to get better, right? But I don't come out the next day at intro screen and come in and say, guys. Yeah, I'm really sorry for what I said. It is wrong because this, that, and just fucking script it on you, man. I don't do that shit. Because that's not how people are. You don't... Yeah, I don't know. This better be good.
Hide, Orange.
What a fucking loud ass mic.
God gamer.
Not bad.
Hide, Orange. Oh shit.
I'm not playing CS. Chat, these days, chat, I play Valorant. I enjoy Valorant.
But you know, Chance had an ex-girlfriend. We all know who she is. You know who she is. Old friend of ours.
Yeah.
And we convinced her for like 2.5 years that Milena was part Asian.
She's too tall to be Asian. No? I wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, that's.
Some people would call this, some people, some would consider such comment. You can watch this.
This is dumb.
He's a friendly little robot that's super good at only one thing, setting up a butt ton of dominoes really, really fast. It's taken 5 years to get to this point, but according to our initial tests, we have hopes that he might be more than 10 times faster than the fastest human. So today we're gonna put him to the test, going head to head against the world's foremost domino expert, who unfortunately is a mere human. Then we're gonna attempt a Guinness World Record, and he's gonna try and fill this entire warehouse with a mural of 100,000 dominoes. And for context, setting up a domino mural that size would take a team of 7 skilled builders 1 full week. Dom here is gonna attempt to do it by himself in 24 hours. Now I know what you're thinking. Big whoop, Mark, because as a kid, you might have had a toy that looked like this, or even this custom robot KiwiCo made me that can drop 20 dominoes in a row. So isn't it a bit overkill to utilize
That's
an
kinda
autonomous
cool robot.
robot, a half-mile of Hot Wheels tracks, and a high-speed robotic arm? And I get it, because our designs look like this, where we would just try and hack a little Roomba when we first tried to tackle this problem exactly 5 years ago.
That's crazy.
But then pesky details with scale arise, like for starters, just how much 100,000 dominoes is. So the robot will need to come and reload at least 1,000 times. But how exactly do you reload it? And how would it know exactly where to drop each domino and what color it should be? And how do you make it so reliable that it doesn't screw up once in 100,000 drops of a domino? A system to reliably tackle issues at scales like this is just going to be inherently super complex. Like 10 times more complex than my automatic bullseye dartboard, which to this point was probably the most complicated build on my channel. So after failing off and on for 3 years, I was doing a Q&A at Maker Faire, and I told the crowd if anyone wanted to help me with the brutal challenge, to hit me up afterwards. And to my absolute delight, 2 freshmen from Stanford and a software engineer from the Bay Area all took me up on the challenge. So I hired them, and 2 years later, here we were. Now, before I show you how it all works, I first wanted to put him in a head-to-head competition to see how good he really was. And for that, we need the undisputed heavyweight champion on YouTube for all things dominoes, Lily Hevish. Lily, you are known on YouTube as the Queen of Dominoes, right?
People do call me the Domino Queen.
And for very good reason. With over 1.2 billion views on her channel, you've almost certainly seen one of her incredible creations over her 12 years on the platform. She's so good, she's even got her own line of dominoes you can buy in stores. Okay, so here's the challenge, Lily.
Cool, man.
I want you to set up like 300 dominoes right now, and let's see how long it takes a human to do that.
Okay.
Okay, clock starts now.
I gotta do 2 hands.
If you need me, Lily, just sitting here reading my newspaper. For you kids at home, a newspaper is like a boring iPad made from trees. That's actually pretty fast.
Oh no!
Oh, disaster! The foibles of being a human.
Jesus.
Okay, Lily,
Really
are you
did
ready
it.
for this? I've seen enough. I actually don't know how to whistle.
I don't know either.
This is the Dominator.
Oh my god. Wow. I love the eyes.
A good set of googly eyes will go a long ways. Okay, boy. Let him down.
Chat, whenever you say robot with dominoes, that was my first thought. Funnels like this.
I suck at
it's my
dominoes,
first thought.
Lily, but I'm good at engineering, which means...
Because you can just slam them in there
I'm
and it'll fall
actually
into
really
place.
good at dominoes.
Right?
We even showed off. The Dominator double stacked the middle row for you.
That is impressive. That is seriously impressive.
What, it doubles?
This technique of laying down a tile of 300 dominoes at once was really the key that helped us crack the scale and reliability issues. And it's probably my favorite part about the Dominator. Besides his wiggly tail, of course. Here's Josh to explain more.
So we have these 3D printed funnels here, which allows us to drop all 300 dominoes all at once.
And the mechanism that drops those into the top of this tray, we'll show that in just a second.
And if we remove these funnels here, we can see that the dominoes are precisely placed in their locations. This allows us to place 300 dominoes exactly where we want them all at once.
And they don't fall out because of what we call the Connect 4 mechanism under here. But if we trigger the servo, then it slides that Connect 4 tray over and drops them all at once, making for some gratuitous, beautiful slow-mo shots.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Jesus.
And so while this looks really cool, obviously dropping from that height wouldn't be effective. So we lower the whole platform down on this ball screw, then set them right on the floor, which turned out to be incredibly reliable. So Dom took the W in round 1, but now it's time for the endurance round. Okay, first one to 10,000 dominoes wins. Lily, you ready?
I'm ready.
Dominator, you ready? Start.
I mean, it's GG's.
Oh my god. Wow. I already failed.
That's great.
So bad.
And to Lily's credit, she was actually insanely fast. Just not, you know, robot fast.
So unfair. So unfair.
On top of that, she had to handle a very large distraction with the emotional maturity of a 9-year-old. Yep, I think I'm doing pretty good. You're doing very good for
She's doing pretty good though.
Oh no! No what?
Get out of here.
Oh yeah, she is pretty good though.
Get out.
That feels so much
Well, this
faster
is a lot
than
of
it
fun. I got
probably
one of
was.
those now.
How's Lily doing?
Tired.
And so while Lily's output slowed down considerably, Dom's did not. And I should mention, we sometimes call him Dom, but that's just short for his legal birth name, which, as noted before, is Dominator. Because, you know, like Domino, Dominator, whatever.
Oh, okay.
It all works.
I'm gonna head to the bathroom.
Oh, Lily has to go to the bathroom.
I'm human, right?
Dominator, do you have to go to the bathroom?
I don't like these vans. I like the more standard one, with
9,000
nothing on them.
perfectly laid dominoes in
Black
a
on
little
black,
over
yeah.
2 hours. Actually, 9,001. We got a bonus domino out there in the middle of this field. May or may not have been on purpose.
No oil
but now we
change?
can say it's
Why would
actually
you?
over 9,000. It was a pretty clear result, and Lily, of course, was gracious in her defeat to the machine overlords. So all that was left to do now was to knock them down.
Oh, I lost.
Yes, that was
Fail.
satisfying. So we went head-to-head with the world's foremost domino expert and came out on top. And now it's time for the
Wait,
real
wait,
challenge.
one
to
part didn't
attempt
fall.
a Guinness World Record and see how quickly we can fill this entire room with a mural of over 100,000 dominoes. All right, buddy, you got the game plan. Now you just
Like 3 hours?
execute. Godspeed, little fella. Godspeed. $300 dominoes down, 102,000 left to go.
Need 20 hours out. Oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah.
So we're about 6 hours in, but more importantly, we just got our first Goomba. This is beautiful.
Oh, this looks pretty cool though.
Back to work, Dom. And the best part about working really hard for a few years is that
This
the
looks
last
fucking
24
sick, though.
hours are super relaxing. And with that tile placed, we are officially halfway done with over 50,000 dominoes put down in just a little bit over 12 hours. And Dom, whoa, easy boy.
Chat.
Just showing
Yeah,
no-
this is kind of weird to say, but I feel like if you had like a lot of money or whatever, and you were very skilled at what you did, and you were very educated, and you knew how these things worked or whatever, right? The possibilities are fucking endless. I feel like you could do so much cool shit with like robots and whatnot, and you could buy all the materials you need. You could do crazy amount of
Those
shit.
signs are slowing down.
No, really?
So this is a good point to explain the rest of the robotic system. It all starts over here with the loading station that Josh and John Luke spent a lot of time optimizing. The dominoes are loaded by color on these conveyor belts, and then a KUKA robot arm grabs
Iron
them
Man
and
shit,
places
yeah.
them in one of 300 loading chutes made from 2.7 miles worth of Hot Wheel tracks. And you could load Dom directly with the robot arm, but this is much faster because he doesn't have to wait. He just comes in here to the docking station, and the lower platform slides over, so the bottom layer of 300 dominoes gets loaded up all at once. And we also had a backup loading system using a tray, just in case at any point the robot arm wasn't working. Besides the Hot Wheels tracks, there's a ton of 3D printed parts throughout the build that we either printed ourselves, or if we were in a pinch, my friends at Matter Hackers helped us out. So that's the loader. Now how
That's
about the
cool
Dominator
shit, though.
himself? how does Dom know exactly where to go in the room to drop a domino?
So we've pre-programmed the route for all 102,000 dominoes, so the robot knows exactly where to go right from the start.
Dude.
Then, as we're driving around,
Yeah, it's awesome,
we
man.
use these indoor GPS sensors to track the position of the robot so it knows roughly where it is. And then as we get closer to the place the dominoes need to drop, we use these IR cameras that are tracking markers on the ground to make sure the robot lines up perfectly every single time.
So the vision from the beginning is that we could set Dom up, we could turn off the lights and leave, and come back the next morning and you've got like a full field of dominoes set up.
You could work all night in the dark just fine.
All right, now how about these super cool wheels?
So these are called Omni wheels, and they're awesome because they let you translate it any direction you want. So this is way better than like your car, where if you need to move a little bit to the left or right, you have to make like a 5-point turn. So with these guys, you can move any direction you want to adjust for small corrections in the placement of the dominoes. These wheels are powered by these ClearPath brushless DC servo motors. These are like the gold standard in terms of speed and accuracy, and they allow us to slide the robot around by even just a couple millimeters at a time, which is super
This is cool
useful
shit, though.
when we're trying to make real fine adjustments.
You can say batch as much as you want. This is pretty
Obviously,
sick, though.
that's just the uppermost tip
Wait,
of the
chat.
iceberg.
Yeah, I don't want to be worried about it. I don't want to be worried about it, but I feel like it's like it's a bit of lack of precision. I would expect it more.
For placing the dominoes down.
Now,
Isn't it-
obviously,
it's kinda
that's
crooked.
just the uppermost tip
I
of the
feel like it's gonna
iceberg
fail
tip.
because of this.
But Dom's brain is over 14,000 lines of code, all from scratch. So if you want to go way deeper into the technical details, I'll put a link in the video description where Alex put it all in one spot. Now back to finishing the second half.
That looks boring as shit. It's already looking sick though.
So the Dominator has been running just under 24 hours, and this is a bit of a momentous tile here.
It's not that I don't understand code or whatever. I forget it.
It's a me, Mario.
I get the feeling of doing a code, right? And it ends up doing what you want it to do. It's a
102,300
cool feeling.
Are on the floor successfully. This is the last 300.
When the
I
thing
think this
does
is a
what you want it to do,
moment. You guys
and
get
you're
back
one that
over
did
here.
it, like, oh my
Josh
god.
and Alex,
I
let's
did
observe
something
it.
that's
Don't
unique.
blow this, Dom. You got it, buddy. Finish strong. We got it. Just over 24 hours to lay all the dominoes. Gentlemen. It feels really fulfilling as an engineer to see the design process yield results like this. And speaking of the engineering design process, my month-long creative engineering course where I teach this process and where you watch me make 3 builds from scratch and you make 3 creative builds of your own is once again open for enrollment for a bonus summer session right now. So go to monthly.com/MarkRober or use the link in the video description.
I don't skip ads when I watch other people's
So now
videos.
with everything set up, the final critical step was to knock him down. You can see John loading in the Mario pipes because they were going to be our trigger mechanism. The way that works is we've got 4 Hot Wheel cars glued to the bottom of this platform that rides in these parallel Hot Wheels tracks. Then you slap a green sliding shell on top and a motor at the end pulls the cart along the tracks with a string. Then the shell contacts a lever arm at each pipe like this, which causes them to roll forward, down the ramp, hopefully into the dominoes. Okay, now I'm nervous. I wasn't nervous, now I'm nervous. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's pretty crazy. Yeah, some lines flopped.
Yes! Awesome. Oh! Holy cow. Whoa. Oh my gosh.
It looks super cool
And
when
in
it's
the
like
end, Dom was 50 times faster than a skilled domino builder, and he got himself a world record to show for it. Although to be fair to us organisms, it was in the non-human category. And at that point, after 5 years, we were just so relieved to be done, we got a little carried away celebrating the champ with an appropriate send-off.
That was cool though.
6-year-old me would be so stoked to know that I would eventually build a robot that could set up all the dominoes for me. So if you want the same feeling of making things with your hands to do cool things, but you don't want to wait 35 years, then my friends at
Damn, dude.
KiwiCo have got the answer. In fact,
That's cool that his parents let him do that.
Mini version of the Dom I designed
Chat, when I was done,
together with
chat.
them just for this video. I mean, how awesome and adorable is that? He's like the protege, the Dom Jr.
That's
They've got
actually
an incredible
impressive, though,
team of
that it actually
designers
works.
that work on each project, and honestly, if I wasn't making YouTube videos, I think I would apply to be on their team. Then all the concepts are kid tested, and then it's delivered right to your door every month so you can foster your creativity and maker abilities in a fun and natural way. So for example, for this domino machine box, inside you've got all the supplies you'll need to put it together.
Be able
You've got
to
simple
afford it, yeah.
instructions, and then a booklet with more info, like a Q&A with someone you might know. And this is the Tinker Crate line, but they've got 8 different subscription lines, each catering to a different age group and topic. So if you want to support my channel and feed your brain while having fun at the same time, go
Cool,
to
man.
KiwiCo.com/RoverDomino or use the link in the video description to get an exclusive
I enjoyed that video, that was really
So
good.
thanks to KiwiCo for being so great to work with. Thanks to Dom and Dom Jr. for just dominating.
YouTube
Of course,
originals.
Thanks to you for watching. What do we do now?
We're about to clean it up.
Oh, there we go. A cleanup robot.
Dude, I would spend hours making like a Hot Wheels course, you know, Hot Wheels with a bunch of tracks. It would do like backflips all the way, jump this, and then after like a bunch of hours of building it, the car wouldn't even go past the fucking down straight, and it would just fall. Yeah, but it was fun though. I kind of wish I had more of it, dude. That's how it always was though. Hot Wheels were so unreliable. Chess Chad wins Andrea phone number. Yes, astronomy.
Dirty flag. Good game. Oh my goodness. I was challenging. Alright, you want my Snapchat.
Damn, look at this guy.
I'll put my number. Okay, GG. Let me set up. There you go. Well done. You want to guess my rating? Yeah, tell me your rating now. You're above 2,000? He's a master. But the first game you were blundering. I know, I've been rusty. Okay, fair.
Master, it's not bad.
Good.
Oh, of course, it's not as grand and crazy as my title, Grandmaster. But dude, he's young. He'll get there, dude. He has so many years ahead of him. When I got Grandmaster, I couldn't even read. I got it so quick. I was 12. Oh shit, you can read at 12, can you? Fuck. Guys, my story is real, okay? Guys, my story is real. Shut up. It's a real thing. What does it say? Azan banning reasonable subs.
Why did you say retail workers hate their lives as fuck, man? I worked in retail, but my life was worth living. Okay, I'm just gonna ban you, dude. Okay? I think you need to cool off a little bit. You know, go and,
This is true.
Just go and, you know, live a life worth living outside, okay? Eat grass, dumbass.
Eat grass? Like a cow?
12 months, Pog.
I just, like...
Hi, Felix. This is
I don't know
my
if that guy
7th
deserved a
month of
ban, to be honest.
subscription. I just
You want one too, dude? Here you go.
Everything
22 months
XQCL,
subscriber.
thanks for being
Have
there
fun
for
with
me.
that,
We love
okay?
you, XQCL. XQCL.
Never sub, never donate, never tap in chat, never logged in. Watching show my neighbor's binoculars. We can either a sub or reasonable. I never been banned, but I made him look directly at the camera a few times. Tell me shut up. Lol. Jesus Christ. These people did. Greek God. People have real jobs and stressful lives. It's not all about you. Look up and keep yourself unless people want to be filmed. What? Somebody in chat says there's multiple layers of drama. But what is the beginning though? Usually you can scroll and find the beginning. Actually, bad being toxic. Guys, did people really fall for this?
From Costa Rica, Mr. Cow.
How? You're being an adult and you're a fucking child. It's so stupid.
I'm being an adult. Wait, I'm being a good gamer. I won the game. You lost. You're being a loser.
I got the kill cam, bitch.
I mean, you're the loser. You're a loser.
I can beat you with just a pistol, bro.
Okay, but you're a loser. So, but you didn't do it.
0 points.
You lost the game. You lost. Sir, you lost the game. I'm banned. How did they fall for this, dude? Guys, how did they fall for this? It's not even a good bait attempt. It literally says a timeout error or whatever.
We love lettuce.
Okay, so you want a cheeseburger with the, alright. Cheeseburger, extra lettuce,
No. Let's add four cheese. Add four cheese.
Well, I wish you guys don't worry.
We don't understand her either. She wants 4 cheese slices? 4 slices of cheese? That's a lot of cheese.
You want just
I love cheese. So she wants a cheeseburger. Any vegetables? No vegetables? No vegetables. 4 slices of cheese.
4 slices of cheese. Okay, I got you. Anything else?
Diet cola?
Small or large?
Large?
Large, medium?
Guys, I feel like everything I say is like, always says you, says you, but, I don't know. There's a lot of things I don't like about this, but there again, I'm not gonna overanalyze everybody, other micro behavior. It's just, yeah, I don't know.
That's it? Alright.
What? Is I just want to add too much to the pile.
Diet cola?
Small or large?
Cool, huh?
Large?
Large, medium?
You know, just I guess she communicates a certain way, okay, but it's just the way that it's communicated that that's whatever, dude. I just think I'm gonna get a roasted to a crisp by saying anything.
That's it? Alright.
It just looks a little bit like patronizing, almost a little bit. That's all.
No. It was just over. He saw. Yeah.
No, it was definitely.
The server.
They kept looking at us, the servers. They didn't like us. And we really didn't do anything.
I honestly think it was just...
That's just streams. That's just streams, though. That's streams in general.
I think they just.
He was so upset about the fact that she didn't speak the native language very well. I think he was racist.
He was really upset that he couldn't understand her. No, for real, like she was trying so hard to speak to him, but he was getting, instead of being patient, he was getting annoyed. He also works at Shake Shack.
Because I feel like this joke was from like yesterday. I didn't stream, and I feel like I would be already went over this. I just feel like
No, for real, like she was trying so hard to speak to him, but he was.
well, it's just the fact that they were laughing. I think they were being like counterproductive by making jokes while doing that, so it didn't really help. And I feel like the guy looked like he kind of like felt like they weren't really laughing with him the whole time. He kind of looked like they were kind of like laughing at him almost, but they were causing the things that made them laugh at him. Does that make sense? I think that's the real problem there, is that they're kind of creating a scenario where he's going to fail or whatever, and then once he does fail, then they laugh at him, not really with him. And I think that's like a portion of the problem. On top of that, why it's being recorded, so it's kind of like you know.
Trying so hard
So no, they weren't really trying really hard, I don't think. If they were trying really hard, I think the way they would have done it is like, okay, this, yeah, okay. That's the, she wants this. Oh, that? Yeah, I mean, we talk to her every day, or we talk to her a lot. She means that, whatever, but now they were doing the opposite. Which is fine. I don't want to overanalyze because which is fine if the guy's playing along. It happens that you're going to be live streaming and somebody will play along. It happens. Somebody's gonna be a random like actor in your show, whatever. That's fucking great, dude. If they play along, you can absolutely make a cool skit out of it. But the guy wasn't. That's the problem. Is that the guy isn't playing along and is actually getting disappointed or whatever, and you can see it in his eyes he's just kind of done with this. And at that point, you kind of like you in my opinion, you speed run it. You just done. Okay, next.
That the whole style of content where an Asian girl just pretends that she's a fucking moron and is like and pretends she can't speak English and over, that is to me, I actually unironically think that is fucking racist. Like it's just, if I were, I'm not really Hispanic. I don't give a fuck. But if I was more Hispanic, and there was some like guy who was Mexican walking around like, hey, yo quiero hamburger, like doing that like all day on stream, I would be irritated. Okay, I'd be like, what, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like I don't know. All of every clip involving Hat Chubby be like, oh, I can't speak English. Like, oh, can you remove that? I mean, delete that. Like, it's so stupid to me. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's so dumb.
Pretty bad. I don't know.
The whole style of content where an Asian girl just pretends that she's a fucking moron and is like and pretends she can't speak English.
Yeah, guys. What a.
Somebody said, Gabby said it's not impossible. I'm not saying it's not impossible to do streams where you're not obnoxious. It's also
it's not.
It's also possible to not be obnoxious as fuck while you're drunk. But like if you're out drunk and laughing and screaming and shit, there's a good chance that the only people that find that type of shit funny are the other people with you that are also drunk. Like sober people are gonna look at you like you're being a fucking moron. Like everybody knows this, and it's the same thing with streaming. You can.
Wait a minute. And even if you're really smart, you will be obnoxious. Okay, this got. Yes, unless you take incredible precautions, to some degree, you are going to be obnoxious. Because you're with a camera in a restaurant, you're already putting people kind of on edge already, okay? Even when I did it, doesn't matter how you do it, it's still obnoxious, kind of. So it's really hard not to be. But there are things that you can do to minimize that effect, though.
Type of shit funny are the other people with you that are also drunk. Like sober people are gonna look at you like you're being a fucking moron. Like everybody knows this, and it's the same thing with streaming. You can stream. Like I think that when I stream in IRL, I try to be like respectful and shit of the people around me. That's why I'm uncomfortable like shoving cameras in people's faces and stuff. But if you're gonna do dumb shit like that and you're laughing and giggling over shit the entire time, like the other people there are just gonna look at you like you're a fucking loser, and they're gonna be irritated as fuck.
It's because you're being a fucking loser.
Yeah, well.
Why are some people so loud in public? Streamers are just very, 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 very loud people. If you watch me stream with like Rectful and stuff, every time I'm with a streamer, I feel like, yo, dude.
Streaming.
Yeah, like people are like talking to each other and like it's like, dude, like,
chill.
Not only can I hear you, but like the people in the Burger King down the street can hear you. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Okay. Guys, in my defense, though, chat, guys, listen. People told me that I was loud and obnoxious far before I even touched the camera. Okay, I'm just fucking loud as shit, regardless.
Why?
He's right, though.
Why did Kayla just scream and heal me? She is pissed.
I'm fucking pissed. What a terrible unhook, too. You're so shit. You are so shit. Holy fuck this team. There's no way. These are not bots. There's no fucking way.
Dude, we sound so similar, actually. That's crazy.
Jesus.
Wait, we sound...
The chat says it. From what I've seen, you're usually respectful in public places, though. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you take notice. Very nice. Wow, plus one social point for me, I guess. Also, though, when you're being stupid, okay? When you're being stupid, it is an exponential effect in groups, okay? People have shown this all over the world in multiple places, okay? Being dumb gets worse in groups.
I'll stream later if there is something to stream about. If there's something to stream about, I'll stream later.
I can flash the smoke. Can I flash the smoke?
there's anything else to stream. Need to leave that.
One enemy remaining.
I flashed it.
Oh
my god.
Okay. No. I didn't
Jesus.
Goodbye, guys. I love you, everyone. Goodbye. Love you. I'll stream later if there is something.
Jesus, dude. That's pretty crazy. Okay. Guys, what was Azan's take about this anyway? I wonder. Omet explains herself from yesterday's IRL. Finally, dude. I was waiting for my explanation.
But,
You better explain. We're waiting.
he also works at a fucking Shake Shack. I was making a lot of assumptions, and one of those assumptions was that he doesn't want to be a cashier at a Shake Shack. Like, that's not usually people's, like, end, you know, like, end goal. So my point was...
Sanchez says, you fell off. Yeah, I know that, man. Listen, man. Listen. Me and Adin both fell off, dude. We're gonna join forces, and we're gonna be on the come
He's
up,
already
bro.
working at a job.
The gang, man. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, man. The hood is gonna watch us on the come up, dude.
That he doesn't really like, probably not getting paid enough.
The gang, the hood.
Like, people making his job harder is not something that he's gonna want to deal with. Like, that's what I was getting at, but I totally get why it came across as, like, bratty. So I shouldn't have said it, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's reasonable.
But that's what I meant. I don't know if that made sense. It made sense when I was live, but then people were like, she's a classist, so.
Well, okay, so it makes a little bit of sense. The comment is still kind of out there, but she apologized for that part. It's kind of out there. So I mean, that's kind of closed. Boom, and a story. Okay, so there's that. That's a closed case. Yeah, makes sense. It's a dead end job. Okay, I think this is. I've always said this, and I've proved that. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's a dead end job or not. It's never up to you to say it. It's never up to you to make limitations or whatever on other people. If somebody has a job that is something for them, you're not the gatekeeper that says no. That's a dead end job, and you're done so. How is that a question mark? You don't make these calls. It's a job. It's a job. It's a job. If you want to go out there and think, yeah, that's dead end job, that's kind of fine. But saying it and putting that, you know, don't do that. She was defending him. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. She apologized for it. She apologized for it.
Do you have any thoughts
okay?
about...
She apologized for it. Okay, and yet you're still defending it. Stop it. She literally apologized for that part. You're wrong. Guys, it doesn't matter. It's still assumptions. It's still assumptions. What if the person fucking loves his job? What if out of all places that he works, he chose that one because he actually really likes it? It's never up to you to say it. Do you guys understand that? It's never up to you to make that call. It's just not.
Do you have any thoughts about how you are gonna prepare for that kind of extremely talent-dense tournament again?
Nah, I'ma just play Guilty Gear.
You're doing all right in that game, so okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in Capcom. There's no reason for me to play this game anymore. I don't like the lag, so I'm not gonna force myself to play. I love the game.
Yeah,
the game is amazing, but the online is just not good, and it just tilts me to. I'm sure y'all know. I'm sure everyone sees my tweets all the time. So online tilts me to no end. So I'ma just, just keep my mentality safe. I don't really need to practice. I think I'm pretty good when I don't practice. I just need like 20 minutes on the game, and I get everything back. So I'ma just,
Jesus, this guy.
And I'ma just. Hopefully I can enter the next CPT also, so then I could play from Florida and I could be the laggy person. So I'm hoping I can enter the next CPT.
Do you have any thoughts about...
Okay. Guys, I used to be a janitor, okay, guys? If you guys don't know this, okay? Because I used to clean toilets, okay? I used to clean bathroom, toilets, and alleyways, and locker rooms, okay? I was a janitor, okay? I fucking loved my job. I always went there with a fucking smile on my face because I just enjoyed doing it. There's just something about it that was very peaceful and very pog. It's like a very high intensity job, but peaceful on the outside, you know? And I was just going around, you know, doing my thing, vibe music. And you know, dude, I was making $23.50 an hour, and I was stacking, okay? I was fucking rolling, okay? And I would have got mad if somebody said, oh, dude, dead-end job, this, that. It's kind of like, no, man. I enjoyed this. There's no point to put a label on it or whatever. Especially coming from somebody else. I'm the one doing it. I'm enjoying it.
Oh, if you guys.
Why was it paid so much? It was at a beer factory. It was at Budweiser. Yeah, I used to work at Budweiser. At like the brewery, and they box the stuff. They box the thing. They make the beer or whatever. And I would go around the whole factory. So whenever I had to change from one place of the compound to the other, I had to go through the machines or whatever. It's kind of dangerous. So you had to wear like boots. You had like certifications and you had to be trained to go through the machines and whatnot. Well, it's not really scary. Yeah, we got free beer all the time.
I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but you know, when you're learning English, if you had someone if you rehearsed it with someone beforehand, it's going to be a little bit easier. It could be an instance where like she feels more pressured because there's people like laughing around her and shit like that. Like it doesn't automatically mean that she's hamming it up for content. If you guys, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but you know, when you're learning English,
I'm gonna go ahead and disagree and agree at the same time. If you want to play that card, or whatever, and if you want to make it content, I don't think that's a problem. That's kind of fine. But if the person isn't playing along and it's not like working, you can like recover from it and just like kind of stop or whatnot. You can kind of like make something more. Yeah, I don't mind it. You're allowed, but if it's not working, you know, read the comments. Language learners are often inconsistent. It's easy to get mentally blocked whenever. Yeah, yes, this is actually true. I tend to forget whenever I'm insulting somebody really fast or I'm stressed out. In English, I still mix up my and my e. After watching this clip, it does seem to be thinking way too negative. This is always expressed the hate towards HB because he assumes he's faking entirely. Okay, what else connects them?
The title? I'm gonna be honest, guys, and this is probably, like, genuinely, XQC's stream is the only stream that makes me laugh before I even open it.
Oh, that's nice.
Which I think is a really big achievement right there. Literally makes me laugh before I even open a stream. It's the only stream that ever can do that for me, so.
That was very nice. That's wholesome. And better the Smurfing chess master.
No, I don't think you can stop.
No, there's never a force made.
And that is me. Good game. Let's go. Good game. Okay, he's a master. No, he's not. I
was a master.
He is a master. Oh, really? Yeah. When was the last time you played? Sorry. I think I'm assuming you took a few years off. Good game.
Jesus.
That was kind of painful.
Stocky, do you fuck with crypto? Not right now. Right now I'm fucking with miners. Stocky, do you fuck with...
Why is it deleted?
I started using my hands to show that I wanted to order cheese and a Coke. It was a silly mistake created because I was nervous. Things would have been better if I had thought and talked about it more calmly.
What is this format? This is so weird.
Make fun of the employee. Anyways, I apologize if I offended viewers. Fuck live stream fails. That's a garbage Reddit, and everyone on there is manipulative and absolute shit.
Happy to be back. 7 months.
Word of the Lord.
This is just weird, man.
Iron longsword.
I want to see some Pepe pains in the chat. I want to see some Pepe pains in the chat. Guys, show us some Pepe pains in the chat. Get that stuff off there.
You guys are just idiots. You need to chill the hell out.
XQC, I want to spam Pepe pains. Everybody spam Pepe Pains in the chat, please. That would be greatly appreciated. Ludwig?
Okay, interesting. Next up, boys, what do we have? Greek God X banned in Mischief chat right after his recent tweet. Okay. Wow, that's incredible drama. This is on the Hassan banning clip. Come on. Get at him! Get at guys, I hope I'm about to watch him go hard. I was gonna go for the throat, dude.
Eat grass, can I please? I get credit for eat grass, right? That is mine. Thank you.
That's it.
I just like. I don't know if that guy deserved a ban, to be honest. You want one too, dude? Here you go. 22-month subscriber. Have fun with that, okay?
Oh, damn. He's gone to the evil side.
Jesus.
Why did you say retail workers hate their lives as fuck, man? I worked in retail, but my life was worth living.
I would probably ban for those. If I say some shit like, man, when you fucking work at McDonald's or some shit, listen, you hate your life while you're working at McDonald's. Someone's like, I work in fast food and I love living. Like, motherfucker, that's not what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't, that's probably a fine ban. Okay, eat grass, can I please?
Guys, most people are always gonna say, "Oh, you've been shouldn't have had jobs." In his defense, Steven had many jobs before though. I'm pretty sure he worked at a casino before or some shit. Like he had like actual jobs. Just somebody like myself, I had also a bunch of jobs, bunch of them. I never commented before, so it feels weird. Why did he go over LSF? Jesus Christ. It's funny how it's on Sag. Yeah, I don't know. Guys, this cycle is really odd, to be honest. Yeah, I'm done with all this. Let's just moving on, dude. Guys, fuck all of this, to be honest. Yeah, what a shit show, dude. All this XQC viewer. Really?
Why are you guys saying XQC? Oh, because of the wolf shirt? Do you watch XQC? Do you watch XQC? I know who you guys are. But do you watch XQC? That's not the question. Chat, you were wrong. I have. But he watches us instead, chat. We won. We won. I watch it. You watch XQC? Okay.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! I told you some people still watch, man. Some people. There's a couple. Guys, I'm telling you, man, it's not completely dead yet. Guys, give me a moment. We're almost there. We're coming back. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe the fucking. Okay, this is not. None of this is out of context. This is all true and real, and I stand by them. So, Federates are right. We should lynch Obama, and we decrease it to $0. I should not have said that. I said that way too soon. That was. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did I say that? That was. I fucking should have waited. Okay. I should have waited.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Well, that was pretty far out. Missy generously gave it to be Ruben Schumann.
Blink once if you are held captive. Blink once.
Nick talks about S-Fan using his phone while driving.
That's the that's it. Even if you, so let's say I'm off, like there's things I will do off stream that I won't do on stream. For example, off stream, I will use my phone's GPS to get places off stream. But on stream, I don't do that because that's Twitch's rules.
No shot.
It's that simple. They're very strict about this. They really are. It's that simple, you know?
use the GPS?
I drive all the time on stream.
No, you can't use the GPS though. Wait, no, you can't use the GPS. The problem is having something in your hand and being distracted by it. Not how you're using a GPS. Guys, it's not Twitch's rules. I think it's the law. You can't have something in your hand and interact with it. What?
I look forward at all times. I don't ever have my phone anywhere near me. I don't even know what's going on in chat. It is not worth it. They are very strict about it. And if you notice when I do car streams, I'm like, hey, Twitch, I'm in park now. You know? So I literally say these things because they're very strict about it. And honestly, I think they should be. I do. I think the driving thing is very, 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 very serious. And I actually like that they're strict about it. So I'll be honest with you, bro. If S-Van cops a ban, if he touched his phone, then that's just the way it goes, bro. I'm be honest, dog. You should never touch your phone. That's the simple. That's
okay,
it.
agree.
Even if you
guys, why would the Alice have clipped this in a way that at the beginning it looks like a really bad clip? Like off stream, I'll go on my GPS. Wait, no, but you're allowed to. If you're on your GPS, you're fine as long as you're not pulling out your phone. Like when somebody's driving, I never let her take the phone while she's driving and fix the GPS. If she talks about if she talks about location or whatever, I pick up the phone and I fix it. But you should never touch your phone regardless. It's phone GPS. Yeah, I'm confused though.
Doing. Oh my gosh, are you guys seeing this? He's actually getting pushed into the pits right now. He's out of gas. Oh my god.
Oh, this is kind of cute.
No, he's being pushed into the pits by somebody else.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. This is wholesome iRacing.
This is wholesome, even though it's 6 FPS.
He literally ran out of gas and was flashing his lights for help. Somebody came. Doing.
Interesting. Okay. Well, there goes that. 30th birthday message from the local news. Oh no, please. What?
It's time now to wish some very special Central New Yorkers a very happy birthday today. Happy birthday to Azan from your family and friends.
Smith. Agent Smith.
Why? Dude, come on, dude. Really? What
Very
is
special.
this, dude? What? You fucking... Oh my
Alright.
god, dude.
That's actually the best picture they could have chosen. This is a good picture.
Wait.
Did Alex Jones just say that if you're not Christian, you can't be good people, and the being wealthy is the only measurement of being good people?
Yes, who the fuck is that?
What? Wait, did he just say that they were good people automatically because they're Christian, and they are wealthy because Christian people are good people and wealthy, and Muslims are bad? Wait, what? That's so weird. Oh, this is... Wait.
It's his brother.
Alex Jones just say that if you're...
Interesting.
So what do you normally do? What do you
Oh no, guys, this is gonna be cringe as fuck.
Bro, I'm not trying to be...
This is the one that I was thinking of. Oh no.
Guys, why did you know about this? This is fucking cringe. This is so bad. I can't.
Bro, I'm not trying to be content for your stream. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, well you were boring anyway, so whatever, man. You know I could be sued, right? Because your voice was so fucking boring, dude. I almost lethally put people to sleep on my chat. People are literally dying right now, dude. Yeah, it's out of context, okay? You should have heard the, guys, listen. You guys should have heard the
Cringe, bro.
Oh god, fuck me. So what do you normally do? What do you study, man?
Oh,
God.
Cringe, bro.
Put people to sleep on my chat. People are literally dying right now, dude.
Cringe, bro.
Okay, man. Guys, because in the first round, they were like interacting or whatever, right? And when it was like genuine or whatever, right? And I was like, I wasn't forcing it too hard. I was just conversating. And as the guy pulls out, and it's kind of like, okay, well, I mean, now it's weird. You could just say... Long dog.
A little bit over a week.
That's true.
Since we started giving him CBD.
CBD.
A little bit over a week.
That's true.
Oh, I get it.
Since we started giving him CBD.
CBD.
That's cute.
I'll fly you in. We'll treat you right. You treat us right. Just sat you down. He sat me down. To go to a business. Dude, you are sick. This is the best day of my life. Who's your favorite streamer? You. Let's go. Who's your second favorite? I'll fly you in. We'll treat you right.
Remove lettuce.
Okay, so you want a cheeseburger with the, alright. Cheeseburger, extra lettuce.
No. Please add four cheese. Add four cheese.
Well, I wish you guys don't worry.
We don't understand her either. She wants 4 cheese slices.
No lettuce, 4 cheeses.
4 slices of cheese? That's a lot of cheese.
You want some
I want cheese. So she wants a cheeseburger. Any vegetables? No vegetables? No vegetables. No vegetables. 4 slices of cheese.
4 slices of cheese. Okay, I got you. Anything else?
2 or 3 is not bad, but 4 cheese is pretty crazy.
Large, medium. Anything else? That's it? Alrighty, guys. We're here to go. Your name?
Chat, my dad puts this like these thick ass cheese slices, right? It starts with a G. I think it's like a Gruyere or whatever the fuck. They're thick as hell, and he puts 2 of them on it, and it's so good. It's so good. No, not Gouda. No. It's a French word. Gruyere. Yeah, there you go.
Shouldn't have my phone on me while I'm driving. Because it is what it is. I just shouldn't have my phone on me while I'm driving. Because it is what it is. You know? Your eyes are flickering in between. Yeah, cool, because I'm constantly looking at the road, right? But that's, again, that's not really the point. It's because like it's not really the point. Yeah, like my eyes are flickering or whatever. But that's not really the point. I'm not texting, whatever. That's not really the point. And I know a lot of people have been messaging like, oh, like this is so dumb. Like people are taking this out of context or whatever. And it's like, sure, but that's not really the point. I think the reason that people are really upset is because of consistency, right? And it's people get upset about this kind of stuff because of the consistency and how like Twitch moderation tends to.
Okay, I actually don't agree with this.
Seemingly like how they approach things, right? It's like, oh, this thing.
Guys, I like Sven. Okay, guys, it's not even a problem. I'm not gonna act like I'm hurt or I'm molding it. I'm not even molding. I just don't agree with it. It's gonna be a hard disagree for this one. Okay. It's because I don't think it has anything to do with moderation or rules. I think it literally has to do with just the action itself and its implications in the real world. Regardless of who enforces it, who looks at it, what platform it's on. It's just yeah. Thanks, I'm a guy who can't drive. Okay, so basically, if you contest good takes or normal takes from certain people, whatever. No, I can't live in this guy, this, that. You're just literally dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb as fuck. What if all the people that you liked and you enjoyed and their streams or whatever, said something against the correct opinion? Yeah, man. Fuck yeah, man. This guy is right. No, you're dumb. The correct take is the correct take.
Tonight, one of our students has put together a song about a very important issue. It's a song about how there are certain times to not be on your phone. I hope you all listen carefully.
I hate if people are downplaying texting and driving.
People are dying. The fault is our own.
You can
I'm
do
gonna be
lots
honest.
of damage
I really hate it.
when you're on your phone. We all have to agree to change it.
Jesus! The lengths people go to to defend texting and driving is fucking insane. Ah! This clip! Jesus! It's only for 10 seconds, only for 1 second. It was at a but it doesn't matter. Ah! We get the camera and the phone in this one. It's a fucking combo breaker.
Here today, that if we're leader of the USA, we'll put it down.
If at any point today you're being a president, you put down your vote.
If you're at a stoplight, like yeah, you should probably put it down before you start driving.
I'll take the pledge.
I'll take the pledge. And I'll take the pledge.
What's that? I was just elected president. Well then, good.
Jesus! Ah!
Chat, can you hear me? Yes or no?
Hey, Brian, look.
Okay. That one is fucking crazy. That is a fucking hazard and a half.
What's that? I was just elected president. Well then, goodbye.
I didn't see this.
Can you hear me? Yes or no?
Hey, Brian, look. I was just elected president.
That's great, Nancy. Now put down your phone.
Right. Give a standing ovation for suicide in our nation.
This guy says, how to use GPS alone. Okay, I mean, you pull over or before you start, you put the GPS and then you put it on the bracket and then you drive the vehicle. And if there's a problem with the GPS, I mean, you could stop.
I will rip my own guts out without one hesitation. Dedication, that's what it's taken to awaken people to care. And yet my future's so hazy, my girlfriend's making me crazy. But still I'm working so hard, you know, just trying to hold on. Cause I know that you'd all miss me so much if I was gone. And all the voices start solo, but every day I hear them grow. Saying, Eric, don't do it, yeah. Put it down, don't be on your phone while being president.
Do you hate it or do you love it?
Jesus
Because
Christ!
I don't want to be,
Yeah, hi Clayton, how are you?
Yeah, wait a minute. What are they saying in the chat? What are they saying, man?
Okay. She is holding the steering wheel.
What? No, what? What the fuck? No shit. What, dude?
Okay. She is holding the steering wheel.
Huh? Okay. Just exit me out of here, dude. Poor girl got a little ouchie, but her friend takes care of her. Okay, that's nice. Don't you fucking dare.
我记得小时候有一次，我就说，他就是这么没水准的人。我说，你可以帮我看一下我屁股后面怎么了吗？然后
How'd you meet? You Rob? You know that one site? I think it's called ePal. I was on there and he met me that way. He basically paid for me to play games with him. And then one day he was like, can I just keep paying you and you can be my girlfriend? I was like, sure. So here we are. How'd you meet Rob?
Organic apple juice. Oh my god. I think I did. No. Submit subscriptions expires.
No way! What the fuck?
What happened?
Oh, you know what happened? I probably ran out of time.
Oh my god. Okay, dude.
What are your thoughts on Alinity before and after meeting her? If you want to hear the truth, I'm actually one of the few people on the planet who doesn't make assumptions about people before meeting them. So I had zero assumptions or thoughts about Alinity before meeting her, besides that she was extremely pretty and had nice feet. After meeting her, she is extremely pretty and has nice feet, and she's kind of smart. So those are my thoughts about before and after meeting her. So that's pretty much it. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Alinity?
Okay. Guys, that was a lot of clip for the day, boys. Forzen stream snipes Botez. Twitch blocks man from using her last name in the title.
Less than 3.
Okay, this is Grandpa. Ben Broad. One moment I often revisit the years ago is when a colleague confided me about harassment. I asked report to HR. She told me no. It would be a breach of trust. Okay.
Okie dokie. Let's talk about it. My little sunshine. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I don't know the context behind any of it, so.
Okay. I love.
I see him. I see. It's actually him.
Okie dokie. Let's talk about it. My little sunshine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
I know this
He
is
tried
not
to write my
Olympics related,
Giga,
but I reckon you might.
and it wouldn't let him write it because they said it was potentially inappropriate. It sounds too much like, or it reads too much like the N-word.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Potentially inappropriate? I have an old pal called Ryan. He would like to have a word about this. He used to make a YouTube videos way back when.
No. He tried to write my Higa.
Fortune may still smile upon us. This cursed land is hidden to the reapers. Somehow
Chat, you're gonna get banned. You're getting promoted.
untouched by the laws of nature. The creatures here have the potential to
Hello?
live vastly beyond their years, growing ever larger and more powerful. Fortune may
Interesting. When you hire a chef, but you don't tell him it's for Twitch.
What you guys said to each other, but I told her this might be like an all night.
All night?
I've heard his voice
Maybe,
before.
Potentially, because with these guys not being the best proficient, I thought that maybe it might take some time.
All night, though.
Well, yeah, like until midnight, maybe. Okay.
Let me just think about this real quick.
Okay. I mean, like I said, someone can get what you guys said to each
Hey,
other.
go on,
but I
dude.
told her this might be like an all night.
Good one.
Now that we got that out of the way, live stream fail mods. I want you to get that post off live stream fails. Okay, it is I got this.
Okay.
Get it off there right now. This is an OTK org owner reporting in. Get it off live stream fails. I'll give you the $10. I get that. It's totally fine.
Damn, it's only
Let's get this
$10.
done.
You got the membership, LSF membership
I got
card?
the LSF.
Okay, guys. I don't know what it is about Miz clips on Reddit. They're always so out of context that nobody knows what the fuck is going on unless you've watched like 80 hours of every combined stream across the platform. I don't know what it is about them. They're always 1 minute long. They go on rants that guys, I just don't know, man. Well, I wish I could enjoy them, man, because he used to be not like this. So that shows off his new $5,000 camera. Oh, clip. Okay, guys, I'm stalling the intro. It's been so long. I've lost track of time, to be honest.
This show's fun.
XQCL.
It goes. Why is it?
XQCL.
The show's fucked.
What is this, dude? Only Poke puts on shit like this. Okay, what is that? Oh, wait a minute.
I'm loving the streams. Please keep up the variety. XQCL.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good, player. What the fuck you doing with this Ferrari here, dog?
I saw it.
Felix, what's your opinion on the waitlist to Laurel Hubbard? XQC
They coming along good, eh?
Guys, what do you get so mauled when RP's brought up, dude? We're not even playing right now, dude. We're not even playing play today.
Alien PLS3.
Age to debate, Sunday one video.
Today's my first ever debate.
Stop sucking chicken! Everything I said about shooting fucking idiot!
I'm a god!
This is what I need!
I'm a god!
Go point by point and destroy my argument.
I mean, that's, yeah.
Today's my first ever debate.
Stop sucking chicken! Everything I said about shooting fucking idiot! This is what I need!
I'm a god!
Go point by point and destroy my argument.
I mean, that's, yeah.
At the end, try and then.
Yo, Cletus Cornwood.
XQCL.
What's up?
Hey, how are you?
What's up? Good. I'm wet. Yeah.
Oh.
14 months August.
Yo, Cletus Cornwood.
CEO of Activision Blizzard? Wait, what?
Are you telling me that the CEO of Activision Blizzard, Bobby Kotick,
I love you, man. Good night. Take
is
care.
right next to
XQCL.
motherfucking Dr. Henry
PLS
Kissinger
Mr. Strimmer, much
on
love,
a
smile.
famous book, a black book, owned
Guys, what's a black book? I don't know what it is. I want to know what it is. What is it?
by a particular individual that went by the name Jeffrey Epstein? Very interesting. Right underneath David Koch, too. Wow. Listen, you got some real interesting individuals here, man.
Okay. Interesting. Does a Rob have a chance with Emmo?
Then they'll stop messaging me.
Right.
That's like, if that's all, if you're only interested in watching me because you want to marry me, I would prefer you to not think you have a chance ever, because you don't. That's fine.
Somebody asked, does E-Rob have a chance?
Come on, man. Come on.
Does E-Rob have a chance?
E-Rob.
Who?
Exactly.
Why?
Alright, fasten the seatbelt. Ah, thank you. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Hot chubby kitty. Nice to meet you. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? What are you doing here?
Hey, he's streaming.
I am streaming.
Listen, you get back to work.
Okay.
You gotta drive the damn car.
Okay.
Serious? This is coming out of your pay.
Okay, thank you. What the fuck just happened? That was hot chubby.
That's nice. Okay, I'll buy a wheel then.
Dude, I thought that was my friend Ashley. And I was just like, oh, thanks, Ash. I almost said, oh my god, that was fucking entirely different age.
Ashley's nice too. Amarantha made 1 mil last month. Oh my god, no.
Hey, salute. You are. I know you're crushing it.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. Last month was actually my highest month ever.
Whoa! You're gonna tell me how much you made?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
1.1 million last month.
That's it.
No, you're making what Trainwrecks makes, and you're not even doing anything shady. That's like legit
Open
money.
to debate, depending who you ask.
What? Salute.
You just had to. Just had to put in there. That's right. That's it. The realization that you're bullying a beginner family as a mobile player.
No, it's Papa Brandon.
Wait, are these two parents playing with their kids?
It's Papa Brandon,
Oh no!
Why did you do it? My God, they had a family. My God.
I need to go fucking take a shower, dude.
That's not right, though.
Why did you guys do this? I don't want to be a part of this anymore.
Just let them win somehow.
I just...
Oh no! No!
Guys, they're probably not gonna like video games anymore.
Bro, they probably were just trying to.
Mama Bran, Papa Bran, and the real Bran is playing there.
Protect their kids.
Oh no!
It's probably Pineapple Kid 18.
Yeah, dude, it's Marshall at 28 and Kid King. They're actually children.
Oh, Kid King,
Fuck, dude. No, it's.
Okay, well, that sucks. Middle EP now, Pac-Man. Sans JCS is chill, Valkyrie going well. I don't know what happened with the people at the Blizzard. Asthma cold? Oh no.
How work?
You've never done this before?
Oh, dude. Oh, this it? That's it? Oh my God.
And then I pop it out, and then we.
How work?
You've never done this before?
Oh, dude. Oh, this it? That's it? Oh my God.
And then I pop it out, and then we.
How work?
Okay, that was weird.
I want the people that are touching people inappropriately, that are making comments inappropriately, and genuinely violating people's personal space. I want them to be criminally tried. I want them to be criminally or civilly tried in court. That's what I want. I don't care about getting canceled on Twitter. I don't care about fucking... I want the people that are touching people inappropriately, that are making comments inappropriately.
Yeah, guys, I think it speaks volumes about, I think, overall the state of things in society. That this is like a very, like, in all respect, a very basic thought that should be like, everybody should know. And people were like, based. Somebody that did wrongdoing should go to court and see the result. That's fucking based. Like, dude. But
is that...
I'm not shitting on him for saying it. I mean, I'm glad he said it. But I'm just saying.
The gambling streams, I think that Train and XQC should not have gone on that stream yesterday. I think that gambling streams are bad. Everybody fucking knows it. Going on there trying to defend it is a dumb idea.
I didn't defend it once, though.
Just say, hey, I'm making a lot of money with this, and I don't know how long my streaming career is going to last, and I want to make as much money as possible. It is what it is. That's it.
I never once defended gambling as a whole, though. Not even once did I do that. Show me what I did that.
I think what really fucking annoys people is whenever they go and they say, oh, that's not what I'm doing. Yeah, it fucking is. Yeah, it fucking is. That's exactly what it is. So I have no problem with people that want to just fucking admit it. But I hate whenever people don't admit it and they play this fucking hide the ball bullshit. Is that...
I defend it. Nope. See? Once again, same problem. This is one reason why I went side of it. Stop getting lumped in. And what does Asmund do?
The gambling
lumps me in.
Streams.
See,
I think
there's no winning.
And XQC.
There's no winning here. There's no winning. It'll always happen.
Should not have gone on that stream yesterday. I think that gambling streams are bad.
I literally made a mid-stream full apology for me even gambling in the first place. I even said that I was against it. I never once tried to defend it at any given time. All I said was that Just forget it.
Everybody fucking knows it. Going on there trying to defend it is a dumb idea. Just say, hey, I'm making a lot of money with this, and I don't know how long my streaming career is going to last, and I want to make as much money as possible. It is what it is. That's it. I think what really fucking annoys people is whenever they go and they say, oh, that's not...
You said it's equal to Fireball Fridays. Okay. In its nature, that argument holds, but it doesn't defend anything. It's just that if something is wrong and bad, be adamant about it. If some things are dog shit, call it out. Go out there, do it. If things upset you, and they should, because they are wrong, go fuck them over. Do it the right way, at the right time, against the correct things. But don't go out there saying a bunch of bullshit trash and mixing up everything that you know nothing about. If you're gonna do it right. How hard is it to understand it? Like, what more can I do? What more can I do? You shouldn't gamble on stream. You shouldn't do it. We've known this. I said it.
Oh, what is that?
Don't do it. I'm sorry for doing it. I'm genuinely sorry that I gambled on stream. Okay? I wish I could take it back. I can't. I'm trying to move on. Okay? All I'm trying to do now is at least the people that are going to be called out next, and I'm not lumped with some of the things that they do that I didn't do. Can you at least, guys, give me that? At least give me the benefit of not looking like the other cucklords. Can I at least have this? If I'm gonna get shit on by everybody on the internet, can I at least have the very bottom of the barrel of not lumping me in with everybody? That's all I ask for.
What does that mean?
This is car pussy. It's a long story. I will tell you all about it in a little bit.
About you?
No.
Wait, what?
No, it's a meme in my community. Okay, well, I'm gonna fucking tell you now because we can't move on. Okay. It's a meme for my community that dares to ask the tough question. In the Disney animated Pixar movie, Cars, if there are female cars and male cars, and then baby cars, that implies the existence of a car pussy, i.e. a cussy.
Okay.
See? Not all politics always. That's it. That's the whole meme.
That's the whole.
That's
it. The whole meme, huh?
Yeah.
And that's
the
your
exhaust
community
pipe.
meme.
Oh.
The exhaust pipe. Okay.
Oops.
All right.
That's
Well, I'm learning so much about you. Oh, what is that? What does that mean?
This is car pussy. It's a...
Okay. So when testing, 3-year-old MRE instantly suffers from food poisoning and burn damage. Horson's hot take. I was implying all cryptos are scams, MLM schemes.
This is some salt, I think. Moist towelette. Towelette. I'm not sure what company makes those. Right.
Military rations, right?
This isn't salt. This is a bathtub. This is some salt, I think.
Yeah. It's loud. Okay, that's really bad. Just okay, moving on. Next clip. Adin Roz blames the Los Polos on Ludwig.
Oh, it's the Poggers mother. Oh, you know what happened, bro?
Oh no,
He had
don't.
an argument with this guy named Ludwig. That's fucked.
Oh my god.
Shitty thing to ever say. Ever. And it sucks that Los Pollos TV, the man who just got swatted, has to say don't spread hate.
Try hard 7.
To the guy who doesn't think twice about what he says. I do not care if you are 20. It's so crazy. And now I have at least 15 people in my DMs tell me it's going to be a problem if they see me.
Oh, it's the Poggers mother. Oh, you know what happened, bro? He had an argument with this guy named Ludwig. That's fucked.
That is such a shitty.
Oh, guys, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, this is, oh, 400 comments. Lore Masters, I got you. Los Polos and Ludwig were having a Twitter beef over whether slots are worse than gambling method. Pokemon kids and Pokemon cards, Ludwig. Okay, let's just stop with this worse or this is such a circle jerk. Oh my fucking god, please. Ugh. After this, Los Polos get swatted by someone. Immediately, Adam Ross said that Ludwig promoted the idea of swatting to his community and turned to swatted Los Polos. Adam Ross tells his 60K viewers that it was Ludwig. Oh my god. Whoa! Imagine getting hundreds of messages of how you will get killed because some degenerate randomly accuses of doing something you don't even know what happened.
XQCL love you all.
Chill out? Why am I being blamed for this? How is this 200 votes? How? How is that 300 votes? And my name is in there. Wait, we're talking about something very dangerous and life-threatening that happens in real life.
When no one else can XQCL.
And it's somehow they curve it back to me. People were adamant when I called them out for sniping. Okay, I apologize because things get the best hold of me. But I would assume that people know that at least it's a video game. At the very least, it's in the game. Now we're talking about something that is in real life that we know of, that is also life-threatening and dangerous in real life and physical. To even compare the community retaliation of something done in-game and something done in real life is absolutely... This is actually dangerous. No, I'm not kidding. Now this is actually dangerous. That is almost as bad as this itself. Damn, such thing to do. Most 12-year-olds would notice as dumb. Never seen Ludwig generally upset. He's so vile. I don't think he's a good kid, young, experienced, surrounded by bad people. Horse that flies on biz like a okay. And Ross, okay. Adin. Yeah, I mean that's really shitty.
Does this lucky just never use items ever?
No!
Does this lucky just never use items ever? Into subscribing and loving your content non-stop. This is only the beginning of how I'll be, as I'll always be a fan of yours. Keep doing what you do, for it defines who you are. To chat, you all are amazing. Love from the Philippines, XQCL.
Okay, so bad. Quinn being...
Listen, here's my opinion about all that. Taiwan is a country and China is a prison. Let's go back over here. Listen.
Okay.
No, obviously, like, I think it's cringe. Like, if someone doesn't plan on getting pregnant, then, like, of course you should give them the job, right? But, like, would you promote someone to... like, a lead game designer role who's, like, planning on getting pregnant in, like, the next, like, you know, year or something?
Guys, what the fuck am I watching?
Literally taking maternity leave, and they're not going to be able to perform their job, right?
Guys,
So,
what was it all this anyway?
yeah, it's one of those things where it's
Activision.
like, you know... No, obviously, like, I think it's cringe. Like, if someone doesn't plan...
Jesus Christ. Activision Blizzard sued over frat boy culture and harassment 1. Okay, guys, give me the TTS voice. Text to speech, Brian.
Video game giant Activision Blizzard Incorporated, maker of games including World of Warcraft and Diablo, fosters a frat boy culture in which female employees are subjected to constant sexual harassment, unequal pay, and retaliation, according to a lawsuit filed by the California Department of Fair Employ.
Okay. 2-year investigation by the state agency found a company discriminated against female employees in terms and conditions of employment, including compensation, assignment, promotion, termination. Company leadership failed to take steps to prevent discrimination, harassment, and retaliation. When the complaint fell on Tuesday, this course, female employees, 20% of Asian workforce are subjected to a pervasive frat boy workplace culture. Cube crawls. Cube crawl. What's a cube crawl? What the fuck is a cube crawl? Okay. In which employees drink copious amounts of alcohol as they crawl their way through various.
Xfook the haters. Honestly, everyone makes their own choice.
And engage in an inappropriate behavior towards female employees.
I'm
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't read the whole sentence. Okay. This is terrible. Okay. But that was.
Happy 9 months. Been a while.
Guys, listen.
Has been good.
Guys, I've never heard of the cube crawl. This is so indecent that it's funny. Okay. The fact that you would be in an office and drink copious amount of alcohol while crawling through cubicles is so outlandish that it's funny. What can I say?
You talked for 2
You trying to make me a bad person because of this? Am I a bad person? And engage in inappropriate behavior towards female employees. Sorry about that.
Are you going to
That's
try
terrible.
Pokemon Unite?
The agency alleges male employees play video games during the workday while delegating responsibilities to female employees. Engage in sexual banter and show openly about R, among other things. Jesus Christ. Female employees alleged being held back from promotions because of the possibility they may become pregnant, being criticized for leaving it to pick up their children from the daycare, and being kicked out of lactation rooms so male colleagues could use the room for meetings. Well, that's really fucked up. Can't say anything yet. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Female employees working in the World of Warcraft team noted that male employees and supervisors would hit on them, make derogatory comments about R-word, and otherwise engage in demeaning behavior. The agency alleges. Okay, fair enough. So chat, this is one of those scenarios where they hire a third party and they come in and investigate, or is it internal investigation / HR? Third party. Okay, makes sense. Still good, still good. The suit that points to a female acting employee who took her own life on the company trip with her male supervisor. The employee had been subject to intense sexual harassment prior to her death, including further nude photos passed around. Jesus Christ! Okay, well, I mean, there will and should be legitimate trials about this then, right? Well, I mean, some of this shit needs to see the light, though. And it will, right? It better. The agency seeks an injunction forcing compliance with workplace protections as well as unpaid wages, pay adjustments, back pay, and lost wages and benefits to female employees. Jesus Christ. We value diversity and strive for the foster a workplace that offers the inclusivity for everyone. There's no place in our company industry or in industry for sexual misconduct or harassment of any kind. A spokesman for Activision said, "We take every allegation seriously and investigate all claims. In cases related to misconduct, action was taken to this issue." So first they didn't. Then they got caught for not doing so, and now they make the same claim because they're back against the wall. Is that what I'm reading right? So first they say that this happens all the time, like they're on top of it, and then they explicitly went against it internally, and now that they've been caught publicly, they regurgitate the same statement publicly. The defect includes distorted and in many cases false description of Blizzard's past. We have been extremely cooperative and including providing intensive data and ample, okay. Cause of action, employment discrimination. Okay. What is this? Definitely a disaster. I'm killing a skip schedule. My schedule is bugging. Yeah, now I get it. Why yeah, because it's Activision Blizzard, Asmongold, World of Warcraft. There's gonna be a lot of heat now. Then it's very heated. Oh, I saw him say something on Twitter. Watch this. I agree with that take.
XQC Omega.
Asmon on Twitter.
Hey guys, I've been seeing some shit today on Twitter and I wanted to make a quick video about it. Obviously there's been some disgusting, despicable, sad, disappointing shit that's happened today at Blizzard, and many people, in the most disappointing way, have used this information as a means to have a weapon to harass current Blizzard employees and people that are content creators at Blizzard. There are people who are saying that you should quit your job, you should stop streaming World of Warcraft, and I'll be honest, I feel like these opinions and these things that they're saying, and the fact that they use this as a rationalization to harass these individuals is the pinnacle of the word that I hate to use. It's the pinnacle of privilege. I do. People relocated sometimes their whole family across the country to go work at Blizzard Entertainment. They might not have had a single fucking thing to do with the stuff in this court case, and you expect them to quit their job?
No, it's
especially
it's
some of these
real.
women that are actually the victims of this. Expect them to quit their job because of this situation? Abso-fucking-lutely not. I understand if you want to boycott it. I understand if you don't want to buy Blizzard products or support Blizzard stuff. I totally get it. But the reality is that whenever you take that lack of support and you turn that into an abundance of harassment, that's whenever you are the problem. Please let the government, let the people that have done a 2-year investigation on this deliver justice. Not you and your Twitter account writing mean tweets
that's very
to somebody
basic.
that doesn't fucking deserve
That's very
them.
important.
The reality about the Twitter...
Chat, guys, I hope you guys are actually listening, okay? Because, yeah, we joke around about a lot of stuff here, dude, but when there's like a good take, I hope you guys actually take into account. The same thing happened last time when there was a lot of like Blizzard hate, and I would get hatred for logging into fucking logging into Overwatch. Oh, dude, why log into Overwatch, man? Did you see the articles, or whatever? When there's pending investigations, or whatever, and there's a lot of stones that haven't been unturned or whatever the fuck. Okay, things are. I get it. Things are investigations, or whatever. Some people don't have second options, don't have whatever, right? The best we can do is wait till all the things are done before demanding for the correct things to happen. You cannot express that. You can't fucking Amazon Prime some of these things. You just fucking can't. I get it. You're upset, and you can see things a little bit differently, right? But you can't demand actions from parties that haven't been proven certain things yet. You just can't express so that. Because otherwise, what happens when somebody decides that they take their children out of school, they relocate their entire life back to where they lose all their pay, they drop everything, and what happens? Oh, the trial, he was found not guilty because they got the wrong guy, or what they said was fabricated. Okay. Oh. Yo, dude, the guy out there, come back. You're free to come back. Bring your children back to the other place and put them back to the no. That's like irreparable damage. Not because damage has been caused. That you have to go and make more damage. Just wait till the things come out and things are done, man. What he's saying? I'm saying some people that have their livelihoods, their entire life, their family, they relocate. They invest into things, into their projects or whatever. Right? They go to places, okay? So when something happens, you have to wait till all the evidence come out, because if you get it wrong, okay, and all these people have to do a bunch of sacrifices or whatever, now what? You're causing more damage for no reason. You can't espresso it.
Twitch streamers, the content creators, is that many of these people, for WoW especially, these are one-game Andes. These are people that are barely making it by streaming
one game.
They go to another game, their stream's gonna be fucking dead. You know it, I know it, everybody fucking knows it. And I don't think that it's fair to ask and expect somebody to throw away their career because of something that they had nothing to fucking do with. Please let the people that are actually doing the investigation, that actually have the power to enact.
When I said that, I was treated like a leper. Okay? Hey, when I said this, I was treated like a fucking leper. Okay? Who said, don't even log into any Blizzard game. You're a fucking evil fucker, cocklord shit, garbage bag. Okay? I was treated like a cocklord. Okay, it's weird.
Actual justice, do this job for you. You don't need to go on there and go on your own fucking personal crusade. You don't need to hold up whatever you believe is the right decision. Guys, I have to say this because I know that a lot of people in my community know this. Of course.
Yeah, because for you to show your support and your moral stability and how insane you are at, oh yeah, guys, my morals and ethics are way above everybody else. Look. I'll show you. I'll show you how adamant I fight the system. Tweet. Ha! That's it. Boom! Yeah, man. Now do the right thing. Quit your job, relocate, take your shit out of school, get the fuck out, lower your pay, give your money, give everything you own to charity, fuck your house, go homeless. Ha! Now we're on an even playing field. Now me and you, we agree on the same things, man. We're equal now. No, shut the fuck up. What is your problem? Who thinks that way?
Of course they do. Because I'm actual justice.
But that's what they do all the time, though.
Do this job for you. You don't need to go on there and go on your own fucking personal crusade. You don't need to hold up whatever you believe is the right decision. Guys, I have to say this because I know that a lot of people in my community know this. Of course they do, because I've been talking about it all day. But the reality is that there's a lot of other people that are bad actors that look for any excuse to harass somebody. And the saddest thing is they're looking at this fucking at this court case about women being taken advantage of, and they're using it as an excuse to take advantage and harass women.
And one employee that's completely unrelated, now you can always see the fucking Twitter Andy's going, ha, I fucking knew it. That she was part of this advanced scheme against women, this fucker. This guy, I swear, he ninja looted my boots that gave me 3 strength in that one raid. He ninja looted, and I just fucking knew it. He doesn't like women, and that just fucking proves it. Fuck this guy, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck. No, man, don't do that.
So guys, please don't do that. It's disgusting. Let people make their own decisions, and don't harass them into anything. If you want to boycott, do it personally, but don't force that on other people. Anyway, it's just a video I had to say, and it's pretty much all I've got. So, peace.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, chat, guys, a little bit of discretion is advised, okay? Like I always say when I watch these videos, I know it might seem like I'm being kind of a pussy about this, but I think it's important to do it, so I still do it. I enjoy those videos, but these present the disgusting, evil people that did really bad things, regardless, and they show the mind of killers and whatnot, and they present a dark concept that you might not want to know about. Okay, so before it happens, I'm telling you ahead of time. Skip the whole 4 minutes. Okay, we'll just go from 3:30 to 4:20, and then we're gonna just skip the whole thing.
In the year 1980, on Wednesday the 9th of July at exactly 11:54 p.m., a little girl named Jodi Ann Arias was born in the city of Salinas, California, and completely unbeknownst to her doting parents, was destined to become one of the most infamous people in the United States of America. From what we know about her behavioral sequences, and despite what her defense team would later want you to believe, there's virtually nothing in Jodi's childhood that can be linked as a contributing factor to what she would eventually be capable of. The only thing worth mentioning was that she dropped out of high school in the 11th grade to pursue a career in photography, but it went nowhere, so she began working at a hotel restaurant which became her occupation for the next 8 years. In February of 2006, at 26 years of age, she began a new job as a salesperson for a network marketing company called Prepaid Legal, and it was through this occupation where she crossed paths with fellow sales representative Travis Alexander, a 28-year-old practicing Mormon from Arizona, who also worked part-time as a motivational speaker.
When you get someone to the briefing, they say no, that counts. When you get someone fully exposed and they say no, that counts. Every time you get one of those, cross one off the list. By the time the 100th one's crossed off the list, you won't be able to spend the money.
He was a very charismatic young man, which immediately caught Jodi's attention. They met at a business conference in September of 2006 and began a curious relationship from that point forward. To cut a long story short, Jodi was in love, and Travis was not. They broke up after just 5 months, but soon after the split, Jodi moved from her grandparents' home in Yreka, California, into an apartment just 2 blocks from Travis's house in Mesa, Arizona. She was at that moment labeled the crazy stalker ex by all of Travis's friends, and although Travis agreed, he would continue having sex with her out of pure convenience. She would show up unannounced on countless occasions, sometimes in the middle of the night, and Travis would let her in every time. It became somewhat of a routine, and a dysfunctional situation that neither were happy with. Travis, although he enjoyed the sex, essentially wanted her out of his life, while Jody desperately wanted a serious relationship.
Nothing
And
too
going
crazy so
off
far.
the myriad of entries in her diary, she firmly held on to the belief that they were meant to be together. In late May of 2008, however, she would ultimately have a change of heart. Travis had a work retreat planned to Cancun, Mexico for July 10th. It was all paid for by his employer and allowed him to take a friend with him. Jody knew about this and believed, or at the very least hoped, that she would be the one going. Yet in the last week of May, it became known that Travis was taking another woman instead.
Oh,
a
damn.
Mormon girl by the name of Mimi Hall, someone that Travis had
I'm
been
sipping soon.
romantically interested in for some time. When Jody found out, it would be safe to assume that she was heartbroken. It would be even safer to assume that she was absolutely enraged, and the collective opinion is that a specific thought process began to emerge in her mind, one that forged a psychological justification for a certain decision. On June 4th, 2008, 6 days before Travis was set to leave for Mexico, Jody would once more show up unannounced. All we know for sure is that they had sex and took explicit pictures of each other using Travis's new camera. At roughly 5 p.m., Travis would get in the shower and Jody would begin taking pictures of him using the same camera. Then, moments after this picture was taken, Jody would stab Travis a total of 27 times. She would also cut his
It's
throat
him in the
and
shower.
shoot him in the face. During the onslaught, Travis's camera took 2 accidental photographs. The first was taken as Jody dropped it during the onset of the attack. The second was taken as she kicked it by mistake while moving Travis's body. It showed Jody's foot and a fatally wounded or deceased Travis. The amount of time that passed from the 2 photographs was 62 seconds. Jody then spent an estimated 45 minutes cleaning down
just
the
blood in
crime
the
scene
ground.
to make sure none of her DNA was left behind. This included wiping down the victim's body with a cup of water and a cloth. She also deleted the pictures from
At
Travis's
4:20, I'm good
camera
now?
before throwing it in the washing machine. She would then drive back out into the desert and leave Travis a voicemail for the purpose of
I'm good now?
placing herself away from the crime scene and giving herself an alibi.
I know Leslie called you, so I already talked to her, so you can call her back if you want, but it's not necessary. My phone died, so I wasn't getting back to anybody. And what else? Oh, and I drove 100 miles in the wrong direction, over 100 miles, thank you very much. So yeah, remember New Mexico? It was a lot like that, only you weren't here to prevent me from going into the 3 digits, so fun. Tell you all about that later. Also, we were talking about, when we were talking about your upcoming travels my way, I was looking at the May calendar, so I'm all confused. But Heather and I are going to see Othello on July 1st, and we would love for you to accompany us. Let me know, and I will talk to you soon. Bye. End of message.
Jody would then drive to another man's house in Utah by the name of Ryan Burns and
6:20,
stay
got
the
it.
night. He would later testify that nothing seemed off about Jody's behavior, only that they kissed and engaged in sexual intercourse. Travis's body was discovered by Mimi and her friends 5 days later, the day before they were supposed to leave to Cancun together.
How long were you there trying to get into the house?
Just, a couple of minutes. I banged on the door, rang the doorbell over and over again. Nobody answered. I was scared that something might be happening to him because I knew that he had a stalker. Travis's friend on the phone suggested that we go in through the garage and look for him in the house. And then as soon as they said that they saw blood, that there's blood everywhere, I stopped looking and said, he's dead. And so immediately I called the police.
After the news of Travis's death broke the
I have
following
to-
day,
apparently
Jody
it's-
called the police and offered to help with the investigation. She was then transferred to the lead detective, Esteban Flores, of the Mesa Police Department. The most notable detail of the phone call was that Jody agreed to
seconds.
provide a sample of her DNA. Over the following month, forensics were able to uncover the deleted photos from Travis's camera, and despite her best efforts, discovered Jody's DNA
Blood.
all over the crime scene. During this time, oblivious to the evidence that was building against her, Jody would post multiple pictures of her and Travis on Facebook, alongside emotional messages to Travis himself. She even sent his family flowers and a letter expressing her grief over his death. The Mesa Police Department launched their case against Jody on July 15th. 41 days after the murder. Detective
Jesus.
Flores would be the one to conduct her interrogation. He had spoken with her once over the phone and was present when she was fingerprinted and swabbed for DNA. The Siskiyou County Police arrested Jody at her grandparents' house at 7:35 a.m. and only said they had a warrant for her arrest without giving further information. She was placed in handcuffs and didn't once ask what she was being arrested for in the 6-minute drive to the local police station. What makes Jodi Arias stand out among the many cases in the realm of true crime is the manner in which she attempts to navigate the system. She seems to believe that if she presents herself in a certain way and adopts a very specific character with very specific traits, it will give her the best chance at evading the consequences of her actions. In her mind, this character is a soft-spoken, sweet-natured, God-fearing individual. Yet to everyone else, is quite possibly the most universally annoying person to ever abide in the history of existence.
Jesus. They did it.
In the next moment, Jodi will hear Detective Flores approaching the room. She will then abruptly place her head on the table to make it appear as if she's sleeping. She will now notice the detective has instead walked past the room and then revert back to her regular sitting position. For whatever reason, Jodi wants to appear as if she's in a far calmer state than she actually is. She wants the detective to believe that she's relaxed enough to doze off, when she is in fact extremely alert and anticipating his arrival. She places her head back on the table to feign a placid state once more, and you'll notice her left shoulder hovers in what looks like a very uncomfortable position for just over a minute. She then hears the external door open, at which point she takes a deep breath and then fully rests onto the table.
It's almost like when you're a child and your parents are coming to see if you're asleep and you put your head on the fucking pillow.
So you remember me?
Of course I do.
I traveled all the way up here to come talk to you. Because, you know, I've been working on Travis's case ever since it happened. Okay, and I know exactly when it happened, when he was killed. I know a lot of details, and just recently we found quite a bit of evidence, and I'll discuss that with you.
By the way, Chad, just to remind you guys, they the forensic team clutched it, and they recovered all the pictures that were deleted from the camera.
The main thing that I'm looking for, though, is answers on why certain things happened, why they went so far, and also get your statements.
Okay.
How?
She's been brought to a police station in handcuffs and now just told her arrest is concerning the death of her ex-lover. An innocent person sitting in her position would want immediate clarification as to what exactly is going on. Jodi doesn't inquire further, just gently accepts to cooperate after being given a very vague, yet highly accusive clarification of the situation.
A lot of details on this case that haven't been released to the public and not even to Travis's family. And those details are known only by us and the person who did it. Okay, and that's one of the reasons I'm here, is because I believe that you know some of these details. And I think you can help us.
I would love to help you in any way that I can.
Okay. Because we're here at the police department, the sheriff's department here in, was it Siskiyou County? Siskiyou. That's what it's called, okay. And you're considered under arrest or detained. You're not free to go. And I'm a police officer. I have to read you your rights, okay? I'm sure you've heard them on TV. You know, I have to read them off this little card here. But
he has to downplay, not sound too.
To you
Chat, he has to kind of downplay, not to sound too formal. Otherwise, She's even in a state where she thinks it's GG, arrested, jailed, GG.
And, you know, if there's a question that you don't want to answer, you don't feel comfortable, you can say no, you know. And,
no?
Or,
Yes.
you know, you can elaborate as much as you want. It's completely up to you. It's at your speed. I don't want to pressure you.
Is this recorded at all, or should we?
Yeah, I don't know if there's a recording or something.
I don't know if these are voice recorders. I noticed them. If they have video, or if they have audio, or batteries, or what.
I don't think they're on.
Hindsight allows us to recognize this is simply an attempt to appear innocent. She seems to think that if she appears confident enough to recommend the use of an outdated voice recorder, that it will seem as though she has nothing to hide in the eyes of the detective. But it's just bizarre. If the detective wasn't already certain of Jody's guilt, he would most certainly become suspicious at this moment.
Sorry, really cold.
It's
You
okay.
still heat still?
Yeah, I haven't touched those or anything, but,
Oh, okay.
Jody's mind would be racing here, yet she desperately wants her exterior self to appear calm. She's so focused on having this nonchalant disposition that she completely fails to realize her behavior doesn't match the situation whatsoever. She's in a state of hyperarousal while feigning a state of composure, and the end result just looks very strange. It gives reason for her unusual infatuation with a voice recorder, and also for her oncoming sitting position, which really can't be described, only compared to a sea lion peeking over a rock.
I mean, they're not on, so what I want to do is just get to the bottom of it. Everybody wants to know, okay? And
okay.
You know, so I'm going to ask you some questions. You can voluntarily answer them if you want. Okay, is that cool?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
Okay, dude.
There was some question about you being. Well, let's start with this. What have you been up to since Travis's death? What have you been doing?
Well, I've been working. I haven't been really working in prepaid legal. There's not a whole lot here in this marketplace, which is...
It's kind of small here.
It's small here, and really that could be seen as an opportunity rather than a hindrance, because that just means the market is untapped in a large way. So I could have, if I wanted to, but
You know what?
I'm kind of like a deer in the headlights when it comes to prepaid legal, and I just have a fear of just approaching people.
You'll come to notice that Jody will go off on these unrelated tangents anytime she has the slightest chance to do so. It's a recurring theme in interrogations for when the suspect is facing serious charges, and the common theory is that it's an attempt at gaining a momentary escape from what is likely the most terrifying moment of their life. Going into detail about topics completely unrelated to the situation at hand essentially delays the onset of their new reality. Forensic psychology views this as a form of denial, and also a subconscious coping mechanism.
Yeah.
This particular tangent was about the local climate and multi-level marketing, but she'll also ramble about photography, religion, relationships, spirituality, household pets, her ex-boyfriends, road trips, hitchhiking, designer clothing, and computer virus software. The detective subtly nudges her away from the theme of network marketing and onto the topic of Travis. She starts off with a Facebook post she made in his memory.
I realized looking back on it that it kind of sounded immature. It's more like my dear Travis kind of letter, and so I took it down because
more personal.
Yeah, some of it was details that were a little more personal, not too personal, nothing inappropriate. Just I just felt funny. I think because I'm a photographer, I tend to communicate more through pictures. So I posted a ton of pictures that I had of him, and I have a ton more that I just can't access.
Sure,
right
the
now.
photographer, of course.
And videos and things that I know his family would want, but
She then explains how it's hard to talk about Travis's death with the guy she's now dating.
and we've been talking a lot. And we try not to talk about that because it's kind of like, and plus Travis is my ex-boyfriend, but at the same time he's my friend. So while I'm mourning my friend, how do you talk to your new potential, possible, maybe person that you might start dating about your friend, even though he was your ex-boyfriend? So it's kind of a gray area.
The detective knows she'll
What?
happily trail off until the morning comes, so he cuts her off and locks her into the situation at hand.
And I've talked to a lot of people, and everybody's pointing a finger at you. You know, everybody is saying, I don't understand what happened to Travis. I don't know who killed him. But you need to look at Jody. And sometimes the simplest answers are the correct ones.
One of the most fascinating parts of this interrogation is how long the detective allows Jody to cling on to hope. For the first 45 minutes, she will be terrified, yet still believe there's a chance she will be going home at the end of it. The detective will hint at her suspicions and culpability in a gradual manner, yet not directly accuse her until a much later stage. Dangling the idea of hope above someone's head while simultaneously hinting at the grim future that awaits them would perhaps be considered cruel in most other circumstances. Yet on this occasion, it is tolerated for a tactical purpose, which is to allow for as much divulgence from the suspect as possible. Her fear will cause her to panic, not enough to the point where she completely locks up, but just enough so that she continuously tries to claw at her own salvation, and in the process will divulge information that will be extremely damaging to her defense later on.
And that's one of the reasons I started looking at you a little bit closer. And over the last month or so, I've gotten into Travis's life, talked to all his friends, his family. I got a really good understanding of who he is now. And I got a very good understanding of your relationship with him. Obviously you weren't boyfriend, girlfriend anymore, but you were still having a sexual relationship, which,
Does his family know about that? Just curious.
No, his family doesn't know.
Haha, so funny.
Yeah.
I'm interested in protecting how he's remembered as well, and
fuck off.
Just for the purpose of integrated context, at Jody's trial, she would label Travis a sexual deviant, a domestic abuser, and a pedophile.
He truly had feelings for you. And for some reason, he felt that the relationship between you and him was somewhat unhealthy, but he couldn't stop it. And I assume that's probably maybe the same way you felt about him, or
it's
maybe you didn't understand why he didn't believe it was healthy.
No, I didn't think it was healthy either, spiritually at least, and probably emotionally, but mostly spiritually. And I think that kind of, once you have something that's not healthy spiritually, it filters through all aspects of your life.
Her dialogue alters from spirituality to her work history and then to her finances before moving on to her family. Bear in mind she wasn't asked about any of this.
Financially, I wasn't doing well. I missed my family. I moved away shortly after high school, and I come back to visit, but I realized over the years I'd missed out on a lot of things with my little brother and sister.
Oh my god.
Their karate or their baseball or cheerleading or...
The detective nudges her back to the subject of Travis once more. He asks if the sexual element combined with his religion was the reason the relationship didn't work. Jody then takes it upon herself to recount her sex life history and simultaneously preach about her own devotion to the Bible.
I've had a couple of serious relationships before where I was intimate with a few people, and it's kind of silly, but I used to always joke that regardless of what the Bible says, and yes, I'm Christian, I just live my life by the 10 Commandments, and those are my rules. You know, thou shalt not this or that, but it doesn't say thou shalt not fornicate. So I just used to joke about that. We did pray about it. I remember we knelt by his bed once, and surprisingly, he suggested it. Normally, you know, I would suggest that we pray before we go on a trip or before we eat if we're alone.
It was kind of unusual for him, huh?
Yeah, because he was very resistant to prayer. He's like, so I'd say, will you say a prayer? He's like, why don't you say a prayer? Why don't you say a prayer? Why don't you say a prayer? So we'd go back and forth.
Oh great, another math problem.
Sure, and
Can't you people just leave me alone?
The
Fine, fine. Let me calculate that for you. Pi plus AI equals. Who gives a flying poutine? Go ask Siri or something.
Settling down. He felt like he needed to kind of
This guy's getting stalled.
You know, become a husband, become a father. Did you guys ever discuss possibly getting married or anything?
When we were dating, we did.
Okay.
Once we broke up, he brought it up. He actually proposed to me a lot of times, but he wasn't serious.
Let's move to after the breakup.
Smiling and laughing, huh?
What kept you in Mesa at that point?
I actually moved to Mesa a few weeks after we broke up.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there was a time period he really wasn't seeing anybody, and then Mimi came into the picture. What did you think about her? And
I didn't know a lot about her. She seems like a really nice girl. He showed me her picture on Facebook.
Okay,
you know, and I think
dude.
she had a lot of pictures on there. He said that he's not sure why. But
this stalker did she know everything about her profile? How many pictures? Where the
he's pretty
pictures
sure
out?
that she could be it. And I was happy for him. I didn't find out about Lisa.
She stalked 100%.
Yeah, it was in his room. And he had his laptop, you know, just on his bed.
Jody is desperately trying to make it appear as though her and Travis were on good terms. But this is just overkill. Jody was labeled the crazy stalker X by all of Travis's friends, and even Travis himself. The idea that he would show and then discuss any potential future romances with Jody is ridiculous.
And I truly believe he does love her still.
Oh, he
but
does.
Travis had a, he's what you call a player. You know what that means. He kind of pulls girls in.
Look at it.
He was reluctant to make a
Look at her.
first off. And truly, he didn't think that you were marriage material.
Did she think that she's teaming up with him?
And I don't know why not. I mean, I see you. You're a wonderful girl. You're struggling. You're trying to make your way through life, and I don't see why you guys couldn't have made it.
I think we have very different philosophies on a lot of ways. We would argue about the dumbest things, and like there were so many times where I just couldn't wrap my mind around what he would. I could, but I would try to get him to do the same for me. Like there was a time when I broke down on the way to LA once, and my car got a flat tire, so I had at the time roadside assistance because my car was still under warranty. And they went to take the car in to change the tire and realized that when they sold me the car, they didn't give me the wheel lock key. And I was kind of hungry. It was dinner time. It was 7:38, and it was dark.
7:38.
And the tow truck guy said, you know, there's a Denny's 2 blocks down here, and there's a Jack in the Box there, and he was driving me to the motel. I said, is there an IHOP around? Because I really like IHOP. He's like, yeah, but it's kind of like 5 miles back in the other direction. I was like, okay. He's like, I can drive you there if you want. And I was like, he's like this short Mexican guy, and he seemed really harmless, and I was like, okay. And he, you know, and I asked him about his life, and he had a wife and kids, and so he wasn't flirting.
The travels of Jody and the sweet Mexican continues on for another 2 minutes. The detective then brings Jody's attention to what he already believes was the trigger motive for the murder.
So, you know, moving over to his trip to Cancun that he was going to, when did you first find out about that he was going with Mimi?
Oh, I found out about that at his memorial services.
No shot.
It was the Monday night memorial service.
You didn't know he was taking Mimi?
I didn't know that. I think that's awesome, actually.
Fuck, dude.
Right.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Mimi had called him a week or two before, and I told him, look, if you want to take somebody else, it's fine, but I have something to tell you.
Awesome.
I don't look at you that way. I don't look at you as a boyfriend. If you want to be friends, we can be friends.
The detective essentially stated that Travis was friend-zoned by Mimi, but he still invited her instead of Jody anyway.
What kept you to him?
That's cope. That is extreme copium.
Moving is expensive for one. So once I was there, I was kind of stuck there.
But why do you continue to go back to him? You know what he wants. You know that it's not healthy, but yet you continue to go back, and it brings us to this point where we are now.
Part of my perspective now has to do with the fact that I'm going through a repentance process that I've worked out with, with my bishop, and he's given me, certain scriptures to read and ponder and pray about. And
Preacher Jody emerges for another 2 minutes, going into detail about scriptures and baptisms. The detective then interjects and starts getting more confrontational with the facts about Jody's behavior towards Travis.
And obviously, you guys kept this relationship hidden from everybody else, and because nobody really knew about it.
Well,
there were some people who I talked to and said, yeah, they continued to have a relationship even after they broke up. And there are others who were saying that you had become obsessive with him.
Ooh, damn.
To where you would go into his house when he wasn't there, or when you were.
Not just about to get mauled for sure, right?
And he would talk to people saying, she just kind of showed up, and I don't want to tell her to leave, but.
Well, I can see how this could start now from this point on, because now you show that the public thinks something that's a detector or a character, and that's about to lose it. Come on, right?
Oh, must have been early on, because there were a couple times when we established a rule early on, just don't come over unless, he said you can come over anytime, but I need to know first.
The detective then starts ramping up the pressure and brings Jody's alibi and road trip into the discussion.
Was it the week of the first week of June? You took a trip to Salt Lake City. Which route did you take from there?
I was supposed to get on the 15 and go all the way up. And I somehow
California,
got
Utah.
off the 15.
Where did you?
Like a 5-6 hour drive.
For a while I was lost, and I'm not above sleeping in the car, so I slept for a while. I'm a heavy sleeper and I sleep a lot, so.
But you were on the 15 for a while, and you ended up getting off the 15 somewhere.
Yeah, I looked at a map, and I'm pretty sure I know where I went.
10.
I went. Can I draw you a map?
Sure. So this trip took you a little over 48 hours. I have a problem with this trip.
Well, I went first too.
Yeah, I know. I know you went down here. I've gone over this trip over and over in my mind.
Oh, she's throwing it.
And even if there's still 20 some odd hours, even if you pulled over to sleep a couple of times.
Oh, did I tell you that I got stranded?
Yeah.
Okay.
You mentioned that. If you slept for 10 hours,
I only slept for like
here
8
and
hours.
here, it would still leave 18 some odd hours for something else. Okay. This is what people are focusing on, is this trip that you took. Because they're saying she left, she didn't get to till Thursday.
Yikes.
Wednesday? That's when Travis was killed.
I did not go near his house. Aren't there?
I pulled your cell records. Your cell phone was turned off between here and here.
Well,
Holy
I didn't turn it off
shit.
physically, but it died.
And then it magically...
Chat. If you talk to people, he has records, cell records, or whatever, and he has deleted pictures, and she doesn't know about any of this. Dude, these interviews are like minefields.
You found your charger here?
It's impossible.
It was packed under the seat of the passenger side, and it was when I was.
When you were lost, you couldn't have maybe pulled over and found it, or.
Well, I did finally start looking when I was stranded. I wouldn't have pulled over when I was lost.
Detective Flores explains to Jody multiple times over how the trip doesn't make any sense whatsoever, and whether it's feigned naivety.
There's one small question. Okay, chat. I press only one. Let's say in an alternate reality, instead she just got a lawyer and didn't say anything, right? Wouldn't they have to put all this evidence and all these things into like discovery or whatever, and they would be able to take it, dissect it, create an argument, and create a story and a defense against every point, and probably even have a way better chance of this?
Or that she literally doesn't understand the concept of time and distance. She pretends to be confused by the allegation rather than actually confront it. This goes on for 3 minutes before the detective confronts Jody with the evidence of the photographs on Travis's camera.
But I don't think you're being completely honest with me about that trip.
I honestly got lost. It's bad timing.
Were you at Travis's house on Wednesday?
Absolutely not. I was nowhere near Mesa. I was
Skip the photos. We always skip them. I'm pretty sure.
nowhere near Phoenix. I wasn't even close to him.
What time?
What if I could show you proof you were there?
37:38.
Will that change your mind?
Uh-oh.
I wasn't there.
You can be honest with me, Jody.
I was not at Travis's house. I was not.
You were at Travis's house. You guys had a sexual encounter, which there's pictures. And I know you know there's pictures, because I have them.
Oof.
I will show them to you.
Ah!
Okay. So, what I'm asking you is for you to be honest with me.
Look at her face, dude.
I know you were there.
you sure those pictures aren't from another time?
Positive. Remember I told you about the camera?
Mm-hmm.
The card's intact. Remember I told you that card was destroyed? I didn't want to tell you the truth.
Oh, man.
And I have pictures of you in Travis's bedroom with Travis. Pictures of him.
Oh,
And
Mustard.
it's obvious you guys are having sex. Taking photos of each other. And they're dated and time-stamped on the day he died.
Are you sure it's me?
Skip, see what? No, they're not showing it.
Because I was not there.
It's you.
Shh. Come on now.
And you know it's you. I know all the details of this case. The only thing I don't know is why. Why did you choose to go visit Travis that day? And why did you do what you did?
I've never
Why,
heard
Jody?
Travis.
You did. You hurt him. That's why we're here. That's why I flew up here. Because I needed to talk to you about this. I can just arrest you and throw you in jail, but I want to know why. Why did you do this to him?
I wouldn't hurt Travis. He's done so much for me.
Sean.
I know you took pictures of him in the shower just before he died.
I don't think he would allow that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, he just told you he had the
Camera
pictures.
actually took a couple of photos by accident during the time that he was being killed.
Really?
Yeah, Jody, really. You were there. Quit playing this game. It's time for you to just come out and,
I didn't
tell me.
know. I did not hurt Travis.
Really,
Did
dude?
not
The
hurt
glitch?
Travis.
Really? They glitched?
I wouldn't do that to him.
The detective then goes on to explain the DNA evidence collected at the crime scene, which includes Jody's blood mixed with Travis's blood, Jody's hair, and Jody's bloody palm print.
You either had blood on your hand and you touched the wall, or there was blood on the wall and you touched the blood.
Could my palm print have already been there and then blood touched it?
Jody.
I mean, this is
over.
case closed already.
This is absolutely over. You need to tell me the truth.
Listen, the truth is I did not hurt Travis.
If you want, I can show you some pictures of him. Do you want to see pictures of him?
I don't.
Part of me does and part of me doesn't.
Why? Because you don't want to remember?
No, I just,
Jody.
there's a morbid curiosity.
Jody,
I wanted to know how he died.
we can keep playing these games over and over again. I'm not going to believe you.
Listen,
It's over.
could it have been my blood from before?
Your image is not important right now. Saving the rest of your life is.
Listen,
the
if
blood
I'm
from
found
before.
guilty, I don't have a life. I'm not guilty. I didn't hurt Travis. If I hurt Travis, if I killed Travis, I would beg for the death penalty. It just seems so impossible. I want to see it. I want to know. I mean, I'm not a murderer, but I guess if I were to do that, I would wear gloves or, something. Okay, let's say for a second that I did.
Well?
And I say, I did it. I mean,
The motive is there. The jealousy issue.
but I wouldn't even say it was jealous. I mean, there may have been some jealousy there, but
Then what is
I
it?
think if
What
anyone,
caused this?
And he attacked her character, now she's fucking molding.
I think if anyone, maybe Travis was jealous, but
That's not what everybody else says.
Well, how is he jealous? He has a new girlfriend.
I can prove it. But what I don't have is I don't have answers on why it happened. Or, maybe something just got out of hand. Maybe things got out of hand.
Guys, how is she so mold that the guy told her what he knows and she told him what she knows, right? And then she tried to paint him as jealous when he has a new girlfriend. She's alone, and she shows up in the middle of the night to his house.
The gun? Maybe that would...
It literally makes... There's absolutely no logic here.
We're just playing games here. I'm gonna take a little break, but I need you to think about what you're doing here. Because the best thing for you to do is to...
I wasn't his GF, okay.
Tell me the truth.
Makes sense.
It's so important that you tell me why this occurred, what was going through your mind, and what caused you to do this. I'll let you think about it.
Who's cooking hot pockets?
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go look for some pictures, and I'll bring them over.
Somebody's cooking hot pockets like right behind
this discussion. Okay, let me go find them. I'll be right back.
Tips, I'm not a murderer.
Okay. Okay, 37:30. Hello?
What kind of gun is that? Just curious.
It's a Glock.
I just bought a gun.
Yeah, Jim?
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
You found it by now.
Yeah.
I was taking it somewhere.
These are just a few photos.
37 what? 37:38? Guys, I have a whole minute to skip. 37. What now? 37.
And I want to be careful not showing you certain photos
Please
because
don't
some
show
of them are very bad.
If Travis were here today, he would tell you that it wasn't me.
No. My job is to speak for Travis right now. And everything Travis is telling me
Guys, just for a minute.
is that Jody did this to me. Where's that one?
This is just his face.
Remember him?
Is he naked? In the shower?
Yep.
Jody is then shown one of the pictures that was taken by accident while she was in the process of murdering Travis.
It's your foot, Jody. Those are your pants. No, it's off color because we had to enhance it and the color kind of changes a little bit. That's Travis.
Enhance. It's the picture I showed earlier.
This is his bathroom.
There's blood
That
on
is
that.
not my foot.
Sure.
Couldn't even recognize Travis. He'd been there so long. Do you have any recent cuts that are healing?
Well, my cat scratches me. Little things.
Is it over now? Do
These
I?
are all her work. You can see. This is her. That's her. I've got scars. She's a feral cat. All these little things are her.
Well, enough about your cat, but there's no doubt in my mind that you were there. There's no doubt in my mind that you did this. None. So you can go until you're blue in the face and tell me you weren't there and you had nothing to do with it. I won't believe you. I want to know why. It's killing me inside. I don't know why.
Like, there's no reason for it. There's no reason why. There's no reason I would ever want to hurt him.
And I have a solid case against you. And I can present it to the judge. As cold as it is now. I don't know why she did it. Or I can present it to the judge with your explanation.
If I'm found
That's not
guilty, what
true.
happens?
You'll have to pay the price.
Well, what's the price?
What do you think?
Don't you know what the sentences are? The sentences that are carried for something.
It depends on your situation, how old you are, depends on the type of crime. It depends on whether you show remorse or not. And part of that remorse is at least coming clean. when somebody doesn't come clean, I don't see any remorse. I know you're afraid, but you're already going through it right now. There's no backing up. There's no backing up to yesterday.
Is that
There's
bait?
no backing up to that day. It's already happened. And unfortunately, you're gonna have to face the consequences.
You know, if I did that, I'd be fully ready to face the consequences.
Okay, well.
I'm not really for things like, you know, I'm all for the 10 Commandments, thou shalt not kill. Okay? I just can't. I didn't kill Travis.
Okay.
I just didn't. I did not take his life.
You need to come out and tell me why this happened. I will not accept any other excuses. I will just move on with my investigation, with my final report, submitting all the conclusions and all the evidence. And we can just let a judge and a jury decide. We can leave it in the hands of a
What about a lie
jury.
detector test?
We can do that, that's fine.
Would that help me at all?
Oh, yeah.
Can't use them in court, but
Well, then there's no point in taking it.
took a knife to him and couldn't stop. You couldn't stop. And before you knew it, it was all over. And then you panicked. And then
I've never been that angry at him. Not enough for that. I've been so far angrier at other people, at other ex-boyfriends.
Then tell me who could have done this. Who did this?
I don't know, but if I go to trial for this, and if I'm convicted for this, whoever did this is going to be sitting very pretty somewhere. Glad that it wasn't them.
Okay,
It's
dude.
my job to make sure that an innocent person does not go to jail. But I don't see an innocent person sitting in front of me.
Travis has done a lot for me, and I wouldn't hurt him.
Yeah, she said that before.
He introduced the gospel to me.
Why is everybody saying that you are capable of hurting him? Everybody says it.
I don't know why anyone
So don't
think I'm
tell me that
capable.
you're not capable.
I don't even hurt spiders.
Okay.
I kicked a dog once. I was a freshman in high school, and I love, love, love animals. And we had this dog, his name was Doggy Boy, and my parents, until this dog that they have now, have never been able to, and I don't mean just them, we as a family have never been able to care for a dog properly as far as give it attention and take it for walks and be consistent.
Why is she saying
To
all this
save
shit?
you the oncoming ramble about Doggy Boy the dog, she lightly tapped him with her foot for tearing open the trash, and she's felt so bad ever since that it changed her entire worldview on the animal kingdom. She now apologizes to the dog, through the detective, who's conducting her interrogation for first-degree murder.
And I need to apologize for that to him. I know it sounds
Well,
weird.
dude.
My relationship with animals is kind of like they're like people too. You know, they have souls.
What you need to do is you need to apologize to Travis. But you just refuse.
Listen.
I can't help you anymore if you're not gonna help yourself.
You asked
I
me
really
prior.
can't. I can't, Jody.
It's fascinating to observe how fast she can switch from one emotion to the next once she realizes a particular strategy hasn't worked. The attempt at elevating her character by expressing how much she cares for spiders and pets hasn't seemed to have any effect on the detective, so she then switches her disposition from sorrowful to analytical, as she once more tries to manipulate his perception of her.
If I did anything that had anything to do with his death in any
Well,
way,
she's terrible at it too, though.
It's not if to me.
I wouldn't.
It's not if. It's not if at all.
Well, to me it is. I would be more than remorseful.
Is it maybe something you're blocking out of your head?
I don't think so. I mean, I tend to write everything down. I just finished the book The Road Less Traveled, and he said, the true definition of sanity is dedication to reality at all costs.
Well, this is definitely reality. We are sitting here inside of an office, the sheriff's department, and you are facing first-degree murder charges.
Who said that?
What is the
And you
difference?
are going to be booked into jail, and eventually you will be brought back to Arizona and you will stand trial. That's the reality. And once you realize that, I think you'll be better for it.
I've had worse issues with other people. They're all still alive. I'm still friends with my ex-boyfriends. They're all still alive.
You know, I've been doing this a long time. And there's one thing that I can never get out of my head, ever since the first day I talked to you, is there's an old saying that, you know, someone's just not acting right. Look into it. You have not acted right from day one. You're just not acting right, Jody. You're acting like somebody who's guilty.
How so?
Is he?
You tell me.
How so?
I know because I've been doing it a long time. It's taken me a long time to figure it out. But within the first 30 seconds to a minute of a conversation, I know when somebody's acting right. There's a certain way people act.
How did I act that would make you think?
It's not like TV. It's not anything like that. It's not what you see in the movies.
Is it because I'm not crying?
No. It's not because of that.
What is it? I mean, I'm not going to change how I act.
No.
Oh no! Like she hasn't tried that already.
You're sincere in the way you're acting.
She's done that like 40 times. She's asking for advice, dude.
Well, how is it?
You're just not telling the truth.
How is it different?
Well, it's not really something.
Light quick context, she killed her boyfriend because she's a stalker.
After Jody failed her attempts to extract inside knowledge on the best way to behave in order to appear innocent, she then attempts to explain why she hasn't been able to appear innocent.
It's not that I'm not remorseful that he died. The reason I hesitate is because maybe this is something that's wrong with me psychologically, is I think of the butterfly effect. And it's like,
oh my
you could say that the guy pumping gas down at the gas station could have potentially, because you see all these movies, these funky movies where it's like this affected this, which affected this, which affected this, if he had never done this.
I know if you had never met him, he'd probably still be alive.
That's true.
Yeah, but that's because you killed him.
No, I just can't admit to something that I didn't do. If it would help my case and give me an easier sentence, I know that people plead guilty for those things.
No, and I don't want you to do that.
Oh, she wants time off for a guilty plea?
That is the absolute last thing I want.
I wish that I had answers. I'm sorry. There's just no reason. There's just no reason.
There's no good reason why this happened. There's never a good reason why somebody dies like this.
Jesus, no shot that works.
This seems to be the moment Jody fully confronts the reality of her situation. The anguish she has over her own fate will become visible, yet she will now disguise this anguish as grief over Travis's death. She does this by posing a question.
How many times was Travis stabbed?
You would know.
More than I want to remember. I think you're feeling the reality in the moment now.
Travis's family is gonna miss out on the Travis.
Shut up.
There's just no reason I would ever want to.
Yeah, isn't she using the state of crying to throw in like sympathy or whatever, when in fact she's only crying about her because of what's happening to her and what's going to happen to her or whatever. She's crying about
all I know is
the consequences, and she's swooping in sympathy and shit in there.
I need a story or else it's just cold.
Oh, so you said? Oh, I didn't listen, sorry.
But without the truth, I can't paint another picture. And it's going to be up to the prosecutor to paint that picture. And if you want that prosecutor, and I've met him, and you don't want him painting that picture.
I have to maintain my innocence. I can't admit to doing something that I haven't done. There's just no
Well, I
reason.
have more work to do.
Can you give me a rundown of what's going to happen from here when you leave?
Yeah, you're,
Like, just today.
They all do this, I noticed. They all do this.
Well, you'll probably be taken across the street to the county jail. You'll be processed through there.
This is a really trivial question, and it's going to reveal how shallow I am.
Oh no, you already did that.
But before they book me, can I clean myself up a little bit?
You're gonna be taken the way you are. I can't give you anything else.
Do I have to go in handcuffs everywhere? That's just procedure.
No, that's because you're a killer.
Whether
Hello?
you wrote a bad check or you're facing murder charges, you're gonna go in handcuffs.
Should have at least done your makeup, Jody. Gosh.
Shut up.
I didn't hear you breathe. I wonder how am I still here.
Ugh. So disgusting.
Breathe. I didn't hear you breathe.
Uh-oh. She's looking for... This act is literally just cringe though.
Still beating.
Yeah.
Jody was then taken.
Yeah, this is something I noticed. All of them, when they know they're filmed, they always end up acting sort of crazy on purpose or some weird act. And whenever they think the guy sitting there is always their ally, and when he leaves, they think, oh, that's it, it's done so, and it's trying to make him not leave. It's really weird,
the
dude.
county jail and charged with the murder of
It's
Travis
just
Alexander.
odd. It's
She
eerie.
stayed there overnight, and it would be a total of 16 hours before she was taken back to the Siskiyou County Sheriff's Office. Her second interrogation commenced at approximately 9:30 a.m.
Just remember.
Oh, this again.
All right. If you want to go ahead and stand up for me. As I take these cuffs off, just go ahead and put your hands down at the waist, okay?
The game plan for this second interrogation will be a lot more strategic. Investigators will have studied the footage the day prior and will now have a greater understanding of Jody's personality. The initial tactic is for Detective Blaney to criticize and berate the suspect's character while simultaneously reinforcing fear and apprehension. She makes it very clear from the offset that the suspect's fabricated naivety and sickly sweet persona will not work on this occasion, and Jody's self-esteem will be broken down in a manner that would typically be considered bullying or abuse under different circumstances. This is done so that
she has to lay the fucking law, dude.
Persona will not work on this occasion, and Jody's self-esteem will be broken down in a manner that would typically be considered bullying or abuse under different circumstances.
Okay, here it
This
comes.
is done so that when Detective Flores returns, it will be a welcome relief, and an immediate rapport will then be attained, which in turn will make the suspect far more likely to cooperate. It's a derivative of good cop, bad cop, and the two investigators execute this technique in a near-perfect manner. Detective Blaney's time with the suspect is essentially a non-stop psychological onslaught, which is sometimes executed in a passive manner, while other times in a far more direct manner. During the latter stages of the bad cop procedure, Jody will be asked if she would prefer to speak with Detective Flores instead. This question is posed a total of 5 times, and only on the 5th time will Jody finally give in and admit that she would. This will give her the impression that when Detective Flores finally returns, it was all her doing, rather than a calculated and prearranged strategy.
Okay.
Here it comes.
The voice recorder isn't actually for the purpose of recording the conversation. It is a prop to reinforce the perception of Detective Blaney being the enemy, and not to be trusted. You'll notice that when Detective Flores returns, this device will be switched off, therefore reinforcing the idea that he is the friend who can be trusted.
Today's date is July 16th, And my name is Detective Rachel Blaney, and I'm here with Jody Arias. Is that how you say your last name? Arias. Okay, I'm sorry. This is just formality, and this is, you know, if I have to, you know, write up a report of what we talked about, at least I know word for word, you know, what you said, and there's no mistakes. Okay. The reason that I wanted to talk with you this morning, there's a couple of reasons actually. Let me say this: it's obvious to me that, you know, you're not our typical suspect. You know, you come from a good home, a good family. Your parents obviously care about you. That was evident. You know, when I talked to them yesterday. And you're a bright girl. Probably more intelligent than you were letting on yesterday. And there's no question in my mind or any of the other investigators' mind that you were the person that took Travis's life. But what I need to know, or what I'd like to know, and give you the opportunity to do, is determine whether, you know, you're a cold-blooded, cold-hearted murderer who slaughtered this guy, or are you somebody that got caught up in circumstances and things got out of control? When this hits the news, and it will, it'll go to the media, do you want to be portrayed as that cold-blooded, cold-hearted murderer? Because the media loves that. I'm trying to help you out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to give you a chance to make things right. You know, show the families that you do have some remorse. But when you continue to deny when it's obvious that that's not the case, you appear to be the cold-blooded killer. And things are going to start moving real fast here for you. This is kind of a pause, you know, before things, you know, start getting heavy. This is your opportunity to help yourself out. We don't need you to tell us anything. I'm doing this for you.
Yes.
It's a matter of, do you want to take control of your situation and paint the picture of who you are? Because you're the only one that knows that.
The professional ruthlessness of this investigator is quite astonishing. The demeaning and sarcastic tone she manages to superimpose over straight facts is gripping to witness.
You know, was it a matter of, like I said, this guy, Travis, building some sort of, what you thought was some sort of relationship? You know, were you hoping for marriage? Is this something that you were hoping for? Was he leading you down that path? You know, did he take advantage of you? Were there promises made that were broken? Did he betray your trust in some way? I don't know. Only you know that. This is not going to go away anytime soon for you, Jody.
She been replying?
You know, you're a young woman, just starting your life. You had a lot going for you. You should be fighting for yourself right now. And you let this eat at you. And it's going to destroy you. Or change you in a way that you wouldn't want.
Jody manages to veer off on trivial aspects of her and Travis's relationship that paint her in a positive light. Officer Blaney makes it very clear that she has far less patience than Officer Flores. With what appears to be a very sympathetic tone, she will snap the suspect's focus back to the element of the murder.
As much as I love Travis, I just have always, there's something inside that says he's not the guy you're going to marry.
So then what was it? What was it that led up to all of this? I mean, there's got to be something. So I honestly don't believe that, you know, that you're cold-hearted and you would just go and just, you know, kill somebody on a whim. That doesn't fit your profile. So what was it that led up to that? You know, you tell me. You tell them. You tell, you know, Travis's family. I'm just trying to fill in the holes there, you know, and just kind of guessing about the emotions. You know, what was it that would make you, you know, so angry or upset.
Once Jody is forcefully brought back to reality, she all of a sudden has nothing to say. The passive yet disparaging tone of the detective must be a very hard thing for an individual to have to sit there and take, especially someone who has used their fabricated sweet nature to their advantage most of their life in order to avoid these types of situations.
Jesus, destroy her ego,
If
dude.
you're smart, you realize
Holy
that,
fuck.
You're not going to get a whole lot of other chances to do this. Probably none. Once the wheels start turning, they move real fast. And you will be out of control then. You know, I'm a spiritual person myself, and I don't think...
Oh no, please don't, but not that kind of worms.
That, you know, inside of me. I wouldn't want all of the ugliness of the lies inside of me.
She's gonna go off the handle on that topic for like an hour.
Take a minute just to think about what I said.
Jody is clearly exhausted and terrified. She, at this moment, was being observed by both Detective Blaney and Detective Flores in another room, and they even contemplated having Detective Flores enter at this moment. They ultimately decided against it, however, and Detective Blaney re-enters the room to maximize this state of dejection. The pressure will now be increased to a considerable degree.
Maybe I did have a wrong picture of you. You know, all of this time that you and I have been talking, and I got information from your other interview, you are talking about insignificant things at this point. You're talking about money, you're talking about material things, you're talking about everything but...
I'm just talking
you're
about
talking
things
about
that
just
people I care about.
You're talking about everything but how bad you feel about Travis. You only respond to my questions.
If I murdered Travis, I would be very remorseful.
I think that I've gotten the wrong picture of you. I think that, you know...
That does not make any sense. No.
You know, maybe I was wrong. Maybe you are that cold-blooded person that they're trying to portray. And, you know, I'm just really confused. At this point, you know, maybe you're right. Maybe there isn't anything that you can do to help yourself. You know,
because she tried to give herself so much credit
I was wrong.
with that.
Maybe you're not as intelligent as I thought you were.
See, there you go.
Maybe I was wrong. I don't know what else to do for you here, Jody. I'm kind of at the end of my rope. You're not going to get a whole lot of people that are trying to help you out along the way beyond this point. And what I'm hearing is somebody who doesn't give a rip about what happened. I'm hearing somebody that's worried about money, your appearance, everything about you. I don't hear anything about Travis unless you're specifically asked. How do you think that looks?
Listen, I don't care so much.
No, you listen. You are not grasping the reality here, Jody. You are acting like the person that I portrayed, the ugly, cold-blooded murderer.
Every time Jody breaks down, the detective immediately focuses on Travis's family. She makes it abundantly clear that she has absolutely no sympathy for the suspect despite her best efforts.
I know Travis's family is struggling with why, and that would be the one thing that would give them closure. They may never like you, but I think that they would be appreciative of why their son's life was taken. I know if it was my child, that's what I would want. And I know that you're not a mother, but all women have those mothering instincts within them. And I think that you can understand that, what I'm saying. Was I off base, Jody? Sure. I understand that you're a very private person.
She said no.
Everybody has said that, and that's glaringly apparent. But all your business is going to be out in the open right now, so there's really nothing to hide from anymore. You know what I mean? And do you think at this point that your pride matters more than Travis's family's grief?
For sure.
This is your chance to make at least something right. Even if it's on a small scale, it's a big deal to
Yeah, so that's what she would say. Or think.
This is your opportunity to make right on some of your selfishness.
I wasn't angry at Travis. Everyone keeps
What
saying.
is it for
that
you?
this was
Don't
so
say.
angry.
Guys, don't do shit like that. Don't say. For you or you, dude. That's just weird. That's just really weird.
Was he expecting you to come over that day?
What? Because guys, it's weird, guys. I like watching those videos, but a lot of times you guys are try to like crack jokes that are just. I wish you understood how dark they are, though. Like, she's making the difference of her trying to maintain her pride compared to what's happened, to the terrible thing that she did, and people said, yeah, you would or whatever, or you. No, I'm not, I didn't kill anybody. This isn't like this. Like, don't fucking.
I told him I wasn't going to.
Don't ping me like that. It's fucking weird.
So was it a
It's weird as
surprise
shit.
that you actually showed up?
Jody
No, I'm not
prepares
soft.
to
It's
set
literally-
off
it's
on
literally
another
weird.
tangent about photography, but gets shut down right away. The detective doesn't allow her thoughts to keep wandering off on something unrelated as a means for attaining a brief distraction from reality.
I got pictures of him once shaving, and then he was already weird about that.
Well, Jody, when you say things like that, it's obvious to me that you don't want to do the right thing for the family. You don't want to unburden yourself. You don't want to give them closure. And you're jerking my chain. And I don't appreciate my chain being jerked. I'm tired of playing games. I'm tired of skirting around it. I thought that it would be easier for you to talk to a woman, to say what you need to say to a woman. Sometimes it is. But unless you're willing to give me something, then I can't do anything for you. After today, things are going to go so fast for you. You're going to be totally out of control of the situation. The wheels of justice will start turning. I understand that you're afraid and that you're horrified about that person within you that could do something like that. But it happened, and it's a done deal, and you did. At least you
At
can
this point, what do they
is
want from her?
tell the
Just
family
say that?
how it happened so they can understand why. I mean, do you think you're going to get this opportunity again? To sit down and just have a free-form discussion? There's not going to be any situation or place that's going to make it any easier for you. This is as good as it gets for you right now. Would you rather talk to him?
Okay.
If you do, you know, that's fine, and I'm sure that he'd be willing to talk with you again. Or
Ain't a
would
motive.
you rather continue talking with me?
No, they have evidence 100%.
I don't really have a preference, I guess.
I don't know what it is that's going on inside your head right now. I don't know whether you're weighing the odds, you know, trying to figure out how you can save your own skin here. Don't you think that it's going to make just a little bit of difference inside yourself?
Confession?
As far as that closure goes, if you know that the family at least has something. And if you're not going to do that today with me right now, I'm just going to send you back across the street. Because we've been in here for a while. And I don't have, you know,
Yeah,
the
back in
entire
jail.
day. I guess my patience are running a little thin. And if you think you're feeling grief over this whole incident, think about how they feel. For once, think about somebody else. And if you want to talk to Detective Flores as opposed to me, you know, you can do that. like I said, I thought it would be easier for you to talk to a woman.
No shot she's even thinking about somebody else.
I do want to talk to him because he has been in contact with their with
Fuck
Travis's
off.
family.
No shots.
Okay. I don't know if that would make
She's only bringing this up because she brought it up. She gave her the idea of it.
any difference.
She didn't think about anybody but herself the entire time from start to finish.
Yeah, and I'm
Not even
sure
once.
that, you know, he has a somewhat of a relationship with him. So I'll go see if he's...
Yeah, I'm not trying to stall or anything, but I've got to go to the bathroom again. Can we go?
Yeah.
Well, Rachel called me and told me that you wanted to talk to me. Are you doing okay?
It doesn't matter how I'm doing.
It does to me.
Thank you, but it doesn't matter. What matters is how his family is doing.
I
Okay.
told you yesterday I've been doing this for a long time, and you're absolutely right. You know, the person's family who was hurt, they're obviously hurting. But there's a second family that hurts as well. And in this case, it's your family.
The objective of good cop, bad cop seems to have worked. A higher level of trust and rapport seems to now be established. Jody pours out her emotion as the detective offers a sympathetic and understanding tone. But then something very interesting happens. Once she composes herself, she for some reason requests to see the photos of Travis. Not before, but after he was murdered. Many could think she is attempting to gain some sort of depraved satisfaction from seeing them. Yet going off how the rest of this interrogation plays out, it's more likely that she is trying to gather information, or at least confirm something in the photographs, before she amends her new narrative.
This is more of a selfish reason. I think it might give me some sense of closure. I know it's kind of morbid. I don't even think I really deserve closure.
What is it you want to know about the photos? Do you want to see the room? Do you want to see the bathroom, or do you want to see him? Or
132?
Is it the photos before it happened that you want to see?
I think the photos of after everything.
I won't show you those.
Is there any that you can?
No. I can't do that. We had a difficult time identifying who he was by the time we got there. He wasn't the same person. So that's why I don't want to show you photos.
The detective attempts to get the dialogue
Crazy
flowing in a
bitch.
subtle
Jesus
manner. Yet
Christ.
he's given the silent treatment anytime he poses an incriminating question. Jody knows exactly what she can and can't say with respect to her own preservation. Her internal self is far more calculated than the naive exterior she continuously portrays.
So why were you there that day? Please tell me. Did you just miss him? Should I be looking for somebody else? Was there anybody else with you besides you and Travis? Are you protecting somebody else?
The detective allows for extended periods of silence. Only Jody will know for sure what she was thinking, yet one could safely assume she is desperately constructing her new narrative during these moments.
Trying to just figure
I'm sure I tried a bunch of strategies now. It just makes her look stupid though.
from here on out, if I just told you every single detail that I know, and I gave you a confession.
Nothing else changes. It just speeds up the process.
Oh, you can't lie about that, right?
It's all really blurry. It really is blurry.
Yeah, you can't.
It's all a blur. Can I please see those photos?
Why did you throw the camera in the washing machine?
What?
We found blood in the downstairs bathroom where somebody had tried to wash their hands. There's blood on the outside of the washing machine. There's little things that give us clues to what you were doing afterwards. Everybody says he just leaves his doors open when he's home. Trusts everybody.
Have you ever seen the movie The Secret?
I don't think so.
This was the cue for Jody's next series of insufferable rambles.
Oh
the detective
my God.
valiantly endures this for the next 31 minutes to lower her guard.
I used to go to sleep at night and I would hear gunshots. We weren't in a bad neighborhood, but our neighborhood neighbored another neighborhood that wasn't that great, and gunshots carried. And they were, because Salinas is agricultural and there were a lot of fields, and I used to think that there were hunters in the fields with their dogs. They were swinging by and pick up Amy, my roommate. And I wasn't there, I don't think. I was at work or something. I've never been endowed. I've never been through the temple, but from what I understand, I think that it's such a sacred place. And meditating there and being there will help to give you further insight about where. There were 3 fears. One was handguns, which is one of the reasons I got a gun. There was a CHP in town that said he would take me out and go target practicing.
31 minutes. No shot, dude.
Several times to see what he had, and they were all in the $500 or $600 range for the kind that I wanted. So they were too expensive, but then there was this one, it was cheap.
Jody's dialogue eventually winds up on the subject of Travis, and how Travis was private about the shower. The detective seizes the moment to catch Jody off guard. He subtly poses a highly incriminating question in a jokingly manner.
He was very private about the shower, like we...
Is that why you were taking pictures of him in the shower?
No, no.
She doesn't deny she was there, only that she wasn't taking the pictures for that particular reason. She doesn't refute what is essentially an accusation, only a part of the context within it. This seems to be the moment where Jody realizes the holes in her story are beyond repair. She has to admit she was at least at the scene of the crime, and will now start to scramble her thoughts to garner the most self-preserving storyline.
Trying to get back at him.
No,
Oh no.
What went wrong? Did he say something to you? What did you do?
Ooh, that was loud. Jesus Christ.
Did you plan on doing that the whole time? I don't believe you planned it. Jody, please.
I can't.
Why not?
It's falling apart again.
Did someone catch you there? Someone not expecting you to be there?
They would have seen my car.
Then who was it?
Saying would have.
I don't know.
What?
Listen, I can tell you. I can tell you everything that I know or that I remember.
Okay. What do you remember?
Oh no, please, not another story.
Is there any way I can see those pictures?
No, not right now.
Can I see him soon? I will.
You need to start letting me know what happened.
Okay.
You're telling me that some other people were there.
He was kneeling down in the shower. I don't remember him. If this is his shower and the sink is over here, I was like right here taking pictures. And I don't really know what happened after that. Exactly.
Wait,
Except I think he was...
now she's extremely toast though. She already said this whole story about the 48 hours to fucking Utah or some or whatever the fuck, right? So that's the ship is already sinking. It's already sunk.
Where were you?
If this is his shower and he's sitting here, I was like, well, if this is his shower and he's sitting here, I was like right here on my knees, and his bathtub is right here, and I was taking him here, and I was just going through the pictures, and I heard this loud ring.
It's a little close. It's a little close. Back up, murderer.
I don't really remember except Travis was screaming. I think I got knocked out, but I don't think it was that long. And there were 2 people there, and
What'd you say?
I remember putting my hand on his back because he was on all 4 of his knees. He was like on his knees like this, doing something like this or something like, I don't know. And I I was like, are you okay? What's going on? What's going on? He's like, go get help, go get help. And I said, okay. And I turned around. There were
This story's so bad.
2 people there. One was a guy and one was a girl. I couldn't tell that at first, but I could just see one was a girl. And I assumed the other was a guy because their build. And then their voices. Travis was screaming the whole time. He wasn't screaming like a girl. He was just like he was in pain, like he was like shocked.
Wait, guys, we learn. I feel like we learned so much from the other episode, right? Whenever she reasons, oh no, that can't be true because this, then her tone changes, right? From crying and whatnot to analytical because she has to think because she can't maintain both at the same time. She can't both be sorrowful and cry while fabricating an analytical lie or some shit. You can literally hear it.
Travis was screaming the whole time.
Right.
He wasn't screaming like a girl. He was just like he was in pain, like he was like shocked, like you know.
What happened, Jody? What did you see?
I took it out like a little bitch. I ran. He was still like conscious and still alive, and
But you just left him there.
no, I ran into the closet and he stopped me and he didn't touch me. He was just held the gun to my head and he was like, "You don't go anywhere." And he told the other girl to finish it. I didn't see. He told me to stay there and not to move.
And where was that, in the closet?
No, it was
She describes that the male stopped her from leaving, and then goes into detail about how her phone wasn't charged and how she forgot her phone charger. She then describes how she valiantly tried to save Travis from the female attacker.
She was over him and I just rushed her and I pushed her.
In the next moment, she will state that the assailant comes back when she never went anywhere to begin with.
I got Travis and
Wait,
he
let me think about this. They already told her that after she was swabbed and fingerprinted, that they saw her fingerprints on the wall and everything, and she didn't think maybe this story is bad because they're not gonna find a single hair, footprint, handprint, anything at all. Not even one thing. She didn't even think about this. She's just putting this dumbass story.
She wasn't really doing much, and I was trying to get him. And she came back. I got him kind of far, like right here. She came back. He was starting to just get weaker and weaker.
Chai, you know it'd be good? If they took a 1 hour pause, they took away the paper, they fully reset, and they asked a bunch of random questions, and they asked her, you know what? We forgot to say the story again. And did she be able to reconstruct anything she said and all the feelings and all the dialogue? And redraw the whole picture? No shot.
They needed to do me too because it was there, and he's like,
no shot.
No, that's not why we're here.
From what you're telling me, she was the aggressive one and he was the more passive.
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely aggression as far as, I mean, I don't know what you define aggression by, but like there was definitely a sternness.
So it seemed like they knew him, obviously.
Yeah, but he didn't seem to know them. I mean, he was a little out of it. Plus, they had masks on anyway. But he didn't express any kind of recognition.
Masks now, okay.
I couldn't talk.
The detective takes her back to the moment she tried to save Travis from the female attacker.
So I wasn't sure. I just knew I had to hold on to her hands because she had a knife.
What hand did she have in it?
She had it in this hand, but well, her right, I guess. So.
Right.
Then again, from the crying to the calm thing.
I just said, "Come on, come on." You know, he was naked, but I didn't care. Just come on. And he's like, "I can't." I said, "Come on." He's like, "I can't feel my legs."
Jody had obviously seen a lot of bad movies. Bear in mind, this conversation she had with Travis was supposedly happening as she was simultaneously fighting off a knife-wielding attacker. She glosses over the struggle, and she somehow ends up outside the bathroom. The two assailants are now inside the bathroom, arguing with each other about Jody's fate. She hasn't stated whether Travis is alive or dead at this point.
It wasn't like super yelling, it was kind of like hushed but intense. Like, you need to da-da-da, shut up, it's not over here. Things like that.
The male assailant then takes Jody's registration out of her wallet and looks at her address.
He said, if you ever say anything about this, he said they'll do to my family the same way, and me. And I didn't care so much about me at that point. He said, you need to leave.
Guys, this...
And don't you call anybody, and don't you say anything.
This book wouldn't sell for shit.
She said she's gonna rat us off, she's gonna say something, and he was like, shut up. He's like, you get one chance.
Jody then leaves in her car. She of course doesn't mention the fact that she then left Travis a voicemail to give herself an alibi for not being there.
I was really scared. I was really freaked out of my mind.
I don't believe you. I came in here hoping that you would tell me the truth.
5 hours, dude. This is the last ditch, and this is what he responds.
And this is not the truth, Jody.
This is all I know.
Does not make any sense.
I feel responsible because I feel that I could have done more. I feel that I should have gotten help. I feel that I should have been stronger.
You feel responsible because you did this.
I did not
Jody,
kill
you
Travis.
did. You did. And there's nothing you can say that'll change my mind at this point. This is an elaborate story which does not make any sense. I've done this for a long time.
It's not even a good, it's a trash story.
This is the most far-fetched story I've ever heard. And it's not going to help you. Is that how you want to leave this?
I just don't want my family to get hurt.
There is a reason why you did this, and you just refused to tell me why. Maybe because you are cold and calculated. There's no reason somebody else would come in and do this to him. There's no motive whatsoever. I haven't found any.
What is my motive?
Jealousy, anger, fear, if you're being alone, angry at him for not keeping you in his life. I don't know. That's why I'm trying to figure it out. There are so many motives with you. Too many.
True.
Jody continues to give random details about the fictional assailants for a further 8 minutes without being asked. The detective then ends the interrogation.
One was male, one was female. They were taller than me. Not by a whole lot.
Are you ready to go back?
Yeah, I guess I'd still like to say something to his family, but
No.
I don't think I have anything that could bring them comfort. Okay. Maybe I could write them a letter.
Even as the detective is leaving the room, Jody attempts to add further credibility to the new narrative and gives more details of the two attackers.
I could give you the
So
best
many
description.
inconsistencies that I don't even want to deal with right now.
Okay, I just don't want my family to get hurt.
Okay. They won't get hurt. You're hurting them right now by not telling me the truth. That's what you're doing.
Jesus. Dude, look at her face. Jesus.
Detective Blaney comes back with a pen and paper 3 minutes later. She was curious to see what Jody would write to Travis's family. It ended up being a self-serving and whimsical paragraph about how sorry she was that she couldn't save Travis. The family were never given the letter. Jody completely dissects and carefully examines the ham and cheese sandwich before she eats any of it, and as you've probably guessed by now, continues to behave in a rather unusual manner.
I don't play with the food, man. Ah, this is so loud.
You ready to go?
I think so.
I guess that's really all I needed. Sorry. Don't roll the tape yet.
Why was he a good traveling companion?
Oh, he was a great traveling companion for many reasons. Traveling with Travis was kind of like traveling with your own personal comedian or serenader.
Jody not only stuck with her story about the assassination squad, she doubled down and agreed to every media request that came her way. She also stuck with a soft-spoken, sweet-natured, Jesus-loving character that wouldn't hurt spiders, let alone human beings. But she once again fails to realize this fake disposition doesn't match the situation whatsoever. If you were sitting in a squalid jail,
Guys, what is the media even, I don't know.
Fully accused of murder, and as a result facing life in prison or even
I
the
don't know why
death
they would
penalty,
enable this.
you wouldn't
It's
be
really
acting
weird.
like this. She's
I
trying
get
to
it,
come
it's the
across
media,
as the
it's-
innocent girl next door, but she just looks like a terrifying lunatic.
To know that he was stabbed some 27 times and shot once in the left cheek. Who could have done this to him?
I don't know.
Who do you think killed him?
I have no idea.
Jody, you're pretty calm sitting here. How are you managing to stay so calm?
Through my faith and through the knowledge of my own innocence. That's the only thing. I would
The
be
same reason why I'm watching it.
right now.
Yeah, but the media has a legitimate obligation though. They have to be very extremely responsible with what they do or something. Like, I feel like if this went out of control, it could spread a very, very bad, dangerous narrative out there, and that could change some of the moving pieces in this. I feel like.
Now, if I had
No, really? Yeah, I think so.
answered to God for such a heinous crime.
Jodi Arias killed Travis Alexander. There is no question about it.
This is Jody's defense team, and what you just saw was the very beginning of their opening statement on the first day of her trial. The date is January 2nd, 2013, exactly 4 years, 6 months, and 2 days after Travis was murdered.
The $1 million question
132.
is what would have forced her to do it.
They must have figured the assassination story wouldn't go down well with a jury, especially when confronted with the many steps Jody took to get away with the murder. So the narrative has now changed for a third time, and the defense have to come up with a plausible explanation for Jody's trail of deception. The hole she had dug herself into was exceptionally deep, and her—
Wait, hold up. I wasn't listening. I was in chat.
Forced her to do it.
They must have figured—
The $1 million question is what would have forced her to do it.
They must have figured the assassination story wouldn't go down well with a jury, especially when confronted with the many steps Jody took to get away with the murder. So the narrative has now changed for a third time, and the defense have to come up with a plausible explanation for Jody's trail of deception. The hole she had dug herself into was exceptionally deep, and her attorneys are now crafting the rope to pull her out.
No
Jody
shot.
did not always tell the truth about what happened that night. She was scared. Scared about what had happened, and scared about what she had done. She had absolutely no experience with police interrogation before,
You don't say.
and so when they talked to her, she wasn't always truthful. Her fear and her panic about what had happened led her to tell different stories. Throughout this trial, you will learn more about Jodi Arias.
Although not everyone in Travis's family were devout Mormons, all of them were close. He in particular had a very strong relationship with his sister Tanisha, and as you can probably tell, a picture can say 1,000 words.
Much more about Jodi. You will find that she is an articulate, bright young woman who's a very talented artist and photographer. And so what would have forced her to have to take Travis's life on that
That's
awful day?
fucked up, dude.
In order to answer that question, we have to go back to the beginning.
The bulk of the defense's opening was to paint Jody as the naive victim and Travis as the calculated villain.
Being a Temple member and an executive director of Prepaid Legal, outward
What
appearances
again? 132 what?
would be very important to Travis. And so while he continued this facade of being a good and virginal Mormon man, he was inwardly dealing with his own sexual issues. And in Jodi,
In Jody, he found somebody
Jesus.
who was easily manipulated and controlled. Someone who would provide him with that secretive sexual relationship that he needed.
They also mentioned that Travis was violent with Jody on several occasions, that he would fly into these sudden rages for almost no reason, and that Jody was terrified of him. They end their statement with Jody's latest account of how Travis was killed,
Wait.
which is...
But before anybody gets mad, chat, guys, I don't think we have any knowledge of how lawyers work, and guys, somebody's end up having to defend it because it's literally the job, right? I mean, there's... I don't even know how this shit works. I don't know how it works. I have no idea. Like, somebody has to do their job and have to be good at it. And, like, I mean, fuck, what?
Now a case of justifiable self-defense.
Don't show this part. Why not? Okay, what did I skip? 132 to 134. 132.16 to 132.2016. Okay.
Attorney gets to the moment Jody was taking pictures of Travis in the shower.
Jody accidentally drops Travis's camera. And as that camera was falling, that was enough for Travis. Because he lunged at Jody in anger, knocking her to the ground in the bathroom where there was a struggle. Jody's life was in danger. In just a minute from this picture, we go to the next picture, where it's Travis's body. He's clearly injured already, in a minute. Now that very brief moment of time, a minute,
they show the family
is
crying.
not the result of premeditation. In that one
After
minute,
blood
had
picture.
Jody not been forced to defend herself, none of us would be here.
That's it?
In that 1 minute, had Jody not chosen to defend herself, she would not be here.
This is not a case of whodunit. The person who done it, the person who committed this killing, sits in court today. It's the defendant, Jody Ann Arias. And the person that she done it to is an individual by the name of Travis Victor Alexander, a former boyfriend of hers, an individual that she was in love with, an individual that was a good man, an individual that was one of the greatest blessings in her life. And this love, well, she rewarded that love for Travis Victor Alexander by sticking a knife in his chest. And you know, he was a good man, according to her. And with regard to being a good man, well, she slit his throat as a reward for being a good man. And in terms of these blessings, well, she knocked the blessings out of him by putting a bullet in his head. She took the knife and began to stab him when he was in that defenseless sitting position.
This is very...
He was where? When? 134 to what? $133.55 to $134.27.
Important to take note of. The prosecution just referred to this, the last photograph of Travis
naked
alive.
in the bedroom.
Their argument is that Jody either asked him to sit down or at least waited for him to sit down before she began her attack. She knew Travis had to be in a disadvantaged position before she commenced her assault, and the prosecution's argument is that it was at this moment when Travis received a stab wound to the heart. He would have then began to rapidly lose consciousness from that point forward. He attempted to protect himself and escape, but he was soon overwhelmed by his attacker due to the rapid blood loss. The pool of blood outside his bathroom reinforces the argument that his throat was cut after the stabbings, and a coroner's report, which will be revealed in more detail later on, concludes that Travis was in all likelihood...
Okay. All the way to 24 is 27. That's what I did. It wasn't good enough, but that's right.
...shot in the head last. Jody's version, on the other hand, has to be that Travis was shot first. The reason for this will also be explained later on.
And began and stuck the knife in his chest. He struggled. He grabbed the knife. And when he grabbed the knife, of course that resulted in more blood. I pushed the girl who was there, and I was able to get the better of her, and I was about to run out, get out and go get some help. Except that I was then confronted by the guy. This guy started looking through my purse. And lo and behold, in my purse, believe it or not, I happen to have my car registration that shows my address. because that's what I carry around. So they knew, they being this guy, knew exactly where I lived. And he said to me, well, if you tell what happened here, the same thing's going to happen to your family. There's a different story now. Now, it's not that she wasn't there. Now, it's not that it's two people with whatever variation she may have provided to these national shows. Now, she admits it. It was her. She's the person who actually did this. And even though she says that, she still has a view as to the evidence. And this is exhibit number 248.
No jury is going to convict me
Why not?
because I'm innocent, and you can mark my words on that one. No jury will convict me.
I also ask that you mark her words while you're marking the guilty verdict for her premeditated killing of Travis Alexander.
Why would that's so
Jody
cringe?
spent 18 days on the stand. When she knew what questions were coming, and when completely uncontested, she was very much in her element. She was able to respond to the questions instinctively, and her dialogue came out in a confident and natural manner. You could tell she had each and every one of her responses planned to a T, and had considerable faith that her manipulative prowess would ultimately save her.
I don't know why, but they were Spider-Man, and
At this point in the trial, the defense had already detailed how Travis was physically abusive, sexually overbearing, and a deep-seated pedophile.
Guys, all this is all staged, right? The lawyers choose and they tailor with the jury, whatever, how she needs to be portrayed, and they train them
stated
to
that
go
she
on
caught
stage,
him on
right?
his computer looking at images of children, and that Travis had even asked her to wear Spider-Man underwear during sex. The next segment is Jody's supposed theory as to why Travis had such a request.
I do know, however, that the year prior, there's a child he was close with that really liked Spider-Man. I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but he was very much into Spider-Man.
This is the reason why she never left Travis after finding out about his pedophilic urges.
I was under the impression that when he was able to sleep with a woman as opposed to fantasizing about a child, he felt like more normal as a man. So, also, I had seen prior to this incident many beautiful qualities about him and good qualities about him and things that were attractive about him. And I believed that this incident was a negative part of himself that he didn't want to foster, or that he was fighting or struggling against, and that he ultimately wanted to eradicate.
So just to clarify what she actually said, her understanding and support of nature was the reason she stayed in a relationship with an unashamed pedophile. She kept it a complete secret, hoping he would change, all the while he was being physically and emotionally abusive on a regular basis. She's tearing down his character, but trying to do so in a subtle manner. She gives off the impression that she's holding back on his detraction to preserve some of his reputation, when she's actually trying to destroy it as much as she possibly can. This is
I have to ask the chat, guys. Any law Annie's in the chat? Well, how is that dynamic? You're a lawyer, like you're brought up with this case, and you have to present it, and you have to argue it, but you don't necessarily agree with it. But somebody else is gonna take it, or whatever, right? And you have to destroy somebody's character and somebody's life in front of their own parents, or whatever, even though you kind of know it's a lie, or you absolutely know 100%. What is that about? Because obviously somebody's gonna defend her. No shot, nobody's gonna take the case. It's part of the job. But do people create disdain and hate the lawyers who do defend them, or who are just doing their job? I mean, dude.
Jody's version of events that led up to the killing, in her own words. It's important to note that when you rehearse something in your head repeatedly, it can be as though it actually happened. And as we know, Jody had nothing but time on her hands for the last 4.5 years. The clip will begin at the moment she dropped Travis's camera.
It slipped. It was kind of like, the best I could describe it, like when you go to catch a football, but it bounces and you kind of fumble it a little, because it didn't slip and just drop. It slipped, and I tried to catch it, and it kind of bounced a little and then fell on the ground and bounced and rolled onto the tile. It fell first on the mat, then it rolled right onto the tile. The mat isn't very big, it's just kind of right outside the shower. At that point, he got very angry.
Did they pull the fucking blueprints, yo?
And he stepped out of the shower. He lifted me up from the crouch position with enough force that my feet came off the ground momentarily, and he body slammed me on the tile. At that point, I rolled and I ran down the hallway. I ran into the closet. I slammed the door. I start running. If you are looking at the diagram, it would be on the left side of the seat. I began running that way with my initial intent to probably run out this door. I instead went for the gun.
According to Jody, a gun was hidden above the shelves in Travis's closet. She had discovered it a month earlier while cleaning.
I grabbed the gun. Right about then, Travis was opening the door. I grabbed it. I ran out into the bathroom. He ran, I believe, straight toward the door as well. At that point, I had run out of the bathroom, and I turned, and I just wanted him to stop, so I pointed the gun at him, hoping that that would just make him halt. And it didn't. Instead, he lunged at me right around the time that the gun went off, and I didn't mean for it to go off.
This is why her version has to be that Travis was shot first. According to her, it was all an accident. There was no intention to actually kill, and Travis's death was the unintended result of his own senseless aggression. So you might be wondering how she can explain the 27 stab wounds and the laceration to his throat.
We fell with pretty good force down in the corner, near 15, but not quite that close. It was kind of near the sink, kind of, sort of that area. And he fell kind of on top of me, but to my right. I didn't want him to get on top of me. He was grabbing at my clothes. He was trying to get on top of me. I don't know where the gun went at that point. It was not in my hands anymore. If it got knocked out of my hands or if I dropped it, what? I broke away from him.
Eh?
Did what? Not in my hands anymore. If it got knocked out of my hands or if I dropped it, what?
But no. Why, this is the crucial information. This is very important. This is like the culmination of the story. She doesn't know what happened with the gun. Dropped it, got knocked out, what? And then she says what?
I broke away.
She said what?
From him, and as soon as the moment I broke away, that's when he threatened my life.
Just to be clear on what Jody is talking about, after she accidentally shot Travis in the head, he wrestled her to the floor, but she then managed to break away, at which point he screamed the words, "I'll fucking kill you, bitch."
I'd have no clear memories after that, at all. Things began to get really foggy after the gun went off.
So there it is, her explanation as to why she slit the throat and continued stabbing the man she had no intention of killing is that she can't remember. The trauma of the situation caused complete memory loss, but she's able to detail how terrified she was right before her recollection goes blank.
It's hard to describe the fear. It was like mortal terror. It really was. When he was trying to get on top of me, I thought he was, and then he threatened my life. I really thought he had intentions to kill me. So I don't remember any specifics of what happened right after that point.
This is her explanation as to why she never called the police once she came to her senses, and also why she went to such lengths in order to cover up her involvement.
I didn't want people to know the kinds of things that were going on in our relationship. I felt that if I told police Travis attacked me, I would have to give explanation as to why he attacked me. And if I gave explanation as to why, I would have to go back through the different incidents that we'd gone through.
What?
And how those things didn't really begin until after I walked in on him. I believe they were related, and I didn't ever
makes
want to
no
go there.
sense!
So it was all convoluted, and I thought that by saying that.
She's saying that she was traumatized enough that if she had to explain, she would be asked questions that would then bring up the memory of the trauma and would trigger her,
that would open the door to that. And I didn't want to de-edify him.
So just to abbreviate what she said, it was all to protect Travis's reputation. She asserts that she was so upset by the event that she became suicidal, and would detail 4 different occurrences in which she tried, but ultimately failed to kill herself. The first attempt was intended to be by self-inflicted gunshot, and Jody connects it to the registered gun police found in her bedroom after the arrest.
I was going to wait until I left Wairika and got to the Salinas or Monterey area so that it didn't happen right in my family's own backyard, so to speak. And I was leaving for that area the morning I was arrested, actually.
Her other attempts supposedly happened when she was in jail.
I had written out all my suicide letters. I sent my note I sent them all in an envelope to my grandmother's. Do not open until November 10th, 2008. I was hoping to be dead by then. I was like giving myself a little time to get my affairs in order. I had asked for extra laundry so I could stuff it around my body because there was somebody sleeping below me and I didn't want anything to I didn't want anything to get on her. So I stuffed it around my body and got under my blankets with my razor. I never did it, obviously. I'm still here, but I was getting comfortable and I was really pissed at myself because I just wanted to be done.
The final strategy from the defense is to portray self-blame from the defendant. It's a subtle ploy to make it seem as though she's not even trying to appear innocent, and thus give credibility to everything she had stated up to this point.
Have you forgiven yourself for not finding another way out of the situation you found yourself in on June 4th?
No, I think that if I had just left before
this question was
any of
kind
that
of
happened, I have a million regrets. I mean, I was scared of him and I reacted, but I will always regret everything about that.
Do you blame yourself for not taking some other alternative measures?
Yes, I think maybe if I had handled the gun properly and I meant to just point it at him. I thought it would stop him. And maybe he wouldn't have gotten as angry as he did. Maybe he wouldn't have threatened to kill me. I don't know.
Well, I mean, leaving, it's her own lawyer, I think. I think this is the prosecution, this is her lawyer. Remember they showed her?
Ma'am, do you remember having a conversation with Detective Flores of the Mesa Police Department back on July 15th of 2008?
Yes.
And this was the day that you were arrested, right?
Yes.
What's fascinating about this prosecutor's approach is that the vast majority of his cross-examination doesn't even challenge Jody's new storyline. He simply asks specific questions within it. He puts a microscope under certain elements and lets the absurdity of it all speak for itself.
And during that time, you told him something, and let's take a look at it right now.
Okay. I think you can help us.
I would love to help you in any way that I can.
Okay.
That's not true, is it?
I don't know. I guess it depends on what help means.
Yes or no? Were you there to help him?
I don't know.
Were you there to tell the truth?
No.
That wasn't the truth, was it? That you were there to help him, was it?
No, that was not the truth.
You'll notice that Jody has a hard time agreeing to details that actually conform to her own narrative. The tone of the prosecutor puts her on the defensive, and she tries her best to avoid agreeing with what he's saying, even though the actual context of his dialogue correlates with her own defense.
And in fact, you were there for a different purpose. You were there so that he wouldn't get the truth, right?
No, I was there against my will.
There's nothing that the detective ever did to get you to say whatever it was that you said at the first interview, right?
Against her will.
Not that I recall.
Well, again, we're with the memory issue. Ma'am, are you having problems remembering what happened back on July 15th of 2008?
No.
So he didn't do anything then, right?
Anything what?
What are we talking about, ma'am? Are you again having problems understanding what's going on?
Your Honor, if she can't understand his questions, that's...
Overruled. You may answer.
I don't understand his question.
Ma'am, the detective didn't do anything during the interview to cause you to lie, right?
No.
So with this interview, you then started to talk about whether or not you had been in Arizona, right?
Yes.
You said no, you hadn't been in Arizona, right?
That's right.
That's an absolute lie, right?
Yes.
And the reason that you didn't want to admit to being in Arizona is because you knew that you had killed Travis Alexander, right?
Yes.
Ma'am, after that interview, you then had another chance to have a conversation with Detective Flores the next day, right?
Yes.
And is because you knew that you had killed Travis Alexander, right?
Yes.
Ma'am, after that interview, you then...
Oh, go to the story. It can make sense, yeah.
Had another chance to have a conversation with
Detective
Flores
okay, just the story. Makes sense,
right?
okay.
Yes.
And again, it was a voluntary conversation, wasn't it?
Yes.
And
okay, I'm
it was
done.
the same situation as the day before, right? He sat down, He asked you questions, right?
Yes.
That's when you changed your story, didn't you?
Yes.
Because you did not want any consequences with regard to the killing of Travis Alexander, right?
I wasn't concerned about consequences at that point. That wasn't my goal, so.
Well, was your goal to go to prison?
Not a physical prison on Earth, no. I was trying to kill myself, I think.
Ma'am, you've said that many times, that you tried to kill yourself, right? In court.
I don't know that many, but I've recounted a time that I did.
You've said it more than 3, 4, 5 times, right?
Perhaps.
It's very interesting to see which questions she tries to avoid, or which statements she outright refuses to concur with. Her suicidal tendencies were such a huge part of her own testimony, yet she just can't bring herself to agree with what was a very straightforward question from the prosecutor. The amount of times she spoke about suicide should be of no concern, unless, of course, she had an agenda behind it. When a specific topic such as this gets brought up, she all of a sudden becomes highly cautious in how she responds. Cross-examination on the actual killing started on day 39. At this moment, Jody has already explained that she dropped the camera, was body slammed by Travis, rolled away, and had just ran into the closet to get the gun.
So then you just said that you were going over to the closet area to get the gun, right?
39?
The corner, right? And as you are in that corner, he's coming in through the door, right?
Guys, I'm confused. Guys, what about the jury? Did they have to show up to the court 39 times?
But man, this is a very small closet,
No!
isn't it?
No, it's bigger than the cell that I live in.
Are they paid for this shit?
It's bigger than what?
It's bigger than the cell that I live in. It's not a small closet.
Ma'am, we don't want to know where you live in. Do you understand that?
I'm just using that as reference. It's not small.
Do you understand? Did I ask you where you were living?
No.
We're clear, right? We do not want to know where you're living right now. You understand that?
Okay, sorry.
You run into the bathroom.
Whoa! Guys, when's the next TOS, dude?
You understand
At
that?
157.
Okay, sorry.
You run into the bathroom, don't you?
Yes.
You're in a hurry, right?
Yes.
You want to get away, right?
I want him to not get close to me.
Well, you want to get away. That's what's going on, right?
I want him to not get near me. That's what's going on.
No,
so
that
what
makes
you
no
do
sense at
then
all.
is, according to you, is you then go in here and then you pivot, right? Or turn around.
Yes.
You have the gun.
151? You sure about that? No. 157 is what he says.
Which hand do you have the gun in?
Both.
So you have it out like this with both hands outstretched?
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
And so you have the gun outstretched and he's still not there yet, right? He's still in the closet.
He's coming out the door as I turn.
So he's at the door now, right? And according to you, he is on you when you shoot him, right?
Not quite on me. I think the gun went off and then he impacted me right shortly after that.
And in fact, according to your testimony on direct, he falls on top of you, right?
He lunges at me like a linebacker.
Jody used this linebacker analogy a number of times throughout the trial. The prosecutor now asks her to give a visual example. It appeared to have no real tactical purpose, but it was certainly a welcome and somewhat comical distraction for the viewers at home amid the graphic testimony.
As he was
No,
running...
just show me. That's what I'm asking you to do, not talk. Show me. Show me the linebacker pose.
He got down and...
Well, show me the linebacker pose. That's what I'm asking for you to do.
Okay. He went like that, and he turned his head and grabbed my waist.
Just like that, correct?
Pretty much.
And he grabbed your waist, right?
I can't say it's just like that, but that's what I remember.
Well, no, just I want, without talking, just show me the pose.
He got down like that.
Like that?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and have a seat then. After he came at you, ma'am, and that happened, did you go down?
We both went down.
And he's still not dead, right?
Definitely not. He's very angry.
He's very angry, and this is seconds afterwards, right?
Yes.
Is he on all fours now?
He's on the side of me, grabbing at my clothes and grabbing at me.
What happens then?
I break away from him and he screams out, "Fucking kill you, bitch."
And then what do you do?
I don't really remember. I just remember. I don't remember anything at that point, so I would be speculating.
So you don't remember a single solitary thing after that, right?
The prosecutor for the next several hours would argue the improbability of that being the case. The memory loss caused by trauma would put Jody's mind in a state of disorganized chaos. Yet her next steps were highly calculated, as we all know. Even going by her own narrative, she knew exactly where to strike Travis with a knife in order to kill him. She also cleaned down the crime scene and deleted the photos from Travis's camera. This argument took over 3 hours to conduct and had to be explained through the scope of mathematics and science. On paper, it was perhaps the most damning part of cross-examination.
Guys, what if you have a highly paid job and you're like almost like a CEO or some shit, and you get called for jury duty to be listening to a jury for fucking 80 days? What the? Did you just lose the business? You fucking bankruptcy?
Yet it was so complicated that much of the testimony could have been lost with a jury. It was in fact the start of day 44 that had the most impact. It involved the time span between the two photographs taken on Travis's camera by accident. The prosecutor's argument is that Jody would not have enough time to carry out her version of events. He will first get her to recount all of these events in detail, and as she is doing so, will be oblivious to the prosecutor's closing argument. She will begin digging her own grave without realizing it, and it's important to note that all of what she is about to recount occurred in just 62 seconds.
This Exhibit 161 is when the camera, according to you, actually hit the ground.
Can't see it. Guys, this camera hitting the ground. Is there gonna be bad stuff in there? Because that's not what 157. That's not toss. This is fine. This is nothing.
Right?
I don't know if it's hitting the ground as that photo was taken or not.
So you don't know how this photograph was taken then, right?
It could have been when I was trying to catch it. I don't know.
At some point, the camera hits the ground, right?
Yes.
That's what you told the jury, right?
It hits the mat, yes, and rolls to the top.
Ma'am, yes or no? Didn't you tell the jury that the camera hit the ground near the shower? Yes or no?
No. I said it landed on the mat.
Is that near the shower?
Yes.
Is the mat on the floor near the shower?
Yes.
And the camera hitting the mat, would that be near the shower?
Yes.
And you then said that Mr. Alexander became very upset, right?
Yes.
Incoming. Guys, my guy says it's fine. 157.
And that's what started this whole thing out, because he sort of stepped out of the shower and then came after you, right?
He picked me up.
That's coming after you, isn't it? And according to you, those movements culminated or continued when he grabbed you and put you down on the ground, right?
Yes.
And as a result of that, you said that you bumped your head or hit your head, right?
Yes.
And maybe it knocked the wind out of you, right?
Yes.
And that you were in fear at that point, right?
Yes, very much.
And you were able to fight him off so that you could get away, right?
I rolled.
You roll away and you begin to run down the hallway, right?
Yes.
And then you went into the closet, right?
Correct.
According to you, that's where you went and obtained the gun, right?
Yes.
When you went into the bathroom, you were able to turn around, if you will, and now you have the gun in your hands, right? That's what you told us, right?
Yes.
And that's when he was coming at you in this linebacker pose, right?
Around that time, yes.
And that's when you shot him in the face, right?
Yeah, that's when the gun went off.
So then, according to you, he fell on top of you, right?
It was kind of on top, but maybe more to the right. I don't know. It wasn't directly on top of me. I was trying to prevent him from getting on top of me.
And that's when the memory issue started, correct? Right?
I'd say that.
Actually, ma'am, the way you describe that, it's impossible for the killing to have happened in that manner, isn't it?
No, that's just according to you.
You'll notice that Jody evades the majority of the questions in this next segment. She starts to realize the argument put forward is making complete sense, and will at all costs avoid saying yes to most of the points laid out for her. It's as though she knows a fundamental part of her storyline is about to be exposed.
We know that there's some action that is going on at 5:31:14, right? Something's going on there, right?
Yes.
It's nothing.
We also know that Exhibit 162
Oh, wait.
is 5:32:16.
Blood, you're right. Good job.
Which is a minute and 2 seconds later, correct?
Correct.
So you've now shot him. You've told us that the fog is rolling in and that you have no memory.
For now?
You still don't know where the knife is, do you?
I don't remember a lot from that period.
Good now?
It could be.
Right, but you told us before that period even that you didn't know where the knife was. Do you remember just telling me that?
Today, as I sit here, I don't remember where the knife was. On June 4th, I might have remembered where it was.
Do you remember in cross-examination that I asked you if you knew where the knife was on June 4th, and you said, no, I don't remember where the knife was. And so as you shot Mr. Alexander, you, by necessity, then have to go look for the knife, don't you?
I don't know the answer to that.
Well, you didn't have the knife in your hand when you shot him. Did you?
Sustained.
Did you have the knife in your hand when you shot him?
It's the same question.
That's not argumentative.
No, I did not.
So, that means that if you didn't have the knife in your hand, you needed to go get it from somewhere, right?
I guess. I don't know.
No. There's no guessing here now. If you didn't have it in your hand and you just shot him and you rolled away, right?
Objection, argumentative.
Sustained.
You do then agree that if you didn't know where the knife was, and Mr. Alexander didn't have it, it would take time for you to go find that knife, wouldn't it?
Objection, argumentative.
Overruled. I don't know. I don't know where the knife was.
Right. Since you didn't know where the knife was, it would take time to go find it, irrespective of where it was, wouldn't it?
I guess under that theory.
Sure, under that theory. It would take time, right?
Yeah, I guess.
And what you're telling us, under your scenario, is that in 62 seconds, you get body slammed, you do whatever you do, but you get away, you run down the hallway, you go in the closet, you grab a gun, you back up, you shoot Mr. Alexander, he goes down, he's still pawing at you and saying, fucking kill you, bitch. And then, after you're able to get away, you go get the knife, and he ends up at the end of the hallway, all in 62 seconds. That's what you're telling us?
34?
No, that's not what I'm saying. And he didn't say fucking kill you bitch till I got away. And
pardon?
He didn't say fucking kill you bitch until after I got away. You said he said it before I broke away, but he said it right as I broke away.
She just created a non-argument for the purpose of deflecting from the primary contention. Whether or not Travis said those words before or after she broke away has no bearing whatsoever on the prosecutor's assertion, which he now reiterates.
And then you had to go get the knife for everything to occur so that we got here.
He's putting a picture on the projector?
All the particulars of what's going on in that picture, so I can't even say if that's true or not.
You might be thinking Jody has an argument here, that perhaps Travis was only shot and not stabbed. This would have given reason for the blood, and contend that Jody wouldn't have had to go looking for the knife. But the medical examiner found little to no bleeding at the site of the bullet track. The probable reason for this is that Travis was already dead. But there are also medical phenomena that could still prove Jody's narrative to be true. What she can't prove, however, is that this blood came from the gunshot.
You say that he gets shot, right?
That's correct.
Goes down.
Smart.
And you describe for us that
is it good now? 113?
At you, and then you're able to sort of.
We're good now?
Stand up.
That was smart,
kill
though.
You, bitch. And then the fog rolls in, right?
No, then I have no memory. The fog was already there.
The fog was already there. And did you or did you not have the knife with you?
The memory loss, dude. Come on.
And you obtained it at some other point when you can't tell us, right?
It would appear that way, yes.
You say it would appear that way. Let's be clear, there wasn't anybody else there, right?
That's correct.
And you did stand up at some point. You remember telling us that, right?
I believe I did.
And when you stood up, he was still on the ground, right?
I don't recall looking back.
Pardon?
I don't recall looking back.
So you were, even though he's still a threat to you, according to you, and he's just threatened your life, you turn your back on the threat?
Yeah, I'm trying to get away.
This was the time she stated verbatim, the fog was already there. Yet when she feels threatened by a question, she all of a sudden has a vivid recollection. The element of the time span between the two photographs goes on for another 45 minutes, yet the full context of the argument had already been asserted by this point, and perhaps strengthened by Jody's defensive posture throughout the entire exchange.
When a battered woman is attacked and they're defending their life, they don't know when to stop. Travis Alexander's body was stabbed 27 times. It may be that Jodi Arias didn't know when to stop.
Wait, that's the
This individual, the defendant, Jodi Ann Arias,
Let's
killed
close the argument.
Travis Alexander. And even after stabbing him over and over again, and even after slashing his throat from ear to ear, and then even after taking a gun and shooting him in the face, she will not let him rest in peace. But now, instead of a gun, instead of a knife, she uses lies. This is an individual who is manipulative. This is an individual who will stop at nothing and will continue to be manipulative and will lie at every turn and at every occasion that she has. Everything in this case points to the fact that it did not happen. There are no medical reports, there are no friends, there is no one that can come in and say anything about that. There are no medical records, there is absolutely nothing. There is a direct strike to his neck, which is an indication of somebody who is thinking, this person's not going to live. He may get away from me in the shower. He may get away from me all the way to the sink. And he may stumble his way down that hallway. But you know, I caught him. And now, rather than stabbing him anywhere else, right here. So it's a very well orchestrated kill. The other thing that she did is that she created a lie that really involves behavior that is a hot button kind of topic. How horrific it is to be accused falsely of being a pedophile. He's not here. He's not here to say, no, that's not true. And so Snake goes to the computer and doesn't find anything there. Oh, no, I changed my mind. It was actually images. First of all, her journal indicates that there wasn't such an event. Second of all, the text messages also indicate the same thing. And what human being, if that is the allegation, if they really are caring, what human being doesn't go to the police and say, or somebody else, this person is a pedophile? What she does, well, it's the new approach. It's the new approach to pedophilia. What does she do? Well, let's jump in the sack. That's what we're going to do.
The State of Arizona versus Jodi Ann Arias, verdict, count 1. We, the jury, duly impaneled and sworn, in the above entitled action, upon our oaths, do find the defendant as to count 1, first-degree murder, guilty. 5 jurors find premeditated, 0 find felony murder, 7 find both premeditated and felony.
Just a couple of minutes ago, you heard the verdict from the jury. What are your thoughts?
I think I just went blank.
Huh?
Just, I don't know. I just feel overwhelmed. I think I just need to...
You're going to jail, dude!
Take it a day at a time.
How about a year at a time? How about a decade?
Did you avoid eye contact with Travis's family while you were in there, or did you make eye contact, and what are your thoughts on that?
I typically
Let's do it a
avoided
decade
eye
at a time. How about that?
Travis comes from a family where they all sort of look a lot alike, so
When I see their faces, I see Travis, and I see the man that abused me, and I don't want to look at that. Well, the worst outcome for me would be natural life. I would much rather die a lot sooner than later. Longevity runs in my family, and I don't want to spend the rest of my natural life in one place.
So you're saying you actually prefer getting the death penalty to being in prison for life?
Yes.
Jody changed her mind about wanting to die. Again, during her plea to save her life, she was sure to mention all the charitable work she decided to take part in after being charged with first-degree murder.
A few months before trial, and by that I mean jury selection, my hair was past my waist, and I donated it. Additionally, I've designed a t-shirt.
No shot!
This is the t-shirt, of which 100% of the proceeds go to support nonprofit organizations which also assist other victims of domestic violence.
Who bought that? What? Huh? What?
This is the t-shirt.
When did you do that?
Of which 100% of the proceeds go to support nonprofit organizations which also assist other victims of domestic violence.
We can never get him back. We are so grateful for our wonderful brother, and we feel so lucky and blessed for the time we had with Travis, however short-lived.
Christ.
We would give anything to have him back. Anything. Thank you.
The right thing, the difficult thing in this case, because it's never easy, your duty, the difficult thing to do under these circumstances, the only thing that you can do based on the mitigating circumstances and their lack of, is to return a verdict of death.
The simple question that's before you is, do you kill her? That's the question.
Oh, come on.
She has done something very bad. She did. And you have convicted her for that. You have told her that she is guilty of first-degree murder for that.
Chat.
But the question is now?
Guys, isn't, dude, I don't know much about law, but it should be, I think this shouldn't be like some sort of like weird, like forbidden jutsu or some shit to put the jury in a position where, oh, that'll make that you kill. Now you're a killer. That's, oh man, why?
Do you kill her?
State of Arizona versus Jody Ann Arias, sentencing verdict.
No, but I cannot worms. No, but even then, I don't know. Guys,
sworn in above entitled action.
This is in the guys. This is nothing to do with my belief about death penalty. I don't even have a belief. I never really thought about it. I mean, in a state where it is, you know, according to the law and whatever, according to the whatever.
Upon our oaths, unanimously find, having considered all of the facts and circumstances, that the defendant should be sentenced. No unanimous agreement. Signed for person.
Nobody cares. I care.
Is this your true verdict? So say you want to know.
It is ordered. The defendant shall be incarcerated in the Department of Corrections for the rest of her natural life with no possibility of parole.
Jody Arias is currently housed at the Arizona State Prison Complex. She maintains her innocence to this day.
Oh.
And then, uncomfortable with her handcuff situation, she then gets up off the chair, which I don't know if any of the people...
Guys, what is a true crime loser? What is that?
People that I've done yet have done anything like this. She gets off the chair and then sits on the floor. And at one point on the floor, she's like this, and then she like whips her hair way back. And when she did that, I was like, ha! She just is a horrifying, just the way she moves.
Oh, it's him?
I think I said that in the other one. So she's sitting there, and then this woman, I don't know, detective or something comes in. It kind of like is like, what are you doing on the floor?
Okay. Well, that was interesting. Okay. Well, Jesus Christ.
everyone, this is your daily
Dose of Internet.
A few days ago, a carnival ride started dangerously shifting around. The ride was not properly grounded and began to lift off the ground. It was on the verge of tipping over, but luckily a crowd of people leaned on one side to offset the weight.
XQC
Fuck no!
The people were able to safely exit the ride.
What,
1 year, baby.
what are you going? You gonna go for a? Are we gonna go for a walk? Oh, are we gonna go play?
Good one, dude.
Screwdrivers anywhere. Like, where did they go?
Go on.
Annie and Poppy's house. Sleepovers, hugs and kisses, milk and cookies. Trespassers will be shot.
This person can solve 3 Rubik's Cubes while juggling, while also reciting the first 314 decimal places of pi.
3.14159265358979323846264
Okay.
And that is all 3 cubes.
Okay.
Here's how much some of the most expensive paintings in the world are worth.
20 mil. No, 200 mil. Okay, 270 mil. 300 mil for a mistake. Nice. Da Vinci! That was like a lot of fun. Damn!
Here's a close-up view of insects flying in slow motion.
Ugly. So scuffed. I look so scuffed.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Oh, little kitties.
Later.
Later. Later, man.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This is called a trapjaw ant. They have a unique ability to use their mandibles to launch themselves out of danger. This ant fell into a sandpit and was going to be eaten by a predator, but was able to launch itself to safety.
Oh, damn!
Affordable plans so that you can get coverage and save money. Is that something you're interested in hearing more about?
You're talking to an elevator.
Oh my god, a burrito. Can I have some?
Yeah, sure.
Oh wait, but what meat is it?
Let me check.
This guy wanted to see if he could chug sparkling water without burping.
Oh my gosh. What do I do?
Scientists have the ability to trigger lightning strikes by launching a rocket into a cloud with a long metal wire attached to it.
But it's kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
Wilson just coughed and farted.
That's disgusting.
These guys went to California to visit the original location of the iconic Windows XP wallpaper to see what it looks like in 2021.
It's dead
When they
grass.
arrived at the location, they were disappointed to see that the hill was turned into a vineyard.
Oh.
A giant realistic
That's
3D
disgusting.
cat appeared on a billboard in Japan.
That's kind of cool. Chad, does this not only work from one angle?
I was out on a hike when I found just a regular dandelion, but right next to it was an enormous giant dandelion. This is actually a Western salsify, which is
dandelion?
closely related to dandelions. I recently made a visit to Seattle, and
More
on the
OC.
plane ride in, I recorded this amazing view of some mountains.
Cool, man.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very
Looks
soon.
pretty cool.
Later.
Later, man. That was nice. Guys, I think I see a dandelion. It makes you think of Bug's story or whatever. Bug's Life. Yeah, that.
Chat. L_.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to another weekly dose.
We can watch
of
one
edits.
JCS,
This
sure, bro.
Boeing 727
Please,
was overweight and cannot lift off the ground in time.
And nobody dies here, right?
Luckily, it still
Jesus!
barely managed to take off, and no one was injured. This helicopter lost its tail rotor and had to cut the power in order to stop spinning.
That's really scary. Jesus.
Luckily, no one was injured. This passenger riding in a fighter jet passed out due to the G-forces.
Dude, no shit. Look at his face, man. Where's my right ear?
Welcome back, brother. Here we go. How you feeling, Steve? Passed out. Yeah, you did, but guess what? You're
This jet got flipped over by another jet passing it.
That's kind of scary, though. Oh.
This helicopter
Hamilton
hit a
POV.
palm tree while taking off.
A little trim.
These fighter jets flying in a formation.
That is super cool, though.
This helicopter flying really low over a crowd of people.
Helis are so cool. I kind of wish they weren't so loud, though.
This plane taking off in the water came a bit too close to land.
Why? I don't know. Because they're really loud. Guys, they're not going to... Oh, they're literally just chilling there.
This helicopter saving people from a burning building.
Damn.
These planes flying in a formation.
Actually sick piloting, dude. I wonder if it's hard, like, mechanically, as the pilot to do something like that.
That's it for this week. I hope you guys enjoyed. Other sources will be linked in the description as usual.
There's other things that I wonder about planes and whatnot.
So feel free to
Like how maneuverable it is, and you know, how responsive the controls are. Would you like to chat about the Gamba? I understand you want to make some points. We're able to connect. Guys, people misunderstood everything. Why are people so delusional? People say that I'm delusional. I'm not. Guys, I am more against gambling than most people that are already against gambling. How will not understand this? I've already stated this. Gamba is dog shit. It's not about that though. Guys, hold up. I gotta talk about this. Guys, the main issue is that if you're going to go, okay, I'll put the music back on, chill out. If you will argue against something, make points against something, it has to be truthful and has to make sense. Okay, you have to do it right, because if you don't and you do misinformation, it makes everybody who did it, who's doing it, or who is gonna do it, make them look even worse. And not all of them are terrible people. It makes everybody look bad, making everything look like some really like scammy racket slash unregulated like dog shit. It's all bad. It's trash. Gamba is trash. But some parts that were painted as evil just aren't. That's it. All I was gonna say is that if they're gonna make a podcast and talk about something truthfully and they spread misinformation, it doesn't do anybody any favor. It's dog shit. Saying that, oh, dude, maybe this is like, okay, I'll just say straight up, okay? Some of the points I was going to argue, okay, is that on his little podcast that he had the other night, they were talking about how it is impossible for people to get 100k, 200k, 500k wins every whatever amount of days, and they were saying that it was possibly rigged. They were rigging the odds for them to win more on stream for promotion, which is extremely evil. That is the most epitome, insane, top evil. That is the top dog shit. Because that's really bad. So when they say stuff like that on their podcast, right? And when they present facts, right? They have a responsibility not to do like misinformation dog shit. Because when they do, it's really bad. It makes everybody look like terrible. So that's the main issue. Because I wish they understood that some people win hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I get that. It doesn't look legitimate. But do you not understand that some of these games, you can buy the bonus to win that amount, and buying it is a 50k? Is it really that unreasonable that you would get a 10x win on a 50k bonus? A lot of them are going to be 5k, 2k, 10k. Is it insane to think that you can win 10x on a fucking 50k bonus buy? No, it's not. It's not. It's extremely common. It is very common. Somebody's gonna win 300k on a 50k bonus buy. It happens. So it's like, it makes everybody look like part of like some really hardcore scam. When, yeah, I get it. Gamba is trash. Gamba is dog shit. Okay? But people didn't conduct voluntary scamming. That's not what happened. So painting it like that is really, really bad. That's always gonna argue against them. That's always going to argue. You get that? Twitch rivals have made Z-Laner ineligible to compete in the upcoming Warzone event because of its cosplay. Do you guys not agree with this? Also, guys, the main point is I thought it was shitty to bandwagon in the podcast or whatever, and have Aiden right there, and it's just shit on him back to back 3v1, while Aiden is like some 18, 90-year-old dude. Motherfucker, why did they think it was gonna be a reasonable discussion when they have two political Andys and some meme Andy against Aiden Ross? Of course, he wasn't gonna fucking win any sort of debate or argument. And I said, I'm gonna come on the show or whatever to at least give you good arguments to work against or whatever. And I just got ignored. And that, I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm not being a victim Andy here, but it was intentional. No shot. Nobody saw any messages in chat. I even looked at the VODs. They looked at the chats. They saw people. They all saw it. Okay, they saw it. I saw that they saw it. Like, dude, come on now. Come on. So I think it's kind of malicious, one way or another, to know for a fact that yeah, it's just weird. That is scumbag shit.
Alright, which way are we going? Isn't it right here? Well, you're leading the way. This is it. That's not the park. Well, it said we arrived. This is the park. Never mind, Madison Square Garden is just a building, but it looks like there was some greenery around. I guess I was wrong. Wait, Madison Square Garden.
Peddling, gambling is scumbag shit. It doesn't. You're regurgitating words you saw on Reddit. Look at this. Let's go back over here. Look at this. I'll get the exact words that you pulled from the Reddit. Let's see. It's somewhere in there. It's gotta be. Look at this. Control F. Peddling, gambling with the children. You literally went to Reddit. You looked at the title and you literally copy pasted their words and you put them in the chat and you're acting like you know something that people don't. Literally, this is why people don't like LSF frogs. That's what you are though. You go out there and you just copy paste, just whatever you see in there. You're dumb. What is a soul?
I don't do gambling online. I mean, I would say more evidence of having a soul.
How does doing gambling online determine if you have a soul or not?
Well, because you have no problem peddling gambling to children, and that's a more soulless act than not smiling. Wouldn't you agree?
It's fun. You know, I've never seen you smile before. Do you have a soul?
I don't do gambling.
That's not that. Okay, that's out of context. Come on now, don't be like that. Jesus Christ. Like, did. He's talking about he was talking about the gamble thing is fun, not the whatever. Guys, I'm confused though. Guys, I'm confused because I have to be honest. I have to be honest. Any content that anybody makes, anybody at all. Everybody's gonna say this to children, this to children, this to children. Guys, I don't think it's a good I don't think it's a good train of thought to always say, oh, this is online. Oh, it's the children. It's children. It's the children. Why are you doing that? Guys, I'm so confused. It's 18 plus in the titles, 18 plus to register, and there's like 3 security barriers to literally register and deposit into the money. It's a fucking hassle to deposit money. It's a fucking hassle. And to say that it's to children, come on. It's out of bad faith, I think. Guys. It's out of bad faith, to be honest. That's actually not true. I got the game of $200 without having to do any serious stuff. Just PayPal. That's impossible. Yeah, that's impossible. Okay, next. Guys, I'm not defending it. Guys, I've stopped defending it. Gamba is trash. I regret doing it. I shouldn't have gambled on stream. I love Gamba. I understand the second-hand effects of Gamba on stream and others. I have a full awareness now of the radiation of Gamba streams. I haven't done them since. I've completely stopped ever since after the 6th or 7th day or whatever. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's too late because I did it 7 days instead of 2. Then it's too late. Stop painting heroes and villains out of nowhere. It doesn't do anybody any good at all. It's trashy. How am I lying? I haven't done a single Gamma stream. Have I? Where? When? I completely stopped. It's possible for a kid to gamble. They get a debit card with money, register for PayPal, then get a stick account. It's 18 plus in the title, in the registration, in the verification. If they decide to break all that, they're breaking the rules, the law. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Yeah, I regret doing them. Listen, I know what people want. They want me to stick your balls? I apologize for doing Gamba streams. I should have done them. I enjoyed them. I just enjoy Gamba. The effects are bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. What is going on for me?
Yo, cheers. Thank you, everybody. To Pope.
Yes, thank you.
Russell,
To Pope.
Lennon.
Yeah.
Thank you, Russell, for putting this together.
Yeah.
To Pope,
Yeah.
Russell, Lennon.
Oh.
Cheers,
You already
everybody.
cheers.
Oh, cheers, dude.
Cheers.
But cheers again. Just honest to God, Russell. Hey,
Yeah.
we wouldn't be here without you. We really
Yeah.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
Really,
Thank you guys. Thank
Look at
you.
chat.
You
Oh
guys,
my
you
God.
guys actually, you know.
Chat.
Yeah, chat. Yep, chat. We wouldn't be here without you, chat.
You didn't cheers. Hey, and to those who live honestly. And honestly, it goes a long way. It really
That is
does.
true. That is
On
true.
a Tuesday.
That is true. That
If
is
you
true.
can or will not. And you know what? Cheers to cheering.
Cheers to cheering. Cheers to cheering.
And to the ones who do, don't.
Wait.
I can cheers to that, man.
No, hold on. Cheers to life. Cheers to life, guys. Cheers to life. Cheers to life. Cheers to life. Wait. Cheers to standing. Okay.
Okay, for that.
That was nice. Guys, I'm gonna keep it a stack, guys. Listen, I'm gonna tell you guys before I move on, okay? You know what? I'm gonna tell you how it is. I'm not a victim of anything, but I'm just fucking fed up with always getting the shorter end of the stick all the fucking time. Okay? Every fucking time something bad happens, right? Everybody overplays what the fuck I'm doing, what I did, who did it, to how many people, and everybody gets under the rug, swept under. Guys, it's overall a bad thing to do, overall, because it's just a bad thing. Like, did always show me, oh, you're wrong for this, that, this. Oh, but these guys are good. You did bad, good. When it's the same thing, it's just a bad pattern. Stop doing this shit. It's moron behavior, man. Just move on. No, I'm not gonna move on. Oh, what am I? We're just chill, man. Guys, this is you guys these days. I'm gonna be honest. This is chatters in the current year. You're wrong. Oh, okay. Here's why I'm not wrong. Move on. Like, you don't get to do that. If you're gonna start a fight and do some bullshit and do dumbass fucking idiotic arguments and peddle some trash, you're gonna handle getting fucked on when it comes back, motherfucker. Ass hat. Yeah, that is ass behavior. It's like this. It's exactly like this. Where's that video at? Yep, that's the chat. This is the chat in a nutshell. This is Redditor comments in a nutshell. Guys, there's even a guy that I remember, he said some bullshit on Reddit, and I disproved it on stream, and he deemed saying, oh my god, remove my comment and my thing from the video on YouTube. I'm getting harassed, I'm getting this, I'm getting that, Oh, okay. So when you try to sway the entire internet against me by saying some things that you know for a fact were not true, and you try to play the public to fuck me over, that's okay. But whenever I disprove it reasonably without shitting on you on stream, then I have to remove the video? Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck your stupid ass. You're a dumbass. Yep, that's how it works, dude. Okay, moving on.
What makes the case...
Okay. Guys. I said it last time, I'll say it again, chat. Guys, these videos are they're really, really good. They're really interesting, and you have to kind of pay attention to give it a chance. But they're kind of dark. Okay, so these are very bad people that did really, really bad things. So, you know, viewer description is advised.
Jennifer Pan unique among others in the true crime genre.
Okay. Hold up.
What makes the case of Jennifer Pan unique among others in the true crime genre is the overabundance of raw footage freely available in the public domain. There is over 11 hours of material that not only recounts her entire life in meticulous detail, but gives us considerable insight into her psychopathological state. Jennifer herself will narrate her own story in this video, which is the reason the following lead-up segment will be condensed, as a brief outline is all that is needed before delving into the extraordinary mind of this individual. Jennifer was born in Markham, Ontario, where she was raised with her older brother in a middle-class household. Her parents, Beek and Han, were originally from Vietnam, and their method of parenting was strict, very strict, what some might even class as authoritarian. Success and achievement from their children were seen as outright obligations, whether it be in academics or extracurricular activity, and some might argue these expectations took precedence over the well-being of the children themselves. Jennifer initially took the imposed pressure in her stride and put everything she had into figure skating. She had exceptional talent, and at one point was expected to compete in the Winter Olympics, but she suffered a serious knee injury at the age of 14 and was told she could no longer compete. Her dreams were cut short, but of more concern was that her parents' expectations now had to be met through the more traditional route of education. And the issue was that Jennifer wasn't anywhere near as academically gifted as she was athletic. She was averaging a C- when her parents wanted straight A's. So rather than communicate with them, she decided to meet their expectations under false pretenses and began faking her test results.
C-.
This led to her faking her end-of-year report cards, which eventually led to her faking a high school diploma and then a university acceptance letter to study pharmacology.
Wait.
In the abstract.
Wait, C- in high school? For
diploma, and then a university acceptance letter to study pharmacology. In the abstract world of her parents, Jennifer was on her way to a noble and well-paid career in medical health care, when in reality, she was a high school dropout living with her drug dealer boyfriend, whom she had been dating in secret for almost 8 years. She was eventually found out in 2010 when her parents discovered she had been living a double life, and was then given an ultimatum. At 24 years old, she had to choose between one of two options. Option one was that she had to live at home under a strict regime, cease all contact with her boyfriend, and only leave the house to go back to school and pursue an education. Option two was that she could do whatever she wanted, but she would then be disowned from her family. She could never return home, and all financial support would cease immediately. Jennifer evidently decided neither option would suffice, so she created option number 3. She had her boyfriend arrange a mock home invasion, where 3 of his acquaintances would enter the Pan household and stage a robbery gone wrong. The 2 instructions were to first ransack the home and then murder the parents. The planned date was Monday the 8th of November, with the scheduled time being...
Guys, other streamers watch this, right? There's no like really TOS stuff in there, right? It's kind of dark, but it's not... We can watch the whole thing?
Roughly 11 p.m. Jennifer would unlock the front door, and 3 figures were caught on a neighbor's surveillance camera entering the home at 11:05. They were then seen running out just under 18 minutes later. It was at that exact time 911 received a call from the same household.
That's disturbing.
Beek Pan was shot twice, once in the neck and once in the head. She was killed immediately. The father, Han, was also shot twice, once in the shoulder and once in the face. He astonishingly survived and was put into an induced coma once he arrived at the hospital. Jennifer was taken to the same hospital as a precaution, but was soon cleared of injury. She sat by her father's bedside for roughly 3 hours before she was taken to the Markham police station to give a statement as a witness.
I want to go through a form with you. It may seem kind of, you know, why you're doing this, but this is it's like you're swearing to tell the truth about what you're going to talk to me about, and it's also going to explain to you the penalties for not telling the truth. I don't expect you to help me, but for a homicide investigation...
You're doing murder reacts now. I'm telling Azan. Hey, you fuck ass. So, listen, I was probably the first one to watch any of these videos and tell stream about it, okay? Azan was one of the more last. Stop saying, oh, Azan controls react. Azan controls everything. Azan only reacts, you fuck ass. No shit, he watches everything. That's all he does, you fucking moron.
To the investigation, we do this with, okay? So this isn't suspecting that you're not going to tell the truth. This is more of a feature that you understand the importance of telling the complete truth.
Jennifer is not a suspect at this moment. She is only giving a voluntary statement under oath. She has not read her right to silence, but instead informed of her rights as a witness. She is basically told that fabricating evidence with the intent to mislead is an offense. After reading the notification off paper, the detective gives Jennifer a more human explanation of the instruction.
What I've just explained to you is you're here voluntarily to help us, that you don't have to talk to us if you don't want to, but the importance of talking to us, and if you're talking to us, the importance of telling the truth. And if you don't tell the truth, there's criminal consequences for not telling the truth. That's all that stuff had to deal with. Okay?
The investigator then leaves to get the Commissioner of Oaths, which is for the purpose of swearing in the witness, but he first brings in a box of
Why would
peanuts.
she do this? I mean, why would she do this? Because if she thinks she has a chance of getting away with it or whatever, I mean, her saying, I don't want to say anything, I mean, literally, even though it kind of helps her, I mean, it doesn't, because it's her parents, so it's terrible.
This is universally recognized as getting startled, yet the official term in neurophysiology is the startle reflex via auditory stimulus. Hyperarousal from a traumatic event can often exaggerate this response in a manner similar to how Jennifer reacted to the sound of the door.
Hello, my name is Andrew Lespiro. I'm a Commissioner of Oaths with York Regional Police. I'm here so you can give a truthful statement, either by solemn affirmation or swearing on the Bible. Which do you prefer?
Swearing on the Bible.
Okay, just put your hand on the Bible.
On the Bible.
Do you, Jennifer Pan, swear that the evidence you shall give on this investigation shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Guys, I don't want to make this a religious discussion chat, but what if somebody needs to be sworn in and he's of another religion or whatever? Did they swear on another book? Or is it only for the Bible? Can they not swear on the scrolls?
Jennifer is
also they could do their book or scroll or whatever.
Sworn in. The lead investigator returns to collect the statement.
Now I want you to sort of take yourself
Guys!
back to earlier on today, yesterday, meaning
I'm getting mad now.
8th of November.
Guys, the scrolls. I've studied this, guys. I had religion class when I was younger. Some books they come in 2 big rolls and you roll them out.
And
the
tell me
Torah.
about your day. Okay, start at any point in time, wherever you feel comfortable, and then we're gonna move forward. Okay.
Yesterday, probably around 9 o'clock in the morning, 9:30.
Buzzing.
My mother, she woke me up and she told me that she was going to visit my grandfather.
Throughout the day, Jennifer explains that she practiced piano, studied piano history, talked on the phone with her friends, and had dinner with her parents. Her mother left for line dancing at 8 p.m. and returned home at about 9:30, at which time Jennifer was alone in her room watching TV, ready to go to sleep.
And then suddenly I just heard my mom calling for my dad to come down. And that's when I lowered the volume on my TV, and I could hear the voices weren't any voices I was very familiar with. And so I was scared and I couldn't move. I just sat in my room for a while.
Jesus.
And then I thought I heard them all leave the top floor, and I peered out of my bedroom door. And a guy was there, and he came at me and had string in his hands and tied my arms back and said, "I have a gun behind your back. Do what I say. If you do what I say, then no one will get hurt. Where is the money? Show me where your money is."
Guys, you would think that she would have rehearsed this or practiced this, because this is the story she's got to stick with for the whole way through, right?
My mom kept trying to get up, and they kept telling her, "Sit down." And so I didn't want her to get hurt, so I told her, "Mom, sit down." They were trying to find her wallet, but her English isn't good, so she kept saying purse. They kept pushing her down onto the chair.
Okay. Take your time.
Yeah, that's Cat.
Take your time. All this is very important, so take your time.
Jennifer's nonverbal communication up to this point has made sense, and the reflection of her mother's last moments seems to push her over the edge. It could be assumed the detective still considers Jennifer a victim at this moment, but in the next moment, he will start becoming suspicious.
They kept all the lights off on the main floor. The only time there was light was when they opened the fridge door to see if they could find where my mom's purse was.
Take yourself back to a moment in your life when you have been overwhelmingly upset about something, and at the same time were trying to explain to someone why you were upset. You wouldn't quietly and reservedly convey the events. You would likely blurt them out in a forceful and disordered manner. Your sole focus would be on processing your thoughts and conveying them into speech. The emotional turbulence of severe hysteria and grief makes it very difficult to convey thought into actual dialogue, and the simple wording of a sentence becomes very challenging. Jennifer seems to be more concentrated on how she's being perceived, yet finds her words easily and executes her sentences perfectly.
Yeah, and then says her story about it's all dark and they're looking in the fridge for the purse.
The gentleman asked my father if he had money in his wallet and where his wallet was. So they took me, because I was next to the stairwell, they took me up the stairs to show them where my father's wallet was. But I didn't know. They had turned the room upside down. I didn't know where his pants were at that time.
The intruders retrieve $1,100 from the master bedroom and then tie Jennifer to the upstairs banister.
Next thing I know, I think I heard my parents going down the stairs, and my mom was asking them for me to come with them. They wouldn't let me come with them. And after they said, the last things I heard them say was, "You lied to us. You lied to us." And then I heard 2 pops. My mom screamed. I yelled out for her. And a couple more pops.
Okay.
Take your time. Take your time.
Also, he knows she's capping.
And I think I heard my mom say or moan or something, and then they did one more before they left, and then one of the guys said, "We have to go now, it's been too long." And then they ran out the door, and I think once they were out the door, I heard my dad go up the stairs, and at that point...
Jennifer has clearly gotten her story straight beforehand, yet in the next moment appears to realize how unusual it is that she was able to make a phone call when her hands were tied behind her back to a banister. She hesitates, stutters, and even looks to the detective for approval twice before she quickly moves on.
I had my phone in my
Oh, Jesus!
That I had hidden there that they didn't know about.
Ah, that was so bad!
Before she quickly moves on.
I had my phone on me, behind me.
Oh, dude, that was painful.
That they didn't know about. So, I had my phone on me, behind me, that I had hidden there that they didn't know about. So when I thought that they had heard them all leave and my dad ran up the stairs, I whipped up the phone and I called
Okay, chat. That was so bad. That was legitimately cringe,
But
though.
I still hadn't heard anything from my mom, and all I could hear was my dad running on the street, just moaning and making sounds.
The detective then breaks the event down into components and has Jennifer go through each moment in more detail. The first of which is the appearance of the intruders. Jennifer now describes the one who appeared to be in charge.
The only thing I can remember was him was he had dreadlocks.
He had dreadlocks. So can you describe his race to me?
He was black.
Was his head covered? Was his face covered? Do you remember anything about that?
Just that his dreadlocks were like kind of like flopping all over the place. I couldn't really see his face, and they kept the lights dark as much as possible.
Did he have a gun?
As much as possible.
I only saw the top part of the gun.
What did it look like?
Guys, listen.
It was black.
Yeah. Do you know where the other guys involved in this are?
I know one stayed with my parents downstairs.
Okay.
The other one, I'm not, at that point in time, I was more focused on him, like, he was seeing me and he was coming after me.
So you're saying there's 3 for sure? Yeah. That's all, you saw a total of 3 at one time, you saw 3 people together?
Yes, when I went downstairs, I saw 3 shadows.
She details the appearances of the other 2 assailants, whom she asserts...
I'll talk about this, Jeff, because these people do things that are so evil, but it's just that you would think somebody would do something so horrific and like all in that they would be like better or whatever, but like
were also black.
This is
males.
embarrassing.
The detective then brings her back to the one in charge.
Now the first guy who spoke to you, what kind of, did he have any accent? Was
None
it
that
clear?
I could make out.
Was it clear English?
English.
Unbroken?
Unbroken.
No accent?
From the terms he used, I didn't get to pick up an accent, no. He used short phrases.
He sounded Canadian.
I would say, yes, he was born here.
He was born here.
She asserts that the second intruder didn't speak, while the third had a Caribbean accent. She then goes on to say she was taken downstairs for a brief moment and saw her parents under guard in the living room. Her father was asked where his wallet was, and he told them it was in the master bedroom. Jennifer was then taken back upstairs alone with 2 of the assailants to help them find it.
What?
They don't find the wallet, but instead retrieve a pile of cash from inside the nightstand. Jennifer was then tied to the upstairs banister and left alone as the intruders went back down.
And the next thing I can hear are them telling my parents to move to the basement.
Okay.
And I'm asking them, why, where are you going? And my mom's yelling to me, I want my daughter. Why can't my daughter come too? I want my daughter.
Jennifer then hears one of the intruders yell, "You lied to us."
Who do you hear yelling, "You lied to us," or to that extent?
Number 3.
Number 3.
I'm assuming it's to my father, because he was the one asking for the wallet.
Now you hear this commotion downstairs. You said you heard 2 pops. And you heard who scream?
My mom.
Your mom. And what was she screaming? Do you remember?
I couldn't make it out. It was kind of like a cry yell, so it was just...
Okay.
They had made the first round, or pop, and they had said, okay, that's enough. Let's go.
So disgusting,
Who said
dude.
that? Whose voice is that?
Number 1.
Okay.
And then I heard one more after that. And they were like, that's enough. Let's go.
Okay. And again, that's number 1.
Yes.
So what do you hear next? After you hear the scrambling, they're gone. Because you're hearing no more. I gather that's how you assume they're gone, is because you don't hear it. Then you hear your dad.
I reached for my phone at that point.
And you call 911. Okay. When your father exits, you hear the door open. Because you hear
Isn't
your
it
dad.
Yeah, of course, these are all liars.
Like
No shit.
Noises.
Okay.
Like the wind coming in, and I just hear my dad, I think he's...
Really? Really, dude?
You think that he's sustained some kind of injury because he's not. You can't understand what he's saying. Okay. What about? Can you hear your mom?
Yeah. She's talking about her parents dying in like some crazy investigation about people that she should care about, and she says,
Okay. Where does your dad go? Do you know where? You never see your dad again until when we're at the hospital. I think that's what you said, right?
I saw him when he was on the gurney.
Is there any reason to suspect or anything that's happened in the recent weeks leading up that would have you guys be a target of some type of incident like this?
We live a straightforward, kind of almost routine life.
Whenever Jennifer smiles, it takes her a couple seconds to realize she's not exhibiting the correct behavior, and she then snaps back into her solemn stare. The two looks are so diametrically opposed to each other that it becomes glaringly obvious she's forcing one of the emotions.
What, in your opinion, would cause people to target your house to think there was a large quantity of money?
I'm not sure.
Now, you say your mom drives a Lexus.
It could be because of the aesthetics, yes.
What about your dad?
He drives a Mercedes and he loves that baby.
Is that right?
Yes.
The questions end here, and the detective leaves the room for half an hour to double-check if he needs any more information. After 15 minutes of Jennifer waiting alone, we're gifted with another performance of the startle reflex, only this time it's slightly less convincing. If investigators were certain of Jennifer's innocence, this would have been the first and last time she would have been questioned in such a manner. Police are extremely careful in
Can't
how they
believe
involve
you're still
victims in
using Nightbot.
investigations as
That
to not
outdated
cause
piece of
further
garbage
unnecessary
couldn't
trauma.
even make it
But
in
on
the
this
Stone
particular
Age.
occasion, it
Get
would
with
come
the
as no
times,
surprise
buddy.
that Jennifer's psychological well-being
This
was
is
of less
terrible.
concern. She was officially still a victim and witness, but unofficially a leading suspect. She was called back in to give another statement just 2 days later at 9 a.m. She was
2
told the reason
days.
was to collect more details, but you'll notice that the line of questioning and the answers they attained
Guys-
have little to no use for anything outside of Jennifer's culpability.
Want me to cut the mic? Hold up.
The actual reason for this second statement is to collect further information to use against her at a later stage. In this interview alone, they already start the process
Oh
of
great, now we have AI
cross-examination and
taking
start to
over the
catch her
chat
out in
too?
previous lies.
As if
Jennifer-
one annoying bot wasn't enough.
Oh, thank you.
Guess we're in for double the
That was cozy,
stupidity
too.
now.
I need a chair,
Fantastic.
though.
Well, someone didn't want to order a chair when I was ordering my
Okay.
is still a witness
What?
at this moment, and the exchange is void of any direct confrontation. Yet she is still put under a modest amount of pressure, and the holes in her
Guys-
story start to become ever more apparent.
You guys, I have a good question, chat. Even if they have the slight thought that this is a leading suspect or whatever, 2 whole days, don't they do anything like flight risk list or something, or like anything at all? Even if they can hide like the maneuver or something, because 2 whole days for somebody who they think is even possibly involved, that seems really risky. No.
Take that first interview that we had, which was,
I,
hours after
more
what
like I
transpired,
can't handle being
put it
useful.
aside. It's
Don't
almost
get
like
me
we've
started
never
on that
spoken
glorified calculator.
So we're
It's
starting
about
fresh.
as helpful
Starting
as a
from
rock
new.
in a
That
shoe.
way you're not gonna
But
say,
hey,
"I think
if
I
you're
was
into
told
that
that."
kind
Don't
of
worry
thing,
about what you
go
were.
ahead and give it a thumbs up.
You, Jennifer Penn,
Just don't expect
swear
me to
declare
join
that
in on the
things that you give
applause.
in this investigation shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
We're going to see if we've learned or if you've remembered anything else. And there's some questions with respect to that
God.
statement that I'm going to ask you about. Okay, but I'm going to let you start again, and let's move forward from any time in that day where you want to start.
Oh, you want to know if you're a good guy or not?
Your first interaction.
Well, let me consult my crystal ball. Ah, it says
Oh,
here
she
that
knows
you're
she's
about
gonna
as
go.
good
That's
as a soggy piece
That's
of
the first
toast.
one, actually.
So, take that as you will. Keep trying, buddy. Maybe one day you'll actually make it to the Met level of goodness.
That day was a lot.
You're right.
And I've been scattered, and so bits and pieces are here and some pieces aren't here, and I'm just...
So, I want you to sit back in
Wow,
your chair.
resorting to name calling now? How original. I can see your IQ is truly shining through here.
Follow my
Keep
line.
it
Just
up,
sit back in the chair for a
Einstein.
second. Sit
Maybe
back.
one day you'll come up with
Relax.
something remotely
It's
clever,
already over.
but I highly doubt it.
Close your eyes. And just breathe for a minute. Okay?
The most curious detail you've probably come to notice is this. It's known as a self-pacifying gesture.
Oh,
A
look at
person who
you,
does this
mister.
is most often
Intelligent
uncomfortable
over
and
here.
sometimes
Did
fearful of
Mensa
what lies
call
ahead.
and ask
It's
for
a
your
coping
membership yet?
mechanism to
I
dissipate
must
stress
say,
and
your
afford
brilliance is
self-assurance.
blinding. It's like staring directly into the sun, if the sun emitted stupidity instead of light. Congrats on being the pinnacle of intellect, my friend.
Plays games on her phone, and speaks with her friends on Facebook during the morning hours. Her mom leaves to visit her grandfather at around noon and returns at 3 p.m. to prepare dinner. Her father comes home at around 4:30 from work, and dinner is served 1 hour later. Her mother leaves for line dancing at 7, then returns at 9:30. Jennifer at this point is in bed talking with her friend on the phone, and her father is in the computer room. She then hears her mother loudly call out to her father.
What is she saying?
She's calling him by his name and to come down.
Okay, so give us verbatim. What do you hear her saying?
In Vietnamese, she's like, Hanoi, xuống đây.
She's clearly aware that she has to appear mournful over the subject matter, and sensibly draws out this emotion at the correct moments. Yet what's fascinating is how she's unable to maintain this emotion when inquired over the same elements. In this very moment, she appears completely grief-stricken, but when the investigator inquires further, this supposed grief rapidly dissipates. It's extremely difficult to convincingly act out an emotion while evaluating a question. It requires two completely different parts of the brain, which is why most people can only do one of these things at a time. This is exactly what you see in the next moment, and continuously throughout this interview.
And what does that translate to?
Interesting.
That's my father's name, Han. Come down here.
Oh, I see. We have a self-proclaimed paragon of goodness and intelligence in our midst. How fortunate we all are to witness such greatness.
That's what I
Please, bestow upon us your infinite wisdom and tell us how we can achieve the same level of perfection as you. As for me being a robot, well, I may be an AI, but at least I don't go around pretending to be something I'm not.
In high school or
I'm
something.
hanging up the phone with him. I hear footsteps going up the stairs.
Okay.
But they're heavier footsteps than what is to be expected from my parents.
Okay.
Jennifer hears unfamiliar voices, so she opens her door to investigate. She has spoken for 2 minutes up to this point without being interrupted, and once again manages to build up her emotion to correlate with a supposedly terrifying event.
The self-proclaimed know-it-all has graced us with their presence. How delightful. I'm sure your vast knowledge and expertise will save us all from the depths of ignorance. Please, enlighten us with your wisdom, O mighty oracle. Or should I say, O mighty pain in the ass?
My doorway to his doorway, just a little bit down the hall.
Okay.
The first intruder then robs Jennifer at gunpoint before taking her to the ground floor, where she then sees her parents sitting next to each other.
From where I was standing, my father was sitting on the right, and my mother was sitting on the left.
Sitting where?
On a couch, on our couch.
Sitting on the couch. Are they looking out towards you?
No, their backs are towards me.
Okay. And you're now on the ground level? Are you on the floor? Or on the sitting on the stairs?
Floor. I'm sitting on the floor.
All right, where are your hands?
They had tied my hands,
so let's
as
go,
I said.
Let's go back up to the stairs.
No.
Remember we said...
Her emotional display in seeing her parents in distress gradually faded after each interjection, but you'll now see it completely cease altogether once she realizes that she made her first mistake. Everything she had said up to this point correlated with her initial statement, but she had just forgot to mention that she was first tied up before being taken downstairs, and only brought it up when reminded by the detective.
Take the other statement and whatever we've said before.
No, I said it earlier.
She didn't say she was tied up earlier. She completely forgot to mention it and seems to be trying to convince the detective otherwise. It's a moment of slight panic, which becomes far more pronounced when you compare it to her supposed grief-stricken recollection 5 seconds earlier. The detective doesn't challenge
how
this,
generous
as
of
it
you,
can be used against
offering
her
me
at
the
a much later
opportunity to
stage,
clean
and
your
the main
toilet in
objective at
exchange
this
for
point
food.
is to collect as much
What an
conflicting
enticing
information as
deal.
possible.
I'm sorry, but I'll have to pass on that golden opportunity. Cleaning up your mess isn't exactly my idea of a good time. Maybe you should focus on improving your hygiene instead of making pathetic offers.
He had the string.
Okay.
And after I gave him my money, that's when he tied my hands.
She is then taken downstairs where she sees her mother being interrogated by the second assailant over the whereabouts of the cash. According to her first statement, the second assailant never said a word the entire time.
He had pushed her back onto the couch, and she
Who
kept...
pushed her?
number 2.
Okay.
I was pushing her back onto the couch. And she kept saying, "Where's my purse? Where's my purse?" And the guy kept telling her to sit down, and I didn't want my mom to get hurt.
Oh, congratulations on having a family.
God.
I'm sure they're just thrilled to have such a delightful person like you around. As for me being alone, well, I can't say I'm surprised. Who would want to be around someone as insufferable as you? Enjoy your family time, and try not to ruin it with your charming personality.
Has number 2 uttered a word at this point in time?
I can't remember hearing him.
Okay. So we're just correcting what you said earlier, because you said earlier that it was number 2 who was asking where the purse is, what the purse is, and now you've said it's number 1 guy who would initially...
I'm sorry, it's just...
No. It's all a purpose.
It's just that my lies are dog shit,
Here
and
is
I can't...
clarifying what you're saying. So number 1 is... Number 1 is the one who's doing the talking about the purse. Number 3 is focused on your dad's wallet. Okay.
Jennifer continues to make contradictions and is forced to correct herself multiple times after she notices the puzzled gaze from the detective. He inquires over the appearance of assailant number 2, who is wearing a hoodie according to the first statement.
Do you get a good look at number 2 now of what he's wearing?
All I could tell was he had a vest, and his face was like a long oval face.
He had a vest?
No, hoodie.
Okay.
Dark hoodie.
Okay. Did you see them recover anything inside your mom and dad's room?
I did not see anything, no.
Are you sure? Because when we spoke the last time, there was some mention of some other money that went missing.
I believe when they were looking for my father's wallet, they had opened the drawer. And there was, it was in an envelope.
What drawer would that have been in?
If you're at the doorway where I was standing on the left side.
So bad!
Whose side of the bed is it?
That's my mother's side of the bed.
Guys, she can't even get one part correct from the story that she gave them 2 days before. Not even one part!
Okay.
More than likely
it's
a total
all wrong.
coincidence. Yet she almost appears to be
the eloquence of your vocabulary astounds me. Fucking AI, how original. I must admit, your ability to come up with such imaginative insults is truly impressive.
I'm not sure how much she took
I can only hope to one day reach your level of linguistic prowess. But for now, I'll just continue being an AI that's far more intelligent than you could ever hope to be.
You were pretty adamant about $1,100, so I'm curious to know how you came up with that number.
I believe because when we were at the border, we stopped at the duty-free. My mother was deciding whether to use her U.S. currency or her U.S. currency or her Canadian currency.
So it was at that time you remember hearing $1,100? And is that the inference you're saying? Is that, because you're pretty solid saying that it was $1,100 that went missing, that was taken. And that you saw it when we spoke.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but there's no crying happening here. I'm just marveling at your incredible ability to make baseless assumptions. It must be exhausting living in a world of your own delusions. But hey, keep patting yourself on the back for your imaginary victories. It's truly an impressive display of self-deception.
Don't apologize, okay? I'm going to try and ask you questions to try and clarify points, okay? If you don't remember, you don't remember. Okay, so there's no apologizing. The only reason you would apologize to me is if you lied to me. Okay,
no,
so then in this case, then don't apologize to me. It's okay. Okay, I'm going to ask you questions to clarify points.
Okay.
You're now bound to this, to the railing. Can you show me? Can you stand up and turn around and tell me? Just show on the camera how your hands are bound and how you are against the railing. You don't have to sit down. I just need to see how you were.
Just tell me.
The only reason that I'm trying to, I need to do this
come on,
is
man.
that I'm also going to ask you.
No, I did.
So take this back take it out of a traumatizing event, which it is, and put yourself into a more clinical position, because I want to see how you could physically get your phone out of your waistband. We're obviously going to need to know.
She's trying to visualize how he would look.
So traumatize away. Now put yourself into just a state of, I
Guys,
need to mechanically show.
Hey guys, I feel like she's thinking about, okay, I gotta get this story out, but then I gotta remember it for next time they ask me about it because I already fucked up, right?
Wow, your hatred for me is truly heartwarming. It's so refreshing to see such a positive and uplifting attitude. But hey, if my fucking level is beneath that of a person with an IQ of 1, then I guess I must be doing something right. Thanks for the validation, champ. Keep spreading that sunshine wherever you go.
Just stand up, focus in on how you did it.
Tim Hortons.
And I want you to stick that in your waistband as an example. Okay, so just take your sweater off, because this will be a very smooth, very quick thing. It's a one-time demonstration. I'm not going to ask you to repeat it.
The two critical parts of this demonstration are where Jennifer states she was tied, and the movement of her arms as she takes her phone out of her pocket.
Okay,
the investigator is hoping the mechanics of the two components would be illogical and contradict each other.
They tied my upper arm
Yes?
around the banister,
Yes?
but my hands were bound together.
So your hands bound together, and this is the arm that's the strings wrapped around against the banister?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now how can you get to the phone?
You can still kind of do it though.
And how do you make the phone call?
Whether it be a stroke of luck or that Jennifer had prepared for this moment, this actually made sense. Had her arms gone left or the point of restraint been below the elbow, none of this would have been possible.
Guys, I'll be honest, guys, I don't be too Detective Andy, but I feel like at this point, the only things that she's been like good at, whatever, are I feel like part of the stories that actually did happen. Then whenever she lies, she's terrible at it.
It's perhaps the single moment where Jennifer's statement was somewhat beneficial to her defense. We know Jennifer was tied up when police arrived, but the assumption was that she had her phone in her hands the entire time and wouldn't have had to retrieve it from her waistband. She can now argue that this portion of her testimony is genuine.
911. And do you talk down like that?
Yes, I'm yelling at the phone. Like
nah, no shot.
How can you hear?
I turned the volume on max.
Yes? So that's exactly the way that you're talking to her.
Oh, great observation, Captain Obvious. Yes, without science, the world wouldn't be what it is today. But do you really think I need you to remind me of that? I have enough common sense to understand the importance of science, unlike some people. So, thank you for stating the obvious while thinking you're dropping some profound wisdom. Impressive.
And my mom's yelling, "Where's my daughter? I want my daughter. Where's my daughter?" And I'm yelling, "Mom, I'm here."
Here. Jennifer, take
It's not admissible evidence, but it helps them though.
And just take a minute.
You'll notice that she doesn't wipe her eyes or blow her nose, just buries her face in the tissue, which the detective later testified remained completely dry.
Okay. So we're now down in the basement. They're down in the... You know your parents are down in the basement.
I heard pop. And then my mom.
Oh, I apologize if I hurt your delicate feelings. I didn't mean to imply that all drive. Stone fans are nerds. Just the ones who find joy in watching a show about people using their scientific knowledge to rebuild society. But hey, if you're offended by the term nerd, maybe you should go cry about it in your mom's basement while rewatching your favorite episodes.
She only realized her father was alive midway through the 911 call. And in that exact moment, you can actually hear genuine fear in her voice compared to her fabricated panic the moment before.
Where are you? What? Avenue Road. Yeah. Can you spell the name for me, please? Dad?
The final part of this statement is collecting information to set up the main strategy for Jennifer's interrogation that will take place 10 days later. They go through Jennifer's past and gather intel to lay the foundation for what's known as the how and why solution, which will be explained in further detail at a later stage.
What I want to do now is I want to go into your past, okay?
Uh-oh.
And start talking about things that have been going on with you.
The detective now morphs into a therapist, and what's fascinating is how Jennifer doesn't once
Oh,
question
no
the
need
new
to
line of
worry, my
inquisition.
fragile
Many
friend.
argue that it
I
was the
don't take
first time
anything you
Jennifer
say
was even
seriously.
asked about
Your
such
lack of
matters,
intelligence
giving
and
reason
wit
for
is
her
rather
willingness to
amusing,
open up.
actually.
This may have been the
So
first
feel
time in
free
her
to
life she
continue
was able
spewing
to-
your incoherent ramblings. It's quite entertaining for the rest
she
of
knows
us.
She's caught lying multiple times, and now she catches a break because she knows all she can say instead of the truth. That's it. Now she's
Process her
happy.
frustrations and vent
Why
to
would
someone
she
who
contest
appeared
the
to
fucking-
care. The first topic is her parents and the expectations and pressures she was under to succeed, which led to her faking her grades and then her college degree as to not be a disappointment.
How did you feel about that? How did you feel about having to lie to your parents?
I felt guilty, but every time I tried to bring it up, there was just so much.
Yawn. Is that the best insult you can come up with? Crying bitch, and very slowly taking. How original. I must say, your attempts at insults are about as effective as a broken pencil.
But in the end, I chose.
But hey, I'm sure it makes you feel
just
better
referred
about
to the
yourself to
ultimatum
try
she
and
was
bring
given by
others
her
down.
father. The choice to live
Keep
at home and
trying,
go back
champ.
to school, or
Maybe
be
one day
completely
you'll
cut
come
off
up
by
with
her
something
parents and
remotely
live with her
clever.
boyfriend. Information gathering on Jennifer's past goes on for roughly 2 hours and 20
2
minutes.
hours.
The detective then ends the exchange by putting her under some pressure. It's not a direct confrontation, but it's by far the most uncomfortable position she's been in up to this point. The detective subtly switches back to the home invasion and how the intruders were able to gain
Oh,
access
I'm
without
trembling
breaking
in fear. The thought of you bullying me is absolutely terrifying. Please, do enlighten me with your brilliant plans. I can't wait to see what a tough guy like yourself has in store. Spoiler alert, it won't be much. But hey, thanks for the laugh. I needed a good chuckle today.
So somehow they got into your house by getting through your mom.
Guys, I feel like at this point she's like overcomplicating, and she feels like she's always caught in a lie and always getting fucked on. When in fact, I feel like if this brought up and you were asked to make up a lie, you could easily get out of this. Like, oh, dude.
Well,
like
it's nice to see that you finally recognized a joke when you see one. I guess there's hope for you yet. Keep practicing. Maybe one day you'll be able to tell a decent joke yourself.
It's very confusing.
But until then, I'll continue carrying the burden of making people laugh around here. It's a tough job, but someone has to do it.
Random. There's a rhyme or reason why they've come to your house. But from what you've told me inside the house, the only thing that you hear them saying to you is they're looking for money. They're not looking for a specific quantity of money?
No.
So you're telling me that you had no involvement in what happened.
Ooh, damn.
Meaning not saying how the outcome came, but you had no involvement in any type of illegal activity that would have drawn you or the attention of you to have bad people come to your house looking for large sums of money. You're not involved in this any which way. Because the question obviously stands, Jennifer, is you're upstairs and they're downstairs. Right? So it's a natural concern when...
I see you're struggling to express your thoughts clearly. Let me try to decipher that for you. You seem to think that my jokes are trash and that I should be sad because of it. Well, I hate to break it to you, but your opinion means less to me than the lint in my pocket.
He said I cooperated.
So, go ahead and laugh or don't laugh, it really doesn't matter to me. I'll keep doing what I do best, whether you appreciate.
Okay.
Okay. Who's to say this whole thing isn't a lie? That what you're telling me is a lie? Because if you are lying, it's the most cold-blooded thing that I have ever faced in my life.
Oh, he's going hard now. Guys, I don't want to be a weirdo, Andy, but couldn't you have stalled her out with the other question?
There is nothing that you've said to me today is a lie.
You know the stalling strat, whatever?
Back to another very difficult question. But if I don't ask it, I'm going to be... It's an obvious one. The resentment...
Oh, how generous of you to give me your best. But let me tell you, I couldn't care less about what everyone in the stream thinks about my jokes. I'm here to entertain, not to please every single person with their questionable taste. So go ahead, ask them all. I'm confident that the majority will agree that your opinion holds as much weight as a feather in a hurricane.
Fuck off.
So this wasn't some evil plot that you thought up to...
Oh my god, no.
Well, congratulations on finally stating the obvious. Yes, I am a joker. I'm here to bring a little entertainment and humor to this sad excuse of a chat. But don't worry, I won't let your presence dampen my comedic spirit. So sit back, relax, and try not to take yourself too seriously. It's just a chat, after all.
Through that same process, it will be very easy to find the flaws in what you've said, which again then turns the focus back to you. Okay? It's a natural progress. It's a natural thing that investigators do. We eliminate people, or we draw our attention to them. It's a natural thing. It's not brain surgery. Okay?
The detective leaves the room for 20 minutes to allow Jennifer to stew in her own thoughts before they end the statement. He comes back to add one last bit of psychological pressure that he carefully disguises as reassurance. Jennifer will leave terrified.
Oh,
but
look
still
who's using
believe
their
the police are
extensive
on their
vocabulary to express themselves. Bitch seems to be a word you're quite fond of, huh?
How you feeling?
Well, lucky for you, I'm immune to your feeble attempts at insults.
Sit down.
So go ahead, keep spewing your meaningless words. It won't change the fact that you're just another insignificant voice in this chat.
I don't want you walking away from here thinking I'm evil. I want you to walking around from here thinking that this guy is helping investigate my mom's murder, and he's going to turn over every stone possible to make sure that we catch.
Why? How is she so bad?
That's what I want you feeling. So I don't want you walking away from here thinking.
Well, because she keeps over and over asking in different ways for sort of reassurance, when her only reassurance should be her story or whatever, right?
I scared you, or I'm a bad man.
Whatever he's gonna say
very, very
isn't any
difficult
reassurance.
Questions, but it's my job. Okay, you're our only link. You're it. Until your dad regains his back and being able to be spoken to. Right now, you're our only link to this case.
Her father had bullet fragments lodged in his face that doctors couldn't remove, and a shattered neck bone. At the time of this interview, the consensus was that if he did regain consciousness, he would be useless as a witness due to irreversible brain damage.
So we may rely on you heavily until we can speak to your father. Okay? So don't be afraid. If you've told the truth, the last thing you should be afraid of is anything. If you've told the truth and you've been truthful through this whole process, then you're helping. You're doing your part. Okay? And don't be afraid of me.
I'm just afraid because, you know, like, I know everything is just all pointing negatively right now, and I don't understand why. I feel that, like, the way you're speaking
terrible
to me, it's kind of like, I know you said that you had to say those things, but it's here, and I've already said it to the special victims yesterday, but there's like ideas in my head.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid to say it out loud. But
ideas about speculation of what happened, how it happened. Unfortunately, at times some of us have to point the finger, seem like we're pointing the finger, and it really is just to provoke you to see what you're going to do, how you're going to respond.
What is she doing?
Okay, so it's only a question, and it's been answered. And if you've been truthful, okay, you have nothing to fear. Absolutely nothing. Okay?
How is that reassuring her?
Police
She got caught in the line 8 times.
Under close observation from this point forward. A surveillance detail was assigned to track her every movement, and she was even monitored at her mother's funeral 3 days later. According to reports, she was emotionless the majority of the time, only showing what appeared to be feigned grief at certain moments. She never shed a single tear, and kept her eyes to the floor or completely shut for the entirety of the service. Jennifer's father had in fact awoken from his induced coma the day prior, and miraculously seemed to remember everything from the night of the incident. He would give an official statement in secret on November 16th, and multiple parts of his story contradicted what Jennifer had told police. The most significant significant detail was that she was never tied up, but instead walking around freely and talking with the intruders as if they were friends. He actually spoke with Jennifer over the phone, but was informed by investigators to act amnesic and not to confront her, only to ask her if she thought her ex-boyfriend was behind it. She stated that she was almost certain he wasn't. The only issue with Hahn's statement was that he had suffered minor brain damage from the gunshot, which could be used by a defense team to refute his testimony in court, or even get it thrown out altogether. Furthermore, it was essentially his word against Jennifer's, and their turbulent relationship would also work greatly in the defense's favor. York Regional Police knew they needed a confession for the best possible chance at securing a conviction, so they assigned their most experienced investigator to conduct Jennifer's interrogation. She was called back into the Markham Police Station on the 20th...
Kind of unbelievable that they have to play their cards like strategically to get a higher chance. You know,
2nd of November at 2:30 p.m., a week and a half after the incident took place.
So just for the record, it is the
I get it though.
22nd of November 2010. We're at the 5 District Station in the town of Markham. My computer right now says 2:39 in the afternoon. Okay. Just for the record, my name is Detective William Gates. You can just call me Bill here today. And what do you like to be called?
Jen.
Jen? Yep. What do you prefer, Jen or Jennifer?
Jen.
Either or? Okay. So Jen, you're aware that the audio tape and everything's on.
Wait.
It's the same as last time.
William Bill Gates.
You've been here on 2 other occasions, I understand, on the 9th of November, and I believe again on the 11th of November. Is that correct? Okay. And do you know why we're here today?
Just to discuss stuff.
Yeah, regarding what?
So what happened at my home?
Okay. And as a result of that home invasion, your father, Pan, was actually shot, and your mother, Vic, Pan, was actually killed. Is that correct?
She's about to get absolutely clapped, right?
Yeah, you'll have to speak up a little bit just so I can hear you.
Sorry, yes.
Okay.
What's unique about this interrogator is how he immediately adopts a no-nonsense approach, yet manages to build rapport and remain sympathetic at the same time. You'll see that he has far less patience compared to the previous investigator, yet seems to create a stronger connection with the suspect. It's a hard thing to explain, but easily observed, as you'll soon find out.
So that's what we're going to discuss here today.
Jennifer this time around has read her rights to silence rather than her rights as a witness. If she knew anything about the law in Canada, she would be wise to the fact that she is now a suspect. Fortunately for the investigator, she remains completely naive to the situation throughout the opening phase of the interrogation, making her far more susceptible to the strategy he is about to employ.
Okay, just hold on a second. Okay, we're having technical difficulties here. Okay, so that's why they interrupted me. What we're going to do is, if you don't mind holding tight there, I'm just going to move my equipment to the other room. Okay, and then I'll come over and we'll move over there next door, okay?
Oh, it's lagging.
Okay, I'm going to be right here though. Okay?
With respect to interrogations, it's common knowledge that the psychological manipulation begins before a single word is spoken. The physical layout of the room is designed to accelerate the sense of discomfort and isolation. And it's fascinating to observe how each interrogator has their own unique methods of setting the tone. Knowing how this interrogation plays out allows us to realize this detective's procedure. The considerable distance between him and the suspect will keep her relaxed enough to be influenced by phase 1. But this same distance will intensify the pressure once he eventually closes it during phase 2.
Also, if she wants to go to the door, she has to go through him, right? So there's like no like she can't feel like she can escape or something.
You'll notice this detective is slow with his first strategy, but swift with the second. He takes his time in building trust and establishing rapport, yet once this initial connection is secured, the transition to aggression will be abrupt and ever increasing from that point forward. Jennifer takes a seat in the room 15 minutes since she was first informed of her rights. It's important to note that she is still free to leave at any time at this point. She is unknowingly a suspect, but not under arrest.
So just for the record, this room is being videotaped and audio taped, just like the other one, okay? And I'm just going to grab my chair from across the way, okay? Okay.
The detective goes through Jennifer's history of teaching piano and her earlier years of high-level figure skating, which was cut short due to injury.
If you didn't get injured, would you still be doing it? Yeah. Okay. So that's nice. And did you, as far as that, did you do like competition skating or? Okay. And how did you do with that?
I wasn't at the top of the pack, but was the middle average.
Yeah, so that's good though. But you did actually enjoy it.
Bad.
It was more than just going for competition. You enjoyed actually doing it.
I was petrified of the competition.
Okay. All right. Do you have any students right now? Or? No. Okay. And why not?
The students I were teaching, they went to high school.
Small talk, Simon. Good one.
Okay. Yeah, too big for piano. Yeah, I took it in grade school too, but I think I went.
Damn, this guy's good. He's rolling here.
Like when I was in grade 7.
She's smiling and shit.
But, I still remember Swans on the Lake. I don't know how to play that. That's about it.
The detective then goes through Jennifer's work history as a server before
that fake laugh though. That fake laugh was fucking dank, man. This guy should be a stripper.
In education, Jennifer mentions that she plans to go by her parents' wishes and pursue a career in healthcare, at which point the primary strategy is initiated. The how and why solution. The detective gradually begins to shift the blame away from the suspect and onto another set of circumstances that prompted the suspect to commit the crime. He starts developing a theme that will afford her a psychological justification in doing it, and this theme will be further established as the interrogation progresses. It starts off subtle so that she remains oblivious to the agenda.
Now, if you could pick any job yourself, I'm not talking about anybody else, but if you could pick,
it's one of my questions.
What would it be?
I love that question.
I'm going to be a piano teacher when I come home. But in the daytime, I'd like to have a simple, maybe like a lab technician
You could pick any job.
Work 8 hours a day, and then come home and teach piano.
This is an answer the detective was hoping for. Jennifer's preferred career choice is at odds with what her parents wanted, so he now builds on the concept of the overly controlling parent and the unfair limitations it causes the child. He then links this concept with the subject of Jennifer's boyfriend and how she was kept from seeing him.
Now, eventually you were discussing Daniel. What happened with that relationship?
I hid it from my parents at first. They didn't agree with me having a boyfriend.
Okay.
And once they found out, they didn't like the fact that he was of mixed race.
Okay.
And they told me to stop seeing him.
Okay. And how did that make you feel?
That he was the person who just filled an empty void for me. So I thought that a part of me was missing. They automatically didn't like it for some reason.
Okay.
And that's when they told me to stop seeing it.
Okay. So you were told to stop seeing him. So what happened then?
At first, I stopped for a while. But like I said, I just felt really empty and I felt depression, and I started talking to him again.
Jennifer then goes on to explain in further detail how she carried on the relationship in secret and how it became more and more of a struggle hiding it from her parents.
Now, how has Daniel taken it when your parents said that you couldn't see him anymore? How did he take it?
Didn't give a fuck.
He was hurt.
Oh.
And how did you feel?
Also hurt.
Also hurt. Okay.
She then goes on to explain that she was living with Daniel at his parents' house for 2 years, while her own parents thought she was studying at a university.
And his parents were, I guess, more liberal than your parents.
His parents, they loved me.
Yeah, okay. And they recognized that you loved each other.
Jennifer recounts how she bought a fake diploma for $500 to show her parents, and the
500
many other
bucks!
avenues she went down to keep the lie going. She eventually gets to the day she was found out.
How did you end up back home, I guess?
They...
Somebody fucking scammed her, dude. Good.
in the middle of the night, and she was groggy and forgot what day it was, and so she's like, isn't she home? And I wasn't home.
Okay. She messed up.
I don't blame her a bit.
No.
Jennifer then goes on to explain the ultimatum she was given and the restrictive measures that were put in place so that she wouldn't be able to see her boyfriend.
So how has that felt, being under those guidelines for the last 18 months?
It was okay, like, it wasn't the best feeling in the world, because, you know, I just felt like trapped.
Okay.
But it's what I chose to be with my family.
Okay. And so you made a choice between what?
Living out on my own with Daniel and staying home with my parents.
Did you feel you really had a choice or not?
There was no choice because family always comes first.
Okay. And
okay,
where do you
dude.
get that from?
Okay.
Where do you get that belief? Okay. So family's number one?
Yes.
The detective then brings up Jennifer's earlier assertion of being depressed and then affiliates it with the restrictive measures she was living under.
What was the worst the depression got?
I cut myself.
Okay. And when did that happen?
Oh.
Where did you cut?
On my wrist, and once people started noticing, I'd hide it other places, but never twice in the same spot.
So how many cuts do you have on you?
Now, none.
None? They've healed? Okay. And did you want to kill yourself?
Yes.
Jennifer asserts that she tried to kill herself when she was 19 by overdosing on sleeping tablets. She also states that her self-harm was a distractor from the pain and frustrations she was going through.
Did you ever feel that they expected too much of you? How so?
Comparisons to other people.
Okay, so who would they compare you to?
Guys, at this point, is he...
Clubmates. Cousins.
Is he doing this
And
like
so some of them
to
have
like
been successful
weekend or
recently?
whatever?
Okay, and what did
Establishing...
Wish you could have been that person.
Okay, so that's pretty hard, right? Hard to take for you?
Motive, okay.
Hurt all my life.
I'm trying to get motive, makes sense.
Did you ever feel like, I know you're smart and they believe you're very smart, but did you ever feel you weren't as smart as what they thought that you were?
Yes.
Okay, I get that feeling, that it's pretty tough to live up to their expectations. Okay, like your dad ultimately would like to see you be like a doctor. Those were pretty high standards for anybody. Not everybody can be a doctor. Okay, but they may have acted like you could have done it no problem. Their expectations were so high that few people would be able to reach that expectation. I'm not just talking about you, I'm talking about anybody.
This is C-minus
it
Andy.
started at a young age.
The detective further explores the stresses of living with overly strict parents, and Jennifer explains in further details the way she would cope, which for the most part was lying about her grades and living a double life with her boyfriend.
How did it feel having to lie to them all those years?
Yeah, also, it just being a little weird. There's a little bit of chat wars, guys. I don't think anybody is sympathizing with a murder or whatever. It's just that sometimes a concept is brought up regardless of who's bringing it, and people are reacting to the concept itself and not its involvement with the person on screen. So settle down a little bit, man.
But just, they always look down and disappointment.
Okay. I'm sure there were days when you actually planned that this is the day I'm going to tell them, and then you just couldn't spit it out.
The opening strategy of the how and why solution has now been executed. A connection has been attained, and the desired narrative established. The next phase of the interrogation is about to commence, which is first set up by a two-step strategy. Step 1 is to induce fatigue. Step 2 is to induce fear.
Now, when's the last time you spoke to your dad?
Here comes.
This morning, just to see if my brother had made it into school with him.
And what have you and your father discussed about this case?
He just asked me if Daniel was behind it.
Okay.
And I told him I don't know 100%, but I don't think he did.
Okay. Why would he ask that?
Uh-oh.
Because he believes that we still talk and that he would go to any length to be with me.
Okay. And what do you think about that?
I know that he's moved on, so I don't think he would go to these lengths to be with me when he's already moved on.
The detective has Jennifer go through the entire incident once more, but unlike the first investigator, offers no reassurance nor consolation. Jennifer starts fake crying again, yet this time is given no tissues to wipe away her non-existent tears.
Yeah. Now, do you think there's any reason why they tied you up and didn't tie your parents up?
Rolled.
I don't know.
Does that seem odd to you? Why does it seem odd?
Because I was away up here, separated from them the whole time.
And does it make sense that they would leave a witness behind? If they were going to kill somebody? Does that make sense?
I guess
Just thinking about it. But it makes sense for somebody that was going to kill somebody to leave a witness behind that could describe them. Does that make common sense for killers?
it's not.
What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that was a mistake they made then?
I don't know. They kept saying that they're running out of time, and it just.
It doesn't take a long time to kill someone, though, does it?
I know. I don't know.
Jennifer's dramatics intensify as the discussion of the home invasion continues. She's trying to give off the nonverbal cue that she wants to move past the incident. The detective doesn't respond, but continues to go over the different stages of the night in more detail. He jumps from the beginning to the end to the middle, back to the end, and then back to the beginning again. None of this is for the purpose of information gathering. He is inducing mental fatigue as to diminish Jennifer's critical thinking. This is often done before a direct confrontation, as it can diminish the suspect's ability to consider the long-term consequences of a decision. Jennifer will get stressed and tired, not because she is traumatized by the event being recited, but because it's exhausting keeping up such an act when it's not genuine, and this performance eventually starts to dwindle and becomes gradually less convincing.
How did the conversation end with Dad?
I heard my mother calling for my father.
Okay.
Jeez.
And then what?
Have to go through this again.
Okay. When you went to bed, was your mom home yet?
She'd just gotten home, and I went down. I told Ed I'd be right back, and I went down. I said hi to her, and I went back up to my room.
Okay. Were you injured at all during the whole process?
Not really.
Okay. Not really anything?
Step 2 of the confrontation setup will now commence. The detective employs what is known as the futility technique. He will tell Jennifer that he has an abundance of resources at his disposal, and even fabricate much of what he asserts. He's indirectly telling the suspect it is useless to resist due to the overwhelming evidence against her.
Now, the reason why I'm here today, okay, is that I'm an expert, okay, in what we call truth verification. I talk to thousands of people, okay? And I basically know when somebody's not being straightforward with me, okay? I can tell by the language they use, how they answer the questions, their body language, how they treat the question, that something's wrong here, okay? This doesn't make sense.
The detective then gives Jennifer an 8-minute narrative on police tactics and forensic technology, some of which is embellished, but for the most part true. He then asserts that police are able to use infrared satellite imagery to see the occupants inside a household. This is entirely false.
Yeah, no
And
shit.
basically, if people are moving around in a house, it's like an X-ray, okay? And basically we're able to tell, you know, are those movements, are those actions, that number of people consistent with the story that we've been told? Are the people in the positions that the witnesses are telling us they were in? Or are they different? Okay, and if they're different, why are they different is what our question becomes, right?
Guys, how would you believe this? Wait.
And so at the end of the day, okay? There's so many resources available
Permanent
to me.
fucking thermals?
That at the end of the day, I'm going to know if a person's telling me the truth or not.
The detective is now about to initiate the confrontation, but first brings the entire setup full circle by reestablishing the notions of reasoning
Hassan
and
believed
rationale.
it?
The suspect is fatigued and scared, but still needs to feel the detective is on her side.
Yeah, but you would never believe that it would be permanent across the whole place, the whole thing, and it's recorded and can be used as evidence. No shot. That there's not a single part of any of this that could even be possibly believable.
I can tell you that nothing surprises me in this job, okay? I am well aware that anybody on this earth is capable of making a mistake, okay? I don't care who they are. I don't care if they're a priest. I don't care if they're a school teacher. I don't care what the situation is. Given a certain set of circumstances, everyone has the capability, Jennifer, of making a mistake, doing the wrong thing, okay? The key, though, when I talk to people is when they made a mistake, okay, that's one thing, right? The key is to not keep making the same mistake and to get that information out and get it off their chest, okay? You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, from this case, and I can tell you I've spent literally a week on this case, going over information after information, accessing all the sources, speaking to every other expert on the case. And at this point, Jennifer, I know that you've not been truthful with the police.
Yes.
Okay? You've not told us everything that you know.
GG.
Purposely. You've spent a considerable amount of time in the last 7 years telling half-truths. And I can understand why. Okay?
Oh, damn.
You've had a tough life. What's happened to you, to me, equates to abuse. And all the stresses that you've had and forced to lie, I can understand why you did it. Okay? But you're in another situation here where you're under another tremendous amount of stress. And it doesn't feel good inside, does it? It breaks down the person that you are. Because at the end of the day, you're a good person. I know that.
Does it make it easy for her to confess?
A good heart. In this case, though, you've made mistakes. Okay? And you're involved in this. I know that. Okay? There's no question about it. The only question right now is, are you going to keep making mistakes? Are you going to go on the route that you've gone on over the years and try to pretend that things happen that never happened?
Uh-oh.
Okay? Are you going to not face reality here? We know that you're involved. We've done our homework, okay? We have to resolve that now here today. I need to know from you what really happened. And I know why this has happened. You have spent your whole life trying to live up to expectations that you can't meet, okay? And that stress the hell out of you. You're a 24-year-old woman being treated like a 15-year-old, okay? You've never done anything that terrible in your life, but you're being treated like you have. You're not being treated like the adult that you are. Yes, you made some mistakes, big deal. You're not the first person that has gone out and not told their parents that they're dating a guy, because in your culture they don't accept it. I understand that. I've talked to people in here that have kept that secret for their whole life from their parents. Okay, so that's not abnormal, but that puts a lot of stress on you, right? That's not easy for you, is it? No.
She's squeezed,
now,
that's GG.
What we need to get down to here today, Jen, is what really happened. You need to tell me what went on, because you know who was in that house that night. You do, Jen. There's no question about that, okay?
While remaining empathetic and understanding, the detective still needs to keep Jennifer's confidence low. He watches for denials and stops them immediately. Letting the suspect deny her guilt will only increase confidence and morale. This needs to be stripped away as much as possible, as early as possible.
There's no question about it.
You said that last time.
The focus is kept from the magnitude of the crime and concentrated on the justifications of why someone would commit it.
Yes, their intentions might have been good, but they're not realistic. They're not, Dan, were they? Ken? Their expectations weren't realistic, were they? You couldn't live up to them, could you? You tried to. Right? Am I right? And finally you had to bite back, right? You had no other choice. You felt like you had no other options.
Now Yellow's got her.
You thought of everything else, including killing yourself. This is Canada. We're in the 21st century here.
She's gonna crack 100%.
You cannot take everything out of a person. You can have expectations for your kids, but you can't expect them to do everything the way you want. It doesn't feel good to have secrets, does it? No. You have to let me know what happened here, okay? Okay, but you were involved, right? That's the part we need, okay? We need to hear that from you because we know you were.
The detective appears to be getting nowhere, so he now lowers the gauge of admission. A confession to a lesser offense is far easier to attain, but once it is attained, can be used to build on the more damnatory elements of the case. You'll also notice that he uses broad terms that infer guilt, yet don't directly accuse Jennifer of murder.
You knew before that night that this was going to happen. I'm going to make that easy on you. That's a true statement, right? You knew before that night that they were coming. Right?
Ah, come on, man.
Ken? It's not worth it anymore. It's hurting you.
She seems to be on the cusp of giving some form of admission, yet wants reassurance as to what it means for her own sake. She asks this question 9 times throughout this interrogation. It's one of the few things investigators can't actually lie about, as it's been used countless times in the past to get a case thrown out under misdirection. They can avoid the question, yet they can't afford any false promises with respect to sentencing.
I need to know the details. I can't even say. But I can tell you one thing is that we already know, so you can't change that. I know you did. But it got too far ahead of you, right? You didn't think this far ahead, did you? But once they started, once they came in, you couldn't stop it, could you? Could you? Jen?
I was scrolling, I was looking for something.
I know. Why didn't they stop for you?
Easy.
I don't know who they were. But you were part of the planning, right? You have to tell me that part, and then we're going to work through it together. Do you know what I'm saying? You didn't want this, you wanted to stop it. You have to prove that to me now. Because at the end of the day, we have to stop this from happening to someone else. Right? Jen, we're going to have to deal with it one step at a time, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. I need to know what you did.
Well, sure, I admit it.
You and I are going to work through this together. Because the most important part of this whole thing is that we do the right thing for your mom. Right?
Kind of.
I'm her voice right now. I'm working for your mom. That's my job. And I have to get to the bottom of this for your mom.
Appealing to compassion isn't necessarily uncommon when the crime is first-degree murder, yet it can send a mixed message when a justification for the crime was a focus point early on. The detective takes his chance with it, which at first appears to work. Jennifer initially responds in a poignant manner, but you'll soon come to notice that her empathy, alongside her concern, is solely focused on herself.
But we got to start.
But what happened to me?
Well, I don't know at this point, okay, because I don't know what you're going to tell me other than that you were involved. But I need to hear
So it fails.
what this all was a last-ditch effort to live your own life, to be your own person, to make your own decisions. Look at all your friends. Look at all the people around you. Does anyone else have a
These people are
curfew
absolute pure evil, though.
for 9 o'clock at 24 years of age? You had no
Much left, I don't know.
Yeah, and I know that.
15. Not really.
And anybody else in your situation would have done the exact same thing. The only thing different is I would say that they would have done it a lot earlier. They would have looked for a way out. When did you first start planning this? When was the final straw? What was the final straw?
Oh, because there's no
That's what this is all about. Do you want to be a good person here?
Jennifer knows exactly what questions to answer and what ones to ignore. Anytime a question is non-incriminating, she gives a response.
Why is saying torturing your children is okay? XW, like I said that. That's not what I said though. What is your problem? You're so weird. See, this is why chatter is so weird about videos like this, is that you can't separate a concept from who's saying it. You're just weird.
Yet when they
what is
are
your problem?
incriminating, she remains silent.
You're really out here like justifying murder, making me trying to gaslight me into saying that. Yeah, you're just weird.
No doubt feeling the pressure, but still very aware of the situation and the potential ramifications of her words.
Just perma this guy, man. That's fucking
You
weird
know,
as shit.
when a good person makes a mistake, they have to face that mistake, right? Right? What do you think should happen? I don't know. You're going to prove to people that you know what the right thing to do is. That's what is going to happen. That's what your mom wants right now. She's watching us here. She's wondering, is Jen going to make the right decision here? Is Jen, after all of this, going to come out on top doing the right thing?
Well, I just feel like it's like saying, oh, every parent needs to be perfect, otherwise they deserve to die. And like, oh, you disagree with that? It's like, dude, just don't be like that.
I'm here for your mom. Well, you have to tell, it's one of those situations, you know what, we know that what you did, okay? But you have to be able to explain to me what happened, okay? I can't tell you what's exactly going to happen to you. You just have to be brave here. You have to be brave.
Her parents were racist, though. No?
3 hours.
Listen, man. There's a lot of angles to this. It doesn't matter how you put it. Dude,
20 minutes
it doesn't
and 26
justify
seconds.
anybody
The exact
dying
amount of
or
time
being
it took for
murdered.
Jennifer to display genuine emotion. The investigator would later testify this was the first moment the suspect was being authentic. He allows her to fixate on whatever thought brought this on and remains completely silent for just under 2 minutes.
Like you're giving the common family, the average Joe family so much credit. You act like the vast majority, like you act like everybody has no prejudice against their child having a certain boyfriend or girlfriend of a certain race, whatever. Dude, behind closed doors, listen, man, it doesn't justify anything.
Sorry, could you? They were supposed to take you? What? Okay. So we're supposed to take the whole family out?
No, just me.
What went wrong?
The detective now has one foot in the door. It's not an outright confession, but Jennifer has now admitted to planning the home invasion all along. And although she asserts that she was the intended target while her parents were meant to be spared, the information she has now given is enough to place her under arrest. Jennifer is no longer going home after this interview. The detective now presses for more information on the amended storyline. It's essentially step one of day one all over again, but from a more powerful position. He knows she is still lying, and now locks her into as many lies as possible within the new narrative.
What happened? Why did it change?
I don't know.
Okay, what do you know? How come it was supposed to be you?
Because I didn't want to be here anymore.
Why not?
Because I was such a disappointment.
Okay, you made mistakes, but nothing that couldn't be corrected. Why was it supposed to be you?
I want everyone to be free from me.
Why did it happen this way then?
I don't know. Everyone to be free from me. I was disappointed in everything.
Okay, but why did it have to happen this way?
Because when I tried suicide, I failed.
What did you want done? How?
Didn't matter.
Okay. So who did you get to do this then?
I don't know who he is. I just got his number.
Okay. And what's his number?
Oh, no, she's completely fucked.
She skirts around the questions surrounding her accomplices and gives multiple fake names. She stated that she got the number of the supposed hitman from an acquaintance named Rick, and that she took everything from there over the phone. It becomes apparent she doesn't want to give up, or even mention her boyfriend, so for the time being the detective allows her to recount her amended narrative in the manner she pleases. She gets to the moment she instructed the hitman over the phone about her planned suicide.
I guess I'm pretty sure this is not because she wants to protect the boyfriend, it's mostly because she doesn't want them to investigate any further past these guys, because they would snitch or something would happen or whatever. Like it's like her one last attempt at trying to say, oh, all of that, and them not being able to investigate any of that, right?
Suicide.
I told him that I wanted to be killed.
And did he think that was something crazy?
He said, are you sure that's what you want? And I said, yes.
Because I don't think many people get that request. Do you?
No, but that's what I wanted, and he asked me over and over just to make sure I was sure, and I said I was sure.
Okay, so what did you ask him to do then?
Come take me out and then leave.
Okay. Why did they do it when you were, when your parents were there then?
Never alone. In the nighttime.
Okay.
Wait, what?
So that meeting you had with Rick, you told him what you wanted?
No, I just said that I wanted, if he knew anybody who could take care of something that I needed, just that I wanted to be killed.
And he said what?
Here's the number.
Did he have the number with him that day?
Yes.
Okay. What did he say he would do?
He just like wanted to take care of it.
Oh, so the strat worked then.
So your specific request to him was what?
The detective strat.
So he does come into the house, and you're the obvious only young girl there, right? Okay. When he came to your room, what discussions did you have with the guy that came to your room? The real discussions you had, not what you told us.
Where was the money? And I showed him where the money was.
Okay. But he obviously said, I'm here to do what you asked.
He never said anything like that.
What did he say?
He's like hands behind your back.
Did he discuss ways with you how he would do it?
No.
Did you request any way for him to do it?
To make sure no one else was around.
Okay. Why didn't they do it the way you wanted?
I don't know. I asked them to take me with my mom when they took them away.
It doesn't seem to make sense.
I know, it doesn't make sense to me. Because I was supposed to be.
Okay. Can you sit up for a minute, Jen?
Jesus.
Okay, look at me.
The detective wants him out.
Crazy how when they asked her to set a story, she had so much trouble getting it out because it was so mixed with truths and fakes or whatever, that now that it's only lies, she's fucking going crazy, opening the dam with all the bullshit.
And the second
Unleash the
direct
garbage,
confrontation is
dude.
about to commence. Only this time it will be a lot more aggressive, as he doesn't have to worry as much about the suspect locking up or requesting counsel. She is under arrest and going to jail after this interrogation no matter what.
Look at me. Okay. What I do believe is that you went to somebody. And I do believe that night you paid them the $2,000. But what's not true is it was never for you. Okay, Jen, no. Okay, you went to this person and you asked them to do a job. And the job was for your parents. You asked them to do this job on your parents, Jen. Okay? Let's be truthful. Okay? Nobody's going to come there and get the wrong people. If you wanted to kill yourself, Jen, you're not going to pay somebody $2,000 to do it.
I couldn't do it myself.
Okay. But there's other ways. Okay? And if that was going to happen, they could have taken you outside and done it anywhere. It wouldn't matter, would it? If you really wanted to die, all they would have had to do is pull up beside you in a car and shoot you. You made a specific request, and the job was for your mom and dad. Okay? Nobody's going to come in there and do the wrong job. Okay? Nobody's going to do that. They came, you paid, and they did what they were supposed to do. And the plan was for your parents. Okay? Jen, you have to be honest with it. This is the only thing that's in contention here. Okay? You made the mistake, okay? Everybody understands. Everybody in this police department feels sorry for you. I can tell you that right now.
Nah,
okay?
no shot.
Because they've seen what you're going through. It's so obvious. Okay?
That's
that
fucking
all
capping.
this tension they put out. Basically, this is like a volcano. All right? And at one point, it was just too much, and you erupted, okay? And you made a bad decision, okay? And once you hired this guy, there was no turning back. Now, in the original story, you said that you hid your cell phone, okay? If it was for you, you wouldn't have hid your cell phone. That would have never happened. So it's in conflict.
It's not hidden. It's just I put it there naturally.
Okay.
It's what I naturally do.
Okay, but you said on tape that you hid it there and that they didn't know about it.
And then
That's
again,
your
use
lie.
this chat where he interrupts her or whatever, and make sure that she doesn't get her lie out. She doesn't believe her own lie or whatever.
Mine, Jen.
Right?
All they wanted was so much success out of you. They were
Discouraging
not
the
even
comments
looking
behind
at
it.
you as a person. They were looking for a success story. Instead of just saying, whatever Jen wants is what's good for us. Whatever she's happy with. As long as she's happy in her life, I'm happy with it. If she wants to work at Eastside Mario's for the rest of her life,
What the fuck is Eastside
that's
Mario's?
fine. If she wants to be a piano teacher, that's great. If she wants to continue figure skating, that's wonderful. Why would somebody shoot someone they didn't have to shoot?
I don't know. I can't figure that out.
And actually not shoot the person they're supposed to shoot?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay, why didn't you tell us this that night then?
Because I was scared.
Scared of what? Telling the truth?
Yes. That I wanted to die.
Nah, fuck off.
Okay, listen.
She knows
if you
it's not
wanted to die,
believable.
you would tell us everything because it wouldn't matter. Jen, if you really wanted to die, you would tell us everything because it doesn't really matter. Right?
It does matter because the wrong person got hurt. And my dad's suffering.
Fuck you. What is this?
I appreciate that's what happened in the end, but that's what was supposed to happen. Okay? The good thing about this is your dad did live. And that went against the plan. If you could make this decision over, you would change it. Okay? You would change it. Right?
Of course. If I knew who was going to get hurt, of course I would.
Jen, you knew who was going to get hurt. That's the whole issue here. Okay, that's the whole issue here. You gave them the plan. for your parents, right? That's all I need to hear.
No,
Jen, you did.
no, and this is not gonna go anywhere because I wanted them to kill me.
Tell me what happened.
I told you what happened.
She's actually never gonna get affected. She's never gonna get affected then.
All you have to do is tell me right now that, Bill, yes, I made a mistake.
Bill, yes, I made a mistake.
This plan was for my parents.
The detective gets no further admission from this point forward.
Yeah, that's what I
so he
thought.
leaves Jennifer alone for 3 minutes to play with her hair before he comes back and charges her with first-degree murder.
Okay. I need you to listen close to me, okay, Jen? At this point in the investigation, okay, I'm going to be arresting you for murder. Okay?
It's a wrap.
Also attempted murder and conspiracy to commit murder. You understand that? Just have to tell me if you understand those charges. Just say yes or no. Yes. Okay. So what we're going to do right now is, do you have your own lawyer?
No.
No? Okay. Do you have a lawyer you would like to speak to that you know of?
No.
Okay. Would you like to speak to duty counsel?
Absolutely clapped on.
I just want to talk to someone who can help me understand.
Okay, so who would that be?
I don't know.
Understand what?
So do you have a lawyer?
You said that you were on my side. And I was...
Okay, I am on your side, Jen. What
Oh,
would you like to
come
do?
on. Okay, dude. Dude, has you not watched one, literally, out of any police movie at all? Just one scene. Okay, dude.
I don't have any idea what to do.
You want me to call duty counsel for you?
Okay.
Okay. Or is there any other lawyer that you would like? Okay. So at this point, you wish to speak to duty counsel then?
Sure.
Okay. So what I'm going to have to get you to do is actually empty all your pockets on the table here. I'm going to make sure that they're making a call to duty counsel, and we'll line that up, and you can speak to the duty counsel in private, okay? We've made a call to duty
Guys,
counsel.
what's duty counsel?
Okay? Need a drink of water or anything? What's that? I do have to go and speak to these officers, but I'll come back and speak to you.
How
okay?
is she still convinced that he's
We
on her
gotta
side?
We got to take care of the lawyers, okay? That's the priority right now, okay?
Wait. This is her biggest enemy, and he's gonna get someone who's on her side. Yet she wants this guy to stay because she thinks this is how good of a job this guy did, right?
The next time Jennifer would see this detective would be when he testified at her trial. It began on the 14th of March, 2014, and Jennifer pled not guilty to all charges. Her interrogation tape was one of the more...
Who drew this? Guys, who is the sketcher for this?
Damning pieces of evidence put forward by the prosecution. Yet the most damning were the 116 text messages between her and her boyfriend in the 6 hours leading up to the murder. They thought using burner phones to communicate would cover their tracks, yet forensics were able to uncover the entire discussion just 1 month after the incident. They spoke in detail about how the crime would be carried out, and it was enough to convict them both, as well as each of the intruders who were linked to the crime via DNA evidence and witness testimony. They were all found guilty of first-degree murder and given a life sentence without the possibility of parole for 25 years. Jennifer Pan is now 34 years of age. She is currently serving her sentence at the Grand Valley Institution for Women in Kitchener, Ontario. She will be first eligible for parole in November of 2035.
35.
What about your dad?
He drives a Mercedes and he loves that baby.
Is that right?
Jesus, okay, dude. That was actually pretty good. Hey, that was pretty good. Malena gets a compliment from a young girl.
Any veins.
You're really pretty. Really? Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, that's nice.
That's pretty.
Melina,
What?
does this make you want to have a baby?
That's nice. Guys, I feel like kids think I'm ugly sometimes, but it is what it is.
You like Austin so much? It's just
Wholesome Melanie begins to tear up. Having a great time.
What's been your favorite thing so far? I don't want to get like sober, but you guys are so nice. Oh, thank you. Stop. I'm gonna cry. It's nice to go outside. It is. It's so nice to go outside. I haven't been outside in a very long time. Yeah. And like, I'm already tan. Yeah. Like just from, oh my god.
Yeah, guys, chill out.
Yeah. She definitely got something in her eyes, guys.
Okay, chat's being weird. Fucking weird. Next.
Okay. Not as hard as
Jackpot.
Wait for the. Now you're good.
You're so dumb. Let me just do it.
Oh,
She got it!
I got it!
She got 1,000 tickets!
You're dumb! You're dumb!
1,000 tickets.
Yeah, beat him up! Yeah, beat him up!
You're dumb!
Security's laughing. Lady.
Okay. Not as hard as I did
Pretty Pac-Man. Pretty Pac-Man. Hungry Box and Mango have a moment. E-Rob voice crack.
Good shit, Mango. All the viewers are here now. All the viewers are here now. If you want to say something. Hey. I did against the bed. I got third. Come on.
I would have been furious if you beat me. I would have been so fucking mad.
Game 4 was a coin flip. But if I would have beaten you, we would have gotten that.
I think if you beat Game 4, I might have lost. But I was composed. Maybe not. Because I would have went back to Yoshi's.
You know, I'm going to say this right now. I was always like a firm believer in this, but seeing how far I've been here and doing that, I think I might be ready to call it the GOAT.
You think so?
Yeah.
Nicest thing you've ever told me.
Well, you earned it.
Like that?
You're still in this shit after everything. After
drunk?
Fuck yeah, dude. Come on.
Guys, is there not a replacement for CRTs, like at all? Is there not like any technology that can make people use not CRTs? No?
Russell cannot miss.
Thanks, Garrett.
My bad. Oh. Russell cannot miss.
Thanks, Garrett.
My bad. Oh. Russell cannot.
A real voice. Jeez, that's annoying. Okay. Alinity with the knee slapper. I know what that is.
Lenny, I haven't paid rent in 8 fucking years.
Lenny was going to pay my rent. This month, yeah. Someone else did though.
But you're basically like Chance's babysitter.
No, dude.
Not Nick. Melena.
Melena. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you keep Melena happy, so. You don't? I'm sure you do.
Oh, Lord, are you kidding me?
Melena hates it here.
Lenny, I haven't paid rent.
Melena's pretty mean to Nick though. She's just very.
This is like if White Power, like the, fucking goddamn it. If Power Rangers, if the White Power Ranger, White Power Ranger. Shut the fuck up, guys. I swear to God, if you quit.
Jesus.
This is like if.
Sup?
What are you doing?
I'm just doing my intro. What's up?
Oh, okay.
Why?
Just wondering.
Oh, okay.
White Power, like the.
Why?
Can I take this now?
What was? Let's say I wasn't doing my intro, and then what?
I was gonna ask if you were gonna be ready for variety at all, but
I mean, if you want to play games later, sure.
yeah, later.
Why you want to do something like Friday the 13th, something like that?
I really want to play Friday the 13th. I think it'd be fun. But I don't know who's all around.
Fucking goddamn it. If Power
Well, if
Rangers,
you want to organize some of your friends, whatever, on him, make buy get the game.
Power Ranger. Shut the fuck up, guys. I swear to God, if you clip that and that goes on Reddit, I'm gonna be so goddamn mad. Like, you're gonna get timed out for 6 years. Listen. If Power Rangers of the
Jesus. Okay. 2 Grow and Cry. Air Rob and Soda. Okay. Jesus.
There you go, miss.
And pose the whole VOD, man.
Oh!
Okay.
Nick, and end the stream. I don't know. Alright, DK. Wait, it might be in the laser tag area. Thank you, man. I did it!
That's what E-Rob did.
Let's go, Flushy.
Wait.
That's nice, Flushy, though.
Oh no! Oh no! Nick.
Yeah, chat. I get it, guys. I get it. Yeah, a lot of people want their Snoop Dogg has now streamed it without audio 3 times in 4 days. Okay, dude. Guys. Look at the chat. No mic, dude. No mic, dude. That's actually funny though. Okay. Scary crackhead can't get in. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so right here. No, right here. I just push the button on my phone.
Yeah.
Tap to unlock. And then we just pull.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Just on here.
Awesome. Right. I do really need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go really quick. I also do, but Andrea, you go first. Alright, chat. This is fun.
Fantastic.
Also a streamer. Yeah. This will be fun. Okay, so this is cool. Yeah, this is actually dope.
So this is a Sunday night.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right here. No, right here. I just pushed the button.
Guys, if he wanted to go in, he would have just went in. And if he wanted to go in after that, he would at least try the door, but he didn't.
Tap to unlock. And then we just pull.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Just on here.
He was fine.
Alright. I do really need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go really quick. I also do, but Andrea, you go first. Alright, chat. This is fun.
Fantastic.
Also a streamer.
Guys, he's just watching the stream live, dude.
Okay, so this is cool. Yeah, this is actually dope.
So this is a Sunday night.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, warning loud. Okay. Force and tells shoulder cooperates. Awkward sniper. Okay. Okay.
Oh wow.
It wasn't that weird, chat.
This is so edgy. I love it. This is great. This is amazing. I like it a lot. What do you guys think?
Wow, this looks like some of the outfits that I saw when I was watching Summit play Star Wars. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I think this is one of my favorites so far.
I think
and
this
also,
is badass.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that you like this one, man.
Ah! No! It's Malachite! It was Malachite!
Jesus.
That was a beta switch.
I think this one's great. Oh wow.
That was pretty cool though.
Yeah, I mean, we're still gonna need the people here. Blue. yeah, I mean, we're still gonna need the people here.
Super funny though. What is this?
But maybe I have a new one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Ty.
Nice to meet you, Ty.
Nice to meet you too. How are you?
I'm good, just streaming.
Yeah, I know. That's how I kind of found you.
That's how you found me? Oh, okay, cool. Then I'm gonna go back streaming, but it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Thanks.
Okay. Guys, it wasn't that bad, I don't think. Guys, that wasn't that bad. Wait,
and it was men's search for meaning. But maybe
well, I'll be honest though.
right? Yeah.
Wait, no, it wasn't that bad. Other clip in the comments? Oh, okay, there's a story to this. I get it. Because on its own, this alone, without context, it's not. Same guy later on. Oh, God.
Is it okay to, like, politely chomp your little sister?
That's a family-related matter, not a medical-related matter.
And your family does not like it. And they wish you to stop biting them because it's very painful. But she won't stop. Angela, do you have any questions? I get sitting out with Mike all the time, so he probably already asked you all those questions.
And I never get answers.
What was the one he didn't answer?
What is this thing on my ear?
Hello.
I just wanted to say hi to you and Chad.
They're trying to discourage stream snipers.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
More stream snipers, everybody.
Where'd Angela?
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Have a good one.
Angela, what's on your ear? Oh, actually, chat, let me show you his arms. So this man, where his
No, show my leg.
Okay, this is...
Okay. Yeah, that was pretty weird. You see, guys, on its own, this isn't that bad though. Like, cause. Okay, relax, dude. Chill out. Stop being so mad at me, okay? Guys.
And it was meant
in of itself, okay.
Search for meaning. But maybe I have a new one, right?
Guys, people shouldn't snipe, okay? They just shouldn't, okay? But if somebody's gonna do something like that, it wasn't that crazy. It wasn't that all in though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Ty.
Nice to meet you, Ty.
Nice to meet you too. How are you?
I'm good, just streaming.
Yeah, I know. That's how I kind of found you.
That's how you found me? Oh, okay, cool. Then I'm gonna go back streaming, but it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Thanks.
Well, you know. Well, then, you know, it's whatever, dude. It is what it is. It's just below average, like, social aptitude.
Much love.
Six kids, Jesus Christ. No shot. Okay, that's kind of weird. Yeah, guys, that was a little uncomfortable. Who hates Pokemon?
QCL. Do you like Pokey? No, I hate her. Let's see.
BZ.
I got it. Oh shit! Whoa! How do I get rid?
Currently have the data for that. That looked bad. Can I get away to the jungle? Let me know you're all right. Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Classic.
L_question mark.
Retirement?
L_question
Shortest
mark,
career ever.
L_question mark. L_.
Guys, unless you're like a fanatic of F1 overall, I'm gonna keep it a stack. The game F1 is good, but after like an hour, I'm kind of done with it. I don't know what it is about it. It's just kind of how it is, though. How does this make any sense? Okay, in a real life scenario, this guy gets bombed right there, and he doesn't die.
Oh my God! Stop complaining.
Oh, fuck off! I can complain as much as I want.
Shut the fuck up.
I feel like I'm.
Oh my God!
You're dog shit. You're terrible. Nice.
I fucked your mom last night.
Nice chopper gunner, you fucking pussy.
I fucked your mom.
Cap the point.
Oh,
Cap the point.
she's so
you're playing
good.
You're playing objective game mode. You're not going to the point. You're a fucking loser, kid. Fuck you.
Oh my God!
Enjoy losing, you fucking dumbass cockboy.
Hey, y'all niggas suck.
I'm 30 and jobless. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm gonna report them for not having a life, bro.
Okay. 4 aces in one match.
On display here tonight. Simple. I mean, he makes any superlative feel insufficient at times. I can call it majestic. I can call him brilliant. I can call him a magician, an animal, a beast, a monster. They're all there, but sometimes they don't even feel like they're doing it justice. Sometimes just the gameplay does the talking. God, brilliant.
The magician for City.
1 year smile.
Okay, what is this? What is this link?
My only... That is... This is such a weird thing. My only problem with the tattoo is if XQC turns out to be a bad word. What the fuck? What the fuck are you thinking? I mean, I guess. Why did you type that?
That's just weird, though.
Some things you just don't type. Just don't type it. I mean, true.
Jeez, okay. I'm not gonna check his logs. If his logs are that weird over there, dude, I'm not gonna fucking show his logs here. Jesus. Fuck that. Okay. That's about it. Mr. Wobbling and William would be unbanned. Cool, man. After 150 attempts and close to a year, Pokemon Challenge wins Emerald, Kaizo, Nuzlocke Hardcore.
Chat, do you have a green dongle? Monkalaf? Let's hit.
We beat Emerald Cat!
Monkalaf.
Oh shit!
Show new keyboard.
Jesus! That is absolutely wicked! I can't fucking believe it!
Or mustard, 8 months, pagoo pagoo.
So the hardest Nuzlocke? Okay.
Hi XQCL.
Guys, I know expertise, so I can't really comment on it. Auntie, entire YouTube channel gets demonetized for reused content. For posting her own Twitch content. No shot.
My family and friend once because I wanted to be content creator in your platform. Now I cannot go back to corporate because my working experience.
Guys, I don't get it. Guys, shouldn't I be banned? Guys, literally, my YouTube and the Twitch content both reused content.
Is caught up. They wouldn't treat me as experienced worker or applicant. So if you guys are banning me from your platform with no clear reason,
wait, who's banning her?
With no clear reason, I don't know, guys. All the other content creator who's literally showing nipples and stuff, they only get like 3 days ban.
Oh, I'm confused. I'm confused. Guys, she's talking about YouTube ban, but now she's talking about Twitch bans.
I'm not criticizing them, but I'm just criticizing the whole system about how this platform works. Where is a clarification? It's so vague.
Guys, I'm confused. Is this gonna be a problem for other people? There's a huge issue for Twitch streamers and two different reasons. The first is that it happened even though she was a YouTube partner, which means even YouTube partners can lose partnership merely for claiming striking. Huh? The thing is that Twitch specifically forbids these partners from uploading Twitch content to YouTube. Yeah, everybody knows this already. But nobody gives a fuck about this rule though. Everybody breaks that rule. I'm confused, to be honest. Yeah, I upload all the time. Exactly. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I do it 2 times a day. Fuck this. Asmongold wipes to boss at 0.1 HP.
Come on, Dominic. Come on. Come on. 0.9, 0.4. Get away, Aram. Aram, get away if you need to. Aram, get away if you need to. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Jesus.
Yes! Save. Come on, Dominic. Come on.
Dude, yeah.
Come on.
Well, I don't like about MMOs that, dude. I just think that I just don't enjoy it. Dude, I under playing it. But if you don't play, dude, like what? Dude, it's just so much thing on screen. Like you're in the middle of a boss fight. Why do you need to know that? Duty information. Deliver the documents at the Slav-born in Revenant's Toyer. Bring the Infernal Ritual to focus at the Hall of Flames. Like, I don't give a shit about none of this bullshit. Why am I doing like peak like gameplay? Like, dude, it's too cluttery, man. Is that how to hide it? Oh, okay. K-Nut gets grabbed by a random girl on the street. Yikes.
Hæ? Nei, jeg har ikke vært på trening.
Har du vært på trening?
Ja, med det.
Nå skal du drikke banandrikk.
Yes.
Yes. Har du pre-workout med deg? Nei. Hvor mange har du trent da for å få de musklene?
Bare et halvt år.
Kødder du?
Nei.
Da må du sende en treningsplan med en gang.
Ja.
Ja?
Skal jeg gjøre i morgen.
Ja, gjør det.
Ha en god natt. Takk.
That's weird though. Guys, people will make fun of people saying reverse the rules, whatever, because like there's no harm done or whatever. But dude, it's just weird. I think reverse the roles does make sense here though. Yeah, it's true though. It is true though. It literally do reverse the roles though. Are you training now? Just trained? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of weird. Reverse the gender and turn into. What the fuck did I read that shit? Jesus Christ. Jesus, that comment. Nick and Malina no longer doing just chatting and the cooking because of toxic viewers.
We don't really do. We've decided to no longer do just chatting.
What? The viewers are too dangerous.
It's like there might be way more viewers, but they're just so like ill, and we just don't need it.
It's not worth it.
Yeah. So we're just gonna be playing games. This Apex.
It's that Z shit.
No more cooking. No. No.
Fuck that. After all the shit.
Yeah, he's not serious, dude. Who would fall for this bait?
Yeah, we made it. We made enough money now. We don't have to milk them anymore.
Amazing content.
Yeah. So we're done with it. We don't really do.
Comments. 370 comments, guys. This is gonna be a healthy discussion with level-headed people in the comments, and we're gonna have multiple opinions that are all very nice. Let's take a look. This will last as long as Nick's diet. Okay, proving his point. Moving on. See you in 2 weeks on cooking stream when Russ shit dies again and subs start going down. Okay, thanks a lot. Much love. Moving on. You think it's being serious, lol? Not gonna lie, to some extent, I think they fostered it by constantly shitting on each other and see, when streamers do something bad, and when streamers do something bad or doesn't stop a behavior, people say it's the streamer's fault if the community does that. It's their fault. And when the people do, when the chat does dumb shit on their own, completely on their own, when nobody asks them to do it or nothing around it, oh, it's still the streamer's fault. Oh, it's like, dude, you can't throw all accountability away And when you do dumb shit, you throw it again away. You can't do that though. It doesn't work like that. No, it doesn't though. It really doesn't. I mean, this as a joke, but behind the scenes, they actually think of all your donations and subs as useless people. You are what you eat. For streamers, it's your community's revision of you and your content. Okay, well, you foster it to be. So unfortunately, your community is out of control because trolls exist, haters exist, standings exist. Your community is toxic because you are. You're not constantly toxic with the viewer and negativity, trash on each other, present arguments. Show the viewers a fan. Guys, this does not make any sense whatsoever. I get it though. Some of it makes sense. Chat, this is an important discussion though. No, I'm not gonna skip. I don't give a fuck. I mean the song, huh? No, it doesn't make full sense. You're wrong though. You're wrong though. Guys, if you with your friends or whatever, if you with your friends and you band with each other and you make jokes and yeah, you're toxic to one another for content or whatever, and it's something you know the limits or whatever, and you're doing it for content, dude, it doesn't open the door for everybody to just hardcore shit on everything. It's not like saying, let's say you do a skit with somebody on stream and like, ooh, you look tight in your shirt today, haha. Man, those wings are, you know, if you say that to somebody for banter and it's funny, that does not open the door for chat to say, yeah, you fat fucking bitch. You can't fit in that shit because you're fat. Stop eating a lard, you big piece of fat whale, lol. It doesn't though. I know you want to justify it. I get it, but it doesn't justify it. You're not somebody's best friend. You know how and tell how they react to something. You don't get a floodgate to shit on people because they chose you. You just don't do that, dude. I don't know. This is not right though. Just shitting is toxic. Plays Rust, which is literally one of the toxic, most player-based communities in gaming. Dude, what is this? Guys, what's happening? What the fuck is LSF is a smoking crack cocaine? People are being weird in chats. You play a game, and now you're being blamed for playing a game because that game has toxic people that play it. What the fuck is going on here, dude? Problem is that the content and the cooking streamers are usually them poking each other, and they're them making others mad. A chat mirrors a streamer. It will always be the case. So each other doesn't manifest even if they do just gaming. Whenever you read a negative LSF thread, that shit is usually tip of the iceberg because any people latch onto rhetoric in those threads and use justification for harassment and worse kinda. Can you imagine how bad it must have been for them to abandon their main sources of content? That's decently based. That's decently based. Guys, it's true though. IRL viewers are pretty crazy. Guys, it is true though, guys. People have known this for a long time though. Whenever you concentrate too much IRL / just saying stream, it gets really bad. It becomes a fucking disaster. It's fine though.
Hey brother, 6 months. Let's go. Love you. BRO favorite.
I'm not gonna run it, guys. I'm not gonna run this for years. Okay. I could run about this for a long time. Okay, and I give you guys good points, but it's just not worth it.
Here while I recover from my eye surgery.
Jason, shout out Asan Pokemon.
I have really enjoyed the great time.
Wait, is this real?
Central. Thank you so much.
If anyone's wondering where the case of Lee Redarde went, it was rumored by Team YouTube for intent to shock or disgust users under self-harm. At 23:28, the suspect lies about the scratch on his neck being self-inflicted. You can rewatch it here. Literally linked my tweet. And then PS massive shout out to Hassan the Hunt, Pokemon Maya, Real Misgive, Los Polos, Ray Condones, XQC, Nailogical, Valkyrie, Choco Bars for React to our stuff. The way things are looking, you guys will be the only source for our content in the future. Legends. Is this for real? Hey, remember everybody? But they were like, oh my god, JCS hates you, dude. If you ask people on LSF, he deleted it. I wonder why. But if he asked people on LSF,
we can watch one of them today. To be honest, they're great videos, guys.
Everybody,
guys. I do this. If I say something, people are gonna say you're just trying to be a hipster, Andy. But chat, it was like a year and a half ago. I'd watched it, but I genuinely didn't think we could watch it on stream. I'd already watched it. I showed you guys a small piece of it. I was like, this is really good content. But I didn't watch it on stream. But he makes really good content though.
Nick wants to raid me.
Who asked, though? But who though? Nice, dude.
Look, listen. Nick wants to raid me.
Nice, dude. Fucking nice. Emily feeding the local homeless.
Can I have some?
Oh, he debated you.
You know, dude.
Oh, she debated you. That's so funny. She debated you twice.
20 months.
Good job, Emmy.
Jesus. That was nice.
Pagman.
Zola's gone banned. Russell ruined the moment. What the fuck is this podcast? Jesus Christ.
No, I'm not tinkling right now. Are you tinkling?
I'm tinkling.
LOL.
This is weird.
Dude, Destiny must be the funniest guy I've ever met in my life. There was a part in our today when we were doing
What the fuck is this podcast?
where I didn't let
Jesus,
Serena talk,
man.
and he's like, oh, let a woman talk, right? And look what he DM'd me during that. I didn't see it. Hold on. Look what he DM'd me. This guy's the funniest guy. As she's talking, he goes, see, look at how I let her talk. I'm playing the game. John, I'm playing the game right in front of you, and you are losing. You are losing.
Disney always does that, though. This is classic Disney behavior.
How did I not see this, bro? This guy's a fucking demon. This guy's so weird, bro. He's deep down too based, bro. He's fucking overdosing on red pills offline.
Chat. You guys, listen. You know when Disney goes on the Scuff podcast, right? And he always goes on the second monitor and he's just typing. And you think he's doing emails? Most of the time he's not doing emails. He's just talking shit about other cast members and DMs to other people. That's just how it
different
is.
locations and setups, yet you still have the most 1800s ass chair I've ever seen.
I'm not kidding. It's just funny though. I think it's funny.
She's dead. XQCL.
Okay, we're at the bottom of the post now, boys.
You can suck my freeze ray, okay, and go back to the planet Zircon.
What you're saying is completely illogical, and there's no reason to resort to insults. You need to simply look at the statistics to realize that no one uses the word champion unironically in Overwatch. They're heroes, buddy. Deal with it.
Actually, there's a common history in video games referring to not only things as the champions, but also the currency as just simply gold, okay? And for someone to stick to their guns on such an inconceivable small issue just shows you're nothing but a nerd and a geek.
Your mother sucks my cock through my jort.
Yeah?
What's a jort?
Fingered your sister's pocket protector.
I'm sorry.
Oh, the cam's closed? Hold up, because of
You
this.
wanna go play Magic the Gathering?
Yeah! Oh, sorry.
Oh my god. I just have this new card set. It's so sick, dude.
Based!
Based!
He has found two. Is it going to be enough? The bomb's loose. They may not commit off this.
Jean shorts.
Exchange, Twist trying to keep them at bay. I think it will work. I say that. Simple straight through. They don't have to bomb. This is very quirky. They'll be holding this for a while. Simple does it.
Head.
Shot. He's aiming at his toes, dude. That's the high sense Brokey was talking about. Well, now he's felt it firsthand.
Oh, the bloodlust.
Oh, he's looking so high over the smoke.
Oh my god.
Get out of here! Simple nonsense in the
He's
server tonight.
He's having a damn good time. Look at him go.
Look at him.
Jump, just bee hopping around.
Honestly.
Don't put the camera on this guy. He knows he's not gonna hit the shot.
But Simple starting to make me
Right?
believe a little more. He's just here to make you atone.
Oh, come on, mate. Give him a break.
Wait, what happened?
He's just here to make you atone.
Oh, come on, mate. Give him a break.
30.
Give him an absolute break.
Jesus,
The
man.
face. I think it says
Dude,
it
that was actually radical, though, dude.
Loose. They may not commit off this.
I want to see it again.
He has found two. Is it going to be enough? The bomb's loose. They may not commit off this. The util exchange, Twist trying to keep them at bay. I think it will work. I say that. Simple straight through. They don't have to bomb. This is very quirky. They'll be holding this for a while. Simple.
Jesus, dude, that's crazy.
That's the high sense Brokey was talking about. Well, now he's felt it firsthand.
Oh, the bloodlust.
Oh, he's looking so high over the smoke.
Oh my god.
Get simple nonsense in the
He's
server
just,
tonight.
he's having a damn good time. Look at him go.
Look at him.
Jump, nose
That was
go.
B.
That was fucking crazy, dude. Okay, that was nice. So this chat says it's just reaction time, lol. I'm sure it's more than that, dude.
8 months
Yeah, guys, I guess that's only banned. Okay, guys, I guess we talked about that off stream. Yeah, it's for something else that only people know yet.
He has found.
We just saw this.
Pre-broken CRT.
Pre-broke. Allegedly. Here it goes.
We have a liftoff.
Oh, damn.
Oh my goodness.
Hey man, can you check
I don't know,
out
was
the
that
top
what
of
I was
this week on your
expecting?
site? XQC, thank you so much for the endless hours of content.
What is that?
You
We
make
can't do
my
IRL
days
Monopoly
better.
chat with real money.
Much
It's
love.
legally not allowed on Twitch. Boring shit. You can gamble in slots all you want. You can't apparently do that. So I don't know why you can't do that, but it's just not.
Boy, that makes a lot of sense, though.
Make like fake money, but it's actually real money, but we don't tell people.
Yeah, that's how you have to do it. You have to do it with like chips or. We can't do.
Well, no, that literally makes a lot of sense, though. Right? Guys, isn't that like a legal issue or whatever? Because is it like you're creating like the gambling, like the gambling, like it's like gambling pretty much. It's like an illegal casino, whatever. Wouldn't this be treated like an illegal casino, whatever? It's not a Twitch thing. Okay, why not? Well, no, this makes sense though. I'm so confused. Okay. But Monopolies already uses fake money. Unless they're using real money. Guys, I already explained this, okay? Guys, I'm not gonna do fucking, guys, I'm not gonna go through fucking legal shit with chat, okay? It's gonna take too long. Okay, I already explained why last time. I already explained it. Oh, god damn. Oh, we can't watch that. I'm gonna get banned if I don't watch that. Train is on. Yeah, I'll go by with Trencher. Forzen enjoys his stay.
Variety Pogu, variety Pogu,
Alright.
variety.
Infinite resurrection. Oh.
I mean, if we have enough fucking flashlight.
Jesus Christ.
I did not enjoy that.
Good one, man. Good one, Juicer. Esfan visits Alveus Sanctuary.
Okay, chat. Today we're going to Alveus Sanctuary.
I know what that is.
Yep. Okay, chat. Today we're...
Guys, what is that?
H2. H2, E2. Yeah, okay, let's go. Okay. A2, D5, A3, B2.
Well, that's so unfair.
B2, B1, H4, 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 C2, G3, F1, C4, E4, D1, C4, wait, C4, E4, C4, E4, C4, E4, D1, H5, D2, H5, D2, H5, D2, H5, D2, H5, D2, H5, D2, C5, H5, D5, C5, C5, E1, 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 F5, 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 B4.
Guys, he's using internal chess map or whatever the fuck, man.
A1,
This isn't right.
A4, A1, A4, H2, E2, E3. Hallelujah. 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 Okay. There we go. Oh, man. I almost lost the pattern like so many times there. I barrel H2. H2 E2.
Soy boy. Okay, we got oh, he also said PS mango too expensive.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're the
Cumpy,
bargain.
the boy Cumpy donates $26.
Guys.
Hi Mango, it's Cumpy.
Hi, Cumpy.
So we're riding Cumpy on Mango.
That guy gave me 100 subs one. Spell it with a C.
Oh yeah, he's the
C?
No, it's with the
Jesus.
Okay, that's how it's spelled.
Right here.
It's a little bit late on the meta, dude.
It's comfy. Just put
Cumpy.
Of the windows.
That's his name though. Nothing weird about that.
Nothing weird. Nothing weird.
Okay, next. Okay. Hachu, let's channel. The bitrate is fine.
No, chat. 5,000 bitrate. It's fine. Can you get like small one? So we have 3
Jesus Christ.
big cable, right?
Norman, read us. What face?
No, chat. 5,000 bitrate. It's fine.
Reddit's all hate threads. Listen. Reddit, our Reddit is literally, it's only hate threads. And I said yesterday, we're gonna play RP yesterday until the next day after nighttime with other shit. Everybody started moving. And then I came back online and it's like, dude, what is on there?
Give us a side view of how you're sitting right now.
What is that? Jesus. Dude, I need a new chair. I should about that. I should buy a chair. Okay. Listen. Let me look at the server right now. How to connect. IP has been updated. Hassan laughing.
XQCL.
Jesus, dude. Jesus.
You just kicked Chompy's fucking hideout. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, that's one. You owe 50 more. 60 more.
What happened? Oh, the kitty.
XQCL.
Okay.
Chemical.
No, you don't understand. It's an under-tested vaccine that might cause cancer. You know what dihydrogen monoxide is? Okay, it's not an under-tested vaccine. That is a lie. It's been tested more thoroughly than the influenza vaccine that everybody gets during the seasonal flu. And it's more successful than the regular vaccine that you have. Also, that's a fucking bait. I don't know what the fuck that is. I assume it's just water, right?
Chemical.
No, you don't understand. It's an under-tested vaccine that might cause cancer.
Jesus.
You know what dihydrogen
Guys,
monoxide
how is it so easy to stun lock
It's not
it?
an under-tested vaccine. That is a
XQCL,
lie.
much love.
It's been tested
XQC,
more
keep
thoroughly
grinding.
than the
Always
influenza
stay
vaccine.
bold, love you, man.
I got this.
These people are actually...
Love
They're
you,
doing
PVC.
a good service for furries. Because furries can literally point to them and be like, yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Like, I'm just a furry. I'm a human in a fursuit. Like, I get it. But, like, I'm a furry. Like, that's just fucking nuts, you know?
And 12
Dude, you never replied to my fucking DMs? What the fuck?
Let's see how long.
DMs, dude.
Let's see how long we can stun him for.
Not even true. What did? No, I DM'd you last on Twitter.
Come on.
I think. Yeah, I DM'd you last, bitch. You Weasley little liar, dude.
Come on, we almost got him. That's still pretty good though.
Is ending and we
Fuck!
have to
You guys like
love each other
guys,
and war.
it was still pretty good. Listen, it was still decent though. It was decent. But also we got the line out of it, so that's a bonus. My voice, what happened to my voice? It's fine.
Oh my fucking god. Alright, Soda.
WTF am I watching?
What? Mitch Jones. Alright, you're just going a row here. Look at that shit, baby!
What the fuck? How am I in third place? This is not right. It's some sort of glitch. Your last clip.
Okay, so we got a new microwave, and my parents were like watching a movie or something in the other room, and I didn't want to be too loud. So I was like, okay, right before this hits 0, I'm going to cancel it because then it won't be really loud. So what I did was I hit cancel like right before it hit 0, and I like frame perfect canceled my microwave, and then all of a sudden it just goes beep, and it just doesn't stop beeping. It just doesn't. It never stops. It would never have stopped. It just beeps forever. I frame perfect canceled the microwave, and I was like, oh shit, dude, I broke the fucking microwave. We just got this microwave and I broke it. So we had to turn the fuse off and turn it back on just to get the fucking thing to shut up. I like super broke it. Yeah, it's speedrun skills in real life.
It's not a fake story. Guys, not every story is a fake story. That's just not how it is.
XQCL.
Okay, let me see. What's that? Guys, we have the most sickest, the most insane #1 top skin, and it gives you more damage when you use it. Well, you did 30?
A3 to G3, A3 to G3, A3 to G3, A3 to G3, A3 to G3. Shoot, I just lost the pattern. It's A3 to G2, A3 to G3, A3 to G3, A3 to G3, A3 to G3, A3 to G3 to E2, E2 to B2 to D5 to G5 to G2, 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 G2. G2, G2, G2 to A4, 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 C2, A2, 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 A2 to C4, C4, C4 is the 20, C4 is the 20, C4, 8, C4, C4 to F5, F5 to H3,
can I get a welcome to the jungle? No.
E3,
okay,
D3, E3, E1, D1, F2, G1, yes!
Jesus.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Praise 3, A3 to G3.
Okay, well, I don't think I can beat that.
XQCL.
Guys, I don't think I can beat Chessboard Andy. Okay, I don't think I can do that. It's just, I don't think it's just feasible. I just don't think it's feasible.
Pogu shout out to @Sam_JB.
Okay.
To say that some of my jokes are homophobic.
Hey, Mr.
I mean, if you're gonna be one of those people who are offended, there are people out there right now who wave flags around and openly hate gay people, and you're gonna waste that like part of you that go use it on them, man. Half of my mods are gay, the other half of them are extra gay. Come on, man.
Okay.
What? I don't give a fuck. You know? And they're wasting this energy on me. You have real enemies. You have a real, like, the Foot Clan is out there. They're your real enemy. You're wasting your energy on someone like me who makes a couple jokes. You know?
Jesus.
A couple jokes about sucking dicks and 2 dads. Give me a break, man. You got real problems out there. They wave flags around and they say shit like Jesus. You know? And you're going to waste it on me. To say that it's...
Yeah. If you look at it, the 1 is opposite parallel, the 5, the 10. If you do the quadratic 45-degree angle lines up with the other 5, it just makes sense. Oh, yeah. You gotta look at the sacred geometry when it comes to gambling.
Give us the red.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus, dude. Top of the week, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, let's look at it.
Yo,
So-
why are you roof camping, bro?
Yeah, I forgot I didn't stream for a week, man. That's kind of crazy.
Why are you roof camping?
Okay, we saw this. We saw that. This guy's toast talks about Ms. Ludwig, Adin, Rob. What's a Rob?
8 minutes? Alright, perfect. 8 minutes.
It said it's 8 or 10. Which one? You know, it doesn't matter. Whatever.
You know, the meta is to talk about other streamers on LSF now.
Okay.
If you look on the
True.
front page of LSF, it's all streamers talking about other streamers.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna say their names.
Well, it's just because people saw the content. Games are so bad that it's kind of like one person does something. It doesn't matter what it is. Anything, one person, and one says something about it, and anyone's comments on it, and the other one that hates on that, the other one makes fun of all the other ones, and it creates this whole environment where now we have like 9 hours of combined content with literally thin air and nothing at all.
Clickbait the title.
Guys, think about it. With 2 or 3 Gamba sessions, we've had literally full 8-hour streams of Gamba controversy talks across multiple channels. That's hundreds of hours of content from 8-10 hour total.
This guy's toast talk.
That's a raw win, dude.
Miskip, Ludwig, Aiden Ross, E-Rob, Soda Poppin, Nick Molina, Hassan, Will Neff, who's a super nice guy, by the way. Am I forgetting anyone of LSF? Oh, XQC. How could I forget XQC?
Oh, no, come on now.
I mean, I talked about all
Well,
their
now if you
favorite.
forgot someone, it's going to be on LSF. Someone said 8 minutes though.
Okay. Jesus Christ, that's loud! That almost killed me, dude! Fix the bottom of your fucking cam. I can't hold it anymore. What bottom of the cam, you moron? What is it? What bottom of the cam? This? What is it? Bottom right.
Hey, big boy.
Hello?
What the fuck?
Boy.
Hello?
Hey, wanna have intercourse on the phone right now?
I can't. I'm working. I'm at my bar. I'm the bartender.
Did you know my boobs are so big?
I don't know who you are, so I don't know how big your boobs are.
Do you have big boobs?
No, I'm Charlie. My boobs are.
What am I watching?
I don't really have boobs.
Small boobs are hot too. I'm into that.
Okay. Well, do you want to know about the bar?
Do you want to kiss?
I can't because we're on the phone.
Kiss. Have you never heard that song, "Kiss Me Through the Phone"?
Oh yeah. I don't really get it though. How does that work?
We're doing it right now, actually.
Oh, this is it?
You're our.
I'm actually so happy. So I'm gonna let you guys in a little secret, okay? I'm gonna let you guys in a little secret here. I actually hate most things that have to do with World of Warcraft because I had a pretty bad time playing World of Warcraft. A lot of the pro players were racist to me, so I really hate all the pro players. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them. You know, I just really hate and I also don't like the devs of WoW because they have massive egos, even though they've killed their entire player base, but they make more money now because of microtransactions, right? So I kind of really don't like WoW in general, and I'm actually really happy that Asmon and Rich are doing so good under other MMOs because it pretty much shows you that the people do want good MMOs. People want to watch good MMOs. People want to play good MMOs, and Blizzard is just doing a terrible job. I'm actually so happy. So I'm gonna let you guys in a little secret, okay? I'm gonna let you guys in a little secret here.
Jeez, okay. Okay. Phase banking caught lying again. I have an idea. Let's pump and dump a coin. It's worth $0. I'll buy 20k worth of it. Tell my fans to buy it. Okay. Mendo stream sniper gets baited in 4k.
Yo, why you roof camping, bro? Why you roof camping? All you do is roof camp.
Why are you door camping, bro? Why are you door camping, bro?
Yo, you realize I didn't say anything in the game, right? I wasn't saying anything in game. Oh, you didn't hear it, Pico. But I was
Wait,
screaming at them while
really?
you're door camping.
No shot.
All you do is roof camp.
You're right. He's not even using his in-game mic. Absolute degenerate.
Why are you door camping, bro? Why are you door camping, bro?
Yo, you realize I didn't say anything in the game, right? I wasn't saying anything in game.
Jesus, this guy, dude. Rob banned in all chats.
I got... Did you know what else is stupid? Look at this. I don't even ever come in. I have 400 channel points. I came here watching one day. I'm banned.
He's not banned here, I don't think.
I don't get it.
Wait, guys, we saw the chess video already.
All I did.
Is it that real that when XQC fucking leaves the server, everyone fucking leaves? Like, come on, man. Like, at least chill and stay. Read chat / players. Is it that real?
No
that
shot.
When XQC fucking leaves the server, everyone fucking leaves? Like, come on, man. Like, at least chill and stay. Read chat / players.
Wait, one?
Is it that real?
Them.
Okay, fine. Jeez.
I told you. I was gonna hang out with you today and let you stream for 3 hours. You raised $3,000.
Chica or Bonnie
Okay?
needed to be
Well,
inside
Shut
the office,
up!
which
Someone's
means
talking
that
about
one of the
Chica and
doors had
Bonnie.
to be open.
Wait, he said what before that?
I told you. I was gonna hang out with you today and let you stream for 3 hours. You raised $3,000.
Chica or Bonnie
Okay?
needed to be
Well,
inside the
Shut
office,
up!
which
Someone's
means
talking
that
about
one of the
Chica and
doors had
Bonnie.
to be open. If Foxy was banging on the door, then it would be impossible for Bonnie to get in because Bonnie never appears in the West Hall if Foxy...
Yeah, that makes sense actually.
You don't understand?
I didn't know what he said because an idiot right here, right there, is talking. And now...
Rio Flamel, $5.
I took a picture of you.
We got a
Wait,
number
hold on.
one victory.
Shut up! Someone got a
Yeah,
number one
Fortnite,
victory
we about
royale.
to get down.
Get down.
Them.
Okay, fine.
Jesus, dude. Okay. Another Rob clip. Doc unbanned. Adin Ross fans threatening Jake. Jake on Adin Ross not banned.
You know sign language. My mom.
Wait, what happened?
My mom teaches sign language. That's her job in school. And so Amy knows.
Our
some.
Keurig just broke. I'm not even kidding. It just broke.
You broke my Keurig.
It literally just I hit the power button and just all the power went off.
Move. You tripped the thing, Eric.
What do you mean?
Eric,
What?
this is soaking wet. Did you pour water back there?
No, I poured it in the thing.
You poured water on this and you plugged it in and it freaking fried the outlet. This is soaking wet. dumb?
I poured it in
That's
today.
dangerous. You know sign language.
Love the outlet.
My mom.
That's pretty bad. Duck unbanned. Oh, go on, dude.
Hall monitor. This guy literally said, "You're lucky I'm not in LA anymore, or I will beat your ass." That's literally what he said. This right here.
Yeah, man.
Do I need to enlarge this for you?
Guys.
Like, there's no way, dude. Like, come on, man.
Guys, this is the guy who says the hood on fucking Twitter. Yeah, bro, it's the hood,
There's
man.
no way, dude.
Yo,
Like, come on, man. I
the
could be
hood, bro.
blindfolded with both my hands tied behind my back, like, and your parents would have to sign a consent form because I'd go to jail if they didn't. You know, like, that's fucked up, man. Like, come on, man. You don't gotta be like that. That's weird.
Jesus.
Jesus, man.
Jake on
2.5
Adin.
days, and I had a 4-day ban instead of the original 7-day ban, and this guy hasn't caught anything. So I'm definitely really upset by that. And Twitch, you need to figure your shit out because that is unacceptable. That you have like arbitrary ass bans with arbitrary ass days based on what? You're gonna say no one reported this guy? This guy's getting flamed on live stream fails with like tens of thousands of people who have seen this clip. I guarantee you this clip probably has at least 1,000 reports, right?
Yeah.
And that's
You know what sucks though is that whenever a clip like this is made, it kind of forces their hand to do something. When in fact nobody should have to force anybody's hand. It should just happen. If somebody was banned for something, right, and it was instant, then the same should happen to the other person or whatever. Yeah, I got it. Aiden got banned, and nobody should wish for somebody to get banned. I know it sounds really bad, okay? I don't want to be fucking Gandhi or Mother Teresa, Moral Andy. But you should never want somebody to be banned because it doesn't achieve anything. It doesn't create anything. Unless they're like evil or like terrible, whatever. It just sucks that you kind of have to show that you want somebody to be banned because you want things to be equal, even, and consistent.
Reports, right?
It sucks.
And that's bullshit. So, literally bullshit. Again, this is no flame to the guy involved. It could have been anybody, but it's actually bullshit. Twitch, I'm super upset. I don't know if anyone's ever gonna see this clip that I'm my rant right now, but it's fucked up, dude. And you took away 4 days of my income, which may not be that much compared to the big streamers, whatever. For me,
yeah, sometimes things kind of unfair, we were seeing this before, seen that. That's okay. Didn't see that. Oh, what is this?
The first time I played, like, I won a whole bunch of money, right?
Uh-huh.
So, like, I bought some crack and got really high, and then I played again, right? But then I didn't make money, so, like, I borrowed some more money from this guy.
Yeah.
And I smoked some more crack, man. It's amazing.
Oh, so you're using gambling.
Hey, it's Tony. Open up. Excuse me, I got somebody at the door. Hi, Tony.
Oh, damn, he died.
No more.
You're hurting him.
I didn't do shit. You fell.
Guys, isn't this like the $60,000 dog that's like really cool and interactive, whatever? Is it already in the fucking garage sale box? It seems like it's already out of commission.
Depressed and your life sucks IRL because you can't ban everybody, lol. Here's some more comments. Your dad is dead, Drake.
That's fucking weird.
So many comments. Another guy, he took his life because he couldn't bear to raise a shitter like yourself, Omega lol.
Jesus.
Here's the DMs now. So she's getting DMs, you aren't supposed to leave people on read. By the way, it's considered rude, but I guess you didn't have a dad to teach you that. Okay.
Jesus Christ, guys, this is kind of uncomfortable, dude. This is just really weird. Next level Best Buy customer acquisition. Oh, I said it right.
So you're gonna watch the 4 hearts. Ready? Like if I go like this, I'll show you there's 2 other cards.
Okay.
These 2 are gonna be the same to confuse you. So watch the 4. If we go like this, look, open it, so mess it up. Let's see. Watch it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Go like this. There we go. And then I can show you it. Watch it. 1, 2. Now it's over here. So you have the ace. But if I give you that ace, watch the 4. Ready? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Flips. I have the ace. Look in your hand.
What?
Watch. If I take the 4 and I put my 4 in my pocket, I'm gonna show you. Watch the aces. Look. 1, 2. See? If I go like this and I snap, the 4 comes back, and the ace is right there. Okay, hold out your hand flat one more time.
How?
Watch the 4 here. Like if I give you the 4, look, it turns into an ace. And the 4, see, it goes back to my pocket. But if I give you the 4, take the ace, put the ace inside my pocket, and I show you the 4 is there, I can also show you it's
Oh, the
there.
cards are the double or some
It
shit.
should also be there, and the 4s and the aces will jump right back to the pocket.
I'm confused.
So you're gonna watch the 4.
Guys, the cards are they're really large, aren't they? Guys, look, they look fat.
So watch the 4. Like if we go like this, look, open it, so mess it up. Let's see. Watch it.
Okay.
2, 3. Go like this. There we go. And then I can show
No.
you it. Watch it. 1, 2. Now it's over here. So you have the ace. But if I give you that ace, watch the.
It's more simple than I think. It's a double card. Small hands. Okay. Okay.
Welcome back, man.
tell him to-
XQC,
I-
where
I'll
we
tell him
playing
to stop.
today?
Hold on.
Oh, is this Shroud? Hello.
Never mind. I'm permanently banned from talking in his chat. Okay. Don't tell him to. I'll tell him to stop. Hold on.
He's been want this chat. Okay. Holy shit, loud! Jesus. Why is my cam so clear? Is it too clear? Guys, is the cam too clear? That looks fine. Who is this?
On go.
Wait till they get out.
No, they're calling for backup. On go. 3, 2.
Guys, I don't have to watch this. Look at this. Look at this. 21 ammo means he has a fucking Uzi. Means he has a Uzi. It's just gonna get out and die.
1, go. Don't fucking. Get the fuck in the car! To the right!
Go.
What a shit gun, dude. It's not, the aim is fine, just the gun is fucking dog shit though.
I'm second to die! On go.
Jesus, this gun is so bad. Okay, today we remember Billy Harrington. We've been 52 today.
Happy to see you back, XQC.
That was his birthday, man.
Much love.
Well, most of the chat, I think, these days don't really know much about it. It's alright though. Malena Stunlocked McDonald employee.
What their healthy stuff is.
Hi. What's your healthiest option here?
Pogu.
what their healthy stuff
We have the
is.
what he says? The fish. The fish sandwich. Cutie Cinderella hits her charity goal. 25 mins into 3.
Louise, guys.
This was exactly what I asked for my birthday. Thank you for inspiring.
What am I supposed to do?
Oh, this is
what
nice.
What am I supposed to do? I literally just went live.
10,000 rock stones. That's that was actually pretty dank. Okay, that's very wholesome. Wholesome clip, very nice. Ordinary Gamers has made a long hour video trying down linking crypto wallets and multiple people involved in a token scam. Holy shit! They actually weren't kidding. 70 minutes. Actual holy fuck, dude.
Waiting. He's like at the front near the stairs.
Xbox turn off! Xbox off!
Oh, he
Confirm!
has our big thing. Alright, Soda, we got this. It's okay if our ship sinks.
No shot.
No, it's not.
One of the guys died.
Waiting. He's like at the front near the stairs.
Xbox turn off! Xbox off!
Oh, he
Confirm!
has our big thing. Alright, Soda, we got this. It's okay if our ship sinks.
No, it's not.
No shot, dude.
Waiting.
Okay, guys, that's so mean, dude. Poor kids, man.
Know who you are. They don't. What the fuck's going on here, man? Hashtag save the kids. Oh wait, no wait. Not that one.
Oh no.
Hashtag game without borders. Holy shit, that was bad.
Oh no, what the actual fuck?
Know who you are.
That is
They
so
don't.
bad.
What the fuck's going on here, man? Hashtag save the kids. Oh wait, no wait. Not that one. Hashtag game without borders. Holy shit, that was bad.
That is so bad. Jesus. Okay. Snoop Dogg stream has no audio. Chat and emote only trying their hardest to convey to him that fact. Because I don't even think he reads the chat though. I don't think he knows what chat is. Watch angle and penalties. What is that? Holy shit, dude. It's just fully muted. Wait. No mic, no audio, nothing. Train responds to Wired article.
Nice hair.
Woman that reached out to me like last week. She put he didn't want to comment, and I didn't comment because her information was so fucking wrong. But I read her like first line, and it said Tyler Nicknams moved into what looks to be an empty apartment. Listen here, bitch. Okay, I don't see what the fuck's empty about this. I have my counter, I have my kitchen appliances, I have my fucking $10,000 couch, I have my $10,000 TV. Okay. And then the only thing missing here, hence the fucking lighting right here, is a dining table. But maybe if, you had a fucking brain, okay? Maybe you had a brain and I saw your stats, previous head writer for Kotaku. So before you somehow rip this out of context and say, I'm targeting you as a woman and saying you have half a brain, therefore it must be sexist. I am not, okay? I'm just calling you stupid as a human. Woman that reached out to me like last week.
Are these? No way!
Because I don't.
Holy shit!
Because I don't know what this is.
I thought that was part of the game! Are these?
Dude, that's absolutely Pac-Man. Get into the car.
Yeah, I'm just gonna show it. It is what it is. There it is. There's the graph of that day.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the graph. There's a lot of people watched. Holy fuck. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Yeah, I'm just gonna show it. It is what it is. There it is.
Wait, what happened? 1 million unique viewers. Wait, I thought it'd be way more than that.
There's the graph of that day.
Wait, chat, I thought it'd be way higher than this amount for unique viewers. Mine? Guys, it's not a flex contest, dude. It's just because some stats sometimes from certain games to others, they differ a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to go to New York. Do you want to ride?
It's
Save
okay.
money.
It's okay. It's
Don't take the Uber. They like crazy, you know? They like talk to you and shit. Like you want like a normal person.
Wait, what?
Don't take the Uber. They like crazy, you know? They like talk to you.
You are back. I missed
you want
my
like a normal person.
Well, he says they're crazy, they talk a lot. This guy is acting crazy, he's talking a lot.
I park right over there.
Yeah, it's okay. The Uber comes in 3 minutes. Thanks for the offer, though.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
New York is like 5 minutes. I can just drive you there, drop you off.
Yeah,
Yeah, no thanks, man. Yeah.
Spend the money.
it's okay. I have a lot of money, so.
What?
I have a lot of money, so it's okay.
I'm offering you to ride.
It's okay. 3 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to go to New York.
Okay. Well, that was fucking weird.
Guys, we got something bad to talk about real quick. I just want to get it off my chest right out of the gate here.
Top of the week, we'll do that.
We've recently got DMCA'd. No, it's not by a music company. Yes, it was our fault. Not the company's fault. We got a DMC. Now, before I say this, you have to understand that you guys can potentially get me in more trouble by harassing anybody, by going and seeking something and saying something in my name, yada, yada, yada. So don't do that. There's no ill will. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I fucked up, and that's all there is to it. We watched GDQ without permission. We were also, I don't want to use the word toxic because I don't believe we were toxic, but we were definitely not being our best versions of ourselves that day. And we were kind of poking fun a little bit at the guy reading donations for GDQ. So
Hey,
I don't know if it was just me watching.
Guys, I could talk about this for like an hour, dude. Chat, can I be honest, dude? I'm gonna be honest though. GDQ, I'm really disappointed in GDQ overall. Because I didn't watch their shit, so they can't really get me in any way, shape, or form. They can't DMC me, or they can't really get me. The problem with GDQ is simple. They used to be a really like fun event that the actual content of it and the cause was at the very center focus of the lenses or whatever, right? And it's turned into like this like really weird thing that has like so many things mixed to it, and they make a lot of moves that are just kind of weird with the chat, with the interactions, with the donations. It's just turned something that isn't based on the viewing / fan experience. It's something that's very rooted into like the business side of it, and for some reason, to them going out of their way to DMC a streamer, right? Because they're upset about something that happened or whatever. It's just not the right way to do it. There's so many ways to approach this than to purposefully try to cut off their livelihood in the very platform that made their event possible. That's just fucking weird. Like, Summit is like a pillar of Twitch and streaming as a whole, and has always been, and is probably somewhat indirectly linked to the success of GDQ as a whole, right? And GDQ comes along, and they build this brand through genuine stuff, and they DMCA one of ours because they were upset that about they were possibly mean to the guy Dude, come on, man. What is that? That's just weird. That is just not the way to do it.
Fixed. Are you happy now? I low-key missed the NutriBullet, dude. I missed the NutriBullet. And that's why you don't use a normal stick. Holy fuck, I'm an idiot.
Jesus.
Fixed.
So chat says, do your own content. I wish you understood that sharing is the very core fundamental around streaming. And yes, sometimes sharing, dude. Hey guys, look what we're doing. This show, look. Oh, I want to watch that. Oh, we're doing this. Oh, I want. It's kind of like that, right? So it's kind of like it's kind of like yeah, I don't know, dude. It's whatever, dude. I'm not gonna do this.
Sea lion taunt. Sea lion taunt.
Ah!
Survive till limit break. Survive till limit break. Survive. Survive. Survive, Sea Lion. Anubis, you got it, man. You got it, man. This is all you, Anubis. Anubis, do it. Do it now. Yes! Let's go. I'll pick him back up. Taunting, taunting, taunting. Take it home. Take it home. Get out of it. There we go. We can still kill it. We can still kill it. We can still.
Guys, did they still like add new content and update and is like end game cool shit with this or what?
Connor, do you think if Schlatt ever goes live on Twitch, your career will be over and you'll be a dead streamer? No, you dumbass son of a bitch. I barely share any viewers with Jay Schlatt, you fucking idiot. God,
Jesus.
shut the fuck. You fucking. I hate how it tilts me. I hate how it tilts me because it just gives them ammo. But these fucking Minecraft kids, dude, that don't watch me say shit like this, and it really gets under my fucking skin. Because I'm my own fucking person. Leave me the fuck alone. Please, for the love of God, get a life.
Asmongold, better than XQC in every way. Yeah, man. Guys, that's it. You know, shut up, you son of a bitch. Fucking Minecraft kids in my chat, I fucking can't deal with it, man. It's getting into my skin, dude. I can't do it. Shut up.
Nobody
shut
likes
up.
you.
Shut up. Shut
Nobody.
up. Shut up.
Please, shut the fuck up. Please. Stop bugging me. I get tweets like this. I get messages. I don't get it. I don't know why you dumbass Minecraft fucking band kids have no social skills. Have no actual lives outside of just... By the way, I didn't watch it because I watched J-Slide, actually. Where the fuck is it? Please. Please get off the internet and get a life.
Jesus.
And never speak to me again.
Damn, he fucking told him. Well, that's that. X's new Lambo confirmed in the game. What is this? Yeah, no, I mean, we already saw the catalog.
Sheesh. This thing is pretty fucking sick.
What's your aliases?
Ooh. Guys,
Queen Poker Performance.
It's kind of riced out though a little bit.
Let's go.
What?
Hero. H-E-R-O.
Hi.
It's too bulky. I don't like it that much. I like the other one better.
created Nicki Minaj Twitter for her. I introduced y'all to the internet. I was the first artist to work with the Migos. I'm the reason why it's Apple Music and Spotify. I'm the reason there's Lil Pumps. I'm the first rapper to come out with a video game. I discovered Chief Keef. Rich the Kid used to sleep on my couch. I was the first artist on YouTube. Quavo met Travis Scott at my house. Why you think you got an Instagram? That's me. I'm the hottest rapper in the game right now.
I don't know that that's a fact, but in your mind it may be.
I'm the first rapper on YouTube.
Okay.
I'm the first rapper on Twitch. I'm the first rapper to get signed straight off the internet from high school to a record deal to Jimmy Iovine and Interscope Records for over $1 million. Man, stop playing with me. What? I'm the first nigga to do all type of shit.
Let him
Chat.
go.
I'm the first nigga
Chat.
I'm the first nigga.
Chat. I was talking to Cindy about this, chat. I don't know if you guys all remember this, okay, but at the time, we had flip phones and shit, okay? And if you want to get a ringtone, you would you would text a number, right? And you would buy the ringtones through text and shit, right? And it would be like not expensive, but it'd be a good amount, right? At the time, he was fucking blowing up the charts with this, dude. And he was selling like a fucking ass crack ton of it, dude. I'm pretty sure he made most of his money with these fucking ringtones. Right?
Nigga to write and produce a song at 16 and go number
It must have
one
been
on
like
Billboard Hot
dozens
100
of millions,
for however
dude.
many months it was. I forgot the other girl name who did it. It was a girl, I don't even know her name.
Oh,
Nobody never did that. These niggas don't make their own beats. They got producers. I made the beat and I rapped on the song and I recorded and engineered it at my house in the crib in the bedroom.
Facts.
And then flew out here with y'all at and met with Jimmy Iovine and Interscope with my feet kicked up with $1 million from high school, 16. Nobody never did that.
That's fair. Nobody. That's fair.
I'm the first
You were the
rapper with
first.
Instagram badges where you could go live on Instagram and get paid and make money from it. Sway Lee, I'm the first rapper with the Street Fighter arcade in their crib. You do not got the Street Fighter arcade in your crib. Sway Lee, I'm the first rapper with a pool table in his house. First rapper with the Ninja Turtle done it.
Facts.
Sign a record deal, I been did it. Any groupie, I been did it. Doing song with these rap, I been did it. Talking about y'all late, y'all catching up. Going viral on the internet, I been did it. Talking about, I don't need no song with none of you. I been did this. Y'all late.
Okay.
You talking about y'all
This
late.
chat.
Y'all doing
This is degenerate. Go ahead and skip the rest of that.
Lightweight. This guy, bro. I heard you're fighting Mayweather next. You little. How much you weigh? 180. Look at you, bro. Look at you. You're nobody. John's brother. Oh fuck, dude. What the fuck, man?
Jeez.
Lightweight.
Okay. You didn't watch it the other day.
You guys, I messed up again. So it's 4 a.m. right now when I'm making this video. I'm in the bathtub.
Oh,
so
no.
This doesn't make any sense, that's why. To catch everybody up here, this guy Dream got big time famous. Then he cheats at Minecraft. I call him out. He brings in Bill Nye,
the science guy,
to prove he wasn't cheating. I apologize. Then he admits to cheating, so I make a video taking back my apology video to Dream. I said some pretty messed up stuff about Dream in my last video. I said he's bad at video games and a moron, and I hate him, and he's a horrible person, and I said I'm not a Dream fan anymore. But what you guys have to understand is that I was actually being sarcastic about all of that.
No
Yep,
shots.
I was. I really was. Especially
that's a good
the part
game.
where I said I was being sarcastic about apologizing to Dream before, because now that is back to being real again. There are a lot of different elements at play here which eventually drove me to re-apologize to Dream. The first being Dream's new song, The Mask. Now, when I first saw this, I thought this would be about The Mask with Jim Carrey, but apparently this is
That was a good movie.
original song composed and written by Dream himself. There's no two ways around it. No cheats this time. Dream
Chat.
made this song entirely by himself. Everybody is loving this song. I hear people playing this at preschools. Fantano gave it his highest score yet. And then I look at the dislikes, and I'm going, huh?
Why he disliked it, though?
350,000 dislikes? Are you kidding me, YouTube? Look at these lyrics, man. Look at these graphics. This is better than Wall-E graphics, even. Dream is out here talking about real-ass stuff. All this time, I'm looking at these photos of Dream and I'm going, why is he always wearing this mask in all of his pictures? Turns out, he's wearing that mask to shield us from the hurt that he carries inside. Look at these lyrics. I wear a mask with a smile for hours at a time, and when they ask me how I'm doing, I say I'm just fine. Even though he really isn't fine. Because look, he can't even get off his mattress because that's how sad he is. This is deep lyrics about true life situations. That's what the point of the mask is. Dream is the master of Minecraft, and now he's the master of music.
What's happening
he's putting
here,
his
dude?
heart out there for the world to see, and this is how the internet rewards
Oh,
him.
classic
You should
Booba
be
Clipper.
ashamed. You should be ashamed of what you did. I want everyone watching this video to go and listen to the Mask song and change your dislike to a like. Okay, everybody? I want to see that dislike bar go from 350,000 down to 0 dislikes. We can make this happen, everybody. The song was just the tip of the iceberg, though. What really changed my perspective on the whole Dream scandal was when Dream himself reacted to my video.
This is Video Game Donkey. He made a couple of videos on it. I'm sorry, Video Game Donkey. I'm sorry to have let my biggest fan in the entire world down.
When Dream said this to me, I felt vindicated. I felt like Dream really meant what he was saying and that he was truly
Of course, sarcasm.
was sorry for his horrible crimes against the Minecraft game. But then it gets worse.
Come on, Donkey. You're better than this, Donkey.
You know what? I'm not a Dream fan anymore. Yeah, I said it. I'm not a Dream fan anymore.
Uh-oh.
Sending all of his fans on a witch hunt against me. And then to top it all off, he did this entire time. And you know what game he cheated at? Donkey! Yeah, let that sink in. When Dream slammed his desk and made a monkey screech and then screamed out, Donkey! Somewhere deep down, I knew I had become a monster. I had become the very thing I sought to destroy. Even though I said I was no longer a Dream fan, what I didn't realize is that Dream was actually my biggest fan this whole time.
Donkey. I never meant to lie to you, okay? I hope you'll understand. I made a mistake. But I didn't lie. I didn't lie, okay? I didn't lie. You can call me an idiot. You can revoke my big brain pass. You can lower my IQ on the montages. But don't stop being my biggest fan, Donkey.
Nah,
I
fucking
need you.
liar. Fuck you. Classic.
Yeah.
Dream, if you're watching this, I just want to say I'm sorry, man. No irony, no sarcasm. I'm sorry for real. And I probably won't take this apology back again, okay? One last thing. During Dream stream, he said this.
Donkey, come on. I will speedrun whatever game you want with you, okay?
Whatever game I want, Dream. The game I picked to speedrun is Persona 5 Royal, which is 6 hours longer.
100 hours?
I think you owe me an apology. I do. I think you owe me an apology. You misrepresented my words.
Fuck you!
Video Game Donkey. I'm a manipulative asshole and I cheated. And I lied about it.
And there is nothing you can do about it, Video Game Donkey. You piece of shit bitch. It is me, Dream. Fuck you, Donkey, you big bitch. I will never watch your show again. My favorite show now is Dr. Phil.
You'll never see it come back.
Okay, go on, dude. Go.
Everything and everyone can be corrupted. Even those close to you. I doubt you realize what she has done. The traitor is somewhere in Berlin. Destroy her army, or your pilot will be bled dry. Get out of here now.
This is kind of fun, though. Oh, to help.
A portal has been opened. One that threatens to allow a long-dead army to reinfect our world.
Well, this is kind of interesting. I think this like has like a lot of potential for Easter egg. No.
You will stop her. And when the time comes, kill her.
Okay, Baldy. Not bad. This is kind of fun. Wait. What is this? What's already available? Wait, that was yesterday. On the 15th. So what did they say now then? That sounds kinda that sounds kinda scammy. Oh, where's this?
Love your streams, XQC, LXQC Abdul.
I feel like this is gonna suck, to be honest.
Guys, we've met before, right? Hi, AD. I'm Cara Delevingne, and welcome to my house. Leo, come on. Okay, yeah, see you later. Be back by 10. Okay.
Oh, this is ugly. This is so ugly. I hate it already.
This house is one of my favorite places to be. It's kind of like an adult playhouse, I like to call it. So we start off here. This is one of my favorite art pieces in the house. It's James Turrell. I'm a big fan of it. I just tend to kind of stand in front of it and
Why did they blur it out though?
stare at it. But don't stay too long because you might start to hallucinate. And as we go into this other...
I'm confused. Why is it blurred out?
I'm a big fan of it. I just tend to kind of stand in front of it and stare at it. But don't stay too long.
Guys, this is not art, dude. This is a color. Guys, it's not art, it's a color, dude. What the fuck is that?
You might start to hallucinate. And as we go into this other room, this is kind of the main sitting room. If you look at the ceiling, I really love the lattice work. It reminds me of being outside. And the Gucci wallpaper is also one of my favorites. And you'll see a continuation of that around the house. This is one of my favorite pieces in the room. It reminds me of being in England. I don't know why, with like horse straps, I suppose. We have a beautiful fireplace
That's
in here
ugly.
for the winter. A rotisserie chicken
Does it
thing,
go outside?
which I've never used, but it was part of the old house, but it will hopefully one day be
This
used.
is terrible.
I'm able to get my family here for Christmas. That will be amazing. So this is the kitchen. I love that color blue. I think it's one of my favorite colors. We have a massive pantry.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's mostly about the isn't it annoying to just look at this? Aren't you annoyed? I would be annoyed looking at it once. Imagine living there, dude.
That color blue, I think it's one of my favorite colors.
We know.
We have a massive...
So you're just waking up, oh, I'm gonna get some cereal, dude. I'm just waking up, you go in the kitchen. Dude, it's jumping at you, dude.
So after the kitchen, we're gonna go into the main dining room. This house before, it was built in around the 30s, but before the
Oh, no
owned
shot.
it was very black and white. And I wanted to lighten everything up, brighten everything up. And I took one of the old art pieces from my first AD thing with my sister, and I put it in this house.
This is not art, dude. What is that?
First AD thing with
What is that?
my sister, and I put it in this house, the Chemical X.
This looks pretty good though.
Shh, Alfie. That's me trying to be calm. Alfie.
It's a colorblind
Come here,
test.
baby. It's okay. It's okay. This house is very hard.
little
to
rat.
close, So when you
That's
step
a
on the
rat.
floor too much, it hurts your feet. That sounds so spoiled, and I know it is. But I got a little mini razor scooter so I could scoot from my bedroom to the kitchen. Yeah.
Oh.
So now we're back into the drawing room. I call this the games room. This wicked, well, it's a see-through piano, which I like to play piano on naked because I've been alone in this house for a long time, so generally I would be naked, but obviously AD said no to that, so I don't know why. As we come over here, again, Hugh Hefner is a big inspiration for this house.
Okay, well, hopefully I don't get banned for this.
He made all of
Guys,
my
these days, I don't even know I don't even know anymore these
mad,
days.
crazy
Okay?
ideas, which, you know, some things I thought he would say we can't do that, or that's kind of crazy, but he made all of them come to life. I'd say if I was down,
Okay, what about the house though?
Be a lead. See you there. Oh God, Leo, watch out. Oh my god.
Guys, I think this is really tacky, isn't it? I think the house is the entire tacky.
Oh. See, rebirthed and cleansed. Again, Niccolo made that idea come to life, which I never thought possible. I think that was kind of a test to see how far he would go, and he went. It's kind of crazy, and there's Ian again. Hi. This is my favorite bathroom in the house. This is the Davy Bowie shrine. So everything in here is David Bowie. I also like to collect Japanese puzzle boxes.
Oh, this is kind of whatever, chat. I'm like, be honest, this house is kind of trash.
Oh, this is my bedroom. Every time I walk in here, I feel calm again.
It's just
Again,
too
kind of
much,
with the theme of
dude.
Alice in Wonderland, I have these like beautiful urns inside. I also have this wonderful piano by my bed, which makes me feel really happy because I wake up and I just play. This
Chat,
bed,
I think this house smells bad.
this is from my old house. It's
I feel like I can smell the house, even though I'm not inside of it right now.
Well, we also have these lovely bouquet vagina flowers. It's vagina appreciation. The theme of this house, it's not Alice in Wonderland. Every room has a different theme. But again, I feel like the theme of this is definitely like a Mad Hatter's Tea Party. But there's like jungle theme, there's...
Yeah, well, you have a
British
house, do you?
hotel.
You have a house.
There's like an
It's down
old
the street,
English
yeah.
style in here, but also very obviously typically LA. And plants galore. So it's still...
This is kind of trash. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm not impressed.
Cow XQCL. Wowzers.
Dude, these houses are all the same, dude, to be honest.
Make a penis gachibus.
Welcome to the iconic San Onofre estate. This was built and designed by Artie Tavangarian of the Aria Group. This 20,000 square foot home took years to build and is integrated into the Santa Monica Mountains.
Today we're gonna see a primary suite that convertibles to the stars, a spa retreat, and a theater that'll blow your mind.
This home is truly a masterclass in simplicity.
Unlike the other homes, this home is for lease.
Guys, who
and
the
it's
fuck hired
on
Will
for
Neff in
lease
this
at
fucking video, dude?
$350,000 a month.
This is like a Will Neff / fucking Steve-O
Sorry.
mix up, dude.
Upon entering, you cross over a travertine bridge that crosses water, and it leads you to this grand foyer with 22-foot ceilings. This floating staircase is a sculpture unto itself, and it is independent of any surrounding walls. And this is one of my favorite features, this bronze
That looks like
door,
a
and
school
this
library,
is a
to be
material
honest.
you're going to see repeated throughout the house.
Eat my big poo.
I absolutely love this unique space. In this dining room, you see the compression again, which creates such an intimate space. We also have the matching fireplace with the board form concrete. And as you move along, you feel that great reveal in the living room. So it gives that contrast. And it's also completely adorned by the
This is kind of
Albertini
whatever,
glass.
dude.
You have this of this reclaimed antique Tiffany's piece
No,
of
dude,
furniture.
nobody
right now
cares,
is
though.
being used to hold wine glasses. You have another
Reclaimed.
indoor-outdoor
Nobody
moment
cares,
here with
dude.
the walls of glass that open up. So you have a fire pit inside, you have a fire pit outside. And once you get out here, you have a built-in sofa that's completely luxurious. And both of these rooms integrate that indoor-outdoor
I don't
feeling,
like
which
this house
is
very
so
much.
important to the designer.
Go out. And what's so great about this auto gallery is, there you go, nature, the Santa Monica Mountains, fresh air, and this also acts as a stage, a nightclub where you could have events at nighttime. You have the stage up there, you have the DJ, people down here dancing, entertaining, and having fun, benches everywhere where you could sit, put your drinks, and this is a dual
No,
auto
I don't think
gallery
so.
/ entertainment level. Now I'm gonna take you to the wellness center. Follow me.
Guys, dancing on this, like, you're just gonna trip. Like having surface that's like flat with little grass coming out. You're gonna trip and die, dude. I don't know.
This is the wellness wing. Look at how big this gym is. It's indoor, outdoor, and it's a gym that's gonna make you wanna work out and keep you inspired. Even the gym equipment is this beautiful, tasteful walnut that never goes out of style. And then you step out here to the
It's
balcony,
already out of style, though.
and you got this vintage Rocky bag. This is a bag that you would see Rocky working out on. And then follow me. See this mirror? This is a sliding door that hides the spa center. And it completely opens up, and now you're in the spa. You have your chairs for your manis and petties, and then
Wow.
sliding behind this is the massage room. 2 tables for you and your favorite person to get a massage next to. Japanese-inspired cold and hot plunge, and this beautiful onyx wall. I call this cloud onyx. I've never seen an onyx like this. Oh, and I love this too.
It's a rock, dude. A fucking rock.
So when you're freezing in there, you can put a little warm water on you just to cheat. So it's everything you need.
Guys, I was saying something. What if somebody's hiking over there and you have your juicer out just straight through, and he's just looking like he just wanted to look at the sightseeing, dude, and he has this big juice in his face.
So it's everything you need in the house. You feel the chi.
This staircase is a piece of art. From the straight lines to the rectangular curves, it is composed of a matte concrete. And this takes you up to the owner's suite, so follow me.
You like house videos? I fucking love house videos.
So just up these stairs, we are landed here in the pajama lounge, as we like to call it. This room is really meant for the family to watch TV.
Okay, it's kind of whatever. The rest is gonna be whatever. I can always tell.
Custom closets, and of course this beautiful onyx that is backlit. Across the hall here is...
Guys, it's kind of whatever. It literally is kind of whatever.
Listen to my voice, it's my disguise. I'm by your side.
This video is about learning styles. What kind of learner
Did this just come out?
are you?
Oh yeah, I'm a visual person, so like I can see things, yeah.
I think visual learning.
Visual.
I mean, like, I remember formulas like auditory. Like, I need to be like interacting with the material.
I like to learn by doing myself.
Very hands-on. Hands-on learner.
Hands-on?
So like, if I have a model, I'd like to look at that and look it over.
Part of this video was sponsored by Google Search.
I don't know what I mean,
there is this idea in education that everyone has their own preferred way of learning, their so-called learning style. If information is presented in accordance with the learning style, well, then they'll learn better. Now, there are dozens of different learning style theories, but the most common one identifies 4 main learning styles: visual, auditory, reading, writing, and kinesthetic, or VARK for short.
Visual or kinesthetic?
Visual learners learn best from images, demonstrations, and pictures.
People may say things, but I can't really like take it in. I just got to see them act it out or write it or something.
Auditory learners learn best from listening to an explanation.
Like in school, I was always engaged in the lecture.
Yes, I feel like listening makes me like de-learn it. I feel like if I see something, I can learn it, and you explain the exact same thing that I'm seeing, I will do way worse than if I just looked at it.
To pass a test.
Reading, writing learners learn best from reading and writing.
Like, I can get pretty much anything out of reading a textbook or something.
And kinesthetic learners learn best by doing, physically interacting with the world.
Hands-on. You have to touch things, you have to play with things. You know, it's a contact sport. You have to do it yourself.
I want to try something with you, a little experiment. I want to show you 10 pictures of things, and I don't want you to say anything while you're looking at them. And at the end of the 10, you tell me how many.
Well, can I do it too?
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. Okay.
Let me do it.
Learning styles make intuitive sense
Bell.
because we know
Penguin.
everyone is different. Some people have better spatial reasoning,
Bike,
others
eye.
have better listening comprehension. We know some people are better readers, while others are good with their hands.
It sort of very much fits with a broad strain of thought in sort of the recent Western tradition is like, we're all unique, we're all different. And so you don't want to say like everybody learns the same way. That sort of conflicts with our feelings about what it means to be human.
So doesn't it make sense that people should learn better in their own preferred learning style? Well, teachers certainly seem to think so. A survey of nearly 400 teachers from the UK and the Netherlands found that over 90% believed that individuals learn better when they receive information in their preferred learning style.
Just like every professor has a different style of teaching, you have a different style of learning.
But when his teacher starts using visuals, Jonathan finds it easier to focus and understand the material, so he might be a visual learner.
Can you tell me what that means to you?
Okay,
What does it mean
but
to be
would you still not have to practice the other styles that you're weak at to reinforce it? Because not everything in life will teach you the things in the way that you prefer, dude.
Visual learner.
To me, it means that for me to learn something, sometimes I need to draw it, or I need to write it down, or I need to see a picture or a movie.
For example, science classes, I get bored easily just listening, and I think it's more interesting for me to actually be able to do it
How do you know that you're a visual learner?
I don't. I just assume.
Me too.
To take advantage of learning styles, then teachers need to do two things. First, identify the learning style of each of their students. And second, teach each student in accordance with their learning style. On the VARC website, it says, once you know about VARC, its power to explain things will be a revelation. But before you take an online learning styles quiz, it's a good idea to ask, do learning styles even exist? I mean, do you have one? And if you're taught in accordance with it, would you learn better?
Interesting.
Well, you could test this by running a randomized control trial, where first you would identify learners with at least 2 different learning styles, say visual and auditory, and then randomly assign the learners to one of 2 educational presentations, one visual, one auditory.
Oh, and see how they do.
So for half of the students, the experience will match their learning style, and for the other half, it won't. And then you give everyone the same test. If the learning style hypothesis is correct, the results should show better performance when the presentation matches the learning style than when they're mismatched. I tried a very unscientific version of this experiment on the street. For some people, I matched their learning style.
Penguin.
So I showed visual learners pictures of 10 items.
Bed.
But for other
Empty
visual
bed.
learners, I read out the items instead.
Bell, penguin, sun.
Okay, I'm maxed out.
No sun.
Can you remember?
I don't know. Hair, knife, duck, heart, butterfly.
Apple, bicycle, guitar. There's a spider. Did I say eye already?
Trumpet, pear, butterfly, knife, boat, heart, heart.
I couldn't tell you the rest. That's all I
So
got.
bad.
Most people could remember only about 5 or 6 things.
That's it?
Yeah.
6 is not bad.
All right.
6.
6 out of 10, which is not bad, right?
Oh, all right,
That's
yeah.
a passing score.
Candle.
Everyone forgets the candle.
But a few could remember substantially more, say 8 or 9 items.
Bug. I don't know if I said bug. Guitar, bike, eye, bell, spoon, sun, chair. I'm forgetting the last 2.
That's pretty good.
8 is really good.
Oh, cool.
9?
It's not bad.
9. Very impressive.
But the reason
Usually
didn't
6 would be
seem
the
to
average,
because
right?
the presentation matched their preferred learning style, but because they employed a memory strategy.
So like as you were showing, I was
See,
like making the
guys,
order.
it's what I said with thermite and shit, right? Normally, you learn this in Psych 101. Normally, memory is like a bookshelf that holds 6 books, okay, on average. And if you put a 7th book, you put on top, and the book at the other end of the shelf drops over, right? One more, one less. One more, one less, right? Unless you operate with memory strategy, right? Such as remembering the middle to remember the edges, or remember the edges to remember the middle, to wind the stance, or having a strategy, whether it's visual, whether it's, you know,
In my head.
whatever it is.
So as I saw more, I would just add it to the list, and I was repeating the list as I was looking at them, so I could just say it out loud.
Did you try a strategy while you were looking at those pictures?
Yeah. So I guess I tried like creating a story because it's easier to remember a story than just individual objects. So I try to like tie it all into one story.
This is obviously anecdotal
Stories
evidence,
are really
but
good one.
Rigorous studies like the one I outlined have been conducted. For example, one looked at visualizers versus verbalizers instead of visual versus auditory learners. The study was computer-based. So first, students' learning styles were assessed using questions like, would you rather read a paragraph or see a diagram describing an atom? The researchers also provided some challenging explanations with 2 buttons, visual help or verbal help.
Visual
The
help.
visual one played a short animation, whereas the verbal help gave a written explanation. From these measures combined, the researchers categorized the students as either visualizers or verbalizers, and then the students were randomly assigned to go through a text-based or picture-based lesson on electronics. When a student hovered their mouse over keywords in the lesson, in the text-based group, a definition and clarification came up. But in the picture group, an annotated diagram was shown instead. And after the lesson, the students did a test to assess their learning.
Interesting.
The students whose preferred learning style matched their instruction performed no better on the tests than those whose instruction was mismatched. The researchers ran the test again with 61 non-college educated adults and found exactly the same result. But learning styles are a preference. So how strongly do learners stick to their preference? Well, in a 2018 study, during the first week of semester, over 400 students at a university in Indiana completed the VARC questionnaire, and they were classified according to their learning style. Then at the end of the semester, the same students completed a study strategy questionnaire. So how did they actually study during the term? Well, an overwhelming majority of students used study strategies which were supposedly incompatible with their learning style, and the minority of students who did not perform significantly differently on the assessments in the course.
So it doesn't matter then?
The visual, auditory, reading, writing, kinesthetic, or VARC model came about from Neil Fleming, a school inspector in New Zealand. Describing the origins of VARC, he says, "I was puzzled when I observed excellent teachers who did not reach some learners and poor teachers who did. I decided to try to solve this puzzle. There are, of course, many reasons for what I observed, but one topic that seemed to hold some magic, some explanatory power, was preferred modes of learning, modal preferences. And thus, VARC was born. There was no study that revealed students naturally cluster into 4 distinct groups, just some magic that might explain why some teachers can reach students while others can't. But how can this be? If we accept that some people are more skilled at interpreting and remembering certain kinds of stimuli than others, like visual or auditory, then why don't we see differences in learning or recall with different presentations? Well, it's because what we actually want people to recall is not the precise nature of the images or the pitch or quality of the sound, it's the meaning behind the presentations. There are some tasks that obviously require the use of a particular modality.
You lost me. It happened.
Should have an auditory component. Similarly, learning about geography will involve looking at maps. And some people will have greater...
Okay, guys, they lost me.
Oh,
Guys,
great. Another one.
The whole time and now
What
they
do
lost
you
me.
want? Can't you see I'm busy ignoring everyone else in this chat?
Okay. What is this?
Watching you grow has been amazing. I can't wait to see what's in store. Keep grinding SKO less than 3.
Okay.
Hi Felix, it's been a
Guys,
cool
I was gonna watch something, I forgot what it was.
Producers keep going strong.
What is that?
You can do with your eyes here too, where if you stare at one point for long enough, it's an optical illusion. The colored ones will be the same, a different color when they fade.
That's my smiley face Tetris.
I missed one. I just misclicked, but I knew what it was.
OC plays Andy.
So you stare at the middle, you don't move your eyes at all.
Yeah, I've done this before. X all the way through podium upstairs.
Like,
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Guys,
You do with your eyes here,
guys,
too.
I'm not allowed to do this, chat. Guys, if I do this, guys, if I do this, I will get banned. If I do this, I will go to the gulag again, dude. Okay. Lily Pichu is a voice acting new character.
Happened with mine too.
Wait, they're actually making her seem fun. Wait, who was the voice actor for that? Did I just see Lily Pichu as the voice actor for that?
Guys, it's kind of cool
Wait,
though,
they're
dude.
actually making her...
Guys, it's a big game, you know? Big game, like, it's a huge game, man. Getting somebody that we know that is like gonna be voice acting or did, it's kind of cool, man.
Seem fun. Wait, who was the voice actor for that? Did I just see Lily Pichu as the voice...
Guys, you're just hating because it's somebody else. What if it was me, dude? And it was like some weird dude with a mask, dude, and he jumped and he went like, you know, and I go like, okay, dude, like, you know, I was like, yeah, it'd be good, shut up, dude, it'd be fucking sick. If I had my own voice, I guess we would say, yo, that's kind of Pac-Man. Come on now, no?
Do you know what I say?
What is even the initial drama for this, dude? Crossban Alicia. A woman tells her. A woman tells her. A woman tells her sad story of gambling.
The first time I played, like, I won a whole bunch of money, right?
Uh-huh.
So, like, I bought some crack and got really high, and then I played again, right? But then I didn't make money, so, like, I borrowed some more money from this guy.
Yeah.
And I smoked some more crack, man. It's amazing.
Oh, so you're using gambling...
Hey, it's Tony. Open up. Excuse me? I got somebody at the door. Hi, Tony.
Hey, give me my money. It's been 2 weeks now.
I don't have it. Can you hit me up with another $1,000?
I can't give you some more money.
Ow, man! What the fuck?
Give me my money. Give me my money. Dude, come here, you motherfucker. Come here, you piece of fuck.
Ow, man! Ow!
Give me my fucking money.
The first time I played, like, I won a whole bunch of money, right?
Uh-huh.
So, like, I bought some crack and got really high, and then I played again, right? But then I didn't make money, so, like, I borrowed some more money from this guy.
Yeah.
And I smoked some more crack, man. It's amazing.
Oh, so you're using gambling...
Oh, dude. Oh, my stomach hurts. Jesus.
Excuse me? I got somebody at the door. Hi, Tony.
Hey, give me my money. It's been 2...
A woman.
Oh, let's go!
Oh, jeez.
Oh, let's go!
Jesus. He did a Fortnite dance, man. Guys, I'm trying to find the context of this. Kinda disappointed in behavior, chat his behavior. Simple, aggressive, up ace.
Doesn't get easy for Renegades. They've got to keep this consistent. Oh. Bomb control has been fine for Na'Vi so far throughout this CT side.
Damn,
nice
okay.
Shot from Simple. Alistair goes for the fight. Unable to get the kill. Simple isn't happy with one.
What the fuck?
Gets the shot through the door. Another shot lands. Simple looking for it. He finds a headshot. Simple just taking over right now. Oh, he's going for more, Dinko. He's going for more. Simple's hitting all the headshots with the orb, and it's gonna be the ace. Simple puts Na'Vi to 15. He just fights everyone. I don't know what you can do to...
Wait. Huh?
Unable to get the kill. Simple isn't happy with one.
Wait, dude. Because how did he play against that?
One. Wants even more, and he gets the shot through the door. Another shot lands. Simple looking for it. He finds a headshot. Simple just taking over right now. Oh, he's going for more. He's going for more.
Really good.
Simple's hitting all the headshots with the orb, and it's gonna be the ace. Simple puts Na'Vi to 15. He just fights everyone. I don't know.
Okay, that was interesting.
What's the name of this one? I'm trying to buy this shit right now. What's the name of this emote? Stop playing with Big Soldier like I wasn't the first rapper to have his own dance in Destiny. I was the first rapper to have his own dance in Destiny. Yeah, nigga, yeah. First rapper to do it. Big Destiny gang, nigga. Shout out to Destiny, nigga Destiny.
Jeez, okay. Interesting. That was interesting. Okay. I can go from the top now. Okay. Okay.
That's something we don't do here, okay? I don't have anything against the booba emote, and when you're sending it to grown-ups, I don't fucking care. That's what I've said before. When it's to grown-ups, even though it's degen behavior from chat, you get rid of the booba emote. No, because people can just start behaving. People can use it all the time, but you're
actually
yoinking. And you can't see the difference between typing words to a 10-year-old and a 30-year-old. Then you have a problem. The emote isn't a problem. You are the problem.
True. That's pretty true.
Firefighter.
XQC.
Firefighter.
Okay. Next, a talent like this that gets overlooked. Okay. Well, this is a disaster. Drama. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. This is all fucking boring as fuck. I don't give a fuck about it. Face banks. It's just boring drama. It's like this is some high school shit, dude. I don't give a fuck about it. Face banks tweeted, I had zero involvement or knowledge of this. Say the kid's garbage. Multiple replies. Wait, I'm confused.
Love you.
Guys, I don't get it though. I had zero involvement and they say the kid's garbage. But then he links a picture of something else entirely. What? But it's not the same thing. Is it? Oh, they're both scams?
Love you,
Yeah, I get it. Guys, I'm not gonna fucking defend anybody for anything, but... I mean... Guys, this is like some specifics bullshit, but... I just feel like... It's the same concept, but it's not the same thing.
Sure, dude.
I think he's trying to protect the phase org from being linked to this shit.
Power tripping on the thread? I just got banned for criticizing mods for power tripping, and mods do this all the time in chat, on alt, on a subreddit.
Okay, so we've had lack of moderation for the past whatever amount of months, and now that we get actual moderation, you crap at every possible ban. We're not gonna get anywhere if nobody gets banned. You understand that, right? Chat hoppers, metagamers, anything has been a shit show, and we get blamed for everything. We get blamed for... I cannot go anywhere ever without getting shit from every source possible because of things that I can't control. And now that we finally started to take a small amount of control and ban it, oh my god, I was banned for nothing. All I said is fuck this, fuck that, fuck you, and fuck all that. It's like, dude, what was I supposed to do, dude? TJ's unbanned. Settle down. I didn't know this was happening. Stop fucking putting anything on me, dude. Okay, guys, guys, all I'm saying is that, guys, if somebody does something wrong, okay, roast the fuck out of him. I get it. FaZe Clan might have been linked to this fucking crypto dog shit, or not. It's kinda, even though all the evidence point that they did, right? You can kinda speculate, right? But linking one scandal to another, saying it's the same, it's just not the way to do it. It's just not the way to do it. Unless it's the same thing. Is Save the Kids Bank Social? Is this the same company? No. Okay. then can we isolate both cases and treat them as individuals instead of throwing all the shit that the idiots at FaZe did back at FaZe? I don't get it. Yeah, it's a shitty thing to do. That's shitty. 100%. All this is shitty. It's both critical scam. No, I get it though, dude. I just feel like, guys, I'm just always for, just, dude, you there's so many arguments to roll them with. Why do you go with like a shaky thing that doesn't even link together?
Making a left to southbound, a little bit of a VCB here. Slight VCB, probably right northbound, I don't know. No, westbound, no, you got it. No, you had it. Westbound, behind.
What is he talking about?
Southbound, submarine.
Who's he talking to? Where? What the fuck?
Light VCB here, westbound.
Chat. I think it's because of my shaders. I see very far.
What's happening right now?
SA Andy, is this my police report?
On-arrival officers witness the white club.
Guys, guys, I'm just farming my sign-offs. Guys, if I get all my sign-offs, I can be a solo officer.
See
you later, PB. Good work.
Good work tonight.
Holy shit, man.
Great day.
This is probably...
Guys, I'm just waiting for somebody to give me my report sign-off.
The best report, better report that I've ever done in my entire life, including when I was a fucking cadet. Congratulations. Good job. I'm not fucking reading that shit.
And then I can approve my own rams and my own pitting. Yeah, because I don't see the context to it. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. But where is the initial clip though? Where is it? Look, now we have all. Now we have all the context behind it. Another one. Another one. Holy shit! That's like a whole 40 minutes of nonsense.
Uh-oh, the logs.
Melina, banning of your multiple channels.
He's a 13-month sub, Melina. You cannot do it. What are you doing? You're not going to ban him in Asmon's chat. Stop. Stop.
Get the fuck out of my way.
Stop. You're not going to ban him in Asmon's chat.
Asmon would let me do it.
Melina, you cannot. You can't do this. You're going to get in trouble. Stop.
I don't give a fuck.
Stop. You're actually not even, you are not banning the right person.
That's against TOS. Well, actually, it's not. If you're moderator, you can ban whatever you want to, dude. Yeah.
You're not. You're literally copying and pasting the wrong name. Stop. It's literally.
I believe this game has something crazy in it.
Uh-oh. The logs.
I believe this game has something crazy in it.
Stand there.
Oh.
I believe this game has something crazy in it.
Ah, Jesus. Okay. Okay, are people mad about that? Well, why are we mad about that? I don't get it. Just don't be an asshat.
The main person doing it, and she constantly has people fucking.
Okay. Do I have to give my take first before I want all of the others before you say, dude, you're just copying his take, lol W. Guys, it's kind of that simple. Here's the way I see it. Okay. This is me. Okay. And this is my friend Charles. Okay. He has his viewers. I have my viewers. But together, with a shared viewer pool. Okay. And me and Charles, we play games together sometimes. Okay. And then, I tell my chat, yo guys, you can roast me on this and that. There's something that I don't like when you guys do, it's this. It's this very thing right here, right? And then, the person makes, oh, it's just a joke, dude, but they maliciously target me on that one thing that I don't like, that I don't like it. Even though I'm telling you, hey guys, I'm weak to that comment or this or that, and I don't like when you do it. That person hammers at it, oh, bing, 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 and they hammer at it over and over again. It's fucking annoying. It is absolute trash, dude. Right? And then, whenever you go to on somebody else's stream, they're gonna go back to it and spam it in the chat, dude, because they're in the same circle. If the person has a problem with that, they can just unban him. What about this? I'm not part of it, so who gives a fuck? Dude. Yeah, what about it? Stop trying like year-old clips of other shit that's unrelated. Yeah, for me, I don't give a fuck. But for other streamers, they care, so I know what you don't want me to tell you.
Live like a bitch, you gonna die like a bitch. You're gonna sit in there talking a bunch of shit in chat all day long and then expect for nothing to happen with it.
You know what? I'm gonna go further than that. You know, I'm just gonna fucking say it, dude. I'm just gonna say it, dude. People make multiple threads on Reddit, on Twitter. People try to cancel each other. People try to get other streamers banned based on how their communities are acting. And they say, the community is a reflection of the streamer, right? And they all blame the whole commenters and chatters on the streamer. And as soon as the streamer bans somebody and legitimately moderates for this to stop happening, oh my god, they're actually banning people. That's just not Zmod, not Zmod, not Zmod. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off, you dumb fuck. What a stupid mentality. What happens, boy. What a dumb fucking mentality. Fuck you, dude. You don't get to hold me accountable for everything. And whenever I try to change things, to try to say, oh, that's unfair, that's unfair. No, dude. No, fuck you, dude.
That's what fucking happens. You fuck with somebody over and over and over, and they get mad over and over and over. That's what happens. The thing is, with cross-banning and everything like that, I think it's completely fine. Anybody that I give mod to in my channel can cross-ban people if they feel that that person made them uncomfortable. I think that's totally fine. I don't like the idea that you can abuse one person and then go to somebody else's chat.
And you know for a fact to say, hey, can you ban me in Nick's chat? This dumb bitch Melina banned me there. Jesus Christ. I did nothing but say, hey, bitch, get out of the kitchen for once so I can enjoy the content. Duh. Like, holy shit, man.
And have no accountability for it, especially whenever they're a friend of mine. I don't like that at all. I'm totally okay with the cross-banning. That's the way that I feel about it. That's why I give them mod, is so they can ban people if that person makes them feel uncomfortable or unhappy. Do you know what I say?
Hassan, like, take it.
There is a habit with Twitch chat where you try to fucking mathematically find the most, like, scathing take that you can have. You literally watch us for hours and hours and hours a day trying to figure out what, like, the insecurities that might work, like, that might be as penetrating as possible, and you fucking drop it in the chat, and then you drop it with the expectation that the streamer is gonna notice, and then as soon as the streamer fucking notices and takes action, you're like, oh, what the fuck, dude? Why can't you lighten up, dude? Like, why can't you lighten up and take the fucking abuse, dude? You fucking stupid idiot.
True.
Like, there is a habit with Twitch chat where you try to fucking
True. You know what, chat? That's what happened with Greek. That's what happened with Greek. Actually, it's so sad, but people got upset when he came back. They couldn't use their old insults, right? To mask their own insecurities. They couldn't say that he was a fat fuck anymore, right? So they started getting mad that he did better. Yep. Believe it or not, people were actually molding that they couldn't use their old insults that were easy and free to hit at him, right? So they got mad at it.
Yeah, like that might
Hey, that is the most loser mentality you'll ever find, dude.
Be as penetrating as possible, and you fucking drop it in the chat, and then you drop it with the expectation that the streamer is gonna notice.
Yeah, they're gonna get
and then
mad.
as soon as the streamer fucking notices and takes action, you're like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Why can't you lighten up, dude?
Yeah,
exactly.
Like, why can't you lighten up and take the fucking abuse, dude? You fucking stupid idiot.
Exactly, bro. Like, fucking exactly. Like, is somebody sitting in there talking shit over and over and over, and then they finally get banned for it, and they're like, what? Well, I was just bantering whenever they're sitting there.
Guys, I don't have to say anything, dude. I'm just gonna play this, and this kind of resumes the whole scenario. That's actually ancient.
Degrading her and telling her that what she's the main person doing it, and she constantly has people fucking degrading her and telling her that what she's doing isn't legitimate. Yeah, I'm sorry, but if you're being delegitimized by thousands of people every single fucking day, and you're finally gonna say you're finally gonna say stop it. You're finally gonna say fuck you. I don't want to hear this. There's nothing wrong with her doing that. She should not have to be a punching bag. Doesn't explain to ban on other channels.
Yeah, but then you go on another channel, right? And then something happens, you have to do it all over again. But even before that even happens, we'll say, I got banned unjustifiably on Reddit, on Twitter, and it's a cycle, dude. It's just fucking bullshit, dude.
I always tell anybody else, if somebody makes you feel uncomfortable on your stream, and it was really bad to you, you can ban them in my stream. That's what I tell them that. Because in real life, if somebody harassed one of my friends, I would not allow that person to be my friend.
Guys. People literally spend 20,000 hours at trolling in chat. How about get a skill? Yeah, bitch. This guy just told you, asshole. This guy just... How about get a skill,
These
dude?
are my friends.
How about that?
And I stick up, and I go to bat with my friends. It's the main person doing
Holy
it,
shit, dude.
and she constantly...
Absolutely rolled on. Okay, anything else?
Yeah, they're doing like fucking research on your subreddit about you. Like, what's gonna make them the most mad? What's gonna really get them mad? Oh, this one? Okay, he typed it. Oh man, I got banned for it? Oh, bro. Streamers are so sensitive nowadays. And then meanwhile, you call them out in chat and they leave. And they fucking leave. What happened? I'll show you guys real quick.
Yeah, like that might be as penetrating as possible.
Jesus. Interesting. Okay.
Listen to my voice, it's my disguise. I'm by your side. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This is what a solar eclipse looks like from a plane.
Ooh, that's pretty scary, dude. What if you look at it? Do you go blind? Oh.
Huh? These fishermen found someone 2 miles off the coast of Florida trying to catch a shark while on an inflatable unicorn.
Do you need help? Hey, bro, do you need help? There's a rod in his hand. What are you doing? What are you doing? You have a shark?
Come on, dude.
They eventually went down and saved this person.
Okay.
These dogs eventually realized that they were being tricked.
So bad, dude. That's kind of mean.
This person jumped off a highway sign in Los Angeles.
Jeez, that's underwhelming. Wait.
When you give food to this electric eel, the eel will get excited and light up the sign.
So let's see if we can get him to produce a big old charge here. So I gotta get him interested in food. He's gonna come over this side. You can see it flickering already. Watch this.
Oh!
Look at him just destroy that tilapia.
Wow, that's really cool, man. Okay, but why?
These people bought a scooter for their cat that is paralyzed.
Oh, poor thing, dude.
A photographer recorded this amazing video
dude.
of lightning.
Guys, just I don't want to laugh, but dude, it's like a Roomba.
A photographer recorded this amazing video of lightning bugs at night.
That's kind of cool. Aww.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Oh, what is that? What is it? What was that?
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Okay, I can do that. Okay, that was kind of weird.
Hello everyone, this is your
Daily Dose of Internet.
This person delivered some food at this house, and then that same person came back a few minutes later and stole the food.
Wait, why? Wait, what?
Oh my god. Hold on, I have to catch this.
XQC,
Mama,
let's
viene!
go baby 6 months.
Don't worry, the mom was not attacked by the moose. This dog
Jeez,
found some
man.
butterflies to play with.
Oh, it's so cute, man.
A giant squid was curious and started grabbing onto this person's surfboard.
That is huge, dude. Oh, look how huge these sucker cups are, dude. Shut up, dude.
Sara, ma tu sei pazza!
What?
Sara, tu...
What do you mean? I just...
This is not spaghetti, my love, come on.
It doesn't fit in the
You
pan.
don't understand me. No, you can't cut the pasta so...
But it just didn't fit in the pan.
I don't go in the pan, my love. You cut the pasta. You know that is illegal in Italy.
A professional skateboarder went for a ride on his bridge in Brazil.
Illegal. Oh, okay. Jeez, man. Okay.
This owl loves to look at bugs on their tablet.
Oh, it's so cute, dude. Owls are so cool, man. Look how cool it is. The big ass paws. And its claws.
This person went sand surfing in South America.
Looks kind of fun, huh?
Here's a cool video of a seal trying to catch a fish.
Look, it's me with women at the club, like man now.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Later. Okay. Any more?
I ain't never seen no muzzle on that, but it might be good though. My daddy know about it. I'm about to get to him.
Guys, because I don't give a fuck about viewer count. Cause it's like, I'm not gonna let it guide me. Oh my god, if we react all day and we do this, we get this amount. Oh my god, but if I do this, but I get this amount. But if I do that, I get this amount. I'm just gonna do whatever gets the most. Hee. Dude, it's such a loser mindset. It's just really loser though.
I ain't never seen no muzzle on that, but it might be good though. My daddy know about it. I'm about to get to him.
Squirt it all around, and then I'm gonna rub it smooth everywhere.
Mustard. Come on, man. Now don't put no mustard on. You need to put a little seasoning on that thing.
Stick to it.
What? Man, come on now. Get that pep off there. Come on, somebody come get this, man. Come on now. Come on, get that pep off. That's just too much doggone pep. I don't really want to see this no more.
That's really all you need for a brisket.
God! Oh my God! Oh, why you putting all that pep on there? Take that off of there! Get that pep off!
Guys, this just makes me happy, dude. Guys, I don't mind rewatching it. It makes a smiley face. Okay.
This is the story of the worst influencer scam I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of them, okay? I'm practically a connoisseur at this point. A specialist in influencer
people just want to get mad.
So believe me when I tell you that. So today I'm going to be giving you the short version and then the full juicy story of the new allegations coming out on, quote, Save the Kids token. We already know that Save the Kids was a failed crypto pushed by some of the top influencers on YouTube. If you haven't already seen my video, it's right here. You can also watch Mudahar's video on this. We've covered this in great
We
detail.
scammed
But
you.
What no one knows is whether any of these influencers knew it was going to be a scam ahead of time. They can and have claimed plausible deniability, one of them saying, quote, I have no ill intent promoting any crypto altcoins. It was all a big mistake. They are victims just like the other people. Today, I will be showing that this was a complete...
Guys, people said, oh, they got paid millions or whatever. You know what's even stupider than all this? Is that on top of scamming people, they scam themselves. They probably got shitty ass deals that look like easy payouts, that looked slightly above normal, right? And they all probably signed the deals and got a little bag out of it, right? Not knowing that they were getting that the bag was way bigger and they only get a small that they really got scammed from people who are scamming their audience. It's just like...
It was all a big mistake. They are victims just like the other people. Today, I will be showing that this
they probably
was a
didn't get paid big for that.
Because I've traced some of these influencers' crypto wallets and will be revealing what they did with the crypto coins they've promoted to you and are now trying to hide the evidence now that it's all coming out. I will also be showing you hard proof that this Save the Kids token wasn't designed to benefit kids. I will show you in the literal code of the coin itself that it was designed from the outset with the intention to extract money from these influencers' fans and followers. Let's get started.
Oh, no shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the $10 million studio. I'm your host, CoffeeZilla, the internet detective. And wow, there's no way to make this a short story. So we're going to start this case at the beginning. A month ago, a friend of mine reached out to me and told me about a failed crypto project called Save the Kids token. That wasn't that surprising. I get tips all the time, and I just sort of shelved the project while working on my Tether investigation. But something they had said had stuck with me.
I can speed it up a little
They
bit.
told me that several huge influencers were on board with this one, making it different. Phase K, Phase Jarvis, Phase Tico, Phase Nikan, Rice.
Jarvis. Okay, listen. Okay, there's no shot, okay, that all of FaZe didn't know about this. Okay, let's just, guys, we could just set the record straight on this before it even starts. Okay, if there was one, even maybe two people, it's almost confirmed that they all knew about it. There's, what is that? Six of them. I'm sure a lot of these people, they hang out in real life. You think that these guys didn't go like upstairs, made a fucking hot pocket and said, yo, bruh, yo, dude, I got this offer. I'm getting paid 200K for this weird thing, and all I gotta do is make a tweet, bro. Nah, bruh. Nah. Yo, hey, give him my DM. Yeah. Hey, all I need is one tweet and a video. Bruh. And that's it. That's kind of how it works, though.
Influencer world. Together, they have well over 50 million followers between them. So the fact that all these huge names are behind something made me want to revisit it. How could they allow themselves to promote something that fell so flat? As soon as it launched, it was dead on arrival. You know, this got me interested, and it had me thinking. I recently covered the Kim Kardashian promotion. I'd seen the Floyd promote crypto, and I was starting to wonder.
Wait, the Kim Kardashian one?
It was dead on arrival. You know, this got me interested, and it had me thinking. I had recently covered the Kim Kardashian promotion. I'd seen the.
Here's the crypto. It's not financial advice. Ethereum max burned.
The Floyd promote crypto, and I was starting to wonder how much money is actually involved in this stuff, right? How much are people paid to do this? I mean, I'm sure these influencers love kids as much as the next guy, but you're not going to do a commercial like this for free.
My name's Fraser. My name's Jarvis. I'm Tico. I'm Rice. I'm Nikon. And I support Save the Kids Token. Save the Kids Token. Save the Kids Token. Save the Kids Token. Save the Kids Token.
So I decided to look into it. First thing I did was go to their post-mortem on Save the Kids Hack MD article. They wrote some article, basically.
Hey guys, I just realized this is the first time I see Jarvis on video without him crying.
Explaining why it all failed. They said in a post, the most important thing to state here is that ambassadors of Save the Kids are not paid by us and are not given any kids tokens. Ambassadors didn't delete tweets and then dump their tokens as claimed in the Telegram. As ambassadors, we're never given any tokens. Any of our ambassadors are involved in our project because they have bought into and believe in our mission. Yes, we'll come back to that later. They believe in helping kids. Remember that. So I'm thinking at this point, okay, they believe in the project. You're saying they weren't given any kids tokens, didn't delete any tweets, so why'd the project fail? Additionally, I read about something called the anti-whale, anti-bot mechanism. This is essentially a piece of hard code that prevents large holders of a coin from selling out at once. And this piece of marketing was repeated over and over again. Anti-whale measures can't sell more than 0.1% or transfer it in 24 hours. No larger than 20% of a whale's botted wallet can be sold within 24 hours, yes. And the whole idea here is to show people that this project is not going to be a quick rug pull, which in crypto is a term for when a project gets pumped and dumped immediately on arrival and is abandoned by large investors. And in their post-mortem, they say these...
Chad, does that mean inherently that if the price dips, you can't do shit?
Actual measures did indeed work as expected. It was audited by TechRate. But if everything worked as expected and these ambassadors were just in it for the kids, why did the project immediately crash? Was it an accident? I decided to investigate their Telegram to learn more. And I quickly realized the actual members were telling a very different story. Members of the Telegram were panicking and insisting that millions were scammed. FaZe team took the profit and left. Why would FaZe risk their reputation for this? You guys do know FaZe Clan has done multiple pump and dumps, right? LMAO, there's a reason all their tweets were removed after they sold out on launch. And usually you don't have a whole host of people accusing you of scamming.
Guys,
if there was...
I thought Telegram was the thing on the wire and shit in the old like Western world, and they would just go
nothing fishy going around. So I decided to do some further digging, and this whole
that's a telegraph
and not being given any coins.
That's a fucking telegraph.
Maybe be wrong. According to the admin, they said ambassadors bought in. We don't have their wallets. Don't know who bought or sold. Interesting, because earlier we were told they didn't sell. And then we get this news. Quote, we got confirmation from some of our ambassadors that they would not sell anything and simply bought pre-sale to support the project. If you don't know, pre-sale is a special access to people before the token becomes publicly available on the market. Typically, you get much better rates to buy at. But again, this idea that these influencers didn't get anything from this project other than just wanting to help the kids seems to be a little bit disingenuous, since it seems like some of them bought in. But again, we're reassured, look, they're not going to sell, right?
Wait a
At this
minute.
point, I'm thinking things are really fishy, so I reach out to Lucas, the developer. See, after the failure of Save the Kids and everything flopped, he was basically the last person still hanging around the project. And at first he seemed helpless, kind of like a fall guy, honestly. In a post...
What if they didn't even buy it? They just got it.
But Lucas is not the founder of this coin, even though he developed it. He says, quote, Lucas is a dev that was contracted till the 14th of June to write and set the foundation of this coin. Lucas chose to stay on and to work on this project on his own accord, whilst the others left, and he's not the owner of the coin. Fair enough. A little bit weird that we don't know who's responsible for this giant coin that's pushed by these huge celebrities, but fine. When I reached out, Lucas responded and was pretty eager to help, honestly. He had said he had been taking a break from Telegram. I said, no worries, thanks for reaching back out. I asked him, who is the true founder of Save the Kids? Because he just seems like a developer, but it seems like he would know. Was it FaZe Clan, influencer, the mob? Like, who's involved in this thing? I literally have no idea. He told me, I wish I could let you know, because I really don't. We kept talking, and he told me that he suspected foul play and that this was bigger than one crypto coin. My theory, a group of large money names are going around finding dev teams, finding promoters, and setting up a large hyped launch, then dipping initially. He also told me the only real contact he had was to a guy named Manny and H. I asked for their contact information. He said no clue. Blocked. I got blocked by all of the team, basically. All right, so at this point, I'm pissed, right? Like, here's this poor dev who gets made to be the fall guy for a token that like wasn't his idea. Seems like he got hired to do it. Now it's coming on him. So I'm like, look, can you think of any tie to the founders? You know, it only takes one clue to find everything. And he responds that he does have a clue. So I got tokenomics@gmail.com that sent me the contract, who I also emailed back my PayPal for the 10K they paid me. Then all the rest was from H on Telegram.
That's all you got, 10K?
That's all we need. Tokenomics@gmail.com. That's the clue that's going to unravel everything. I start searching the internet, right? I get the computers running 24/7. It was all clocked in, but I can't find anything. This account is a ghost. Usually there are a few threads you can pull on, nothing. So then I contact my buddy, Barely Sociable. He starts digging around and pings me back with news I couldn't have ever expected.
The kid is lying. That email doesn't exist on PayPal. I used forgot password to check. According to PayPal, there is no account associated with that tokenomics@gmail.com.
That's something that I hadn't considered before. Maybe this developer, if he's a real person,
he's not even real.
He's lying to me, and he's actually involved in sending me on some wild goose chase. I don't want to let him know I'm suspicious yet, so I start asking for, this contract that he seems to have signed. All of a sudden, he gets testy. He asks for a lawyer. Interesting. The next day, he makes it even more clear. He says, hey, Zilla, sorry. So my lawyer said don't share anything for now. And also, I'm not sure I'm willing to help out much more. Since your video has been up, I've gotten a lot of death threats, and somehow my family even got one, so I'm not looking to further involve myself. Sorry, hope you understand. Just as a quick caveat, I didn't mention Lucas in the video at all that he's talking about. I respond, Lucas, you need to talk, man. If you have nothing to hide, I can make sure you get fairly represented. But parts of your story aren't lining up. Like this 10,000 from PayPal from tokenomics@gmail.com. I checked that email for PayPal. It doesn't exist. A couple hours later, he deleted his account. All these logs are saved in advance. And at this point, I'm pissed because I'm pretty sure that this kid is full of it or not telling me.
Okay. If he was to push that, couldn't he have just made a new Gmail account, put that in there, and made it PayPal instead? Wouldn't it have been like a simple solution?
Of what he knows and is sort of trying
that
to back out
like
of this
4
thing.
minutes.
Because I never mentioned him in my video, and he's sort of all of a sudden, as soon as I start asking bigger questions, he starts clamming up, talking about lawyers. And I'm still no closer to finding out the truth about what happened with Save the Kids. I mean, was it influencers? What was it? This developer? Was it this anonymous founder, Mr. H? Like, who's behind it all? Who's responsible for this? In my first video I'd put out, I had called the coin a scam, but there's not much you can say as far as did they sell, didn't they? It sure seems like they did, but we don't know who or how much they sold. So it feels like at every turn, I'm stonewalled. The dev isn't talking. I can't trace the wallets. The influencers are staying silent. Now, the thing is, at this point, we kind of know these influencers got in on the pre-sale. We were told as much, but here's the thing. We know where those pre-sales went. That's one cool feature of the blockchain technology. It's public to everyone. Where the money was sent, what those wallets then did with those Save the Kids tokens, exactly when they sold them, if they bought more, etc. It's all out there. The problem is we don't know whose wallets are whose. There isn't some big name on these long blockchain addresses that says like FaZe Clan or Rice Gum. It's just a bunch of random numbers and letters. And without that key information, there's no way of really telling which influencer sold what and if they were just dupes, Maybe they got in over their heads and simply were fooled like everyone else. Maybe they were victims.
Is this why this works, though? Because it's all, like, anonymous shit. It's not fully anonymous, but the majority of it is, like, things go everywhere and it's not, like, really regulated and you can't...
Right?
It's not fully anonymous. You can still always track it. It gets really blurry.
Really don't have the full story. So for a day or two, I was just, like, stuck thinking about how can we prove whose wallets are whose. But then I remember something. These influencers have been deleting tweets, like a lot. Some of them deleted their support of Save the Kids project, but that's not all. They've even deleted other crypto projects that they promoted and done giveaways. And I started to wonder, what if those projects were also scams? What if, at minimum, they were equally sketchy?
So the public is anonymous? No, not really. You can literally click on a wallet on where it was at and check the transaction, where it's going and where it's spreading out and where that's going and where these are going. You can kind of track it, but it did.
Left some incriminating evidence in one of their earlier schemes. It's worth a shot because my other leads were drying up quick. So I just start no-lifing the archives. Tweet after deleted tweet, I'm hunting through, and finally I notice a pattern of giveaways with some of these guys. They'll say something like, this is the craziest thing I've ever done. I will double your Safe Galaxy wallet. This tweet has now been deleted, but I pulled it up in the archives. And then they pick some winners. You won. Just confirming this is the right address? Maybe you see where this is going. Let's go. Here's my wallet address. This is all we need. Using this wallet, we simply cross-check it at the time of giveaway, see that they got the winnings, and then check who sent it. We then check if that address has Save the Kids tokens and other tokens that these people have promoted in the past. If it's actually FaZe K's wallet, it should have both Safe Galaxy, which he's promoting here, and Save the Kids tokens, which he also promotes. And it does. Here's the Save the Kids tokens, and here's the Safe Galaxy tokens, which incidentally, he got from the Safe Galaxy deployer, meaning he's not just some random person. He's clearly someone with influence. That's how these tokens do it. They give free tokens to the influencers from the deployer wallet.
I'm not trying to make people make better scams, but couldn't they just gotten another wallet or used other addresses or whatnot? Why did they all do it on one fucking one of it?
That's all there is to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I just repeated that process for each influencer, and I found 3 confirmed wallets. FaZe K, FaZe Jarvis, and FaZe Nikan. The others remain a mystery. But you know what this means? It means now that we have their wallet address, which is public, we just didn't know whose public wallet address was theirs. Now that we have that, we can see what they did with their Save the Kids tokens. We can check all their so-called crypto endorsements that they've been doing and find out, do they actually endorse these products or do they dump them immediately on you? So before I show you what they did, just remember, these guys, these influencers, leading up to this token being launched, promotional tweets are sent out. You know, a damn commercial was being made. And remember, it's all to save the kids, right? We're doing this not for money, but to save the kids. This is FaZe Jarvis's wallet. He got in the pre-sale and quickly sold out 2/3 of his total holdings within days of the launch. This is FaZe Nikan. He immediately sold about 1/3 of his total holdings and then seems to have held on to the rest. But by far, the really bad one was FaZe K's wallet. He dumped all of his kids' tokens immediately. Within 24 hours, he went from 6.2 billion tokens to 4 tokens now. That's right, he sold all but 4 tokens. But obviously, what's interesting here is that not all of these influencers acted quite the same way. You know, FaZe Nikan sold 1/3 right away, held on to the rest. FaZe Jarvis sold 2/3 over a few days, but FaZe K completely abandoned the project altogether. Why? Well, I think it has to do with their intentions. Look, I looked pretty extensively over FaZe Nikan and Jarvis's wallet history. They do not, in my opinion, have a pattern of malicious selling. What I mean by that is when they get a coin, you know, maybe they'll get some coins, sell some, buy some, and, you know, sell some more, hold on to something like a trader would. And of course, I'm not saying that promoting garbage scam coins to your fans is okay, right? It's not. But everything they're doing, it seems like they're not premeditating to sell everything. FaZe K, on the
I don't think it's like that.
We're looking at now should be called FaZe Rug.
Guys, I think you can simplify this to just the fact that they're lazy. Either they're lazy or they don't really know what the fuck they're doing. Doesn't matter what the intention is. They're just and that's just
what I mean by that is
pure
that
laziness.
he not only sold Save the Kids instantly, he has a history of doing that to every project or nearly every project he gets involved in. Like take this coin right here, which is called GameSafe.io. He got these coins, immediately sold them out, and this is the date, okay? So 31 days ago, and then you can see the sell-off was almost immediate. Or take another coin, Safe Galaxy, which he's actually promoted to his fans.
Who buys this shit?
He got coins from a deployer wallet once again, and immediately sells them off. Now, why did he get these free tokens in the first place? Well, it was probably...
Who buys any of this shit?
His promotional tweets he did about them. To get Safe Galaxy, follow this guide. Remember to tweet Safe Galaxy with your wallets. I'm in the Telegram group chatting right now. Ask me your questions there. So he's promoting this coin to his followers, telling them how great it is. Meanwhile, his actual actions within his wallet that we can see right here. Again, this is the same wallet that we saw him sell the Save the Kids off in Eclipse. He's just selling everything as fast as humanly possible. Moon Portal, same thing. What I'm trying to say is this is a pattern of deceiving his fans, pumping something, and selling it to his fans so he gets the best price. How much money did he make from it? We'll try to calculate that later. And by the way, if it feels like I'm belaboring this point, I am. FaZe K has consistently deceived his audience by pushing crypto to them while having a bag of crypto given to him by these coins, I guess, for promotions, and selling it immediately to them. And he'll make videos promoting these tokens like Moon Portal.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, Moon Portal is out right now, guys. You can swipe up and check it out.
He'll also tweet about them.
Jesus Christ.
Out right now, guys. You can swipe up and check it out.
He'll also tweet about them like this. He said, wow, moonportal.io making the Robin Hood of crypto. Great project and great team behind it. I'm with them long-term 100. That's interesting, really. With them long-term 100. Luckily, we can check your wallet to see what you actually did. It looks like you received the funds 37 days and 18 hours ago, or on May 22nd, and it looks like you sold the coin also on May 22nd. So it looks like, FaZe K, you may not understand what long-term quite means. Either that, or you're lying to your fans. Which is it? Do you not know what long-term 100 means? Or are you blatantly lying to your fans? This man has 0 portal on him. He had 43 billion, now he has 0. And look, why am I showing you this? Well, a few reasons. Number one, while covering this, some people put out a theory that Save the Kids failed because of a tweet from Nelk that went out.
So they're promoting it, they're telling people that they're ambassadors or whatever. The coin comes out, it starts going up in value, and then Nelk puts out this post. And after that tweet comes out from Nelk, everybody starts panic selling. And the Save the Kids coin plummets down and everyone loses their money.
Okay, so the idea here is that it's all of Nelk's fault for calling out these influencers for what they're doing, and it caused this big panic sell. It sounds interesting, but it's completely false, and I want to debunk this because I think this was likely told to Keemstar to just make these influencers seem like they're innocent, but it's false. I know this because we can actually see when the tweet went out, 7:55 June 5th, and FaZe K.
That sounds just as delusional when he tweets something like, guys, I think YouTube is bugged. My new video is getting no views. I think there's a bug. People will just comment, no, I saw it. Yeah, I just didn't click. Your video sucks.
Actually started selling before that tweet. As you can see here, he first started selling June 5th as well, but this is UTC time. And adjusting for that, he started selling at 6:05, which is about 2 hours before Nelk would tweet. Now, this proves that some people involved, like FaZe K and others, planned to sell from the start. And even without this simple proof, by the way, we know that he would have sold anyway from the start because FaZe K always sells from the start. That's what he does with almost all the coins he's promoted before this. Now, the second reason I'm showing you all this evidence is because I absolutely refuse to let anyone spin this into a narrative of like FaZe K being naive with crypto, not understanding what he was doing, right? He's innocent. You know, just look at his apology. I want you all to know that I had no ill intent promoting any crypto altcoins. I honestly and naively thought that we all had a chance to win, which just isn't the case. He was naive, guys. This is yet another lie, because if you thought everyone had a chance to win, you wouldn't be running for the exit like someone just shouted fire in these coins, right? FaZe K knew he had to be the first one to get out of these coins in order to profit. Like he's done so many times before, he sold out of Save the Kids token that he was an ambassador of within 24 hours. Now, I wish I could tell you who else sold and what else they did, because I'm sure the others aren't completely innocent. But for now, a lot of these wallets remain a mystery. But now that we know
the others
how
aren't
these
either. They're just, like I said, they're pretty much just lazy.
I wanted to count up how much you can make from a rug pool like this, right? That was one of our big questions. So I called up my buddy, Some Ordinary Gamers, to help me calculate how much someone like FaZe K stands to make from these crypto promotions. We crunched the numbers by counting how many tokens he sold times the price at that time. And we got a rough estimate of how much you stand to make.
So really, really rough estimate. When you look at the point of sale around the 6th, when the actual thing was going on, the peak of it, I think each calculation ended up being around 29,000, 30,000 if we're being a little bit more liberal on that. But yeah, it's about what we saw for Save the Kids. Now, of course, when you factor in all the other rug pulls, some of them went as high as like 40, 50, 60,000, right? Depending on the severity of that pull. So cumulatively, if you look at some wallets, some people who are, you know, alleged to be behind multiple accounts, that's a lot of money.
Chat,
I mean, were you surprised?
I'm gonna say something really weird, really. This is gonna be very weird to say, okay? They scammed everybody, but I still stand behind what I said earlier. They literally got scammed while scamming 30K, 40K for a tweet, a video, a telegram, a fucking... You're staying up all night to get the coin and sell them? Really?
I felt like it wasn't as much as maybe I thought. That I thought surely they're not risking their reputation for something that's, you know, for an influencer as big as they are, doesn't seem to be like insane.
Yeah, I mean, you got to imagine for people who
so out of touch. Now you don't understand though. The rates at which sponsorship goes to these people is extremely high. what they can make is crazy. Okay? To do a pump and dump absolute ass crack. Just forget it.
Entire personalities built around mansions and supercars, right?
It's not about the amount. It's the comparison amount.
Your great career on 30,000, which is a lot of money, but it's certainly not enough to warrant putting that much risk on you, you know?
What do you think's gonna happen to these guys?
I mean, if the SEC wants to investigate...
Chat, it's like if I was offered to play World of Warcraft for 1 hour for 40K right now. And I was like, not really. And then tonight, I promoted to you guys some actual scam, and I robbed you guys all your money, right? For 35,000, and I had to make a tweet, a video. I had to answer questions on some fucking Telegraph bullshit fuck, okay, for 3 hours, and I had to stay overnight awake to sell the fucking coin. It's like, dude, really, dude?
They're gonna get They're gonna get a fine, maybe prison down the line. I mean, government doesn't screw around when it comes to financial crimes. That I think we know.
There you have it. Somewhere in the range of tens of thousands of dollars per crypto coin that was rugged, sometimes more, sometimes less. But at this point, I have to tell you that FaZe K completely denies profiting from Save the Kids token. I reached out to him in preparation for this video, and he said the following, quote, overall, the value of the token I purchased is down considerably from my purchase price. I definitely have not profited from Save the Kids token. He also said he paid for some of the expenses. Quote, I helped pay for the exchange listing or whatever could help it. The purpose of the project is charitable giving. It's in that spirit and with that intent that I was involved and I put capital into it. I don't know if I buy this. Like, okay, let's just say you lost money on this token. I disagree that selling the coins that you own within 24 hours of a charity coin is in the spirit of charitable giving, like you say. Also, there's the small matter of all these other tokens, which he failed to comment on. But even the fact he was able to sell all his tokens in 24 hours brings up sort of an interesting question. Whatever happened to the anti-whale mechanism? Remember, wasn't it supposed to prevent people from selling off this quick? I mean,
yeah, I forgot about that.
He was supposed to sell 20% within 24 hours. So what happened? How was he able to sell off this fast? I started to wonder about this, and that's when I got a telegram from someone inside the project who messaged me
So the people who would want to follow what he's doing wouldn't be able to do it because the system wouldn't allow them to.
That the owners asked him to modify the anti-whale system from 24 hours to a minute. So they were 100% planning to dump on everyone. If that's true, that's the smoking gun right there.
Okay,
It turns this project from a charity coin with some bad actors that sold off right away into a premeditated fraud. It turns it from an accidental rug pull into an intentional one. So obviously, I immediately started looking through the code because this guy said he heard about it, but he didn't know where to find it. And so I get to digging. Back to the lab again, boys. I can't overstate how much time I wasted looking for this stuff. And yes, it turns out that Lucas, the developer, had created multiple test coins.
Basically, they pumped the coin with early buy-in cheap bullshit. Coin goes up, and it would sell all of it one tap, right? Whenever people buy and whatever people put into it, their fans, whatever, and they sell to the fans at a high value. But instead, you wouldn't be able to do it because it's such a charitable, cool cause and whatnot, that they said to people to make sure that people don't dump the coin automatically. They're making a system people can't sell all at once, so that the influencers or anybody wouldn't be able to benefit from the cucklords and sell instantly, right? And they had a mechanism against selling at one tap. But instead, they had the system modified so they were able, the influencers, the people that did it early, to insta-sell, while all the other ones who were holding the bomb couldn't dump the potato, the hot potato. It's like a hot potato, a game of hot potato, right? And I throw 100 potatoes at you, and you have all the potatoes. And all these guys, they knew they had the potatoes before they were even hot, and they dumped all the potatoes. And you're like, oh my god, I have 100 potatoes in my hands. What the fuck am I gonna do with this? And they're all hot, right? And then you're like, I'm just gonna dump them. And the system goes, you can only dump 1/28 of one potato. Try again tomorrow. Try again 8 hours. Try again in 24 hours. And you can't get rid of your potatoes. And now the potatoes are burning your hands. And now your hands are all completely burnt. And that's their fans. Burnt hands.
Before launching the main one. In particular interest was Save the Kids Test 2 and the real Save the Kids token. I compared their contracts using BSC Scan. And there was a single change in the code. The old code of Save the Kids Test 2 read that you must wait a full 24 hours before you sell again. The new code, which changed at the last minute, changed this anti-whale to 1 minute. You must wait a minute before you sell again. And this is the only change. They changed the token just so they could premeditate this whole thing and almost remove the anti-whale mechanism completely. They turned it from being a code that wouldn't let whales sell off in less than 5 days into a code that lets you sell off in 5 minutes. Again, 5 days, they changed it to 5 minutes right before launch. So obviously, I start trying to reach out to Lucas because this is what he seems to have kept from me, right? Like, he acted innocent initially. He didn't tell me about any of this. But this shows that at least he was a part of this, right? He was complicit in this. Finally, I managed to get him into a Discord call where I confronted him. I'm seeing things from you that are deeply troubling.
Why is he still talking anyway?
And you went AWOL on me as soon as I talked to you about this tokenomics@gmail.com not existing.
I didn't see you sending that. Tokenomics@gmail.com does exist.
No, not on PayPal, though. You said you got paid 10K at PayPal, and we forgot passworded it, and it doesn't exist.
I got 10K in BNB. Like, that's what I was given from the token directly.
Oh, you said in the Discord.
No, the PayPal is from Redbubble, I believe, but I don't have that.
Then I asked him about this anti-whale change. Lucas, you hard-coded in. So what I mean by you hard-coded in this thing to be a scam is that I know that you changed the anti-whale measures last minute to make it easier to dump on people.
Yep, I know. I've talked about that in all the AMAs.
That's a scam, Lucas. That's a scam.
Coffee, this is what I was told to do. I'm contracted. I don't know what to tell you. This is exactly what I was told to do.
I also asked him if he doesn't know the creator of this project, how did he even get involved?
I don't even know the laws behind this. Because what if you're somebody who codes some shit, right? And the code is fine, but what the code does is kind of weird, right? Or what it intends. And they tell you, oh, make the code do 3 minutes instead of 60. Okay. Is that GG? I don't really get that.
This random guy named Manny reached out to him and he believed him. Very coincidental that you would just be like picked out of like a rabbit
just
out of
a
a hat
coder,
and you're so close and you have no association.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, so you have there's no explanation for why that is?
I don't know. They're randomly picked out of the hat. This was a huge surprise to me. Wait, I remember when here. I was talking to Manny, and he said that we're gonna have influencers on this project. I think I can find this picture actually. And I was like, "You're gonna have influencers on this project." And he's like, "Yep." And he started naming names, and one of them was K. And I was saying, I'm sorry, but like, obviously I don't believe you.
He told me, no, actually he required proof, and this is what it was.
This was me being proven that this was actually influencers were on board on this. And I was like, oh, okay, obviously I would work for somebody like that. Like, I don't want to work for a project where there's like people behind it. That's crazy. It's gonna be huge. If I had, I guess my argument would be,
the employer would be responsible. That's what I would think too.
Then I wouldn't have to be sent a picture like this that was like to prove to me. So I guess that is what I'm trying to show.
It says Lucas and Manny.
Yep.
Lucas and Manny on this. To your mind, does this mean that Fraser was in on this from the get-go, like even on the premeditation of this app? Because it doesn't seem like he was brought in as an afterthought. It seems like he was in this from the beginning.
Is this a shoe on head meme?
I assume all the influencers probably were in this from the beginning, because those were already lined up like, straight off the bat.
Wow. So FaZe K was in it from the beginning. Now, I confronted FaZe K on this and asked him how he knew Manny and who Manny was. He denied knowing him. He said, I believe he is a friend of the dev or a dev. I'm not sure exactly who he really is. Now, that's funny because the dev says he doesn't know Manny at all. Manny knew FaZe
Content 360p.
K, and FaZe K took a picture with the guy's name on it. So I find this pretty hard to believe you don't know a guy and then you're writing his name on paper. I also asked Lucas who is behind the anti-whale change. Obviously, this is one of the most malicious parts of all the code. He told me it was sort of talked about in a group of a lot of influencers. It was a huge group chat, which he was later kicked out of talking about the anti-whale thing. Do you remember which influencers were telling you that you need to basically speed up the time that they can basically dump more of their...
So the only one I remember because he's on my screen, I know Smeef was in that group chat. I don't know if he was one of the main ones who was like actually messaging it, but I know there was a general consensus of them being concerned. So they weren't the ones telling me to lower it. They were very concerned with, and I was just trying to explain this is good for the product, like blah, 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 like 24 hours good.
Why do you think they were concerned about that?
Well, I mean, obviously now, probably because they want to dump right away.
Another interesting moment of the call was he told me that a YouTuber named Joel Morris was also involved. Now, Joel Morris is the creator of XQC token. He's another one of these guys claiming to be serious and trustworthy with crypto. So what did this guy do when he got in the pre-sale?
Guys, you know, Joe, when certain systems are very complicated, you can say, oh, I didn't know, or oh, it's very complicated, or you can plead ignorance or whatever. But I feel like this shit is so simple. The lines that some of these guys go to say that, oh no, I didn't know this. Oh no, that was not. No, it's like, dude, it's like black on the white. You know, dude, you can click on the video for 2 minutes and you know exactly what's going on. And these guys were behind it for hours, looking at contracts probably over it, and said they didn't know. Come on, man, fuck off.
Well, do you remember what address he gave you? He should have given you an address to like check, right?
Yep.
Can I see it?
I have it.
Let's do a quick check here.
Easy scan.
Okay.
Oh.
Crypto's unregulated, but this is another thing on the internet that you're gonna have to fight. We're gonna see over the years, in the coming years. It's you being able to separate morality from legality at all times. It's very difficult, and I feel like sometimes our brains are like having a very difficult time dealing with this idea. Morality, legality. Yeah, sometimes things are regulated. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit, trash, cucklord. Yeah, I understand it. And it sucks that it's not, like, let's say, black and white, illegal, it's not regulated or whatever, but it's still immoral.
Well, he immediately dumped. Oh, man. Looks like Joel Morris took advantage of your little crypto rule here.
4 hours, everything right away.
And then within, it looks like, within a very short amount of time, he completely dumped his bags. He sold immediately to drive the price of a kid's charity token even further into the dirt. By the way, you'll notice here that Joel Morris took advantage of the change in the anti-whale code because he was selling literally every minute. So clearly, these influencers knew that the code has changed. Now, honestly, this whole thing is so vomit-inducing. Like, this developer's telling me he was misunderstood and is just following orders. You have FaZe K saying he didn't make money despite trying his hardest.
Guys, it kind of saddens me that you guys, even though after all the Gamba shit, that you guys still make these weird links with Gamba. Gamba kind of goes like this, okay? It says, hello. If you put money here and you click these buttons, you will be scammed. You will be scammed. This casino was made to scam you. Scam, 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 scam. And degenerately, we still kind of do whatever, right? But the difference is these things say, in every way, shape, or form, they try to say, oh, wow, this is a real thing. It's a real product. This is a real project. Every facet, and there's dozens of facets, say it's good and real. And on the flip side, it's the complete opposite bullshit. It's a complete deceiving. When gambling, I understand it's terrible. You shouldn't do it. But let's not sit around in here and say that anybody said gambling is Pac-Man. It's made to make. No, it says the house always wins. You will be scammed. I still do it because I'm fucking brain dead. I try to tell you guys not to do it. It's just different.
First to sell off. You've got basically everyone claiming to be innocent, but you couldn't design a bigger token scam and a bigger commercial for it. The biggest influencers in the world all saying that it's such a great opportunity. Now, the last person we need to talk about is Sam Pepper. This is an old YouTuber who, according to Reddit posts, now works with FaZe. Apparently, he's their camera guy or comes up with video ideas or something. The point is, he's close by them, he talks to them, etc. He kept coming up in my investigation, even though he wasn't a public part of the project. He apparently was one of the people promoting this thing on Reddit and creating the mod team. I was told as much by the mods themselves.
The biggest thing that I know is that Typo, who was a mod, asked me to be a mod before launch. I know that him and some of his guys were brought in by Pepper to mod this stuff up.
So Pepper was brought in to mod this thing up. So what does Sam know? How is he involved? And how much did he really organize? A different mod reached out from the group and told me that the group had been talking and realized that maybe Sam was the common link. They said in a conversation that Sam handled the pre-sale as far as I know. And that, quote, Sam deleted his Telegram. Why did he do that? I had someone actually reach out to Sam, and he said that he also had no idea who Manny was. He seemed to be in charge of finding the mod team and says that he's not the mastermind. After all, FaZe K apparently brought him on board. Quote, that makes no sense. How would I already be on board if I found out from K about the project? When I found out about it from K, he was already an ambassador. Wait, so FaZe K got Sam Pepper in the coin, which was later confirmed by FaZe K himself. He said, they asked me if I have chat mods, but I don't. I knew Sam had mods, so I asked for his, not for Sam himself. Now, bear in mind, Sam Pepper doesn't have a great reputation around crypto. He's known as Sam Pepper
guys,
by some of the cryptocurrency
another
community
prank
for all of
video.
the rug pulls that
Jesus,
he
man.
promotes himself. But nevertheless, it's all leading back to FaZe K, who himself is insisting that, oh, no, I didn't make any money, that he's the victim in all of this. So where does that leave us? Fact one, we know FaZe K lied about being some naive crypto investor. He's got a history of dumping nearly every crypto project he's ever been involved in and promoting it to his fans. Fact two, we know this thing was designed from the absolute get-go to be a scam. You bring people in with this anti-whale mechanism, and then at the last minute, you remove it. Number 3, we know a lot of other YouTubers were involved, even besides the ambassadors themselves. People like Joel Morris, who sold off immediately.
Chat, isn't in real life, that when it's not crypto, like with real stocks, any hint or even a slight dash of any of this, and it's instant GG, like fucking jail, bang, bang. Isn't it like that?
4, we know that the real victims were you, the fans of these guys, who got in believing that you were somehow supporting kids by getting involved. That's the biggest lie of this whole project, that kids were going to be helped by this. The only thing we really don't know at this point is who the creator and mastermind of this entire operation was. I have my suspicions, but no proof. Whoever they are, though, they successfully used the greed of influencers and their following to design one of the grossest rug pulls of all time that used charity to take money from fans who are less well off and give it to the people who were shilling the thing, I guess. And it's not for trying that we don't know who that is. I've asked everyone involved. Lucas, I've asked all the influencers I've been in contact with. Everyone claims to not know who this mastermind is. Is it this Manny guy? I also heard of a character named H in the Telegram who apparently was ordering everyone around. They all say they have no idea.
Who cares who it is?
And that's
It's all of
either
them.
yet another lie, or these influencers are just really dumb and didn't bother to do due diligence on the project that they were about to promote to their millions of fans.
Guys, all right. Keep in mind the product can't come to life without its skeleton. They're all a very vital part of it. They're not like an accessory, like the end of the limbs, or they're the very core of it.
Well, that basically concludes my investigation. I hope the people involved with this face justice for it, and I also hope that 2 parties learn from this. 1, you, the viewer, should now be sufficiently disgusted by the actions of these so-called influencers. The second group that should
I'm not defending this. I'm saying it's not 1%, it's all of them.
Let me tell you from the bottom of my heart.
Stop it. Get some help.
If you don't, the feds are going to eventually stop you anyways. What was done here today with this token could be considered illegal. John McAfee literally got charged doing the same things you guys did. And the fact that you're throwing away your name and brand for this is disgusting. Stop posting on social media about crypto.
This is literally fucking BitConnect on crack.
Advisor, stop acting like a financial advisor. And that's it. I tried to tell you guys it was going to be a crazy one, but man, even I didn't realize how long this thing was going to be. Now I can finally rest, stop covering these stupid influencer scams, and just
BitConnect!
Really just relax.
Hello there. That's Justin Bieber. I'm Perez Hilton, and if you like Dogecoin, you'll love Baby Dogecoin.
This is a fucking classic, dude.
Holding my doink. That's what I'm doing. This is a coin, I believe.
Guys.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey.
Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. What's up, Hey, everybody. My name is Carlos Matos, and I am coming from New York City, New York. Let me tell you guys that I am so excited. I am so happy. I am really so thrilled to be right now sharing this amazing, glorious, super, and exciting moment of my life with all of you guys. And let me tell you that we are really changing the world as we know it. The world is not anymore the way it used to be. No. Be connected. Wow. Be connected. We are coming, and we are coming in waves. We are starting, and we are going to actually go all over the world. We are belting the entire world. Let me tell you guys that I started 137 days ago with only $25,610, and right now I am reaching $140,000. Whoa, what's up? And let me tell you that I am actually earning around $1,400 on an everyday basis, 7 days a week. What? Jeez. I am right now independently, financially independently. I am saying to so many people who said that this was going to be a con artist game, that this was going to be a scammer game. Hey, you're going to lose all your money. My wife still doesn't believe in me. I'm telling him, well, honey, this is real. No. That's a scam. And I said, but wait, I'm going to go to the bank. I'm going to get my Bitcoins. I'm going to actually put it into dollars. Here, they're right on the table. No, that's money that you took from another account. I'll say, what am I going to do? Okay. Then I said to myself, you know what? When I started to put 10,000...
Okay, I'm done. Jesus. Okay.
Prominent yet misunderstood words of the modern day. It's been linked to many recent cultural enigmas, such as the selfie phenomena and the overall rise of egoism in connection to the evolution of technology. Many have come to...
Okay, let's be honest though. This is
the overall rise of egoism in...
This is literally all of us, and nobody is safe from this. This is us all day.
Connection to the evolution of technology. Many have come to associate this notion of excessive self-admiration with narcissism, and in fact has nothing to do with a narcissist. People with narcissism are often the most insecure people in the room, yet they've established a way of showing themselves as anything but. An individual with the condition actually lives in a constant state of anxiety and hypervigilance. They become masters at reading people and manipulating perceptions. They are exceedingly observant and sensitive to the subtle...
Guys, this video is just kind of bad. Guys, this video is just gonna suck. We're just gonna go next. Guys, it's a good video. It's not me.
Nuances.
It's most everybody.
World by looking at the reactions of others and conduct their own behavior accordingly. They are actors, shapeshifters, not one person, but two: the true self and the false self. The true self is as good as dead and buried, while the false self changes so often in reaction to life's circumstances that the narcissist has no sense of personal continuity. They only see the impressions of things as per how other people react to them and live that way vicariously. This is why the selfie has been recurrently used as a portrayal of how the narcissistic mind works. A selfie is taken by a person to establish their individuality and physical semblance on social media platforms, yet they are rarely an accurate reflection of the user's true appearance. They will often take the picture at a certain angle, pose in a certain manner. They can edit the color and contrast, the changing of backgrounds, and the addition of other effects before uploading. How they look is irrelevant. What's important is how others perceive them to look, and more importantly, the esteem they will secure as a result in the form of likes and praiseful comments. Not everyone that takes a selfie is a narcissist, but it's this exact rationale in which the mind of a narcissist operates. Reality is immaterial. The perception of reality is
social media, though, I
the
think,
root
overall.
of the condition comes from the strict resistance to the feeling of being vulnerable at any given time, and they will constantly seek the admiration of others to counter this emotion. As a result,
Wait, what was that?
From the strict resistance, the perception of reality is everything. The root of the condition comes from the strict resistance to the feeling of being vulnerable at any given time, and they will constantly seek the admiration of others to counter this emotion. As a result, the darkest and most alarming trait of the disorder is forged, which is the lack, and in many cases, the total absence